Well, good morning. And what a morning it's been, but we'll get onto that later. Apologies for being a couple of minutes late. We are now just a little bit into the start of the day. As you can see, we haven't quite got the timing up yet. That'll be coming up in a second. This is the first heat of qualifying of the day, and we've got 45 of them in total. 3 rounds of qualifying today. 15 heats in each round, starting from lowest to highest, so in qualifying terms, from yesterday and pre-qualifying, lowest to highest. And then for the first 2 rounds, and then round 3 starts with heat 6. So we've got a couple of hours before, an hour and a half, 2 hours before the first, the top guys go out. But it's a long, long day. We've just started and we'll be on here till 7:30 local time. So as you can see, the tracks, yesterday, the tracks had a little bit of repair. And the cars are doing a 10-minute run. See how many laps they can get. We got, not in any number order, we have Georgios Zavaris of Greece, Roger Burkhardt, David Bula, Alfa Abdullah, Keenan Gull from Israel, Bernardo Neto from Portugal, Luis Le Chavez from Costa Rica, Ali Sumi Saad from Saudi Arabia, Ivan Bujan, Mohamed Al Tamoun, and Jose Rivera from Mexico. So we've got an interesting mix of drivers and countries. First, they divided into 3. So anyway, so who are we with? We're with car number 4, I think that was. No, it's number 5. So we're actually with the car of Ivan Bulan from Croatia. And he goes down to the hay bales corner and up to the Huddy turn. Anyway, so thank you. Important to say thank you very much to X-Ray. Thank you to J Concept. Thank you to Hot Race Tyres. Thank you to Hearts RC Models, InvisibleSpeed.net, and our new sponsor from yesterday, Clinic RC. And when Lefty's up here, we'll give you a full explanation of the stuff they can do. I'd also like to thank an unnamed but very nice member of the local Spanish police, who helped us out this morning. So thank you to you. So, as is IFMAR qualifying, there is 10 minutes of a run. Obviously, everyone will need to fuel. You can't get a 10-minute run on this track. And so let's say hello to some of the people in the stream as we all get ready for the morning. Hello to Hoya Vino. Hello to Mud Duck 9, who wants to go Mugen Seiki. Hello to Marcus Sturks. How are you? Miguel Clement, Shane Winter. Hello to Kate Veskame from Estonia. Hello, Estonia. From Tim's RC Surgery. Hope he's not doing any open heart surgery. Good morning. Good luck, team Adam Stewart. Hello from Russia for someone who's written in Russian, so I'm really sorry I don't read Cyrillic. Hello to Mark Atkins, Spokane, Washington. Good morning from Florida, from Ambient Cotton. Hello from California. Good evening, in fact, from Robert Parente. New Zealand here with an X from SK 16. More North Carolina from Rick Murray, the home of NASCAR, North Carolina. Let's go, Lefty. He'll be here later. Where the results for this event, the link is actually in the description. The link to all the results, I can now say, is in the description. I haven't got to read it out anymore. I've put it in the description. Actually, I'll check it's in the description, because I made me say this kind of blindly and not having put it in there. Is it working? Yes, it is. It's in the description. Working absolutely fine. Hello, good luck to all the Americans, says Rudy Rosales. Mike from California. Raul Buenos Dias. Hello, Buenos Dias. Experts car looks good to Shade Winter. Hello to RM Imaginative Art Services. Hello, Saloon. How many more minutes? Well, we're live now. Volume, no, we had to start quiet because you never know. We might have said something rude. Got your money on Ryan provided making the main? Possibly. Esco, so fixing the track won't help the Europeans. I'm not sure about that. It helps everybody. And anyone have a link to results, as David M? Yes, we have a link to results in the description. Actually, it hasn't quite worked. I noticed it's kind of actually split the I'll try and see if I can sort that. It seems to have split the link, which is slightly irritating. I'll see if I can mend the link on the timing. But it is at IFMAR LCM. Hello to Jordan Rivet. Hello to Andrew Selvaggi. Oh, that's me. Hello. As we get everything settled for today. It's a long day. Hello from Sweden to Hampus Broman. How are you? And more from South Carolina from John Salt and from Pierre. Good morning from Sweden. So we just got the end of the first heat. And you'll see the results at some point. So this is the first marker being laid down by the Greek driver. And that is Georgios Zavasis with a 10 laps in 10 minutes 13.8. That will be significantly beaten later on. So we are RC Racing TV. We're here at Redovan for the IFMAR World Championship. We're here for about 417 hours, I think, to be honest. But we're looking forward to entertaining you. So there's your results up there. Greek from Switzerland. So a short warm. They're trying to turn it around. It's quite a short warm up for a number of people. So we're just still trying to get things all settled in. I know where it is. Oops. We may have done, but you may have.
The track is open.
Marshall 7, please. Quickly. Nos falta el recoge coche 7, Marshall 7. Coche número 7, por favor. Marshall, a su posición de Marshall. José Rivera. Team manager from Mexico. Team manager from Mexico.
1 minute to start.
Okay, so who's in this second heat of the day? It's Yusuf Al-Kahil from Kuwait in 1, Carlos Fonseca in 2, Abdullah Reza Zaldi from Malaysia in 3, Ricardo Fausch from Mexico in 4, Luis Rice from Switzerland in 5, Emilio Jose Tenza Jimenez from Spain is in 6, Stefanos Kalamakis from Greece is in 7, Gerardo Moreno from Mexico is in 8, Luis Pet from Mexico is 9, Ziv Magnesi from Israel is in 10, Gregory Andre from France is in 11, and Fernando Mariscal from Mexico is in 12. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 Mexicans in this one. And we're currently with Could be anybody, really. As always, we wanted to see some people.
Guys, you just begin the race. Keep it clean.
Steve Chartler, how you doing, mate? SJ Chartler. Ruben Schendler. Hello. Dana Jones. Torian Robinson. Okay, so we are just setting up a little bit. So up we go to the down to what's left of the roller coaster and through the sharp bend of the X-ray hairpin coming towards us. Oh no, off the second. Coming sort of on the section. That's the 5 car of Luis Reis.
Keep it clean, guys. In the center of the circuit, keep it clean. Come on, keep it clean. You just make one lap. Okay?
Comes up, complete a lap. Slides over and round down through the hot race hairpin and up and over, lands into the straw bales hairpin before going through the switchback and up through to the top Huddy curve. So the first lap times are in, and that was a 101.1 for Rice. Just to give you an idea, fast lap times like 51s and 52s at the top of the shop. So this is the lowest qualifying heat, so they'll set off with those 3 people who were the least quick earlier on. So if you can see, this track's had a bit of watering, a bit of repair overnight. They picked up the patches. They're always going to be able to repair the track between practice and qualifying. The question is whether they'll be able to repair it tonight in between the 2 rounds of qualifying. They can repair it again before the finals. That's all legally allowed. It just depends really on the IFMAR rules, whether they've been changed to match some of the other rules, which do allow tracks to get repaired between rounds and certainly between days when you've got qualifying over 2 days. But that is something we'll find out overnight tonight, as these 3 heats of qualifying we have today. So this is heat 2 of 15. The top drivers are sorted into heats 13, 14 and 15, but obviously there's quite a lot, there's a sprinkling of well-known names in the 3 heats below as well. So really it kind of starts to get competitively interesting. It's always interesting, but it gets competitively interesting around about the heat number 10. So with 15 minutes per heat with the on and off with the everything else, and it's a pretty full and hectic day. So that's Luis Reis. Let's just hold there, wait for the next car, Ricardo. Which obviously for some reason is taking a long time to turn up. You think they give a couple of seconds to be a car, but no. It's ages. Well, that is the long. How can you wait this long for a car? Here comes. I'm sure I can hear. No, here comes. Here, there we are. It's the car 0 wants to be on the screen, and that is the 10 of Ziv Magnesi from Israel.
Marshall 2. Marshall 2. Marshall 2.
Marshall 2 in trouble. So you get the idea of how the track is working.
And number 7, please, not to the track.
Five minutes. drive. Positioning for 5 minutes. 2, 5, 6, 10, 7, 9, 4, 3, 11.
All right, didn't want to do that. See if this is working this morning. There we go. Up and over the rumble strips. So it's 10. So 3.5 minutes still to go this with Ziv.
Class 7, we have a faster car with you. Class 7, please. Open your drag, please. Just one. Class 7, please. We have a faster car. Okay, Class 7, you have an official warning for ignoring my instruction. Okay, Class 7, when I say you move over immediately. You do not go faster for 1 corner, 2 corners.
Okay, so
Thank you, Class 7.
let's where is he? Okay, let's stop again and wait for the next one, which should be an orange car with yellow wheels. Hopefully, I've only seen one other car. It can't be the same one again, surely. And there we go, car number 3. And that is Abdullah Reza Zaldi from Malaysia. Quite a big Malaysian content. Yes. Yeah. Quite a few Malaysians have turned up. That'll do. I think we've managed actually by accident to answer the request of Mabusha Mazir to show race. It wasn't deliberate. I was just doing some rotational stuff at the moment. I will tell you why we are sounding slightly, just a word for it, not quite all together at the moment. And I'll tell you when this heat is off, the story of our morning so far and why we're not quite as we would want to be, but we're getting there slowly. Ty Robinson says once it dries, it gets faster. Yeah, the sounds coming down. There should always be ambient sound. I'm kind of being a little bit, I've been telling myself a couple of times because we're doing other things on the side. Hello to Matt, this is Scotty Ernst. Hello, Scotty, how are you doing? You say hello to me as well? Hang on, Scotty, I wonder whether I'm going to tell you what happened to us this morning and see whether you can, also whether you have a similar story of a race day. Hello to Nigel W.
1 minute to drive.
Hello to Tara. Hi Tara, evening's here. Have a great day of racing. Obviously Pecco's had some issues yesterday. Pecco, he was very good on the Sunday and Monday, and then not quite so effective when we got down to yesterday. Had a couple of problems in a couple of the heats. So just waiting for this one to roll out. Things are slowly improving around us. By that I mean what's happening. So last few seconds, and then we'll have the results.
9, finish 2, finish 11.
Okay, so this way it come through. So 10:17. So actually, Carlos Fonseca, if he stays the fastest, is not actually faster than the Greek man from the previous run. There's a bit of breeze this morning we didn't have yesterday. It's very pleasant. This time of day it's very, very pleasant. It's going to get very hot again. We're looking at 37 degrees, which is about 97 degrees Fahrenheit, 37 degrees centigrade today. But in the morning, in the shade of the mountain to our right, which is due east, is actually quite pleasant.
Finish 4.
So there's your result, Carlos Fonseca. 10 laps in 10:17.5. Lewis Rice in 10:41.9. Abdullah Reza Zaldi in 10, and everything else. Hello, Robert Cockcroft, how are you? Great to see you at the last couple of RCGPs. Anyway, so we get attacked by a wasp for the first time in the event, which is always fun. And we have a breakfast delivery. You think, why are you eating breakfast? Why weren't you there? So anyway, this is what's happened to us this morning. We left our hotel's about 15 minutes away, and we left it at 7 o'clock. So we get here for about 7:15, have a cup of coffee, give ourselves an hour to set up and get on air. So we walked down the road to where we parked our car, and you know, we see there's actually people setting up. And what we didn't realise is we'd parked on the side of the road, which they use on a Wednesday for market day in Khalid Zakiri, the local town. What we also didn't realise is where we'd parked, they tow all the cars. So we arrived to see our car had been towed, which when we then had to, we were stranded 20 kilometres away from the track. So then we had to go to the police station, which was a few minutes walk. They were very helpful, but they didn't speak. We didn't speak a word of Spanish. They didn't speak a word of English. Eventually, thanks to Google Translate and translating phones, we managed to get the message across. And then they said, "Oh, it's 65 euros." So we paid that. Thought, well, that's a lesson. And then, of course, they said, "Oh, right, if you want to go and pick the car up, it's about a couple of miles away. Have you got a transport?" We said, "No, we haven't got any transport, actually." So the policeman then said, very nice, into his Google Translate, "Oh, hang on, I'm nearly off shift. You wait 10 minutes, I'll give you a lift." So we did wait 10 minutes, or for about 10 minutes, and he gave Matt a lift to the pound. And Matt's got a fantastic story about the actual journey, which we'll tell later. Then we picked the car up for the pound, drove back to the where we were outside the police station, and drove the track. Got the track with 12 minutes to go before we had to be on air. So that's why we kind of stumbled along, got ourselves on beautifully, and then got around setting other things up as well. So we arrived here 12 minutes before we were supposed to go on air, thanks to the car being impounded. So you're living it. That's a new for me. I've not had that before. It would be a good excuse for missing it, but that was the reason. We are now running with Heat 3. So enough of our problems. And we'll pick up and roll with what else is going on. So
1 minute to start.
number 3, we got Felix Sambo from Sweden. In 1, Frane Bulan from Croatia in 2, Shane Huzar from Malaysia in 3, Mario Vutov from Bulgaria in 4, Javier Diaz Olivares from Spain in 5, Adam Stewart from Ireland in 6, Yong Ong Chi from Malaysia in 7, Hugo Prata from Portugal in 8, George Coleman from Malaysia in 9, Aus Al Nazef from Kuwait in 10, it's Guy Ben Alouche from Israel in 11, and Mohammed Shutar from Kuwait in 12. So the principle of this is they get a very, very short warm-up, and they go and hit a 10-minute run. We're all sitting here smiling and hoping for the best. I was going to give a headset to Matt, but he wants to eat, so it's all right. So Matt's going to eat for a bit.
7, 6,
So we are down at the bottom of the track.
3, 2, 1.
And it is... Who is that down there going? So, though you have been before, timing and scoring is this big white line here that's being obliterated in the middle by the tyre and the grease smoke.
Okay, everybody.
They come up the road, and well, that's a good start. The orange coat. Well, I know it's car 8 now, he's upside down. So this is Hugo Plaza from Portugal.
Everybody keep it
They've all
safe,
started. They've been counting now, and they've got 10 minutes to run, which includes a stop. So qualifying will have a slight element of how good are your pit crew.
please.
So switching back through and into the Huddy turn, he's going to come down the hill, which used to be a roller coaster section in the 16 and 18. Oh dear, oh dear. What I like is Ricardo is our new camera guy. Has already worked out the zoom of doom when someone crashes. So coming under there, just gets it slightly wrong. Yeah, it bounces off the side, carrying some speed, and he's gone. So that's going to give priority. We've got a minute and 2. The first laps are coming in. Huge track this. The fastest driver's doing it in 51 seconds. It's I think it's the longest track we've been to. I think there probably have been longer tracks, but it's the longest track I've been to. And it's interesting. It's actually a little bit quicker than when I mentioned 16 and 18. We were here at Redovan in 2016 for the European Championships, which was won by Elliot Boots for his second European Championship. And then we were here again just under 2 years after that for the last Neo Buggy Spain event, which was actually won by Robert Battle. And both times, this section here, for example, was a roller coaster. It ran all the way down, and when they turned left here for the X-ray, they just carried on going right to the bottom of the hill. And it was a very spectacular section. So the track is, whilst this permit like this, the rumble strip, you can't do much about this paved section. That is obviously always going to stay as it is. There have been a number of changes to areas in the rest of the track, and we were chatting to a few people who've been to the warm-up. Jason Browner from our friends at J Concepts, for example. He says there's quite a lot of change to the track. I think they changed all the pipes as well. So yes, it's a permanent circuit, but there have been a lot of changes made, certainly since the last time everyone came here, which was 2000, over Europe anyway, in 2018, and certainly even since the warm-up in May. But I think it's notable, obviously, that what we're seeing, and we saw all through Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, is slowly but surely the international audience, the non-Europeans, were getting more and more up to pace. So the Americans for example, the Raw contingent, should I say, because obviously includes Ty Tessman, were quite a way off the pace, or off the ultimate pace. On Sunday, they got closer on Monday. Yesterday, there were 2 of the top 5 are from the Raw region, and my feeling is they're going to be absolutely on the pace by the time we get to the end of the day. And it's just a case of good drivers will always rise to the top. They've got the experience. They've got teammates. All these drivers have got teammates who've been racing here in Europe, so it is a catch-up situation, and they have caught up thanks to the large amount of track time they've got. Okay, drop back 1, Ricardo, and we'll take the blue car behind him, or the blue and red, yellow car. See who that is. He comes past me in a second. Number 12, and that is Mohammed Shutel from Kuwait. It's a good Kuwaiti, very good Kuwaiti presence here. The Kuwaiti guys always used to come to the Neo events. Used to have a great time, and they've managed to get a good contingent out here for the Worlds as well. We had the opening ceremony yesterday evening. I think there's been some pictures posted everywhere, but we're used to opening ceremonies in Europe. Obviously there's a kind of a format where the drivers walk around to their national anthem. There were so many different countries, because it's a World Championship, that it took a very, very long time. And then we had an exhibition of horse dancing. So they flattened a bit of the car park and they brought it down. We had some dancing horses and a bit of traditional Spanish dancing as well. So very good show put on by the organisers, and normally, of course, there's a kind of it's the opening ceremony. But I think all the drivers really enjoyed it. There was a meats and cheese platter, free beer, which helps a lot, and a lot more of the drivers, engineers and families were out there really enjoying the show that were put on than you often see. Sometimes you get a bit sad that these people, the clubs put on events and they've got 4 people who are interested, but they had, at least 100, 200 people watching the horse show and enjoying the free nibbles.
Five minutes to drive. Position after 5 minutes. 4, 2,
So,
10, 3, 5.
Coming towards on the rumble strip and down to it. They drop down there.
11.
So predicted times, we've got Mario Vutov from Bulgaria is predicted with 10:10:02, which would be the fastest we've seen so far. What happens is, as I say, there are 15 heats in qualifying, and effectively they're in 5 sections. They divided the entry list into groups of 36. So the bottom 36, I think the bottom 34, are in the first 3 heats, and the next 36, this is from time practice yesterday, are in the next 3 heats, and so on. So the top 36 drivers from yesterday will be evenly spread amongst the final 3 heats. So they'll be evenly spread amongst heats 13, 14 and 15. The next 36 are also very, very good drivers, will be in 12, 11 and 10. So I think you get the idea. With qualifying today, we had 3 rounds of qualifying. It's non-stop action till 7:30 local time. We go through from 1 to 15 in round 1. We go through from 1 to 15 in round 2. But in round 3, don't mean to catch you out here, we start at heat 6. It goes 6 to 15 and then 1 to 6. So the last cars on the track today will be heat 6. Qualifying round 3, heat 6. And then I'll tell you about tomorrow. But it's, again, they start from 6 again tomorrow. And then the final round, I think, starts from 10 or 11. But don't quote me on that because I haven't got the program in front of me. 3 minutes to go. Where are we? Let's wait. Let's pick up this next one here. The car 5, the green machine, just coming round the hot race hairpin. Hot race hairpin and down to the thing, to the hair bales.
7, 6, 8, 11.
That's Peters Have Diaz Olivares. I'm not sure, but I think. Oh, fly in the eye there. We'll be attacked by wasps and animals in a moment. There we are. It's the other camera. So things are slowly getting what would have been our hour setup, which turned into 12 minutes. We're now adding things as we go. Oh, bounced out.
Car number 10, you have faster car, please.
So car 10 gets a bit of a warning from Mark Stitzen, the referee, just trying to ease the faster cars through. That rumble section really does separate the experts from everyone else. It's about carrying them out to be able to run a fight. Do it brilliantly yesterday. Hopefully we'll see him do it brilliantly today, and everyone else did it brilliantly. We have no favourites here. Oh, go away with that one. Just go with the car that's gone past him, Ricardo. We'll pick up that car with the white wing just to give a bit of love to somebody else. That's the number 1 car of Felix Malmberg Sandberg from Sweden. A rare white machine from Sweden.
Seconds to drive.
So just the last half minute. Still looks like Vutov is going to be topping this one. His predictions drop back, and of course I realise, of course, that the prediction in the first half of the race, of course, is going to say if you've got access to the on-time scoring, which you've put the link for scoring down in the description. If you've got the access, the thing to remember is that they will be predicted faster than they're actually going to go in the first half of the race, because it doesn't know that they're going to make a pit stop. So everyone will look quicker in the first half of the race, and then they'll look a lot slower after pit stop, and then it will kind of come back into to where it should be, because it's the way the prediction works. It's quite hasn't really got machine learning. It's quite analog, oddly, for a digital system. in how it learns and thinks about how long time is going to go. Hello to Harry Sinian, how are you? Shane Winters, it's 14 degrees in Tasmania at the moment, blimey. Johnny G, you got a free, yeah. 17 centigrades in New South Wales, so we're hotter than Australia. Then again, is it now kind of coming into spring, I suppose, in Australia, isn't it now? It's the last knockings of winter and coming into spring. Nigel W is right. The big boys be in heats 13, 14 and 15. Hampus Broman, we have followed number 1 by accident, but let's look at it go well. Sam Cobley, morning dear. Thanks. TR8 V8 for the win. Couldn't agree more, unless of course you're lucky enough to have a TR4A with a 2.2X tractor engine.
Marshall 10. The race.
Tyrone Robinson, weird not seeing photos or appearance of Dallas Matheson at the World Team Women's. Yeah, Dallas is missed. Lovely guy. Obviously he passed away. It's quite a while now. It's about 4 years ago now, isn't it? But yeah, we all love Dallas. He was an interesting character with every element of that word interesting taken into account. I was up to the old layout here at Owen's good, but an awesome layout. He likes this one as well. Okay. Robin Frischkoff, hello Robin, how you doing? Great to see you. Robin, good friend of the stream, friend of the show, friend of ours. I'm not an early adopter to the Tesla world. He was driving a Tesla before it was even trendy. I don't know. I'm not sure if he's still got the Tesla. I think he told me he hadn't, but I'm sure he's got something. Free beer. We know where Mayfield was. It says Big Buckarama. Old ball photo. Will we see no food stop? No one. I've had a chat. No one can do 10 minutes here. It's two reasons. One, because the track is so large and that makes it difficult. But more importantly, is the high temperatures. They're just not possible. In fact, we haven't seen anyone do it. I think the only time I've seen a 10-minute run this year was a couple of weeks ago at the Hearts Nitro, which is obviously not the same sort of level, not the same sort of push, but a couple could do that, but no.
You look this direction.
Joe Henson, man, these Euro tracks look amazing. The only thing I don't like is concrete. Well, they've got the concrete, it's got tile marks here, so it looks more like tiles, you know.
And some motorsport here and here. Yeah.
Has JQ gone for double or quit? No, he's still retired, Robert. He's still retired. We spoke to him yesterday, we'll speak to him today. Obviously part of InSpeed.net's sponsorship. We also have great to be working with Clinic, who make a number of accessories, including dry air filters. I'll get when lefty's on, I'll get him to give you a good idea of the things that Clinic can do. I don't think we'll see a 10-minute run. Weird spot for start-finish this time, Robinson. Couldn't agree with you more. But that's where they've dug the loop in. So there must be a reason for it. It's always been that. It's always been on the inner side of the track. So very strange. Okay, so we've got Junichi Kanai from Japan, Ruben Shakespeare from the UK, Juan Guillermo Carrasco from Spain, Remy Lemarie from Estonia, Heikki Gerecki from Belgium, Werner Sprambrucker from Austria, and they're taking that stream of the other things here. For the longest time, I've always wondered why the timing line is not at least set near pit or main straightaway. Yeah, I mean it's normally there on obviously on tracks on tarmac tracks. That's where it's set, but there are some different things around. So Junichi Kanai, who I believe, who I was told yesterday, has been to just about every single one of these World Championships. Can you follow car 6? Don't know who we're with at the moment because we just picked a car as we started. Wow, go Ricardo. He didn't even know I wanted car 6 and he had car 6. That's amazing work. So Ricardo's added telepathy to his abilities on the camera, because I didn't know I wanted 6 and he didn't know I wanted 6. He was just on 6. It could be because it's bright orange and easy to see, but let's not belittle the amazing experience of actually following the right car by complete accident.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Jacob Henson, money's on Cole. Really surprised me yesterday. Cole was very good yesterday, in fairness to him. Did a good job. So coming down now to the straw bales hairpin and up through the switchback. There'll be traffic ahead of him. There's Spanbracker from Austria. And it's now full steam ahead, heavy braking. There are a lot of 180 corners on here as we Frank and I had a kind of a conversation about yesterday. I mean, kind of think there's 10 proper hairpins on here. So up over the mud steps, down and round. He climbs up onto the tiled hairpin and then turns back to the, we're all now agreeing, it's odd place for timing scoring. It's a slow place, which obviously makes it more accurate. They're not more likely not to get missed. And also, the other thing I think about it is it's very unlikely someone will walk over the timing loop if they're returning a car. And that has been a problem in events in the past. There is still doubt about the 2016 1/10th IC track European Championships from Turkey when that happened, and we're still not sure whether the winner was actually the winner. Because we're thinking that he may have got an extra lap by when the car was walked over the line, the timing loop, whilst being returned to the pits, and then flamed out. He then restarted and won the race. So, yeah, it's a long time ago. It's in the books, but yeah, that has happened, and it has happened at the highest level, and it has caused problems. So let's see if we can pick up a bit of Kanai. So let's see if I can find. Right, this should be reasonably. I'm saying it's reasonably easy because it's bright green, but I've just seen there's 2 bright green cars. Okay, if you just hold there, Ricardo. Can you see the bright green car just going towards, just about to go over the J Concepts jump? That's the one bright green car, third car. That's Kanai. And good to see. I am being joined by the man who actually knows what he's talking about. Lefty the Great. You see, no one can hear you say that, you see. Because until I slide your slider up, no one knows you're here. So, Yuichi Kanai, who I'm pretty certain was had been at every single World, and the man at his first Worlds has joined me to my right. It's Keenan White, also known as Lefty the Great. Lefty, how are you this morning?
Good morning, Nick. How are you?
I'm all right. Yeah, we've had a morning. Have you heard?
I've heard. I heard all about it.
We've had a morning.
So, good morning to all our viewers out there that tuning in early. Well, on the American side, if you're in Australia or in Europe, good morning, good evening to you.
We've got a lot of Americans from all over the continent, a number of Australians. But basically, the world is watching the world, you know, as should be the way.
Yes, the opening ceremonies was very nice yesterday. Everybody was happy and having fun. It was good to see.
Did you watch? How much of the horse show did you watch?
About 1 minute, because it was time to go home. Beautiful horses, though.
They were. They were quite small. I think they're ponies. They weren't that big. I'm sure my daughter, who's very much into horse, would tell me the difference. Horses and ponies are the same. Yeah, you think, they're a different species. No, they're the same. It's just a size thing.
Really? So I thought a pony was like a baby horse.
No, the size. But ponies and horses are both adults. Just how big you are, how many hands you are, whether you're a pony or a horse. Donkeys and mules. Mules are different. Well, a donkey is different, and if a donkey and a horse have a baby, it's a mule.
Yeah, there we go.
And that's obviously just from the conversation about the opening ceremony.
But it was good to see all the nations come together, and
yeah,
it was nice. My first opening ceremonies, and everybody was smiling. And now starts the real racing today. So this is not for all the marbles, but definitely to get your marbles in the ring.
No,
so,
Amit Bubo says that Kanai's had his share. He's written capitals as his share. I don't know who Amit Bubai wants. He's only the right old guy, but that Kanai's still on screen.
What's up, Robert?
He wants car number 8. Who is this is exciting, isn't it?
Israeli.
We're being shouted at, so we're going to have to give it up. We've got 5. We've got half the race to go, in fairness, which is Harel Senderov of Israel, car number 8. Okay, well, you carry on going, Ricardo, and I'll find car number 8 because, unlike, I don't want to upset anyone.
There he goes. He's going on to the back.
I'm not sure I trust you off yesterday.
No, it's car number 8. Well, it says so on the wing dam.
Well, we kind of said at that point you hope it would be car number 8, wouldn't you, really? So where is he? Bottom of the track?
This blue and
where is he?
Blue and red going over the finish line now.
Right, okay. So if you just wait there at the hairpin, the hot race hairpin, and have you got in for fuel? No, here it is. Okay, so the blue and red car that's going to come in, the last one came round now, blue and red coming in there. That's car number 8. No, one back. It's not your fault. The 2 blue and reds in a row.
There we go.
Car number 8. Right, that should calm him down. That was kind of an RC team and lefty. I'm now just RC team. I don't even have a name anymore. Blimey.
No.
Damon Robinson Damon Robinson do like the difference in track surfaces. Yeah, multi-surface is very common in Europe. Mainly, I think, the further north you go, the more surfaces there are because we're fighting the weather.
Yes.
So down here in southern Spain, they actually don't really need it, but they've done it because it looks good and it makes it interesting. But multi-surface is actually almost required in Europe because you need bits which aren't going to deteriorate when it gets wet. So you kind of work that one through.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be trying to clear this track if it got wet. It's a little bit too big. But mind you, it probably all rolls downhill as well.
Big Buckarama says, donkeys, horses, ponies, hands, size. I have no idea what you're talking about now. And honestly, I'm too afraid to ask this point. What you're seeing is an RCTV live stream that knows it's got another 10 hours to go. So it's already started the interesting filling.
Yeah, well, they had an interesting horse show.
I'd like to see the number 1 Kanai car. The car showed me good Kanai. What's Kanai? Who's car 1?
Yeah.
7, 5, 8.
I mean, do you know who won opening ceremonies yesterday?
Yes.
Yeah.
Renault.
Team Mexico.
I thought Renault Savoy won.
He won Concourse.
He won Concourse.
I'm saying which country won.
Yeah, they're down in tequila like it was going out of fashion.
They got me for one shot. They even got Mr. Kanai, too.
Really? Oh, well.
But, yeah, congratulations to Team Mexico. They won opening ceremonies yesterday. They were definitely boisterous, and half the team is not here today.
They are saying we got the wrong one. Right, so there's an all-green car 1 there, which I'm pretty sure we followed.
That's Kanai.
Yeah, I'm sure we followed it. Oh, anyway, right, we've done a bit of the annoyed... the all-green car... Right, okay, the all-green car going around the Huddy corner. Can you see the all-green car going down there? That's definitely car 1. With green wheels, it's definitely him. I think I get the impression the stream's got out of the wrong side of the bed this morning.
Oh, hello to Martin Owen, the Emperor of Everything.
Is he?
Yeah, that's his nickname.
Oh, right, well.
He's the 10th scale BRCA chairman. Emperor of Everything.
Make the Emperor of a 10th scale BRCA. I mean, everything's pushing it a bit.
Not according to Aiden.
Well, that's true, yeah. No, I followed with a yellow wing. Well, thanks, Shane. We did.
Let's see. There is another green one.
No, there is another green one. Yeah. I was pretty sure I hadn't made that mistake. I would now like to thank the stream for pointing out I made that mistake. But I like to point. You're going to be with us for a long time. You'll be pointing out a lot of mistakes, but they're all done from a place of warmth. They're from the heart. That's what you need to know. So where is Kanai on the track? He's going down the roller coaster now, and.
Kanai got a standing ovation yesterday.
Well, apparently, Carlos says he's been to every single World Championship, which, considering they going to 1986, is quite an achievement. Yeah, so he's certainly been. Was it 2000 he won?
Yep, in Vegas. At the, I was told that at that time it cost $90,000 to put on that race. So approximately $150,000 now.
Well, it was a different way then.
In the parking lot of the Silverton Hotel.
Big Buckarama says, wrong side of the bed, mate. I haven't even been to bed yet. Well, there we are. Hello to Carl Jackson. How are you doing? Oh, we've run out of time for that one, Reece. It's car 2, but we've run out of time. There's only about 25 seconds to go. Unless you're very lucky with where car 2 is. What is car 2? Oh, it's Ruben Shakespeare. Carl, remind me again before the next one. We had Ruben on yesterday. We'll get him on again today. There's 2 more rounds of heats. We can follow other people. Now we follow both the green cars. Who is the other green car we gave so much time to then? Oh, it's the 9 with the yellow wing. All right, okay. So we've been giving Senderov well, no. I'm sure there are lots of closet Senderov fans around.
Closet Senderov.
Hello, are you a closet Senderov? Yes, I am. So just remind you everyone, the timing information is now in the description. as are links to most of our sponsors. But the one sponsor I haven't got a link to is Clinic. And I'm glad you're here, Lefty. No, now, because you now need to tell everyone all about Clinic.
Yeah, Clinic RC. They're providing you for all your 10 scale needs as well as 8 scale. The Clinic dry air filter as well. And many other parts. He also has some nice droop gauges for Truggy and Buggy, as well as the switch eliminator. Tony Newland has been into the RC industry for many, many years. Become a very good friend and part-time co-host of the No Name RC podcast.
I've never heard. I'll be honest with you. Sorry, Lefty. I don't listen to all of them.
I'm sure you don't. Just yours.
No, I listen to anything about, not me, I listen to any of the RCGP ones.
Okay.
Because I want to see what JQ's saying. So I want to see what JQ's saying so I can then have a row with him about it.
I'm sure. You like to row with JQ.
Oh, I tore him off a strip after one of the ones you did.
Yeah, I'm sure.
We had a video conference and I said, no, I'm going to need to take this. And he went, hey, do you know what he said? He actually apologised.
Did he? Wow, that was
JQ actually apologised.
Wow, that's a miracle in itself.
Yeah.
Rudy Rosales, Greg is in heat number 7. So 2 more heats from now.
He's got up then.
A bit. The challenge is on.
The heat is on.
So $1,000 richer.
It's our first 11 lapper from Le Marais. There we go. All right. Should we try any word from our sponsor, or is it likely too loud?
Massage, please. Go quickly.
Yeah, so just a little bit on the opening ceremonies yesterday was really special for me. I've never seen anything like that. It was good to see all the different nationalities coming together and enjoying the passion that is RC racing. Everybody was flying their flags and proud. Even it was just people out there with just one person from their country. They were just proud to be here. And you can't get this type of atmosphere at many other races because we don't get to see such an international crowd, and that's what makes it even better.
Did you watch the whole thing?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so best national anthem.
No, I didn't listen to the anthems, but the one that I would say the UK because
no,
it's my national anthem.
Our national anthem's terrible. I always like the French are great because they always sing it.
Right.
I'm very fond of the Italian national anthem. The Monaco national anthem is great because it sounds like the soundtrack to the film Grand Prix. I really wouldn't do that. It's not actually mounted anywhere solidly. So if you pull that down on us,
that would be not good. I always like the American. It was good to see the Americans enjoying themselves and showing the country pride. Biggest team here next to Spain.
That's good.
And they're happy. They're doing well. They're doing better. So when you do well, you feel better.
That's true. Okay, so we've got Paco Flores in 1 from Spain. Matteo Boxy, which is a brilliant name, and a really nice bloke as well, from Belgium in 2. Cedric Niquel from Belgium in 3. Eduardo Rossi from Brazil in 4. Raul Soares from Portugal in 5. Romani Gabriel, I'm sure it's the wrong way around, but it's Gabriel Romani from Italy in 6. Carl Martinson is a junior from Estonia in 7. Luis Godino from Mexico in 8. Kostas Agrafotis from Greece in 9. Pierre Fluet Lecref from France in 10. Yaniv Sivian in 11. And Amir Falis from Malaysia in 12. And Yaniv, sorry I missed that, is from Israel.
I think Kostas is staying in the... Oh, no, that's Kostas... Oh, that's Kostas, the media guy.
That's fun. No, he is one of the Greek guys, yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. We've had this guy in our hotel, the only other RC racer, and I swore down he's Italian or Spanish, and I've been speaking Spanish to him every day till last night, and he's like, speaking English to me, and I said, where are you from? I'm from Greece. I said, I'm sorry, I was speaking Italian, Spanish.
Yeah, well, yeah, you go for it. Damon Robinson, how many classes have you decided this weekend? I.e. Sportsman 40, just this one. There is a junior final, but it's just for fun. No, this is just a one-off. It's
and
final.
45 plus, I believe.
They're fun finals, aren't they?
Yeah.
I'm still not quite sure what they're. I don't think they are coating the track. I think it's just. Is there a coating on top of it?
Yes. So they.
Go for it.
They. It isn't glue like Barcelos. It's a type of substance to keep dust on that they put on dust roads. So it's supposed to keep moisture in and keep the dust on. And
okay. So it's actually a proper road treatment.
Yes. So they decided not to go with the glue treatment like Barcelos because they didn't want the high traction.
Right. I mean high traction, but it was also... Where is he going? Right, we changed our mind. That car got lost, so we're now with 9, which actually is our friend, the Greek... Is it Info RC, the Greek guy?
No, that's Costas RC Special.
RC Special, that's who it is. So it's number 9, RC Special, and that is Kostas Agrafotis. So he came back, and if you look at his body shell, he's very disappointed. He said, why didn't I win the concourse with his one can blue? And we get a good view of it. Look there, the zoom of shame. I'm loving the fact that Ricardo's got that already. So this was in it, but this is, wow, that went weirdly.
It just flipped over.
It did just flip over. Now we had a request for someone. I need to kind of work out who it was. So, there's so much. It's quite nice. There's so much chat. I'm actually losing who we got a request for. Faris Amir. Okay, fine. Keep on talking.
Faris Amir, one of the Malaysian drivers. I was talking up there with Adam Freakery and the other guys from Malaysia, and also joining us is George Coleman. He's from the UK but lives in Malaysia.
Yeah, it's quite a good way of getting an entry, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, he lives there. He's been there for about 20 plus years. And
well, that's dedication for getting an entry to one world. I've lived there for 25 years just to get my entry to the Worlds.
Well, true story. Gene Hickerson actually traveled down to Brazil.
Okay, so you got the 12 car. Here it is, the red car going up through the switchback and into the Huddy corner now. Okay, that is. Sorry, carry on. Back to Gene Hickerson.
So Gene Hickerson didn't qualify, I believe, for one of the Worlds back in the day when he was fast. So he didn't make it through the Nationals, so he traveled on to Brazil and won the Nationals there, became the Brazilian national champ, and then went and represented Brazil as an American.
Well, that's interesting. Did the Americans then ban him from ever representing them again?
No.
Because Elliot Boots tried to do that.
Really?
Yeah, he won the Italian races, and he wanted to enter for 1/10 Worlds.
Oh, right.
And the UK said you can't have one of our entries. You didn't do our events, and if you enter for Italy, you can never race
for England again.
Yeah, which was really basically
pretty
the absolute
extreme,
worst, to be honest. I sometimes there is a lot of whenever you have people in committees making decisions, often the decisions, whilst accurate, thank you very much, Frank, to the letter of the law, are not necessarily accurate to actually making things better in the world.
I would agree with you there. Sometimes rules have to be re-examined.
Be adjusted.
Yes. We also have Morrison, car number 7. Yeah, we have 7 minutes. We'll find him. Car number 12. Let's, who is that we're following? The
We're 12, yeah. We've been impressed with 12.
Okay, it is 12. All right.
Yeah. The sun's coming out, as you can see. Basically, the sun peaks over the side of the mountains after about a while. It's going to get too hot for a second, then it get too windy, and it will stay too hot then. You used to go to the Neo at Nuremberg Indoor with home-built cars, apparently. I think it was Costas. Right, so who's next they want?
Car number 7.
Car number 7. We've seen that one. Where's the 7?
I got a Fiat.
All right, so you've got Yaniv and 7. Okay, so Yaniv. So it's 11 and 7. Okay. Gives me 2 chances to get it wrong.
There's
okay,
right
Ricardo. Up on the Huddy corner. Next car going around the Huddy corner, the yellow car. That will be the 11 of Yaniv Sivian.
I like this car already.
So we had our first 11 lapper last time round, and people were asking if we're going to get 12 laps, and the answer to that is yes. The top guys should do 12 laps. Actually, it might be quite tight, really. They'll do 12 laps and change. Yeah, they'll do 12 laps and change. So it is long laps, of course. I think the best laps are just about 51, aren't they? And I think once they get qualified, they'll be running high 51s.
We did get a 50.8 yesterday.
Yeah, but I'd be very surprised we get that in qualifying when you're running. That's 3 fastest laps. We might get one individual one, but they're not going to average anything like that.
I took a little walk through the pits and talking to some of the drivers, and everybody just keeps talking about Ongaro. And I said to him,
He's put the wind up, hasn't he?
And then I talked to Ongaro, and he's upset that he got second. So it's a matter of perspective. So it's just starting all over again. This is the real deal Holyfield right here, starting to get into the mains.
The thing is that Ongaro is really interesting because I've been lucky to see him a lot this year. So I've seen it 2 RCGPs and the Euros, and every single time he's not looked quite, despite winning a couple of them, he's not looked quite Ongaro.
I would say so.
And he's come here, and the bits of his package that were causing him problems, he's obviously ironed out. This is his sort of track, and he could become the first person to retain his championship.
Yeah.
And also, he was co champion for 6 years because of that. But, you know, the final's a funny thing. And even if you ace qualifying, doesn't mean anything.
Doesn't mean
You've got an hour final. You've got to get through the semi-final first, and you've got an hour final. There's reliability. There's things that can happen. And there are certain drivers who just come alive in finals. Now, obviously, I'm afraid old Father Time is marching on. But the person I would always back, the longer the final, the more he used to back Robert Battle. The longer it was, the more it was Robert's race.
Yeah,
but
I think Robert's heading into the twilight of his career. He said, I had him on the podcast, he said he has about 2 more worlds left in him, he said, after this one. And we'll see, but you can never count him out. And let's not forget the Viking, Canas, Mayfield, Fend.
Yep.
All these guys.
No, Mayfield as well. And Tebow, that's the experience. Fend, see now Fend, I don't see a lot of Fend. And I know you're a massive fan of him. When I have seen him, he's made mistakes at the vital time, which was at the 10th Worlds.
He is.
And I just sit there going, can he do an hour?
Well, that was always the question about, well, it was always if he can do he was always considered a 5-minute man.
Okay, so number 7 we need to get, it's the white car at the back of that train going into the hoodie corner. Sorry about that, Keenan. Just trying to make sure we see everybody. And the 7 car is that of the leader, Carl Martinson from Estonia. Estonia in the house. Bit of Baltic State action.
Baltic State.
So yes, they're going with Dakota.
Yeah, Dakota was widely considered just to be an electric racer, and he couldn't finish mains, but he's kind of made up for that this year. Uh-oh. Do you have a runaway? Uh-oh.
Where?
We have a runaway right there.
Was it ours?
No, he's
That's
dead.
our car. How come we're not on him?
No.
We're running.
Smart move. We put him on the camera, and then he has issues.
That's our best one yet, to be honest. We don't normally get him to run away. I mean, lose control just by being near us.
But yeah,
who are we actually with them? We're now with the 6.
6 of.
And that is, he says, Gabriele Romani from Italy. Yeah, it's a 60-minute main, everybody. It'll be an hour long. It's currently due to go off at 4:05 local time on Saturday. Saturday is finals day, so 4:05 is 3 in the UK. It's 11:05 in the morning Eastern time. It's 8:05 in the morning California time, Pacific time. 4:05 is probably midnight in Perth and about 2 in the morning in Sydney.
I'm glad you figured out all the times because I wouldn't.
Yeah, I'm near. I'm not totally sure about the Perth and Sydney ones, but they're within an hour either way. Mayfield's taking this world, says Nigel. But yeah, we were talking about Fenn. Yeah, I mean, I think Fenn's a great guy, and he's obviously very, very quick. But I just sit there and, hour, don't know.
Well, he dominated for 45 minutes at the Nationals, and he's the only person in the last 2 years to outright beat Mayfield. So, and Mayfield has by far been the most dominant 8-scale racer for the last 2 years. So.
But we come here, and the fastest American is the mullet himself, Cole Ogden.
Yes, Cole's having a good time. I think he's also lived in Spain for some time with Ronnefeldt and they raced over her.
Prior to 19, so in the start of 19, him and Ronnefeldt came over for a long time, like 6 weeks, to do practice and race here. I think they probably raced here and a number of other tracks around the area. So Cole, when they're part of the HB team, if you ask who have been the biggest losers out of, obviously HB lost by losing Ronnefeldt, but I think Ogden lost by losing Ronnefeldt from the HB team as well.
Yeah, they were a good team together, and it always seemed that Ogden stepped it up a notch whenever Ronnefeldt and Adrian are on. But he seems to have gotten there in practice. Let's see if he can keep it up in qualifying and into the mains. Because remember, everybody wants to know who TQ is and who's going to TQ. But TQ can win all 6 rounds and still not be in the final on Saturday, which is, I think, needs to be changed.
So it's 5:40 at the moment in Sydney. So that's 17 and we're 8. So they are 9 ahead of us. So
we had somebody ask about any dominant tires. Not really.
No.
Everybody, so the J Concepts guys on the reflexes, and I think Compound A, Rono was telling me, AKA guys are going out on I can't remember exactly which, but double downs. The hot race guys are going out on the Amazonias, and I just saw some guys gluing up some Bangkoks in medium or hard. So,
yeah, I think there's a tracks. I had a chat with Ty Tessman last night.
Oh, did you?
And his dad, yeah, we met them in the queue at Burger King. It was a long queue because the machines broke down and they didn't know what they were doing. Not Tessman's, Burger King. But interesting, Ty Tessman served Matt his milkshake. So he's a world champion milkshake server as well.
There you go.
I don't know. And anyway, so we were chatting, and they said the interesting thing is that they don't know why, but there's a lot less grip than there was at the warm-up.
Yeah,
and
that's what everybody's
at the warm-up, this line didn't black up either.
No.
I mean, they only had, 46 cars. So, yeah, I mean, there was 1/6 of the track action.
But they used the glue, I believe, like Barcelona's for that race. If I had Baldo on the podcast, he explained it.
So it's 8 hours. So they are 9. So it's 9 ahead in Sydney, Melbourne, and Brisbane. So then, therefore, your final the final starts at 1:05 in the morning. But it's on Sunday, not Monday. So it's the weekend, so you can stay up.
That ends our heat.
Someone said, has Hara retired? He's not really retired, but he's kind of concentrating more on his development work and staying in Thailand where he lives, really.
Yeah, working for Infinity. So he's probably helping out there with their program. I was talking to, I can't remember the gentleman's name from Italy who's in charge of Infinity.
Alessandro.
Yes, Alessandro. I was talking to him yesterday. About
Alessandro Artusi.
Artusi, I like that name. And he says they're still producing, still in prototype stage or getting to prototype stage. And hopefully they'll have a prototype/production car for Montpellier, he's hoping.
Well, yeah, I mean, they've had COVID problems. I found out yesterday, I didn't know this, that we were saying to Alessandro, I've not seen him for a while. He's lost loads of weight. Well, he lost loads of weight. He lost loads of weight because he's given up smoking, he's given up drinking. We thought, well, that's very good. Mainly because he had open heart surgery.
Oh, wow.
And he had the blocked arteries. They had to clean it out with a stent and everything. So he's basically gone, okay, now I start a new life. And he's living a clean life. Yes, and Damon Robinson, you're absolutely right. Hara did run in RCGP Season 1. I think he ran twice, actually, for different teams.
He ran
for HB in one of them and then for Beach in another one.
But Hara is definitely one of the best RC car drivers. A little bit of a shame at the end of his career he had to switch around to a bunch of chassis. And
yeah, I mean, the thing about Hara is that he's so baby-faced. He's way older. Remember when he turned 40, and I thought he was about 26 at most. He's just got the most amazing kind of unaging look to him. Good morning to Michael Neiman. How are you doing? Yes, so people are asking about timing. There is a link to timing and scoring in the description. And for some reason, my link is too long to click. So you're going to need to cut and paste it. But that whole thing will take you directly to the front page of the Redovan section. So we're now on to heat number 6. That's the last of the second one. Wow, I'm surprised to see this name. Cole Tollard must have had a bit of a nightmare. Getting this far down.
Well, they missed the first day of practice, I believe.
They had this plane issue, didn't they?
Yes.
So Tollard in 1 from the USA. Dario Gabrielli from Italy in 2. Alessandro Scalamazzino in 3 from Italy. Tommy Sainen from Finland in 4. Icateles from Spain in 5. Nino Casa Ribeiro from Portugal in 6. Hyunku Jung, who I met yesterday from Korea, the 11-year-old, in 7. Andres Meyer in 8. Martin Lissau, the former 1/5 large-scale world champion from Denmark in 9. Christoph Affolter from Switzerland in 10. Adam Furky from Malaysia in 11. And Lucas Larson is car number 12. So as we step through. Go Adam Furky. Hara is a legend. Yeah, we had a lively conversation yesterday about who is the greatest all-rounder of all time. And Lefty put forward his bet, and I went, well, I'm not sure about that. And later on, I talked to you all about it. A really good chat with Mark Pavardis. And yeah, he's up there as well because he's won off-road and on-road, and that's the key to me. It's not if you win. Right, if you win 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive electric off-road, you're brilliant, but that's not an all-rounder. So if you look at Pavardis, he won Nitro off-road, electric off-road, and Nitro track. So pretty good. And of course, Hara, who he put up as one.
Also, I'd like to add that he also won that when it was probably at his most competitive time back in the early 2000s and whatnot.
But yeah, so it's obviously individual. I think the most world championship wins may still be Kalari, who's won 9, all in 1/8. I can't remember how many Masami's won. I think it's at least 6. It might be more. Maybe more actually. He may have won 8 actually. So yeah, those big names. But Masami only ever won. I mean, Masami did win on road and off road, but it was all electric.
Oh.
I'm not belittling Masami. He's absolutely fantastic and amazing, you know, and obviously one of the all-time greats. But you kind of sit going, I always vote for Haro because it's not just the wins. It's the podiums he got in all these sort of different classes. He missed out on a couple of wins. Yeah, he won in 2008 this class, and he was second in 2010. You know, and it's just a great performance. He was just incredibly competitive for a good 12-year period. Anyway, he's not in this
race. And he
race.
can drive with his feet.
Well, yes, so can Masami.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He could drive
No,
with his feet.
I moved on to Haro at that point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
We need to find
car number 11.
Someone wants Furky.
Car number.
Yes, 11 is the one we're being asked for. Who are we with is the first question.
Right there, coming up down the hay bale corner.
He's done it again! He's done it again!
Catch it up by...
He's got the right car without even asked. Ricardo is psychic. This is worrying. This is very worrying.
He's learning. We got Adam Freakery from Malaysia. Shout out to his father, Bro. I've gotten to know Adam over the years. I have finally got to meet him. Very nice young man. Very fast here in Malaysia. Here with a great contingent of teammates here from the Far East. Probably going to be a little bit nervous if he knew that the camera was on him. Excuse me. But young man from Malaysia here at his second Worlds, because he was in Australia as well. Good morning to everybody in the chat. I hope you guys are ready for six rounds of 10-minute qualifying here at the 2022 IFMAR World Championships held at RC Redevon here in Redevon, Spain. It has been a beautiful week. Exactly, a little bit too hot, but not too bad. This morning seems a little bit cooler. Everybody's in good spirits from the opening ceremonies. Some maybe had too much fun yesterday. But it's really good to see. RC is truly for everybody. It's good to see the amount of different nationalities and cultures coming by to enjoy RC racing. We all share this passion for this crazy thing that is RC. It's good to meet people. One thing we have in common. Good morning to everybody. Yeah, but Jay won one world championship. We're talking about guys who have won multiple one championships in different classes. Morning, Nigel. How are you? What's up, Big Ty? How you doing? Nitro is definitely the glory. You're up. Well, you're up late or up early. What time is it in California? It's late. It's up at 3 in the morning. No. Sorry, 11. Good morning, Loic. Yes, Masami was very good with his feet. Very good with his feet. So let's get a little bit of let's get a little CFT action. How's the lager at the track? It's very skunky. They got the local beer. It's been flowing, and it's nice and cold as well. Very cold. Mao, I think it's called. Very, very, a little bit bitter, but it's cold and it's refreshing. Good morning to you. Greetings from Poland. Okay, almost 1 o'clock there in California. Thank you, Big Ty, my good buddy out there. Him and all the Compton crew. Shout out to all my friends out there in SoCal. Let's find CFT car number 1. See if I can find him for you. It's a pink and yellow car. It might have came into pit. There we go. It's coming down to the... No, let's go over here, Ricardo, to the hoodie corner. The pink and yellow car coming up behind this green one. Car number 1. There we go. We got Cole effing Tollard. The gentle giant, always with a smile, from Wisconsin. Very good 10-scale racer out of America. Has raced Nitro before, but him and Aiden Horn started taking it a bit more serious in the last year. And he made the trip with Aiden here. I was talking to him. They're having a blast here at their first 8-scale Worlds. We got it 7:50 p.m. in New Zealand. You know that, Big Ty. What's up, Atkins? See you there, Mark. Shout out to Owen. What's up, Gabriel? San Antonio. Skunky Law. Yeah, I haven't had much of it, to be honest. It's been too hot for me to drink. But maybe I'll have a cold one after today's. But thank you guys for joining us. I know it's early, it's late for some of you, and you guys really make it fun here for us at the 2022 IFMAR World Championships. Beautiful RC Redavon. I can't express how much work and how much pride the Baldo family has put into this massive facility. It is truly an A1 facility in the world, capable of holding any type of RC. Obviously, that's holding the biggest off-road race, well, biggest in prestige, I would say. Really good to have World Championships after 4 years of no World Championships. Hello, Noah Ben Mohammed, very young racer from France. You did very well at the 10 scale Euros. Congratulations. No Matthias here. I was actually very shocked. I thought he was supposed to be here. And I was looking forward to meeting the tall Portuguese driver who is considered by many to be one of the most talented drivers never to win a Worlds. But he was supposed, he was signed up, but he has not come here. So I hope he comes to watch. It's definitely one of the guys I wanted to meet and shake hands with. Mark, what's up, Mark Johnson? Out of New Zealand, how you doing? I will definitely have some Frosties today. And I'm sitting home with COVID infection, so I don't have to hide in my work to watch the show. Well, I hope you get well soon and enjoy the coverage. Lefty must like his, I can't say that word on the air. So Cav has won Mod Touring Car National Championships. I actually have Cav on as the GOAT. Hobby, and shout out to the Hobbyplex guys. Alex Sturgeon and those guys. Well, you're up late too as well. The Hobbyplex up there in Omaha. Omaha, right? I don't want to get it wrong. Home of the Techno Winter Series. Have seen some great racers come out of that area. Seth Van Dalen, Mason the Fullers go up there and race a lot. Jared Tebow goes up there and races. I call the Hobbyplex his kryptonite. Always tries to go up there and do well, and the Mason Fullers and the Seth Van Dalens always have his number up there, but he likes it up there. What's up? Shout out to all our people from Chicago. I would say so as well, Nigel. Future Worlds have their work cut out for them. These guys have done an excellent job. The facility is what makes it great. You know, you can sit up there in the pits. You can watch the race while you're pitting. You know, we got this nice press box. We're up at the highest point of the track, so you can see everything. I don't know which heats is in, Adam, but I talked to him earlier. He's probably in the, we got 15 heats today, so you can go on my RCM and check it out. Also, if you guys are using my RCM, I know it can be slightly confusing. It's probably better to use it on a browser, like an actual laptop, if you don't have the app. But you have to open up two different pages. One is for online streaming and one is for online reports. The simplest way to do is go in there, put in search Redavon, and it will come up with the event, and you can pick either online reports or online streaming. And then you could go into the ranking lists and all that different stuff. It is a little bit difficult to navigate your first time. I know a lot of especially our American listeners or followers are used to live RC, but check it out. What is the next block? So yeah, Mark, there's a big discussion about that. I think they haven't made up their mind. There's talk of it going back to Brazil. That's the strong talk that I hear. And then after that, I heard it's probably going to go to America. So it's still possible that it will go to Brazil in 24, and then America will get it in 26, or America might just get it in 24. There has to be some decisions made, and I'm sure we'll know. Yeah, the dirt. Yeah, see, this is, if you guys, so the dirt has a decent facility as well, but it's not just the track. If you guys saw, I did a facility walk. You have to have the facility to do this, the space to do this. If you, and I know that I don't even want to know the amount of money that the Baldo family has put into this just to make this happen. But just looking at the entertainment tent with the food and all that stuff, that's a couple of $1,000 right there, I would assume, just to have tents. Thank you, Rob.
Car 10.
Yes, I was talking to John. I have to still do my blog. Hopefully I'll get some time later on to do a quick blog about Nemo. That's the last team I wanted to do. Just got caught up and busy here. I've been having a great time and just doing content. And now I'm up here in the booth, which I'm starting to enjoy, I think. So thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you, Zach. Shout out to Zach Ryan down there in Australia. Also to all the Aussies down there. One day I need to really get to Australia. Really do. I like the Australian sense of humor. Suits me very much. And I definitely want to go looking for the thylacine and go swimming with great white sharks.
Car number 12, you have a faster car with you, please. Car number
Damon,
12.
8-scale racing is a challenge. It's definitely a learning curve. A lot of people start out in e-buggy, which is great. But to do Nitro, it's really a big learning curve, and you have to, once you get your engine tuning and your clutch tuning on, then you can worry about setup. But it's very rewarding when you get it done, and once you learn, and Nitro is truly the glory. So that race is over. We have CFT throwing. Let's see what type of time CFT. Cool Taller with a 53.8, his fast time, an 11:10.06. Cole Tollett is one of the top 10 scale racers in the world.
Time is over. Race.
Okay, car 2.
Yeah, the issue with that is, Damon, is that the track has to come up with all the money to put on the worlds. So I'm not quite sure how the payout goes, but I know it's very little from IFMAR, I'd say. And so the track is responsible. So to put it on at a fairgrounds and build a track from the ground up would be, Richard Saxon done it in the 2000 in Las Vegas, and it cost him $90,000 to do that. So, yeah. Yeah, the no prep scene seems to be going strong. RC Boink. I haven't been following it as much. I have my good friend Tyler Zavado that I talk to. I see Tim Smith and Colin Branch are also in it. It's still going strong. I think Scotty had a big race a few months ago, and that was well attended. Zach Ryan, so what's the deal with everyone chasing Hot Race and AKA even if they're sponsored with another brand? Well, as I told people, a lot of these guys have contracts where, especially if they're developing tires, some companies are developing tires, and these guys have contracts that allow, if they can't get a tire to work from their brand, they're allowed to use another brand. I remember when J Concepts first started, Jason Renner was telling us on the podcast that some days when he first started, he'd just go buy whatever tire Mayfield needed. So let's see who's in this race real quick, and I'll come back to the question. So we got Nils Gustafsson from Sweden. Tegesi Fabrizio has a very good Instagram and Facebook for RC from Italy. Danny Vega from Spain. Pedro Gomez from Portugal. Alessandro Dares from Spain. Vincent Ruger I met him yesterday, from Norway. Iram Torres from Mexico. Brian Cada representing USA from the great state of New York. Tom Sumner from Holland. Ivan Gonzalez from Spain. Greg the Toe Degani, the first ever American World Champion, hailing out of Canoga Park, California. Ryan Lee from Korea. Yeah, you would know more about that at Hobbyplex. It's a lot of money incurred by the track to do this, and the entry fees, I don't know how much percentage of the entry fees go to the tracks, but the tracks have to usually get their money from sponsorship and whatnot to put on the race and make some money from it. Hello, greetings from Germany. Thank you for tuning in. Greg, that's a great nickname. He is a jerk. A good jerk. That didn't come out right. He's a good version of a jerk sometimes.
10, 9,
No, I don't think they'll do it indoors. It's just it would incur too much cost to put on the race. It has to go to kind of an existing facility. It's not just about the track. The track has to have, the facility has to be able to hold the worlds too. They have a list of requirements for the track or facility, you know, it has to have this amount of, it has to have a pit room, it has to have like covered pit space and press rooms and all this type of stuff. So it's not just the track that matters, it's the facility, the whole facility as a whole. So there's lots of great tracks out there, but they're not always attached to a great facility. So we are following, let's follow Greg Degani for a little bit there. Car number 11, all white and red just going on. He's going out the back left session now there, Frank. Right out there by the X-ray corner out there. White car, white wheels, red. Coming up over the Dragon back right now. There you go. No, is that the toe? There is the toe. Quick story about the toe. He's charging his LiPo battery from his cigarette lighter with his 20-year-old charger in the car and leaving it overnight. I told him one day we're going to come out and we're not going to have a car anymore. Thornhill will be dialed for 8 scale. I agree. Thornhill will be a great place to have the Worlds. It'd be under a roof, and it would be really good. Ron Lang, morning, yes. So how the Worlds works is you have to qualify for the Worlds from your national country or from a country. Some countries get more entries than others, and then actually it's probably one of the more expensive race fees. I think the Americans pay about $450, I was told, for the race. So it is expensive. Boulder, where's Boulder? I don't even think there's a track in Boulder anymore. Thornhill would be great. I think Thornhill is one of the most complete facilities. Another great place would be LCRC. Another good place is in Florida. You have Southside and Dean's All Out would be 2 great places as well. Amen would be good too, but I think also it has to be a place that's easy to get to as well. So we shall see. We don't even know where the next Worlds is going to. We are following Greg at the moment.
And also keep it going past 6 start 11.
The toe. Of course, I've had to hear Greg talk about tires and setup for the last 3 days every time we leave the track. So he has a big bet with JQ. The winner, well, the one who finishes higher this week, owes the other one $1,000. Yeah, I told Greg, I'm like, dude, do not charge your car. He's charging it's a hybrid car, so he's actually charging that car. Then he's using the cigarette lighter to charge his LiPo, his LiPo in his receiver pack. And I'm like, dude, if that thing goes up, you're going to blow up this whole car. I think some people come to the Worlds because it's like a bucket list race. They want to come here. They want to represent their country. I'm actually editing a video now small little video from the opening ceremonies yesterday, and that's kind of when that's finding car number 7 of Martinso. Let's see. Car number 7. Iram Torres from Mexico. See if I can find him for you. Ricardo is out there looking for him as well. There we go. I think he's coming up over the hoodie corner there, Frank, going on the orange and blue car with white wheels. Coming up now to the whoop-de-doo section. I think that's Iram Torres. Is that car number 7? I couldn't see. I'll find out when he comes by. Yep, that's car number 7. No, that's car number 2. Okay, let's find car number 7. Sorry, guys. We'll find them, guys. We got to find their wing stickers. It's not easy. We are high up. It looks like Iram went into the pits, so should be out and about soon. Oh, you got him? Frank is on it. Frank is on it. Good job, Frank.
5 minutes to drive.
Yeah, Greg has a thought. Funny, true story. I never knew this. I meet people in RC that have the funniest, real full-time jobs. Greg is a clock repairman. And I know you may not think that's like a big business, but his firm has not stopped since we got out here. People have been calling him to get clocks fixed every day, sometimes 3-4 times a day. So it's amazing to see that, like, people, he always was a clock fix, he always fixed clocks from, even when he won the Worlds, he always had that as a job. He learned it from his grandfather. So, yeah, Greg has a real job, or always had a real job. Yeah, Cole put in a good run. He really missed the practice. That's what got him. Him and Aiden weren't able to get her. We got him, Jose. Viva la Mexico. Hey, Jose, Mexico won the opening ceremonies yesterday. They did. They were celebrating. They had Kanai there. They were chugging on tequila. It was great. They got me too. We will far in car number 1 as well. Give us a second.
Car 3, car 11.
Nick's probably going out to do some B-roll as well. They have a lot of cool things planned, so Nick has to go out and do some interviews and stuff like that. And you guys have to listen to me ramble on.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, I actually went to Boulder for the first ever Silver State, Rudy, back in 2005. I remember that straight away was like it wasn't packed enough, and it just was sand. It was all sand back straight away, and it changed every time. Unfortunately, I got the flu and actually only got to go there one day and got sick. But I do remember going to Boulder. And, yeah, it was a good time. Oh, yeah, they were having a blast, Jose. About only a few of them made it back here this morning. So the party went on. A few of those guys have birthdays today. So.
2, 9, 7, 10, 8, 3, 11, 12.
Car number 1, 4, 3, 2, 3.
A lot of work that goes into holding one of these events. So I know there's lots of great tracks, but the whole facility needs to be fixed. We got car number 1 now. Thank you, Frank. Frank's on it. We got, let's see who car number 1 is real quick. Niels Gustafsson, who is not related to Robert Gustafsson in any way. As we found out yesterday. Hello.
Have you done anything? Have you broken anything?
No, I have not broken anything. People were asking where you was, so I must have been born.
No, it's been Matt and I, because of the police incident or the car towing incident, we just had our pre-production meeting for today.
Matt was a little bit frazzled about having to go to the impound.
Yes. Matt, I've told Matt he has to come on and tell us the whole story. It's a very funny story about him in the police car. Yeah, so basically, a couple of things we planned. We're going to do something we haven't done for 7 years. And when we did it 7 years ago, it didn't work very well. We're going to do a live pit walk. Sort of round sort of heat 2, heat 3 of round 2. We're going to do a live pit walk. Thanks to the massive investment in equipment over the last few years. We tested it last night. It worked fine. So we're going to be taking you live around the pits for a few minutes. That will be, I'm not quite sure what time it'll be, about 12 something. I could probably take exactly what time it's going to be, actually. So that's going to be around about 1 o'clock. It's going to be about 12:30 local time. So you'll need to be here because you're the emergency backstop there in case it goes to frazzle mode.
No worries.
So 12:30 live pit stop. At the end of the day, Lefty, you're also involved.
Inside track?
Inside RCGP Inside Track live at the Worlds is going to go on as close to the end of the day as possible. By that I mean after, obviously, the cars on the track. The final race finishes at 20 to 8. And we aim to be inside tracking within about 10 minutes, which is a bit of a... So we're going to do a live inside track from the circuit itself for RCGP Chat Show. That'll be on the same stream. We've already got our target names. Not necessarily names you may think.
Oh, really?
But they are RCGP names. And we're going to try and have a conversation about the world, these guys, RCGP, everything else. And so it should be a bit of fun, because those conversations usually are relatively humorous. So
a little bit more laid back.
Very laid back, yes.
Great. great addition, the inside track from RCGP that you guys have come up with.
So that's going to be happening, I would say about, if it's 7:20 local, 7:40 local time that the race ends, I would say we're going to try and get that on screen well before 8 because the light goes at 8:30. So just extra stuff. Looking forward to the live pit walk. I've done one of those for a long time, so it should be interesting. And we will try and... you're a bit low, that's why. I thought you were a bit low and I'm a bit high. I'm a bit high, love. So that's what's coming up. That's what the discussions, technical and otherwise, that Matt and I were having to enhance your enjoyment of the world this year.
I want to say thank you to our sponsors for bringing you this stream. They are X-Ray, J Concepts, Hot Race, Hearts RC Models, InvisibleSpeed.net, and Clinic RC. Thank you to those companies.
We had long we also had a long chat about what JQ wants us to do. Yeah, guess what? It's horrendously complicated, but yeah, we can.
Well, it's always complicated with
It's
JQ.
complicated, but it's in fairness to him, it's actually a really good idea. This is the thing about JQ. It's often complicated, it's often annoying, but it's often a really good idea.
Yes.
It's
just his delivery that gets us, I believe. Well, thank you to these companies. You can find links for them in the written description of this.
Nigel W remembers the live pit walks, which were at Neo.
I remember them
But
as well.
they used to cut out the whole time because the metal of the cow shed got in the way.
You know what? It didn't sound like you said shed just now.
Oh, sorry. It was. I mean, no, I wasn't trying to. No, that time it was shed. Absolutely. As you can see, the sun is out. And is anyone particularly quick in that last one? We've got 11, 10, 10 now, so they're getting close to 10 seconds into 12. This is the person who's not Robert Gustaf in the sun, isn't it? Hanging around deliberately, not being the person we thought he was.
Well, thank you, Damon. I would love to go cage diving with the great white sharks. That's actually what Renault Savoia.
Sorry, would you really love to do that?
Yeah, I do. I would.
Okay.
Really. Well, that's where Renault got his name from. The shark. He went when he spent some time in Australia. He got to go cage diving with them, and he's just a fan of sharks. So he chose it for his moniker, his nickname.
So I'm just laughing because Frank's got a picture of, got a video of Matt being taken away in the police car.
All right, look at that beautiful horse out there. They've got a horse training facility out there. I believe some of them came yesterday. They had the prancing horses, beautiful, beautiful horses, all dressed up in their historic Spanish horse riding garb. Caballeros. Oh, that's exactly what they are, caballeros. Frank letting me know. According to the movie Gladiator, Spain has some of the best horses in the world. And I would say because they brought them over to the New World when they came over and discovered it.
Yeah, they bought horses and syphilis, so there we go. No, smallpox. It was smallpox, wasn't it? That's what it did for the indigenous population. I'm sorry, I went for the more...
you know that
18 certificate disease, but actually it was smallpox that killed the indigenous people.
Yeah, you know where I come from is where Christopher Columbus first landed. Well, not where I come from, but where I live.
Yeah, Dominican Republic. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, he didn't actually fight. Right, he didn't. I don't want to get into 1492 arguments here, but he didn't actually discover America. He discovered the Americas.
Yeah, he landed. The first country he landed in was Dominican, but not far from where I live, actually. About 40, 50 minutes drive from where I live.
Let's go Heckert. Oh, but we have got a heat. And what heat are we on now?
We are
heat
8.
So we're about to get towards the top 6 8. So it's you read these people out or not?
Yeah. So we have.
If you haven't done it, I'll do it. It's fine.
Go ahead.
I wasn't trying to give you a job. Andre Bento from Portugal in 1, Alex Valls from Spain in 2, Spencer Heckert from the USA in 3, Lucas Westerland from Sweden in 4, Carlos Joares from Portugal in 5, Jerome Sartel from France in 6, Ivan Navarro from Spain in 7, Alex Lim from Paraguay in 8, Hendrik Laime from Estonia in 9, Victor Martinez Bravo from Spain in 10, Nicolas Bregante from Argentina, and Adrien Bertrand from France. So Adrien a bit further up this time round he was yesterday in the sorting. Obviously got a bit more speed out of that car on... Rudy Rosales is not very fond of Columbus, but I'm not going to put that message up. I completely understand
I do too.
All those sort of things. Andrew Corbett held no to the cage, but you do you. I've watched Jaws many times. Too brilliant, right? I'm 100% with Andrew Corbett. I mean, you know, I understand extreme sports, but sometimes it just seems like unnecessary danger. You know, what do you choose today? I'm going to put myself near a great white shark. And why are you going to do that? Because I can.
Well, people are actually swimming outside the cage with them now, like pets. You know, they have a pet great shark.
No, you can't have a pet shark. Sharks can't form a relationship with you. Who are we with? With the Pink Panther, are we? Number 6, Jerome Sartell, now with S-Works. Going up and over to the Huddy turn, down the line to the X-ray hairpin. Up and over the rumble strips, past the dead car.
Keep it clean, guys. Keep it clean.
Jerome Sartell is I want to say the European S-Works manager.
Yeah, I think he's definitely Southern Europe. I'm not sure it's the whole of Europe.
S-Works
I
has,
mean, it's obviously, splitting hairs, but he's a manager of some of Europe, or perhaps the whole of Europe, but he's a European manager.
humongous S-Works team here.
So which chassis has the biggest team? Which is the biggest chassis team, including the independents? Do you know?
It has to be S-Works. And X-Ray is pretty big as well. So
I think the X-ray guys all went down to that bottom left-hand corner of the track for a team photo yesterday. I can't remember what this is. Sometime yesterday, lunchtime, and there was a lot of them.
Yeah, there is a lot.
There's a lot of X-ray guys, and thank you to X-ray for backing this program, and thank you to J Concepts, Hot Race, Hearts RC Models, Invisible Speed, and Clinic. Who will, for all your Hearts RC Model and Clinic for all your sporting needs, Visible Speed to learn what you're doing, Hot Race tyres for your tyres, obviously J Concepts for tyres, bodies, hop-up parts. They're still called hop-up parts. It used to be called that,
They still call them hop-up parts.
And X-Ray, well, for all your chassis stuff. For just about every class there is, I think. I'm not sure there are many classes that X-Ray don't cater for. Large scale, obviously.
No large scale for them. Funny, they still do 1/8 Nitro and produce 1/8 Nitro cars, but Coelho doesn't race them anymore. So doesn't do any Nitro anymore.
Coelho doesn't race them this year.
No, he stopped racing Nitro in 2018.
You see what happens when there's a World Championship coming.
I wouldn't be able to put it past him.
Well, think about it. In 90, but next year I suppose he's got the Worlds for electric off-road, which he might concentrate on. But he stepped up his Nitro buggy because this year was the Worlds.
Yes.
It's very likely Coelho will run very little Nitro buggy next year and then concentrate on electric buggy and everything else to try and retain his four-wheel drive World Championship.
Yep. The Prince of Portugal.
Again, this is your way. I don't, it's up to you. But I don't think Portugal's a monarchy anymore. It was a monarchy, obviously, but there's a military junta in the 70s. I think they kind of got rid of the monarchy at that point.
The Prince of RC in Portugal.
That's true. We changed cars.
We're following Nico Brigante.
No, well done.
From Argentina.
Well, don't cry for me.
He came second at the Suda Americas held in Brazil last weekend. Very fast driver from Argentina. I had the pleasure of meeting him when I went to Mendoza back in 2017 for the Argentinian Nationals with JQ.
How did JQ do at the Argentinian Nationals?
He came third. Actually, there's another young man named Agostini Cotini who is extremely fast and one of the probably considered to be one of the best ever to come out of South America. Unfortunately, he doesn't get to travel, and that was his downfall. He doesn't get to travel and experience the international flavor too much. But Nico gets out. He does a lot of on-road. He goes to DNC. He goes to a lot of his races, and he's one of the best in South America. But when you come up against all the best here, it's a little bit different.
Well, that's it. I mean, you got there's just about every single national champion here. There's that many nations that some of them aren't even going to make the quarterfinals, so.
Did you know I qualified for the Worlds once?
Did you?
Yeah, I did back in 2016.
What, for DR?
Yep, we had 2 spots.
And you didn't go?
I couldn't afford it.
See, you could afford it now, couldn't you? See?
Well, I can't really afford it now either.
With all your podcast money,
Oh, yeah.
Because those pay brilliantly.
Hold 50 cents per podcast from YouTube.
If you got that much, it'd be great. Andrew Savagi, what's the... someone's car 4. Who's car 4?
Martinez.
You find car 4, I'll read out the thing. Right, there's a video of the great white quite named Deep Blue, and he never go in the water again. I wasn't going to go in the water in the first place.
Here he is, Frank. He's going to go down to the hoodie corner down there in the far end of the track. The car off the antenna, coming up. There we go, just went over the jump.
That's not the hoodie corner, that's the Contramar corner.
Contramar corner, sorry.
Because we've got a hoodie chicane,
That's
so
right.
that's the Contramar corner. Surprised Kyoto has a big team at the Worlds, and might say not really big compared to previous events. No, it's not a massive team, is the Kyoto team?
No, but I mean, to be honest, There's been years I've been to DNC and there's no Kyoshes there, or just one person there. So it's definitely, I think since they got Ryan Lutz on the team, things are starting to turn around a bit for him.
So Lutz is there, but they've got Lutz and Savoya are their two names, aren't they?
Lutz, Savoya, Figueiredo. But in America, Lutz just comes back to Kyosho. That's where he started pretty much, cut his teeth, team manager and whatnot. Had his best years, I would say, as well. Very nice gentleman, Ryan Lutz. Really like to see him stay in RC. That's 4:20 in the morning on the East Coast.
It's 1:20 on the West Coast. 3 a.m. in Nebraska.
Alex Sturgeon of Hobbyplex Omaha.
Well, the problem is, of course, everyone's waiting for the top heats, and they're not coming out. It's 50 minutes of thin, so this round is not finished. I'm going to tell you right now, if you're planning on sleeping, this round doesn't finish for another hour and 3/4.
I know their pain. This is like when I used to watch Neo and the Euros. Go sleep late, wake up early to watch it again.
Can you imagine? Well, we were staying up to watch the Las Vegas World. So, they were 8 hours behind, and it started at night. I think it started about 2:30 in the morning, I think, UK time.
Then let's not talk about the Australia Worlds. That was a whole 12 hours ahead of me.
Yeah, the final wasn't too bad. I think the final ended up being early morning, not too early. Deep Blue is awesome, says G-Train 982. This is our side conversation about sharks, and which has been inspired mainly by a Keenan's desire to go in a shark cage.
Yeah, and let's not forget to find the elusive, not extinct thylacine.
You're very obsessed with the thylacine.
I am.
There's two words you use all the time, which I rarely use. It's thylacine and Padawan. And I don't use those words ever because they're not. That's not a good or a bad thing. It's an interesting list of people's vocal things they say.
Well, I thought that the word, instead of Tasmanian tiger, thylacine sounded much cooler. And I'm a Star Wars fan, so Padawan is only
both things are fine. I am not. There's no criticism implied in that. It's just an observation.
Good morning, Chris Lovell, the man with the mohawk, owner of Brookthorpe Raceway there in England. How you doing?
Jose Alvarado. I was with the Las Vegas, but with Team Mexico. I don't remember much. No, there's a lot of... Team Mexico appears to be very much tequila-driven rather than nitro-driven.
They got me. I had a shot. They got Yuchi Kanai to take a chug as well. They are definitely a bad influence. Or a good one.
They're an international bad influence.
But very good bunch of guys over there. They've been having fun and, just good to see. Good to see all the nationalities coming together and enjoying this crazy thing that is RC racing that we're all in love with.
G-Train says the thylacine was seen drinking in Western Australia just the other week.
He's talking about Aaron Dexter.
From the mid-90s to the 2000s, Kyosho won 6 worlds in a row and 8 in Turtle.
Yep. That feat probably will never be repeated. Ever.
Well, the 8 in a row, the 8 in total will get caught up eventually by somebody, but yeah. I don't think they're going to win 6 in a row.
Well, it was also, just Kyosho and Mugen at that time. Maybe a Thunder Tiger.
There were a few Yankees, a few
that was prior
small brands.
Monsi won it with a Manseo, whatever. The guy who won it twice, the Italian, he won it with a Yankee the first time around.
Good morning to Graham Wright. How are you? Hobbyplex Show. Do you know who the Hobbyplex Show are?
I do. Is Alex Sturgeon. They have a great indoor facility up there in Omaha, and they hold some. It's Jared Tebow's kryptonite track. He goes up there because the locals are very fast. They also have a carpet track. He also has a great hobby shop. He's a very hard-working man in the industry. Him and Will Britton do a Hobbyplex show as well.
He was at the 16 Worlds apparently for one day. And the tension was real.
Yep. I think now that qualifying's here, we are going to see a little bit of
needle.
I think we're going to see some drama. Everybody was in good spirits yesterday.
What no one can see there is as soon as Lefty started thinking it was drama, he was rubbing his hands together like an evil genius. It's like, there's going to be a little trouble. Running his hand. Oh yes, I'm going to see the trouble. It's fantastic.
No, I can see it
coming.
I can see it coming.
Monese won his first with the Garbo and his second with the Turbo Inferno. This is useful. Somebody else either has fantastic knowledge or the ability to get to Google faster than us. So thank you for Nitro W there for that one.
I should know this because I actually did a podcast and I'll write up about this like not long ago.
What I like here is that we've got a new driver from Mark Atkins, Burno. Burno is fast and will be top 5. Obviously, he's been auto-corrected. You should have said Bruno, but I like Burno. Hey, Burno.
That's not a bad
Burno
name.
sounds like the wild card of some sort of gang. You put together Ocean's 12, and the final one is Burno, who answers everything with a Zippo lighter. What do you do, Burno? Set fire to the safe. I have my Zippo here.
Yes, and a podcast. Sorry, they have with Will Brighton, the Hobbyplex show.
Nice if he's doing this stuff for too long, so he actually knows about who won, what, where, and when.
Yeah, I was talking to Nigel last week actually. So
Michael Lawrence says Mick Fanning has to be surfing. I bet he wants to go in the water. Who's Mick Fanning?
probably talking to somebody in the chat.
No, I think that's an ongoing shark-based.
I don't know.
conversation.
It's great white sharks, a popular topic.
It is, yeah. Sharks and Nazis. That was mostly what was in Discovery's channel for about 3 years. They broadened that a little more because they've added true crime to it. Because basically, if you channel hop through the documentary channels, you've got World War II, every aspect of it whatsoever, like military history. Then you've got specialists on how mental the Nazis were. And there's so many of those. And then you've got shark programs, and then you've got loads of true crime stuff. My next door neighbor killer. Pardon?
And like mining reality TV
Yes,
shows.
right. And I'm digging for opals, I'm digging for gold, I'm digging for wood, whatever it may be.
Underwater mining.
Yes, exactly. Yes, the whole lot. Yes, it's pearl divers. Yeah. I mean, it's quite interesting. There really is. Someone's come up with the idea. Tell you what. Do you think gold digging would make an interesting program? Yeah, we'll do a promo. Did a promo. It was set, every other channel had to have a precious metal or stone program.
Yes, I really do like the word dyad. Another Star Wars that I learned from Star Wars.
Dyad. Adam Drake versus JQ. Is this the heat now? Has he gone big names here? Okay, so we're up to heat. No, this is the last. So we've got Thomas Musso in 1 from Monaco, Joan Esparza from Spain in 2, Adam the Drake in 3 for the States, Bartosz Zalewski from Poland in 4, JQ Jessica Green from Finland in 5, Tom Robin in 6, 7 is Nacho Sanchez, Tom Robin from France, Nacho Sanchez from Spain 7, Danny Battler from Spain 8, Jordan Lott from France in 9, Juan Miguel Martinez from Spain in 10, it's Caden Fuller, who's a junior from the States in 11, and David Todd is also junior from Spain in 12.
Yes. We have the infamous never-ending rivalry between JQ and Adam Drake. I'm sure JQ does.
I get the impression they're fine now.
No, they're fine, like off the track, but JQ still wants to beat them on the track. And he's probably all excited about that and extra hopped up on
what?
On Red Bull
coffee.
Coffee, just because he knew he was going to race Drake today. But Drake is, they're both actually here testing, so JQ's doing his role to help with David and Hampus and Zankadine, and new signing, Danny Sanchez Battier.
Oh, well, we're going to have that problem all day, all year. Dave Rose, now the thing we have is any shocking GQs during the weekend or post-race. Who knows, maybe. Like they had the Euro TC Championship last year, they actually disqualified 2 people 3 months later.
Yep.
That was an interesting thing, I must say. Okay, so we've got a lot of requests now. So can you find me? Let's start with Bartek. So we need to find car number 4. Bartosz Zalewski. I think he was 6 yesterday, which is why I was trying to say 6. Number 4 for Zalewski. There we are. It's kind of see the camera moving in a jerky fashion, which is not what we expect from Frank. So it must be he's found the car. And it is the Polish Junior, orange, and I'm pretty sure that's an X-ray.
Yeah, he does drive X-ray.
Because I saw his shirt yesterday in the lunch queue. It's always important to see someone's shirt in the lunch queue so you know who they drive for.
Young racer from Poland, seems to be the next up-and-coming fast racer besides Mikhail Orlowski, who is had a good talk with the very quiet, very, very well-reserved Polish Punisher himself. and cutting his teeth on Nitro this weekend.
Nigel W. Musso starting for Monaco. That's some kind of trickery. No, it's not. Musso fell out with the French Federation, so decided he was going to run for Monaco. And Monaco went, yeah, fine, no problem whatsoever.
Yeah. Also, Mal was supposed to run.
Yeah, Mal from Mal Graphics was supposed to, but he got sick apparently. Andrew Savagi, Shark Week. Discovery Channel giving all those a fresh dose of PSD Day watching Jaws as a child. And as interesting, that's got you can't say the word Nazi apparently on the chat, but I'm happy to have that one because it's Nazi Sharks for the win.
Look, one guy here says Monzi ran the Garbo car with the Mantua engine, and then another guy says, no, but he said it was an awesome drive for Monzi in 1988. Wow, was you there? That would be interesting if he was.
I can't remember much. I mean, I was.
No, I'm talking about the.
No, I'm saying I was a reasonable age in 1988. I can't remember anything from then. I think I was racing 10th off road in 88 still.
98 was my last
88.
trip to the 88. Oh no.
Yeah, there we
I
go.
was still young, very young.
Still young. Stop showing off.
I was in primary school.
Oh, stop it. Primary school. Right, so who do we need? We've got a bit of Bartek love now.
Let's follow the Drake.
No. We've got a request for 9 and a request for 5.
Jordan Lott,
We have
young
to do
Frenchman.
we have to do the request before we do our own choices. So you can have a 9 or 5 now. Jordan Lott, you're right. Or JQ is 5. That's why.
Well, let's follow JQ.
No, I'm going to have 9 first.
9.
Yeah. Otherwise we'll be accused of favouritism. Which we should do really from our sponsors, to be honest. And we've got 9 already because Frank's a genius with the yellow wheels. Coming down to the hay bales hairpin with the, as you can see, re-sealed entry point to it.
Oh, they double sealed it, to be honest.
Well, it is the thing, it's a break up, and you sort of, once you lose, you skid off the end of the world. It's so steep down there.
Jordan Lott did pretty well at Montpellier this year, I think I want to say. Or was very fast, if I remember correctly, or last year. But I believe he's a young French racer.
Whoa.
The France is pushing out a lot of young talent as well. Good to see. Italy, UK, France, Spain, all pushing out lots of young talent, as well as the Midwest of America, I'd say, Southeast as well.
Yeah, I think there's a situation, to be honest, because we didn't see anybody for 2 years, we kind of missed out. And suddenly it seems like there's loads of young guys, because rather than you're basically getting 3 seasons of new people in one go. But yeah, it is good to see there is a pipeline of mid to late teens and early 20s drivers coming through. So Jordan flying down the old roller coaster and into the X-ray hairpin of the rumble strip. A bit too wide there. Oh, it was wide to start with. And kind of should have backed out of it. Don't forget, it's not like before. This all counts. Adam Drake setting the pace at the moment with 3.5 minutes down. Predicted for a 12-lapper, Drake. So he hasn't lost it. Oh, what happened there? So that wasn't playing together with the invisible speed replay. So, it wasn't really, no harm, no foul. He just got the line slightly wrong, and then there's nothing he can do. As John Hindlef always said, it's all very well having 4-wheel drive, but if none of the wheels are on the ground, they're not doing anything anyway. So we now need to see if we can start loving our own personal ideas. Let's see if we pick up JQ, all green right below you here, all green around the hay bale hairpin. There's the man himself, JQ, running an aerial. He's got an aerial, has he?
Always runs an aerial.
Doesn't remember there's no wire in the aerial, is it? It's just
no.
So that's the car which Pekko Evening drove so successfully at RCGP Event 3, and now has been driven by JQ almost successfully. The thing about JQ, and I said this yesterday, is actually it's all forgotten in the hubbub of the controversy that he used to cause, and now the commercialisation of Myoko. He's actually a very good driver. He's a multiple European A finalist. He's a very good driver. It gets overshadowed by the rest of his career, but deep down he knows how to wheel a car.
Yeah, he does. Best one-handed beer drinking driver I've ever met in the world.
I'm sure with others.
Number 8 and number 10, please, keep it clean.
So
his car looks good, but
yeah, nobody does, because that's his absolute forte, making it look good.
But he would want to catch up and catch Adam, but he's moved up to third. So
yeah, you don't really know, because they started, and also any minor error in the first lap impacts your predicted for a long time. He's going to get past that car, which he kind of crawls over. So 5 minutes to go. And Joseph
5 minutes to go.
not doing badly.
5 minutes. 3, 10, 11, 4, 5, 8, 1.
JQ, invisiblespeed.net.
9, 7.
One of the great tools that I think people should be using. It's good for people of all levels of RC, from just getting into the experience.
And now in Spanish. Actually, he gave me some blurb. I suppose I should read the blurb he gave me. Hang on. I need to go to my mail from last night when I got it about...
And soon to
God
come in
knows.
Spanish.
Yeah, I got it like midnight, quarter past 11. Ah, right, okay, there's a promotion on invisiblespeed.net. If you go to invisiblespeed.net, you buy the course now, and you get 2 years of access instead of 1, and you get extra world analysis live.
Yeah, I must admit, I've been in some of the meetings in the Discord. After the Euros, there were some new people in there, and it's very good. It's growing. The community's growing there in the Discord, and a lot of people, if you talk to them, are benefiting. If you like the book, you'll love the online course. And it's like a living organism. It's always going to grow and become more as he adds more classes and whatnot. So we definitely need support.
So there's the book and the course. They come together all separately. The course is available in Spanish now with Rob Battle doing the linguistics, and that's all available on YouTube. And JQ is here selling books. It's like the Jehovah's Witnesses. They come around and you'll sell you a book in all the languages of the world. So come and see him. I feel quite professional reading out an advertorial message during a live stream. I feel like it's you watch Sky F1 and they have to read, well, you're enjoying Sky F1, eh? Have you considered watching our latest comedy show about a divorced single mother? I really don't think it's the same demographic, but I don't want to be over the top.
Let's follow Drake, Frank. He's coming up and going over the hoodie corner, over to the
you
hoodie
have to give
corner.
him a number.
Number 1. He's coming down by the X-ray hairpin there. And up onto the rumble strip, or whoop-de-doos as I call it.
Whoop-de-doos.
JQ will not make, he will make a final, not the A final.
Everyone makes a final. Everyone makes a final. Number 3, Drake. Why do you say he's number 1? He's number 3. He's in position 1. So where is number 3? We've had
number 1 is Musso. You can follow Musso.
Are you on? You're on 1, Frank. 3, you're on the right one, then you're on Drake. That's fine.
Sorry about the number, Frank. My fault.
Well, you got 3, which is what he wanted, so it's fine.
Adam Drake, legend in the RC industry, got his fame from gas truck racing. When gas truck racing was at its peak in America, he was one of the best. He's also a 3-time national champion in 8 scale.
And an all-round good egg.
Yeah. Drake and his wife Rhonda, who's a very accomplished racer herself.
Mm.
Thank you, Darren. I'll check it out on YouTube.
No, you have to read out the question.
Oh yeah, so he says, if you want to see Monsi take his world championship in an 88 with the Garbo at Mantova Track in Italy on YouTube, search Mondial RC Buggy 1988. Okay, very good. Thank you.
Things you can do this evening.
Hello, Team Dexter. How you doing, Tom Dexter? How's Ben and Aaron doing? Good to see you in here. There's Drake. The other, his fellow American, Caden Fuller, and second so far here. Caden's first Worlds ever. Oh, Adam Drake, probably the most recognizable name in RC, I'd say.
Hey, Frosty, we've shown car 4 already. You have to rewind the tape. We started off with Bartek Zelewski. Andrew Corbett, I watched someone consistently clear an entire whoop section in one jump at Indian Creek during practice. That would probably be better if I knew what Indian Creek track was like. Do you know Indian Creek track?
I don't know. You let us know where it is. I'll go Google it.
Well, it could be anywhere, couldn't it, really? I assume it's America.
I would assume.
They should really call it Native American Creek, though, shouldn't they? Or Indigenous Creek.
Go. Just a drive through.
Hobby Plex says that Quad Green's Nitro tuning vids are legit. There we go.
That one video has gone super viral. Helped out a lot of people as well. If you like that,
I know how to tune engine. You told me.
huh?
Start with the idle. Get the idle right first.
Yeah.
And then after that, everything comes from there.
Hey, you know what he said?
I've never even owned a Nitro engine, but now I know how to tune one.
Funny thing is, he said he actually learned while doing that. So. But if you like that video, you'll love the online
Yes, if you
course.
like this video, like this one even more.
See, that's the podcaster in me coming up.
Are there any Norwegians racing here?
Yes.
Says Gear Al
Mark Ruger.
Brexen. Yes, has he been out already?
Yes, Mark Ruger. I met him
Ruger.
yesterday.
Yeah,
Like the
so we have a
gun.
Norwegian. Like Luger. Oh, yeah. So we have one. Is it all a sugar track? No, but it is sealed with something.
It's
But
like
it's not sugar, but it's kind of apparently it's the stuff they use to damp down dust on rural roads.
Yeah.
That's the information from Lefty, which is more information I've got, so Lefty gets a prize. The Lefty prize for information.
Yeah, it's like a sealant, and then you can see some of the spots on the jumps look extra wet. That's where they sealed it last night. It looks like they put a extra amount of sealant on this right section right in front of us here because that was causing a big problem. Guys were landing on it and lots of
They've
dust.
sealed that, as Frank's showing us very closely. Just come and move a little bit left and come out a little bit so you can see how it goes down the hill into the hay bales hairpin.
This has been one of the hardest spots for everybody, even the top guys.
And
they
you
end
see on
up
the
down
outside,
there.
you see all the dust at the outside because what they've tried to stop is the dust collecting on the outside because it obviously scrapes off and you just sometimes you'll land and they're just skidding all the way down the hill and getting nowhere.
So Adam Drake takes that, Caden Fuller, Daniel Battier, Joe Q, Bartosz Zalowski, Juan Miguel Martinez, Jordan Lott, Joe Espasa, David Todd, Thomas Musso, Nacho Sanchez, and Tom Robin. All right, so we're getting ready for heat number 10.
See if having a word from our sponsor works. We ramp up more stuff. We're sitting down now. We're very precise here. Did you read out all the names or not?
Next up, we have Micha Wittemeyer from Germany.
Is he from Holland, is he?
No, he's from Germany. Young S-Works manager, I believe her. Lee Martin from representing Great Britain, as well as Lewis Jones from Great Britain. Danielle Bernardabe from Spain. Aiden Horn from USA. Kevin Mochat from France. We have Johannes Lambert from...
We have Pekka Ivanum, we have Gabriel Astronomo, we have Jamie Clancy, we have Giuseppe Toscani, we have Camden Lyon. Let's see what's happening now. Well, the paint smells come back. That was our advert. So thank you to J Concepts and thank you to InvisibleSpeed.net. And InvisibleSpeed, as you see, have a bit of an offer on. So we sped this up. But so you got Misha Widmar in 1, Lee Martin in 2. Don't forget, this is the next set. So 10, 11, and 12 is the next set of 36. They've gone up a qualifying level. Lewis Jones in 3, Danny Burnham in 4, Aiden Horn in 5, Kevin Mishude in 6, Johannes Lambert Nikolai in 7 from Denmark, Pekka Ivanum from Finland in 8, Gabriel Astorino from Italy in 9, Jamie Clancy in 10 from Britain, Giuseppe Toscani from Italy in 11, and Camden Lime from the USA. So we are now in the people who qualified between 37 and 72 yesterday.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Lee Martin is driving the N1, for those who are asking. He is definitely driving the N1. Pre-orders have gone up for it, and they say December, January, when people should have them in hand.
So we are with car number 0, which I've got a horrible feeling is more of psychic work from Ricardo, because he's gone straight to Jamie Clancy. So he's managed 3 times now. He's been on the car that someone asked for just by going for a colour he likes. So what do you do?
Good job, Ricardo. Learning fast.
Oh, well, we like to train people.
Learning fast on the job. Probably will never want to see an RC car after this week again in his life. But
well, I hope he will, because we can't keep losing cameramen. So Clancy comes through the hot race hairpin, down the hill to the hay bale hairpin, swing around on that kind of glued section, is it now, and up through the switchback. He's going to turn left through an opening sort of hairpin down the Huddy curve, and then to a tightening X-ray hairpin following, going down the roller coaster up onto the rumble strips, and then it's a very sharp right and a drop left and a huge drop down to the Contramar corner, carrying a lot of speed because of the added effort of the hill. And now they move back and round past through the Hearts RC Models hairpin, and then up to and over and into the hairpin of tile hairpin, and then they go over timing and scoring. That's that little stripe there. Moves out to the right, turns back on himself and up and over the J Concepts jump. And then he'll hit himself at the bottom of the straight, decided not to go to pit, so he powers up the straight, and Clancy completes the lap with us. So he's already completed the lap with the timing, and it was a 54.5.
Hearts RC champion, Clancy, 2 weeks ago, right?
That's right.
Yep, 2 weeks ago in Hearts. Also a sponsor of this podcast. Thank you to Hearts RC Models for their support. Jamie Clancy's been a staple in the BRCA 1H scene for quite some time now. The young man with the quite extreme Cockney accent of London. Very hard to understand him when he starts talking.
Start for me. So we've got a request for Aidan Horn.
Raging Aiden.
It's car number 5. Or Lewis Jones's car number 3.
There's Lewis Jones, car number 3 is coming down to the who are we following? Who is?
Okay, Ricardo, you pick up the car that's about to go around the Huddy corner now with the yellow wheels. That is the 3 car of Lewis Jones.
The sole WRC driver here, just recently made the switch to WRC. And we was wondering where Andreas Trazovan is.
He was on the stream yesterday.
Yeah, so he didn't qualify, unfortunately. Maybe he should have went and tried to qualify for Monaco.
Monaco, yeah, basically that was the answer. Just go to Monaco. If Mal can go to Monaco, I'm sure he can.
Yeah, so...
Or San Marino.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
I'm not sure San Marino are an individual member of EFRA, though, so I'm not sure that works. As long as you're a member of EFRA, you get 1 entry at least for each country.
So right now, we're following the young Englishman, Lewis Jones. Sole WRC driver here. That's got to be a challenge, not having any teammates here. No information being transferred.
Yeah, I mean, it's WRC brand, obviously, set up for quite a few car stars. It's not, they've got obviously Italian brand. They're known. Luca Giotto, if you know the Formula 2 racer, it's his father's company. They do a lot of other things, and the RC is a small element of it. And they've got a few chassis in. They were running chassis in 1/8 Nitro track.
They have a Euros too.
Yeah.
In on-road.
But like a lot of companies, some companies, it's kind of an ebb and flow of all the companies. They kind of rise to prominence, they drop back, and they rise back. So.
But the Italian brand growing in America.
Are they?
Yeah, they are. Their distributor Sendit RC. Their team manager.
Because Lutz ran from for a year, didn't he?
Yes. But now they are growing regionally in America. Reminds me of when I first started as JQ team manager, out there beating the paths and getting team drivers on. I know how it is to have a small team. Our next request was for Aidan Horn. We'll find him in a...
Car 5 he is.
Car number 7, please. Pass the car with you. Car 7.
Car number 5.
Running in 5th at the moment in car number 5. Should be hopping past any second now. One of these two cars is him.
The orange car.
Okay, the second car going through the hairpin, hay bale hairpin now. Blue and orange. Number 5, that's Aidan Horn.
So,
Lovely guy.
guys.
Met him in S&B Raceway. Good fun.
Yes, yes.
Has a very good attitude, which goes a long way, I mean, in my opinion.
Yeah, actually came second at the Raw Nats last year to qualify for this race behind Mayfield. Very great run for him. Very new to 1/8 scale. Predominantly 10 scale racer coming up through the ranks of the Factory Tracks team out of the Midwester. His father, Alan Horn, is an accomplished racer as well as his older brother, sorry. I can't remember his Austin Horn, sorry. Garth, as I call him. Family of racers. Raging Aiden is a very accomplished 10 scale racer. New to Nitro, but has seen some early success. This year hasn't been so kind to him, but he's got a great attitude about it. He's happy to be here.
Well, he's in his second set, and the second set is the people who qualified between 37 and 70 and 72, which is an incredibly compact piece. I think I was having a conversation yesterday with a couple of people, and everyone said, well, yeah, you got a top 15 or a top 20, and then you got 60 drivers who could be 21st or 80th, depending on the day they have, if it's that close. 180 drivers, or just shy of 180 drivers here, of course.
Well, it's definitely more than 180 people out for the opening ceremony.
Well, you've got 180 drivers, you've got probably 180 mechanics, you've got people who've come out for a holiday. There's probably 500 people, I would think,
yeah,
on the grounds as such. If you look out to the right, you can see a lot of people watching these heats. There's Jared Tebow having a look. There's Michael Olowski. There's
Marco Barufalo.
Barufalo's having a little. There's a few of them are going around.
You see Marco's just there with his arms crossing his shades on, like, yeah, this is no problem.
He's relaxed. He's cool as a come.
Like the other side of a pillow.
Yes, the cool side of the pillow. Oh, look, I thought there's another. Look, the man with the best mullet in RC, Cole Ogden out in the corner there. Sitting there, third fastest qualifier, Cole.
Yeah, following car number 3 now, which is... We go back to Lewis Jones?
You changed cars?
No, we went back to Lewis Jones.
How'd that happen? How'd you change cars?
Let's find Raging Aiden Horn.
He's been on it, it's fine. Someone wants to have Misha Vidmeyer, who I think is car 1. Might be wrong. He is car 1.
Right here, coming on the
okay, so
runner time corner.
We're going to pick him up now. No, he's not. That's the Haybow corner. So up to the top left at the hoodie corner. That's it. And down this way.
This way, Ricardo.
There. There. Got the X-ray trying to come down the rumble strips now.
On the whoops, Ricardo.
Thank you. And then please car 7. Thank you.
Ooh, right.
Yeah, keep it clean, 9 and 6.
You lost again. We after 1, wasn't it?
With
3-1.
Here he is, coming up over the 180.
Right, here we go. So this one here. I think people are going for fuel now. That's the problem. I mean, it's a bit late actually. So Vidmeyer.
Misha Widmeyer, I think, is making the trip to Masters of Dirt as well.
Horn hit the pits. Yes, thanks for that. Horn hit the pits is why we lost him. Thanks, BJ. We're not actually watching the output all the time. We're looking at the track. We're looking at each other. So you're seeing, in fairness, you are seeing more of the output than we are.
Yes, yes, yes. We're kind of looking at a screen and then we peep up to see who's there.
So Vidmeyer ran in RCGP Season 1 for S-Works Europe. Has been looking pretty good actually on the 1/10 scale circuit in the EOS and similar.
I believe he actually works for S-Works as their...
Does he?
Yeah, I believe he does all their orders and
what happened there? Ooh. Haven't got the greatest shot of it, but it's still going wrong. That accident carried on going for ages. I got some of the accident. So he comes up the straight. Oh, he clipped the pipe. He clipped the pipe on the inside there. The pro circuit flag, which I keep forgetting to get removed. I'll get that removed for tomorrow.
Gave the crowd a good dusting or wafting of the fine dust there.
Yes, they'll be enjoying that because Brandon Rose is having a look at the race as well now. So we're getting further and further up the heat. It's heat 10, so 11 and 12. And then, of course, it's 13, 14 and 15 are all your top qualifiers. It's all going on then. 25 seconds to go. Lee Martin is now leading this one. I'm not sure that's a predicted or actual. Lee Martin's going to be a very fast 11 or possibly Actually, no, but Widmeyer here is going to get, I think he's going to get 12. So Widmeyer could be, I may have missed it, but I think Widmeyer may be our first 12. Got some traffic. So they're trying to move him out of the way. So Camden Lime's finished. Danny Burnaby is finished. Widmeyer is going to get 2. I think Widmeyer's going to get this lap and one more. So one of these ones is a bit weird where people who started the 10 minutes early and therefore just got a lap, like Lime at 10:02 for his 11. This one with Widmeyer, he's going to cross the timing and scoring line any second now, but he won't finish, I don't think. So I hope he knows he hasn't finished. Yep. Carlos has told him he's the first person to get a 12 lapper.
First 12 lapper from the young German.
So Widmeyer picks up the first 12. No one else is getting a 12, but Aidan Horn actually didn't. Oh, he did finish the race. He wasn't finishing the race. Pecco Evening's done a bit better this time than 11 flat, so he's found a bit of pace. He was struggling yesterday after a good Sunday and Monday, the Finn. But Lee Martin in 4th. So those 11s on the cusp, but Widmeyer might single-handedly put this programme off its schedule. He's adding a minute to this race on his own. So Widmeyer now crosses the line. And we are running a tiny bit late, but let's see if they can get this one back out again. Okay. Oh, right. Morning to Univerto and Le Calais, and congratulations, by the way, to Misha Widmeyer for getting our first 12 lapper. Can we see car number 2 of Lee Martin? We didn't, but we will. There's 2 more rounds. What brand of radio will be most used by drivers of the world? I don't know. Futaba, Spectrum, it's probably mostly, of course, Samwise Airtronics in the States, isn't it?
Airtronics, Futaba.
Yeah, Airtronics is Samwa. So, go Davide. There's a Davide in this one. If there isn't, they're doing a bit of a Davide. Oh, we got a double Skidmore. We got John and William in the same race. That was quite a bit, actually. Randomly, they're both in this second set, the 36 to 72s.
A double Skidmore. We got Alex Zankatine, El Machete, Spencer Rivkin.
So we start with Johnny Skidmore in 1, the UK champion from last year. Spencer Rivkin, the double world champion in electric off-road from America. Alex Zankatine, El Machete, as Keenan loves saying, from Italy in 3. Jackson Brisbane from the States in 4. Ryan Cavalieri down here in 5. That's a surprise. Alejandro Perez in 6 for Spain. Jorge Sola from Spain in 7. William Skidmore from Britain in 8. Ryan Pavardis from America in 9. Phi Long Neugaun, little bump from the States in 10. Aaron Ronick from Germany in 11. And Riccardo Massiga from Italy in 12.
We have to follow Aaron Ronick. I was asked before I even got here this morning.
S. Foxy said, Misha literally drove the wheels off that S-Works. He lost the core of the last wheel. I didn't see that. We were so busy going over what's happening on next. He's found he's lost a wheel. His wheel came off as he crossed the loop. It's amazing what you don't see when you're concentrating on 7 other things.
Yeah, you can't see down there that far.
Well, it was on the screen. We didn't see either. It's always fun to realise what you haven't seen rather than what you have seen. But Widmeyer puts himself in with a very good chance of doing something extra.
Okay, so 1 minute to the start now, drivers. Now you make a normal race. No
Ryan Cavalieri.
No slowing down. You make a normal
The
race.
GOAT. Who are we following right now? We are following car number...
Marshall 3. Marshall 3. You look that way, okay? Yeah. Thank you.
So all the cars are out.
Zankatine.
For this one, what number are we with?
Alex Zankatine, El Machete.
You do that from the number of the car or because you recognise it?
No, I have to look at the number. You're following him now. You're good. Stay on him for a minute. There, Ricardo, please.
No, yeah, it's a 3 car representative. You're quite right.
He's doing pretty good. I think he went into
Hasn't
yesterday.
started yet.
Well, yesterday he was 33rd. The former, before there was Ungaro, Barufalo, and Berton, there was Alex Zancatine. He was the fast Italian. When he used to drive for TLR. He's been trying to rediscover his pace. He's now with the Mayako team.
Yeah, it obviously didn't help. They then had a quarantine COVID issue, which meant he couldn't go to RCGP round one in the States, and then he broke his leg.
Yes.
So he's had what could be described as a, unfortunately, disjointed season so far.
And you would like him even more because he's a stick radio
I like stick radio drivers. I just all hail the stick, as I like to say. I don't know why I like to say it's a silly thing to say, isn't it, really? Nick, it's pronounced win. I don't know what's pronounced win. I've obviously got someone's name wrong. BJ, thank you. Could you now tell me, you pronounce Neugon as win, do you?
We just call him Little Bump.
Okay, thanks. I didn't know that. Okay, there's a win. Fair enough. Thank you. I'm always help. Hello to Wesley Van Helmen. How are you, mate? Little Straw says lefty's a great commentator. There's an awful lot of lefty love here. Honestly, I'm feeling quite left out. I might get a little sulky.
No, I cannot do the play-by-play like Nick. He is definitely the master at that.
Yeah, I wasn't fishing. I was just saying you're doing well.
No.
Let's see, Cav. Let's see if the TLR has any pace over 10 minutes.
That's fine, Cavallari. Easy to find.
We've slipped before, not found the people.
There he is, coming over the
That's
rumble strips
5.
there. There, Ricardo. Going down to the back.
Down to the bottom, to the Conchemar corner. Far
Red
left.
car.
Yeah. Yellow wheels. There you go.
One of my favorite drivers of all time.
Stick radio is a dark art, says Nigel. It's not if you start with a stick radio. You start with a stick radio, you stay with a stick radio. Slight concern where Frank's gone, to be honest, but there we go.
It would be nice if he bought me some water.
Oh, well. Who knows? He might be a lucky boy. What's up, Nick and Keenan? Says Ashley Patterson. Ashley, how are you? Go Matteo Polito, says Niccolo Nardello. He's not in this race, but I'm sure he'll be going somewhere.
I was talking to Cavallari yesterday. He was getting a few beers. He seems calm and relaxed. He's been in these type of positions so many times. I have no doubt that the GOAT will rise to the top.
The GOAT will rise. Sounds slightly unpleasant, to be honest, but the GOAT rise, you know.
I think he doesn't like me calling him that, but I shout it to him all the time, you know. Even his team manager, he goes, "You really think it's the GOAT?" I said, "Yeah, think about it."
Well, you're just the one. No one else does. That's unkind. It's all a personal opinion, and it is as valid as anyone else's opinion. If you think he's the GOAT, he's your GOAT, and that's it.
I mean, he kind of has the wins to back it up.
Not across enough disciplines for me.
He hasn't got a Worlds in on-road, but he does have national titles and
yeah, but on-road in America is very weak.
I'm
not belittling his achievements. Do you know how many Americans are going to the IFMAR Worlds next week? Big fat zero, and that tells you everything you need. No Americans and no Canadians are travelling to the 1/10 Touring Car Worlds. It's really weird because obviously they were a powerhouse 15 years ago, and it's just dropped away to nothing, and no one's going. And it's very disappointing. Because, you know, it is a world, but you're missing a continent. And not because they weren't invited, but because, you know. Hobbyplex says, I actually took Cav out in gas truck at the 03 Nats in Oklahoma. Blimey, who holding that for 19 years.
I'm sure he let you know that you took him out.
Okay, so we need to find somebody else. I think we'll ask for number 11, which is Anik Ronick. You keep on with this car. Oh, hang on. Let's see what the mistake was. We've got a invisible speed replay. So you see that double at the end of the top straight and just a grip roll landed and turned too much at the same time. Looking for 11 here. Could be anywhere, obviously, because that's what happens. These cars bounce passes and none of them is 11. Oh,
there
yeah.
He is.
Okay, car 11 is about to go through the Huddy corner any second now. He's pink and white and green, and he's the car around there now. That's Aaron Ronick.
There he goes.
Off-road is king, said Little Star Lassie. Well, you know, there's a lot of people in Italy who wouldn't agree with you. And a lot of people in Britain wouldn't agree with you as well. But certainly in America, off-road has taken over. Almost, I mean, there is a bit of nitro, almost completely. In many ways, you'd say it's off-road followed by drag racing at the moment in America.
Drag racing is probably more popular than all of them, to be honest.
I mean, I really respect the people, the technology and everything else, but I just don't get the point of travelling 400 miles for 2 seconds of action.
I get that. It's the money involved. Your big money pot.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
You know, then. I would say no prep is kind of like off-road was back in the day. Lots of tinkering, lots of in the garage making your own parts, and now it's turned into its own whole other industry. And I do like the scale aspect. They are kind of getting away from that a little bit, which I knew would happen, but no prep is still going strong. Hopefully I'll get out to King of the Streets next year and check it out. Right now we're following car number 3 of Aaron Ronick. I'd like to say hello to his significant other.
Mrs. Ronick.
Yes. She,
is it Mrs. or am I advancing their relationship?
I'm not sure. I called her his mother yesterday.
Oh, right. Okay, right. Is he young?
Yes, she's young.
Right.
So.
No, is he young?
Yeah. No. He's a man.
Oh, right, so he's girlfriendable age then. He's not. Have we seen either Ryan Pavardis or Little Bump so far? Let's have a look. Let's see if we can find Ryan Pavardis. Spoke to his dad.
Ryan Pavardis.
Number 9.
I know his car. Thank you, Frank.
So number 9. Let's both look for number 9 together.
There's Pavardis right there. He's going to come down to the.
Okay, right. So get ready to wait at the Huddy corner again, and it's the next car now. White wheels, purple into pink, or pink into blue. That's it. It's Ryan Pavardis, obviously son of multiple world champion Mark, who we had on for an interview yesterday. So you go back on the stream for yesterday's stream, be able to hear what he was saying, and it was very, very interesting. We asked him all the questions you wanted to know, including the question like, how did he feel hurt the way the AKA saga ended? And he was quite honest.
Oh yeah, he was quite honest with me when we had him on the podcast about that as well. So,
Daniel Kearney. I'm always disappointed to tune into a drag racing live stream from the USA and find out they're not all wearing frocks. Oh, frocks. That's the English word for dresses.
Oh.
As in drag, as in RuPaul's Drag Race. Prize money in RCGC there is. Gets big names there. RC has dropped off in the US, in my opinion. The cost around track and profit isn't there anymore, and they've shut down. Says King Notes. I think, there is another conversation about the difference in the way that RC is run in Europe and America. Well, in Europe, it tends to be clubs, and in America, it tends to be hobby shops who have a track associated. So it's more of a commercial operation in the States, which tends to mean you have more permanent tracks, and the ones that are there are better quality. In the UK, it's more clubs who do it out of volunteerism, if that's such a word.
Well, what I see a lot in America is a lot of tracks in very close proximity to each other, and not enough drivers to maintain these tracks. So the focus shouldn't be on making more tracks. The focus should be on getting new people into the tracks that we have. So that happens a lot. Some tracks, and then they fight. Then weather makes them fight over specific weekends whenever there's a good weekend, and that just actually ends up hurting all the tracks. So maybe a few less tracks. People have to drive a little bit further, and then each track gets a better turnout. And
so it's Skidmore from Skidmore in this one, by the way. I just noticed there's Skidmore benefits. William from Johnny, which is not the way around I'd have expected. Johnny says he's on his fuel stop though. Both on for potential 12 lappers. We probably need to find a Skidmore because they're both doing well. So 8 or 1 is the choice.
Maybe.
There we are. Car 8's come around underneath. That's William. Okay, so wait at the hay bales. Wait. And the next car at the hay bales is car 8. And there he goes. And that is William Skidmore, who traditionally has been the less quick of the brothers, but is actually ahead of Johnny at the moment. It's Jackson Brunson 3rd and Spencer Rivkin 4th, and all those 4 drivers are going to clip the 12 laps.
Which is to be expected from the Skidmores, Brunson and Rivkin. Rivkin is a 2-time world champion, 2-time 8-scale national champion. Brunson heading from Georgia, down there racing at Loganville RC Speedway. The Ginger Ninja, I call him, for obvious reasons. He's a ginger. But very impressive this year. Made many big A-mains in America. Had some top 5 finishes. And looking to improve his positioning here through the 6 10-minute qualifiers. I call this the battle of qualifying here at the 2002 IFMAR World Championships. Hopefully we make it interesting. I'd like to see multiple TQs. I'd like to see this go right down to the last qualifying session. And then we get to watch all these guys race into the main. I agree with you, Hobbyplex. A commercial track can do well. You have to hit it from all aspects. You have to have a good track. You have to have a good hobby shop. A good, like yourself. You're very, you're on. You know, you have to be personable. You have to be online. You have to be social. You have to have a good online shop as well. Hobbyplex is a great example of a commercial track. I give Beach RC as another commercial hobby shop / track.
Nigel W says the big issue the hobby shops are suffering is that everyone who do a couple of clean laps is due for some sort of sponsorship.
That's true too. That's absolutely true, Nigel. I would 100% agree with that.
I mean, commercial tracks can do well. I hear it's RC drag races called normal RC races steerers. Brilliant.
Drag racing isn't as easy as people think.
No. It's not, I'm not in any way belittling the skill and everything required to do drag racing. It's the fact you get 2 seconds of action. You know,
that's Jason. That number.
Yeah, but say you do like 6 runs a day, you'd have 12 seconds of action. Which obviously is a good week for some of us, but you know,
12 seconds of action and 3 days of partying.
Well, yeah, but that's not racing for me, mate.
No, I agree with you.
Okay, so coming up next is Heat 12, which is the next of the. You want to see us? Look, there we are. That's me and you. Hello, everybody. That is the last of the penultimate set. So then we hit up 13, 14, and 15, which are the top heats. Is Little Bump the youngest entered this year's Worlds? The answer to that, Usi Valley Bernard, I don't know, because there is Kaeyeon Jung from Korea, who's also 11. So we don't know who is the youngest 11-year-old of the two of them.
This was a big argument yesterday in the chat.
Yeah, it's not a big argument. I mean, no one's having a fight about it, but it was a conversation, certainly.
And yes, it's 2022. Sorry, I probably said 23.
Oh, Johnny Skidmore got his brother. 12-10-44 against 12-10-45. So Johnny beat William. Both good results for both the Brits there. Spencer Rifkind and Alex Sanchez and Ryan Cavalieri and Jackson Brunson. So the 3 Americans also got a 12. So when you haven't got a 12, you ain't got shoosh, as they say. King Nuts, I'm with Nick. I don't fully get the drag racing thing, but each to his own. That's the point. If you enjoy it, go for it. It's just not something that I want to do. I'm sure watching it's fun, but I don't have any desire to do it. You know, I think Scotty did the straight line shootout, and it was, I don't know how many cars. They had about 200 and 300 entries.
Well, it's turned into a whole industry on its own. You have guys out there with turnkey cars going for $3,000 now. So it went from...
Well, they don't work out, so they don't win, and they get like the $50 bonus, and they spent, you know, $700 getting there and everything else. It's like they had an RC drag race, a $25,000 prize. They've had a lot of. I've seen a lot of. Do you remember they had a drone race with a $250,000 prize?
Yep. Drone racing.
Drone racing. What's happened to that? I mean, it's still on television, but no one watches it. So.
Yeah, it's funny. They never pick the best racers. They pick the ones with the biggest social media following.
Well, that is actually not a big surprise, because that's what you would do these days. Because basically anyone in marketing doesn't think beyond what's the social media profile. What they say now, you know, one of the things they look at, if you do a job CV, they often ask you how many people you've got on your social media, your LinkedIn followers, anything like that.
Yeah, a lot of money went into drone racing as well. So somebody put a lot of money into it. They had events in Abu Dhabi and all this type of stuff. And I mean, we don't even get that close to that type of money in what we do.
The NPDR scene. Do you know what the NPDR scene is?
Yeah, the No Prep RC.
Drag racing scene. Barely exists in Europe. I started organising first in Poland last year. It's exactly as you said. People say it's easy and boring, but once people go, right, yeah, but it's not. I don't think it's easy and I don't think it's boring. It's just not for me. And that's completely different things.
No, I agree.
There are 5 drivers looking to snag the 8th, 10th off-road double this year. There's 5 who can do it. And that is our... All right, you've read it. It's Ryan Cavalieri, Ryan Mayfield, Spencer Rifkin, Bruno Coelho, and Jared Thibault are current 2 electric champions who could become IC champions. And don't forget, of course, we've got the chance of a double world champion with, unlikely, Martin Lissau, who, of course, is the 1/5 touring car champion.
We're following Jessica Paulson at the moment.
Yeah, Michael Lawrence. Keep following that, moving the brick wall, the drag strip, the winners of the hobby shop. So we got, we've got Mattia Polito de Bello from Italy in 1, Jared Wiggins in 2 from USA, Tanadoni from USA in 3, Marcus Kerup from Denmark in 4, Juna Hattinen from Finland in 5, Brandon Rose from America in 6, Elias Johansson from Sweden in 7, Adrian Parente is 8 for Spain, Max Gottsel from Czech Republic in 9, Jessica Palsson from Sweden 10, Martin Valanka is number 11 for Austria, and Julien Serge is number 12. We're with Palsson at the moment, so probably where she expected to be in this second batch. So someone's actually, hello, good afternoon from Singapore. Hello, how are you? To Boost. Drone racing is a proper waste of money for the investors. It's like sim racing where no one gives a rat's. Well, sim racing had its day during COVID. I mean, I've done a lot of sim racing commentary. It's fine, but you know the numbers now are okay, but it's not blown up like people thought it would do. And I think again with drone racing, it seemed like a good idea, but they threw money at it, but. Really weird. Andrea Trevison's on here. He wants to have a look at Polito and car 1. So we have a choice of car 1. Right, so your choice now, you need to find me car 1, car 11 or car 7 and tell me which one it is.
There's car 7.
All right, car 3, car 11. Okay, right, so wait at the Huddy corner. And the second car round now with the white wheels, that is the 11. Oh, I've got Martin Valanka as also asked, so that's the 11 of Valanka. So Martin, runner-up, I think, in 2013 in Sand in the European Championships, had a couple of years out.
Amazing driver. Started late in his RC career too. I don't think he started racing from a young kid like a lot of these guys do. He started very late. Was able to get some pace. Unfortunately left RC for some time to collect himself. He's back with the team that he wasn't happy with at the time. So, well.
There we are. Anyway, so yeah, how they've mixed the heats, was it random? It was random within a group of 36. The first 36 on the qualifying yesterday, the fastest 36 drivers got randomised into the top 3 heats. The next 36 got randomised into the next 3 heats. So this is the people who were between 36 and 72nd fastest yesterday randomised. So who else did we need to see? I'm trying to see now. It was 1, wasn't it? 1 or 7, I think, was the requests. This is either Polito or...
Polito's going down to the Contromare corner, I believe.
7. It's amazing how, as we carry on looking at Valanka, 6 cars have got themselves together, which is a massive mistake. You've got a huge track here. You can be on your own. It's really easy. 11, 2, 4.
There's 1. Polito.
Okay, you need to drop back 3 to the yellow wheel car blue. Oh, that's 3. I thought it was 1. Hang on. And 1 more. Drop back 1 more to the blue into green car. Just going around the Huddy corner now with white wheels. That's the baby. That is Polito.
2019 Euro finalist. It's very fast.
He's done well in Italy. He's not. I think he had an accident. He's done an early fuel stop because he's had a 1 minute lap. And if he did stop, it's kind of not the greatest idea because of the traffic he's come out in. But I suppose that traffic will clear as they go in for stops as well. So Parente, it's Jared Wiggins who's taken off like a scalded rat at the moment. Who else were we supposed? I've forgotten the other car we were supposed to find. It was Elias Johansson 7. Okay, we'll carry on with Polito, the Italian, and have a shifty for this. Okay, right. Okay, you need to drop back 3 to the yellow car that's going around the Hoodie corner now. That's the 7. Have you got him? Have we got him? It's the yellow. He's going to come in your frame now. Back 1 more. Oh no. Yes, it was. Oh, where's he gone? Oh, no, back loads. How has that happened? Car's disappeared from his side. Carry on with somebody and I'll work out what I've done wrong. How has that happened? A big accident? He did. The 7 had a big accident. It's naughty. So Elias Johansson, even when we were looking for him, looks like he's given up even. He's already got some problems. So I think we're carrying on with who we're with, and I don't know who that is, but Johansson had a big accident just as we were trying to find him. and is slowly trying to get back to the pits. We're currently with the car there that's just been overtaken, which is the 8 car. So we're actually looking at Adrian Parente. The 7 car has carried on actually, but they had a big bad lap there. Where's this? So the 7 car of Johnson had a 106. Yeah, as we were coming, as we were coming to him, he crashed. We will show him again. So if you can drop back to the start of the rumble strips, Ricardo, and that car now on the rumble to the yellow car, that is the unfortunate Swede who we've. Is he Swede? I hope he is Swedish. Yes. The unfortunate Swede who we just cursed by accident. So Brandon Rose actually is currently scored as the leader in this one. I mean, it is a bit shaking up because of the fact when you take your fuel stop. Like then, for example, so that was a fuel stop for the 7. So we're now with the 5 car. No, we're going to say the 7, okay. See if we can find Brandon in the 6.
Do you know what Wiggins' nickname is?
Mr. Wiggins.
The Wizard.
Is that one you gave him?
And he accepted it. He uses it.
Honestly,
as well.
I just think that these things be a bit more organic.
But it is. I mean, you look at him. He's kind of like the.
Are you going? That's the Harry Potter thing, is it?
No. But if you look at him, he's got the glasses.
Yeah, it's a Harry Potter thing,
and
isn't it?
Not that, but he's very technical.
It's a Harry Potter thing, isn't it?
No, it's not Harry Potter.
When you start with it, he's got the glasses. Since when did wizards have glasses?
No, but when
it was Harry Potter.
He's the brainiac. He's always
it's
thinking.
Harry Potter, right? Okay. The Huddy corner
stuff.
again, Ricardo. Thank you, nice and smooth. Car going around there, green down the roller coaster now. No, sorry, I can't see where you are. So he's on the rumble strips now. Second green car. Yeah. Is that it? I think it is. Oh no, back one. That's it. The other green car. It's Brandon Rose, who has been scored as leading this. But it's kind of rotating between him and Wiggins and Polito.
Brandon Rose from Texas.
They all drop off the 12 lap predicted for a bit because what happens is their fuel stop comes in, makes the program think, oh, he's got really slow laps, and all the rest of the laps are going to be really slow. And then he gets it, and then they counts it back up again. But so it's Brandon Rose, Parente, Wiggins, and Mattia Polito who are going to be should be fighting for this one. Currently, it's Rose who's looking the quickest, and this is the last of the heats prior to the top 3.
Good to see Brandon Rose out here representing Mike's Golf Hobbies. He hadn't a month ago. He'd never been to Europe, and now he's been twice.
See, it's like London buses. Don't go for ages and 2 show up at once or 3 show up at once.
RC can take you places if you find out a way to do it, and he is one of the fast young racers in America.
Take you around the world.
You would know about that, and myself too. So I'm
not one of the fastest young racers in America.
No.
I'm not fastest, I'm not young, and I'm not Americans. I've failed on all 3 of those.
That you must definitely.
Normally I only failed on a couple, but I've actually had a complete swing and miss on all of them. Struck out on that kind of concept. So Rose. He's trying to overtake him. He's got a little bit of pace there.
1 minute to drive.
So top heat time about to start, but before that, what sort of marker can Brandon Rose and the rest of heat 12 lay down?
RC Boinks asked, have we tried crawling? Yes, I have like 4 rigs now.
Tried what, sorry?
4 crawling rigs.
Oh, right, crawling. I mean, that's another different thing. Again, I
enjoy it.
Zero interest in it, but I can see why people like it.
I will tell you this. I did my first...
Oh, Rose has loused up his last lap.
Loused. I like that one.
And that's not going to help him because the last thing you want to lose is a few seconds at the end. As we're coming now, I'm not sure that's that was quite a bad lap. I'm not sure it's going to stop him making 12 laps. So Rose, who I'm trying to work out which of those two green cars he is. Yep, we got the right one. Oh no, we haven't. We're now with the 9 car, which doesn't really matter. So with the 9 car of Max Gotzel, the European B champion. But Rose just had a relatively, or was it Gotzel about? No, a relatively poor lap. So some people are stopping, some people aren't. Most people, there's about 5 or 6 cars getting a 12. Rose, Polito, Wiggins, Unahatnan and Parente are getting a 12. And I think back with Rose again is going to get a 12 too. Not 12-2, 12 as well. So, this one's finishing. Currently it's Polito who's got the time on the others. Unahatnan. So it is Polito who takes that one with a 10.46. 10.48 for Wiggins, Unahatnan 10.49, Brandon Rose 10.43. That's 12 laps. Okay, so we're back in a moment with the top heats. And thank you to X-Ray and Hot Roast Tyres and Hearts RC Models and Clink as well as the little videos you saw there from J Concepts and from Invisible Speed. Right, we're getting ready for the top 3 heats. Should be exciting. Who's in this first one? Well, the answer is it's... I got this wrong. No, 13, 14, 15, yeah, okay, we go. It's... I think they may have actually ordered them actually in order. I don't think they have randomised them across the board. I think they're putting the top 3 heats in order. So it's Daniel Parente in 1, Oscar Navarro in 2, Theo Marie in 3, Jorn Newman in 4, Tater Sontag in 5, Joe Bornhurst in 6, Brian Belder in 7, Hampersberg in 8, Jose Thomas Escudero in 9, Leonardo Valenti in 10, Manuel Iniesta in 11, and Elliot Markle in 12. I'm surprised there's not more people. Interesting. All right, they have very much uploaded the top 2 heats with the very big names. This third heat is kind of like the guys who were 24th to 36th, so it's a little bit different, but still obviously guys who are quicker than the previous guys, if that makes sense. I think I'm saying the right thing. Okay.
Following Joe, is that Joe Born? Joe Bornhorst at the moment, I believe, yes.
So with Bornhorst, going around the Huddy corner and going down the roller coaster. They just start, I'm not actually, has he actually started counting? Is this the starting counting lap from? Yeah, they're all now getting ready to roll, so the next time he goes around timing and scoring, he will get his first lap time.
Joe Bornos, another one of those racers who kind of started late after he was a budding motocross star, and after a very bad accident, he stopped, had to retire, and picked up RC racing.
Okay, he's waiting now because he wants to get started. So actually starting his turn now. The Bornhorse is the first person to get running in this heat number 13, firing up the straight and rolling up and over the double before he will turn left and go round the hot race hairpin. Sweeps back into the straw bales hairpin up to the Huddy corner, and they'll drop down to the X-ray hairpin and up onto the rumble strips, which is always fun. For going around the Contramar corner and sitting down low, and you get a much better view from our secondary camera about the massive amount of elevation on this track as he goes about to complete his first lap, and the first lap is in the books, and for Joe Bornhorse it's a 52.5, which is perfectly fine for the first of a run. He'll fire up the hill. Look how far up the hill that is. I mean, there's a lot of sun and shade at the moment. It's not in the best place for anyone's cameras where the sun is, but we'll stay with you.
Joe Bornhorse out there on J Concepts Tires. J Concepts Tires have found some pace here over the last few days. Good to see. Sporting their new wing. I believe it's called the Razor.
The Razor wing. Not sure we want a Razor from the wing, to be honest. Down to the Contramar corner again. And this is right at the bottom of the track. Actually, it's almost flat for some ports at the bottom of the track. Okay, so let's see if we can make a bit of a change. Got a request for car number 4 of German superstar and multiple European champion in electrics. This is Jorn Neumann. Not sure Neumann actually is in the track at the moment. That's always our fun moment. Coming to the end of the lap. Okay, so going over timing and scoring now is Neumann. He's orange and yellow. He's coming up the main straight at the moment. It's the orange and yellow car coming underneath you right now, Ricardo. That's Neumann. Not quite sure what he's driving. He's an S-Works. He's an S-Works driver for IC. Obviously, he's Schumacher for electric.
He's got a hat on this week, so he's driving fast. Yeah, Jorn no hat.
What? I don't explain that because it makes no sense to me, and I'm an idiot.
So when I first, always see Jorn with a hat, and then I saw him without a hat, and he was barely recognizable. So he got the nickname.
How many hats?
No hat.
How many hats?
But today he's wearing a hat, so he's probably faster.
If anybody wants to have a very enjoyable 3 minutes, search for How Many Hats by Alexander Armstrong and his partner on Armstrong and Miller. How Many Hats on YouTube.
Jorn is a veteran, though. He's still a young man.
So many people. The problem is the people we've been covering, now we've been doing this 16 years, people who were young, little whippersnappers when we started, are now just old. Much like us, really.
But still a viable contender. Especially
still
in
viable,
scale.
yeah. He's viable, but that's about it. Hello, I'm viable. Oh, well done. BJ Williams, ask Bornhorse about his honeymoon. What a story. There we go.
Following the German there as he goes through the whoop-de-doo section, down the corner up to the Contramar corner, which is actually a double apex corner with some fine little holes in it. Seen a lot of traction rolling going on down there, or just cars catching these small ruts down there. You can't see it from the camera, but fine little ruts down there in the Contramar corner. Up over the concreted brick section. It's not actually a brick section.
No, it's a brick styly.
Yes.
You like a brick styly? Yes, I would very much. So, see who else we can shift around a little bit. If I tread on the lead for my headphones for about the 35th time. Always very irritating. Let's drop back 1 to the blue and green car. That's the 9 car of Jose Thomas Escudero Spain. He was kind of alternating for the lead overall with Bornhorse and Leonardo Valente.
Valente was a bit distraught yesterday. I told him, take it easy, you'll find your pace.
Well,
But,
obviously it worked then, your words of wisdom.
he, very fast young Italian driver, was fast in Italy back in June.
We're not looking at him at the moment, by the way. We're looking at...
you mentioned him.
No,
so
we're looking at Jose Thomas Escudero, who's now in the pits, gets his fuel, out he comes,
Positioning after 5 minutes.
and away he goes.
5, 4, 6, 5, 1, 2, 10, 7.
Sliding down the long, look how deep, look how steep that is. Break and turn into the straw bales hairpin. I think it's Jessica Powelson doing the marshalling now. I had a look and she had long hair, and I thought, do you think that Jessica Powelson or Cole Ogden's hair is longer?
Cole's hair is pretty wild.
It's pretty wild, but it's who has the longest hair competition, I think, straight away.
The people's champion, they call him.
Is that, do they call, or do you call?
No,
I have to kind of...
I call him the Beast from the East. The general public call him the people's champion.
You just call him Cole, because it's his name.
That's not fun. Gotta give him nicknames.
Yeah, good point. He's not in this race either. So,
Great shot.
still with the 9 car going up the hills. None of them were particularly near him. See if we can... I'll keep looking for cars. And, okay, if we can pick up at the... Coming through the straw bale hairpin now, it's the Italian flag colours, green, white and red. That is Leonardo Valente. Going up now towards the Huddy corner. So Valente, as we were discussing, had an absolute nightmare on Sunday and Monday. I was chatting to him as well. He said nothing he could do with work. He just tried tyres. Nothing will get going. And I also said, you never know, it might work. No, it's not going to work. And his girlfriend was looking like, oh, God, I've had to put up with this the entire time. He's a miserable monkey. But he obviously worked it out in time for, well, at least a bit out in time for the second time practice yesterday, which got him into this top 36 and into the third from top heat. And if he can keep the pace up, then obviously he's on for a chance of going straight into the quarters and making it an easy job for him, or easier job to get into the show. But Valenti's certainly someone who's got the pace. Just at the moment doesn't appear to have the setup.
Yeah, it looks like Daniel Parente is set fast lap of a 51.7. So we're seeing these lap times drop as we get up to these faster guys. Parente was very fast at the Euros and the warm-up here.
Yep, he actually won. We were covering we did an event for EFA at the end of last year where we were covering the final round of the Spanish National Championship, which was between Canas and a battle, but I was completely surprised that Parente won it.
Really?
He won it, and therefore, because he won the final round, he gave the championship to Battle. So, interesting, Juan Carlos Canas is not actually the current Spanish champion, even though he does seem to be a tiny bit faster than Robert these days.
Well, Robert enjoyed I think he's 11-time national champion.
I think that was 14, but I could be
14,
wrong.
probably.
It was a long time when he was just, basically once Danny Vega kind of stepped back, he was unchallenged for years. So it is Parente. So the Valente, who we're with, is alternating around 5th and actually currently isn't on for a 12-lapper, but that's probably because he's got a pit stop taken into Caen. It's not the most accurate predictions, this predicted lap time, because of the issue with the pit stops kind of throwing out its calculations entirely.
What do you prefer, 5-minute qualifiers or 10-minute qualifiers?
Well, this is okay because at least they're not doing 3-minute warm-up and then, it's much more bang, let's get going. And so there's a lot more of the 15 minutes between each heat. 10 minutes 11 minutes means something. Whereas you often have, with the 5 minutes, you have an 11-minute heat where only 5 minutes means something. So you have the same amount of mucking about, but less racing. So there's more actual racing. It's a truer test, it's a part of the teamwork, it includes a pit stop. So yeah, I like it. It's good. I'm not overly sure about 3 rounds of 15 heats and us doing 11 hours solid, but apart from that, it's okay.
Yeah, it brings a different element, a little fuel stop. You get your practice for the mains. I mean, that's why we like Nitro racing anyway, because of the fuel stops. So I don't mind it. I like it better than the 3 laps, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, that's just a seeding situation, doesn't it, to get anywhere. So Valenti's now up to second in predictions. Parente further ahead. So Leonardo, is he on his last lap? No, he's going to have one more, isn't he? He's going to cross at 9.0, so he's going to go across at 9.7. Bornhorst has done 11 in 9.55. Parente is going to be faster than that, 11 in 9.52. Take the Sontag going well as well. Two people going up, finding a bit of speed at the back. I think our fastest so far was a 46, I think.
A 46?
Yeah. So I think Parente should, if he gets a decent lap, go faster than that. 12 laps in 10 minutes 46. It's getting ready now for this one to expire. Valente just goes over the time in scoring. Now is he continuing? Yep. Keep on going, Valente. You've got another lap to go. And he's only actually a second behind.
I know, it looks like Parente flamed out.
Has he?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we lost Parente. So that's, I don't know whether he was going for a no-stopper. But that's bad news for him. He's going to drop right down. They have a very fast 11. He's faster than all the other 11s, but he won't go to 12, which means it's going to be between Sontag, Bornhorst, and this man here, Leonardo Valente. We were telling you how a terrible day he was having. Well, it's looking up, certainly at this point, as the Italian drops down and around the Contremar corner for the last time. He's got to do the double switch back, the second of which is the Hearts RC Models hairpin. There we go. Then climbs up the hill, down over the mud steps, onto the concrete hairpin, and then it's half a second right at the end there before he goes over the timing and finish. He's got timing and finish, and he's done a 10:46.6. I actually can't remember if that's faster or slower than the Skidmore, but it's about that 10:46 time. So that is 13. And I can tell you now, we're about to see a plethora of the big names of RC turning up in the next heat. Let's just quick time say thank you to X-Ray, thank you to J Concepts, thank you to Hot Race, thank you to Hearts RC Models, thank you to InvisibleSpeed.net, thank you to Clinic RC,
Clinic RC.
Just Clinic RC, yeah.
Yep.
For all your hop-up needs. I love the word hop-up. I don't understand why we call them hop-ups. I think it's a Japanese translation, didn't quite come across properly.
Really?
I don't know, but well, hop-up, what is it? You know, my option part is a hop-up?
It's a slang.
It's like hop.
It's slang.
I don't know. It's a good word, though. At least everyone knows what it is. Okay, so here we are. Who have we got in this one? Is there anybody well-known? Oh, hang on a second. I can see 3 world champions. Okay, so in 1, it's Davide Ongaro. In 2, Ryan Mayfield. In 3, it's Burak Kiric. In 4, it's Dave Ronefalk. In 5, Ty Tessman. I haven't even any of the countries yet, but you know where they come from. In 6, Hal Figueiredo. He's Portuguese, not Spanish, just for you who don't know. Elliot Boots is in 7. Ricardo Berton is in 8. Oscar Ballo is in 9. Mason Fuller is in 10. Jerome Igon in 11, and Michael Olowski. That's pretty good for Michael Olowski. He's got himself in the top 2 heats.
Very good.
On a sport, a version of the sport he doesn't spend a huge amount of time doing. Here they all get going. Right, so a few of the cars taking little shortcuts. So I know actually, in fact, that Mark is not very happy when they do that. He gets upset when cars take shortcuts.
I'm sure he'll be dishing out a penalty at some point.
There'll be a warning this time. He won't penalise them. We'll go, don't do that. And then they do it, and then they get penalised.
Oh, this is a stacked heat right here. It's going to be interesting.
Go on, heat. Okay, so situation we are in. It's 2 heats to decide who will be top qualifier in the first round today, and they have split the top 24 over these top 2 heats. 10:46 to beat, I think. That's the fastest so far. It's 12 laps in 10:46. Who are we actually with at the moment? Probably different cars. Here's your runners and riders. Italy, US, Germany, Sweden, Canada, Portugal, Britain. Don't say this isn't an international trophy. We've also got Poland and France as well. So many countries represented. Oscar Bell, everyone has now checked in. And we are with, I think that's Ongaro, isn't it? Yeah, we're car 1 Ongaro. So Ongaro's coming down to the X-ray hairpin now. Yellow and blue over the rumble strips. So we'll start with Davide Ongaro, your reigning world champion. Won it in 2018 in Perth in Australia. He's waiting to start the whole thing, as he might actually still hasn't quite got the thing going yet. And they're going to pause or get another lap before he starts. They're thinking about it. No, Ongaro goes through. 13 seconds to go. Okay, this is another freebie for Ongaro, so we can all watch him. It's interesting they're not. He didn't take fuel on there, so they know they're going to do an easy one stop in 10 minutes, not worrying about it. So Ongaro slides round the corner. The first person to actually take a lap time, start his lap for officially is Elliott Boots. So that is the world champion. We'll take him round for one competitive lap as well. And then we'll start moving around and showing cars. And you can get to see the style of the Europeans and the style of the Americans. I don't think we've got any Australians in the next heat, so we've just got the two continents or so here at the moment. So Ongaro flying up towards the concrete hairpin, and any second now he will be running over timing and scoring, and the first qualifying round of the 2022 World Championships, your world champion begins. So Ongaro from Italy, Team Associated, OS Engines. Which tyres is he?
AKA.
Thank you very much, AKA tyres. I love how you here. It's like a walking thesaurus or a walking. No, it's not a thesaurus. It's a walking Google. Walking Google to get my information for me. So down to the bottom of the X-ray corner, drives back up the hill. This rumble strip, set as a member from the boys. So a little bit more right-hand turn he wanted there as he came back across. And he now fires it down the straight. And gets ready to cross the line for his first timed lap. And that will be, he says, over the thing at a 51.8. That's a good start. Okay. Up the main straight. Can we drop back one car, please? And then we're just going to see as many cars as we can for a lap. If a car actually came, I think everyone's going to fuel. Never mind, it's fine. That's the car. So it's the orange and the white. I think that's how Figueiredo, who hasn't done it. He's had a slow lap, 56. A Figueiredo from Portugal. Of course, we enjoyed the hospitality of the Figueiredo family for the European Championships over in Barcelos earlier. It's their home track. I think Howe was disappointed, didn't quite work out as well as he wanted to. Saw the lead Kyosho driver now in Europe. Gets the benefit of Mick Craddock's years of experience. Mick obviously was the man who engineered Elliott Boots to his European Championship on this track. And Figueiredo carries on driving up to complete his second lap. So there's a little bit of stuffing going on, and if you can let him go and take the next car, and that is car number, can't see, it's car number 2. So that is Ryan Mayfield, America's great, well, America's two. Well, there's about 20 Americans, but the two big hopes, I'm sure, are Fend and this is USA, sorry, is Fend and this man here. Ryan Mayfield, of course, is also Testament from Canada. So Mayfield slowly getting faster all through the qualifiers. Arizona native, running with Mugen Secchi.
That's what the Mayfield does. He just gets faster.
And of course, J Concepts tyres. So a couple of laps in, it's still Ongaro who scored first. There's a kind of a weird situation because the pit stops, it could get a bit different. His last lap was a 51.4. The lap we were looking at for Mayfield then was a 52.0. So it's still Ongaro who's absolutely setting the world on fire. Time-wise, let's drop back one more. Sorry, I should have said it earlier. And the next car down is going to be this car now, the number 5. Drop back one car. And here comes the number 5 just beneath you, and that is Ty Tessman. So Tessman now up at the Huddy hairpin, not looking too fast at the moment, so he's not had the greatest opening laps. Tessman, your 2014 world champion, which he won down in Sardinia.
From Medicine Hat, Canada.
Which is a great name, to be honest. You can't think of it. Bumped into them in the Burger King yesterday evening. They were enjoying the lack of service there as well.
I've actually been through Medicine Hat.
I thought you were going to say I've been to Burger King.
No, I've definitely been to Burger King. But
Medicine Hat, is that sort of cowboy country, or?
Yes, Calgary Stampede and all that stuff.
Cool.
So
Testament, one of the leading lights of the X-Ray team. Up the hill. It's hard to tell really where they're going. He's currently scored down in 9th, but that could mean anything depending on where he is on pit stop strategy and everything else. So Testament coming round and up to the top. So if you can leave him there, Ricardo, and wait for the next car. The next car should be the number 11, and that is Jerome Igon. Last in the past, Jerome, of course, multiple French national champion. Never won I think he did win a European Championship. He TQ'd him about twice. Yannick Igon, his brother, was a little bit more successful in major results, but both of them have been really representing the front of France for the past 15 years, and I think Jerome will be pretty chuffed to get into this top two heat here. He's another guy who's now more on the commercial side than the racing side in France.
Very surprising to see him up on such pace this weekend.
Form is temporary, class is permanent, to be honest, Keenan. I know age withers us all, but that is the thing. So what we're going to do is let's just go back one car now, and let's get some time with David Ronefalk in the 4 car. So Ronefalk, who's himself in the middle of this pack at the moment, not really showing, with the Mayarko and the Corsa-Tech engine, and he's not officially sponsored by them. He does run Hot Race tyres, and thank you to Hot Race as one of our key premier sponsors of this event. Without our sponsors, we wouldn't be here. So there are links in the description to all our sponsors. Please visit them and buy something, would be what I would say to that. So another lap completed for Ronefalk in 2 corners time. Still on Garo, setting the pace. I think Tesman now is up the top again. It's just so hard to tell where anybody is because of the way they predicted works. But at the end of the 10 minutes, we'll know. So we just have to look at the cars. Oh, an accident in front of him. He's got away with it. And now coming out. Now what's happening is he's coming right out the pits. His Tesman's come out the pits right behind Ronefalk, and I think it's Boots behind him as well. But Boots is actually kind of almost a lap ahead because he started so much earlier. So Boots is absolutely on the pace of Ronefalk because they've been nailed together throughout this particular period. So the car so you drop back one car to the white and the blue red car, which is just a tiny bit behind. That's Elliot Boots, 2016 European champion here, running at the absolute pace of Ronefalk with the S-Works and the Reds engine. Behind him is Tesman, who's come out after his pit stop. We've already watched Tesman. So it's looking tricky unless they're going to go into the pit soon, which I think they probably are. Ronefalk didn't pit, so just we don't really get if it comes to them after they've pitted, it's fine. There's 2 minutes to go. They probably have all made their stops now. So what we need to do is find cars we've not seen. 11 we have seen, haven't we? So you need to drop back 100 cars. Okay, if we can take the next car at the Huddy turn. Next car at the Huddy turn now, and that is the 0 of Mason Fuller. One of Lefty's tips for the top, currently alternating around 6th and 7th. I think we thought he'd make these top heats, didn't you?
Yep. The Iceman is 17 years old and a plethora of top 3s this year in the American racing scene. He's just off. He's on the pace of Mayfield and Fenn in America, and he can catch them. I believe next year we'll see him step up and beat these guys here. It might happen this week. We don't know. But Mason Fuller, the Iceman, a very great young talent. Him and his brother, Team Fuller, coming out of Iowa, America.
Iowa, corn, isn't it? Iowa is the corn state, isn't it? I don't know a lot about Iowa. I just said the word corn. Okay, I'm looking for cars. Okay, if we can go and wait at the Huddy corner again. And it's the second car through, and that is the green and blue. It's the 12 car of Michael Orlowski. So the second of those 3 cars coming down the hill. That's it. Just ahead of him, by the way, it's Ongaro. And Ongaro is actually scored. Boots scored only above him because he started earlier. But look at that, Orlowski right on the pace of Ongaro. There's a lot of very, very fast cars here. Very fast drivers. Obliterating the 1046s, I think we're going to see. But that's what you'd expect. And Orlowski's one of them, which you actually wouldn't expect because he's come out of the gates here with a car and a chassis, which he's not used to, which he's done a bit of practice on, being run by a Schumacher engineer under Schumacher colours, but there's not a lot of Schumacher on that car. And Robin Schumacher will be the first person to admit that.
Very impressive by the
The Poles, Olowski, of course, already has European Championship on road and off-road. Double 12th European champion, both stock and modified at the Hoodie Arena earlier in the year. The electric off-road didn't go quite as well. I think he got 2 podiums in the end. But he is already, of course, like a double or triple European champion in electric off-road. So now adding some Nitro to his roster. Now I'm trying to work out what we haven't had yet. We've got about no time to catch him, so he may have to... so what we may do... Where are we at the moment with the guys coming up and round to begin their last lap, I think. Yeah. So if you just move forward one car, and we'll take Ongaro over the line, because it looks almost like Davide is going to win this one. So with his new yellow and blue car with the white wings, team associated. Don't forget this heat 14, there's still heat 15 to go. There's 12 more fast people in the next one. And apologies to Burak Kilic and Ricardo Berthon. We didn't get you this time, we'll get you next time. And we'll make sure everyone gets shown over these heats. There's a limit you can do in 10 minutes. But it's going to be the number that's going to get laid down now. 12:10:37 from Boots. That's a damn good time. That's 9 seconds faster than we've seen. So real performance from Elliott there. Let's see where everyone else comes. He's the first one over the line. There's Ongaro. Ongaro does a 10:29. 8 seconds faster than Boots. 8 seconds. Now we've got others to come over, and they will fill that gap between Boots and Ongaro. But Boots is no slouch. 37 for Orlowski, Mason Fuller, 12:41. Here comes Ronald Falcon to second on 33, so 4 seconds off. We've still got Mayfield's in third at the moment. We've got Figueiredo, Igon and Kilic to finish. And now we have, I think, the full list. Yeah, Figueiredo's not made it. Okay, right, here we go. So Davide Ongaro takes that one with a 12:10:29.3. 10:29.3. 4 seconds faster than Ronefalk in a 12:10:33. And they've taken away my timing. That's very unfair. I wasn't really excited to read it out. It's just gone. I've got no idea. Anyway, that was the top two. So 10:29 is the one you need to know. You can read the rest of them. Thank you very much. Ryan Mayfield in third with a 12:10:34. 12:10:36 for Boots, fourth. Good time. Olowski, a fantastic result. Fifth, 12:10:38. Tessman, be disappointed with that, I think. 12:10:41. Igon, 12:10:44. Life in the old dog yet. Burak Kilic, 45. Mason Fuller, 46. Figueiredo didn't get the trip. Baldo had a problem, and Berton broke down. So,
salvos have been fired.
That's it. First blood, almost. It's the first one round to Ongaro. But let's see who's going to be challenging him for that fastest time. Well, we've got Juan Carlos Canas, the Spaniard. We've got Cole Ogden, the American. We've got Bruno Coelho, the multi-talented Portuguese. We've got Dakota Fend, America's great hope, with Ryan Mayfield. We've got Kyle Ward McBride, representing the whole of the continent in Australasia. We've got Jared Tebow, the good old boy from the USA. We've got Birkin Kilic, the younger, let's say, of the Kilic brothers. Renaud Savoia, the Shark, 3-time European champion. Rob Battle, your world champion. Marco Barufalo, fast, but also crazy. Ryan Lutz, the Lutzinator, and Ricardo Montero. Who will take this? Can they beat a 12 in 10:29? Can they beat it, Lefty?
Yeah, I think Fenn can do it.
Okay, he loves that Fend. He loves some Fend.
I'm sorry to all the TLR fans out there. I know I just jinxed him, but I think he can do it.
Canas is great at qualifying.
And so is Fend.
I've just said those words. But the most talented driver there, in my opinion, is the car number 3, of Bruno Coelho. But his talents are spread.
Very true.
Remember. So let's see if we can pick up. We haven't started yet, but let's try and get this running through the pack business going again. I'd like to start with Canas. So you guys stay on the car, and just for beauty, and I will try and find car number 1. It's 50-50. I'll find him.
50-50. There he is coming up.
Okay, right. If we can go and wait at the straw bale hairpin, please. It's the next car down. It's red. It's blue. It's an S-Works 2 with a Reds engine. And you can see he's just working himself in. Not started yet. It's Juan Carlos Canas from Spain. obviously has raced on this track a few times, but not as regularly as people think, because Spain's a big country.
It doesn't matter. Juan Carlos has been fast everywhere this year. So, European electric buggy champion?
E-Buggy. He was the E-Buggy champion at the Hoodie Arena a few months ago.
Straight up beat Ongaro on home turf in Italy for RCGP. Straight up beat him. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Great battle to the end between those two. It
appears to me a different Ongaro's turned up this week.
I would say so.
The Ongaro at the Euros and the Ongaro at RCGP has been a little bit, just tiny bit off, despite winning things. And he doesn't seem to type it off anymore, that's for sure. Right, down to the hairpin. As actually Canas has started, so this one is counting. This is his first rolling lap. He comes up and over the old roller coaster section. Down, hard braking as they get the end, and drops down, brake turn, left-hander, now up again. Now how fast can he go the rumble strips? It's certainly, the rumble strips apparently was on Sunday and Monday, where the Europeans were really showing a bit of advantage over the Americans, but that's now all gone. That experience that the Americans have got means they can now handle some of these features they've not seen as often as the Europeans have. Down over the mud steps, and up and across to about got a left and a right hairpin, and he'll complete his first lap. And that first lap is a 53. That's not a great first lap, never mind, but you've got to work yourself in, and often they're working their tyres in. So down the straight goes Canas. One lap in the books. And let's just wait one car. So hold. And the next car around is the Zero machine, and that's Marco Barufalo. Or Marco Barufalo with the X-Ray. Marco fastest on Sunday and Monday. Some of the pace disappeared a little bit yesterday. Marco always quick, always good value for money, always smiling, and sometimes annoying the hell out of everybody.
Yes.
But that's Marco, and he need him himself. He's not sitting around, oh no. He's not 50-50. Marco knows what he's like and knows what he does, and he's blimming quick. So Barufalo waiting to complete his second lap. And over he goes, just holding it on the concrete section. And down across start finish. Barufalo now climb the huge hill with the shadow in exactly the wrong place for all the cameras. And then hops over the double. And turns down the very steep downward drop into the hay bales hairpin. So it's a bit of a long wait now. Let's wait for the next car. If you can wait for the next car, it's going to be, I'm going to spoil the surprise. It's the orange and yellow car number 9, and that is Robert Battle. So Robert Battle, your 2012 world champion, your reigning Spanish champion, who's been winning European championships since 2007, I think. I think his gap of European championships was the biggest until I think Ronafat aced it with his 2022 win this year. But there's Robert with the Mugen Secchi. What engine does Robert have?
Guimar. The Spaniard.
Love having you here. I haven't got to look anything down and just go, what is it?
I don't get them all right, but...
Well, if you say it with that confidence, I'm going to believe you, so you're fine.
I almost said a different engine, don't worry.
Oh, I know.
Here we are with Robert Battier, the Spaniard, the Conquistador.
I'll give you another name of you. We used to call him Cat Weasel, but it was such an obscure British reference that no one else got it. But even my obscure British friend didn't get it until I showed it to him. Okay, let's drop back one more now. It's another bit of a wait. It's car number 3. It's going to be Bruno Coelho, who comes over the, rather aptly, the Huddy Bend and down to the X-Ray hairpin, because that's who he drives for. Not quite. He's not an FX engine, is he?
Yep,
he is FX. He's running the whole thing. He's running the whole Uri Hoodie set.
Probably open on tires, runs whatever he wants as well. Probably on hot race. But
most of the Europeans, when they're able to choose what they want, go for hot race. And thank you to Hot Race for sponsoring us. So Coelho sort of scored there or thereabouts on the timing. A lot of the predictors are faster than 10:29, but we haven't had the fuel stops yet. Coelho up the straight. And into the, okay, take him to the fuel, already gone, and that is going to give him a long lap time when he comes out. Is he going to come out? There he is. So that long lap time will happen.
Got Lutz right in front of him. Lutz was very good during practice as well.
Okay, move one car forward to the, that's back now. Move one car back to the pink roof blue car of Ryan Lutz. The Lutzinator, is that right?
The Lutzinator.
There's lots of Nators I've noticed. So, oh, looks he's got problems. He's off the track. So it's obviously not quite working for Ryan at the moment, that's for sure.
Ryan, one of the top AKA drivers out here.
So, looks coming up and over and about to turn back down onto the concrete hairpin before completing a lap. But I think realistically this is not going very well for Ryan. So we will just try and find out who's behind him. And he comes up here. They've got themselves mixed up a bit. It's a bit hard to get all the people we want, but never mind. Let's go for fuel. Okay, if we can go and wait at the Huddy corner again, please, and take the second car past, which is the 4 car of Dakota Fenn, the blue and the orange car with the yellow wheels. That is Dakota Fenn. Tell me why he's your pick.
Oh, the Phenom, because he's just awesome, man.
Because he's just awesome.
I mean, you can't call out Dakota Fenn. I've been picking him for many years. He's disappointed me. I got banned from picking him.
What about the official picking of RC club?
Yeah. So banned from picking him.
How long was your ban? Like a 3-year ban, a 9-month ban?
Well, forever, pretty much. So, he's under the mentorship of Barry Baker. Him and I have become good friends. He messages me. And
you don't want to upset Barry Baker, I know that.
No, you definitely don't, because he will let you know.
Barry Baker, who missed, I think, the 2006 IFMAR World Championship because he broke his hand punching the rostrum because he was upset at a local club race.
But a plethora of knowledge in racecraft, Barry Baker is, and
but not necessarily Zen Buddhism.
No, but he's been a big help for Fenn. He's been helping him, get those finishes that everybody said Fenn can't finish races, well, Nitro races. Well, year 2022.
Okay, if we can go and wait at the Huddy corner again, please. And we're looking for the car that's going across now. It's got white wheels. He's got a blue top to him and red stripes. That's Jared Tebow at the bottom, but the X-ray corner. The first of those cars to hit the bump sticks now. And dropping down, it's the blue and white car, Ricardo. So it's one back from where I think you are.
Jared Tebow, a.k.a. Teebs.
Is that the best one you can come up with? Teebs?
He likes it, too.
Does he? He likes it.
He likes it.
So he's got someone in very much close proximity. Is that McBride who's right up his backside? Or somebody else?
That is...
That's 5.
Is McBride.
It is Carl McBride, so we'll give a lap for Tebow, and then we will drop back. So at the corner, if you can drop back one to the orange or red and white car, that is Carl Ward McBride, so Carl McBride from Australia. And you can see on the right-hand side the current order, and it's changing all the time. No one now is predicted to go faster than Ongaro because they've all made their stops, but they'll get a bit quicker. So don't forget, it was a 10:29 for Ongaro, and second was a 10:33 for Ronnefalk.
McBride, the Thunder from Down Under, he's got a nice boxing kangaroo on his body. It looks pretty cool. He showed it to me like about a year ago. This is what I'm going to put on my car.
And now I'm stuck in my country for another year.
Yeah. But very impressive, Kyle.
Lots of traffic getting out of the way. There's got Mark Stinson who's helping manage. But of course, it's quite difficult because the number of cars are I think only Ryan Lutt's having a bit of a nightmare. In fact, Birkin-Kirch's having problems as well. So the others are all running at very similar speeds, but having to kind of think about making way for each other. You've got Tebow, so just ahead of McBride. They're going very similar speeds. That might just be because they're kind of measuring themselves against each other. Now, I think if you move forward 2 cars to the orange and yellow car, that is the winner of the Concours event, Renault Savoia.
Really?
So Renault Savoia won Concours yesterday. The Shark, I don't know if there's a Shark on the car, but he won the Concours event. Going up the hill now.
It's strange because you see it's now 12 o'clock in the day. The heat is at its highest, and these guys are just a tad bit slower than the heat before them.
No, I think that's more the people rather than the cars. I think actually the average will probably be very similar. So down to the last minute. I have got an eye on someone we need to finish with, but let's give a little bit of time for Savoia and the train of cars he's with. Still Coelho seems to be scored at the front.
To technical inspection, please.
of this, the first round of qualifying for the IFMAR World Championship 1/8 Nitro Buggy 2022. This is the final heat of the round. Okay, so
How do you feel as Bruno being an on-road racer? Does this give him an advantage on this type of
okay,
track?
so we're now on. So let's pick up. You've already got him. Let's pick up Cole Ogden, the 2 car. That's at the hay bales. To the hay bales corner now, and now he's gone off. He's gone off there from Ogden there. So that's causing problems. Up now at the Huddy Arena corner and down the hill. And down he goes into the Contramar corner. And driving up and around to complete the lap. And this may be pretty much where it's at. Is Ogden going to get another lap? Yeah, Ogden goes in a 38. Canas has got a 32. Waiting for the others to finish. It's Quello's who's committed he went to win this one. Ruffalo 40. 1. Right, Battle gets a 34. That's 12.
Coelho a 31, so he pips Ronnefalk for that second spot.
So Coelho gets it, 31.6. So there's 2 or 3 cars in between. There's a couple of cars in between Ronnefalk and Ongaro. And we've got Ogden 5th, Ruffalo from there, waiting just for the others to come across. It takes a little while to get everyone across. It's the last car's about to come across now, which is the, I think that's a 12 in Montero. And then we have the results. So Coelho takes that, but doesn't take the round. The first round goes to everyone's favourite, Davide Ongaro. Coelho, though, is second overall with a 12 lap 10.31. Then it's Juan Carlos Canas in second, Rob Battle in third, Jared Tebow in fourth, Renault Savoia in fifth, Dakota Fend in sixth, Carl Ogden in seventh, Mucko Barufalo in eighth, Ricardo Montero in ninth, Kyle McBride in 10th, if you're disappointed with that. And we've got Lutz and Kilic. So we're going to have a word from our sponsors, and I will come back with the results of round 1. Okay, we are back and going. The Field Heat 1, we've had the excitement now of that. So here we go. You want to know what the order is at the end of... You're going to find out whether we will know or not. So, claiming the first round of the 2022 World Championship, it's Davide Ongaro has his first TQ. In second, it's Bruno Coelho. Third, Juan Carlos Canas. Fourth, David Ronnefalk. Fifth, Robert Battle, which makes it sound like an F3 Euros. Okay, then we have Ryan Mayfield in sixth. Jared Tebow in seventh. Renault Savoia eighth. Very good. Elliot Boots ninth. Dakota Fenn is in 10th. Michael Olowski 11th. That's a major achievement. Cole Ogden 12th. Mucko Barufalo is in 13th. Ty Tessman 14th. Ricardo Montero is 15th. And Kyle McBride is in 16th. Now, I think remember, the 16 are the guys who will go straight through to the semi-finals. You've got Igon 17th, Skidmore 18th, Burak Kilic in 19th. And you got William Skidmore 20th. Polito in 21st. Mason Fuller 22nd. Valenti 23rd. Oscar Navarro is 24th. Taylor Sontag 25th. Jared Wiggins 26th. Peter Rivkin 27th. And it's Una Hatton in 28th. Brian Bowder in 29th. Jose Escudero in 30th. Brandon Rose 31st. And Adrian Parente in 32nd. That'll be your quarter finalists. Not sure. I'm going down the bottom to see if anyone's had a particularly bad time. I can't see anybody particularly out of position.
Ricardo Berton.
Ricardo Berton had a bad one, yeah, 151, he didn't get a finish. So Ricardo Berton, the most obvious person who's lagging behind.
Great result for Mikhail Orlowski, and even more surprising, Jerome Iquan in 17th.
Well, Renault Savoy in 8th.
Another impressive. I had him written off.
Well, as I said before, he's got the ability. It's just he's had a problem. He's had a problem. I suppose when a younger driver has a few bad races, you go, oh, fair enough. When an older driver, you think, oh, that's it, they're gone. Well, we're wrong. They're not gone. They're still having it. Hopefully you all enjoyed that. We also haven't had a chance to refer back to chat, so I hope you had a good time chatting to yourself.
You stop, and then I will tell you to go.
We got about, I guess we had over 1,500 people watching in that last one. We got 1,400 on now. We never checked the chat. We was too busy watching the racing.
Keep it clean, car 5. Car 9, car 5, car 3, car 8, all keep it clean, please.
Everybody's excited about Ongaro. Even when I went for my walk around the pits, there was an aura of invincibility amongst him, while his fellow pair drivers, so it's interesting to see.
Crunchy Date just asked me a question. Is Lee Martin there with the new Agama buddy? He is. He's wearing the Agama N1. The rest of the team aren't. Brandon Rose is with the old one.
So car 11, you'll just come to the pit lane. You wait.
Rimfire wants to know, what was the buggy in your video you couldn't name?
It was a Mugen buggy, but it must have some Schumacher bits on it. It was Michael Orlowski's car.
Oh, right. What heat is Lee in? I can't remember. But if you can follow the link. He's in one of the second set heats. He's either in 10, 11 or 12, but I can't remember which one it is. Crunchy. Hello from Germany, this is Shiko. So we've got the lower heats, what we're about to do in the next few minutes is that we haven't done for many years. We're going to give you a live grid walk where we will talk to everybody we can in a few minutes. Just get some feelings off that first qualifier. BJ Williams, his current pace on Gara could lock out the overall TQs there. Actually, you can't actually do that, BJ, because even if you've got 3 TQs, it would still be possible for someone to get 3 TQs tomorrow and have some divider thing, what do you call it? Tiebreaker, thank you. Which would be time, yes. So
I hope he doesn't do it today. I want to see an interesting battle, but he's looking pretty invincible at this moment.
He is looking pretty good. Lee is in Heat 10. Thanks, Robert Cockcroft. One of those, the right British. We've got both the Skidmore brothers in the same heat as well. Hello, good morning from Ivan. How are you doing?
Yeah, most people are running the medium compounds and their respective tire brands. It is hot out there.
It's very hot out there. It's hot up here.
They'll probably go to hards
when
now.
you get to see me doing the grid walk, what you're going to see is a grey T-shirt with a lot of unpleasant patches. I can't do anything about it.
It's pretty warm. It's supposed to be 35 at the highest today, which I don't know what is in Fahrenheit.
It's 37 today, and that's a 97.
Oh, nice.
But look at disappointment on your face. Me saying it doesn't change where it's going to be.
I thought it'd be a little cooler, but
no, it's supposed to be a degree or two cooler on Saturday, but it doesn't even matter really.
Like Celsius doesn't bother me.
Right. So what you're saying is, as long as it's not as hot in Celsius as it is in Fahrenheit. Brilliant. Rimfire, I have to say, Minority Varsity Racing outside is pretty limited. Heard of Ongara and Runnerfuck, that's about it as far as seeing racing. Very impressed with what I'm seeing. Well, they are the 2 most recent world champions. Main A finals on Saturday, and it's due to go off at 4:05 local time, which would be 11 if you're on the East Coast in the morning.
It's good exposure for a lot of our American listeners and followers. We talk about them a lot on the podcast. Now you guys get the European drivers. Now you get to see them in action, which is great because we haven't seen them for 2 years.
Yeah.
And these guys are fast. You heard us. We got accused of being a bit Euro biased on the podcast.
I think there's kind of a realism, really, isn't there? That for a number of years, the Americans absolutely kind of dominated the top end of this 1/8. I think it's a little bit of that was down to the fact that the Americans were taking 1/8 seriously much more than the Europeans were, and all their top drivers were gravitating towards it. And there's still obviously fantastic American drivers, but there's now also fantastic European drivers.
Absolutely.
And that's the thing. The thing I think people need to realise is by saying there are good Europeans, we're not belittling the good Americans.
No, of course not.
I think there's a kind of element where you think, well, if you're not saying mine are best, you must be saying mine are worst. No, we're just saying there's lots of great drivers. There's great Australians. There's lots of great drivers from all countries. It used to be, there were, many years ago, we started with lots of great Japanese. That's kind of ebbed and flowed away now. But there are fabulous Americans and fabulous Europeans.
There was a point of time where Europe was dominant and the Americans would come over here to
the
get better.
The Italians and the Spaniards were absolutely dominating this class. But then this class rose to prominence through the investment mainly in the US and the cross-fertilization between electric off-road and Nitro on-road.
I call it the attitude era of 8 scale. That was the era of Degani, Pavidis, Courts, and those guys, all legends in their right. And they kind of got the 8 scale movement going in America in the late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, but nothing we say positive about Ronafalk or Ongaro is anything negative about Fend and Tessman or Mayfield. They're great. They're fantastic racers. Yeah. And however well, the Europeans have got the top 4 positions in this Heat 1. That was Heat 1. So what? It's all about, if you're not going to be TQ, it's all about making the semis.
Yeah.
And someone has to be TQ, and it hasn't often been the person who wins the World Championship.
Exactly. I can't tell you the last person that TQ'd and won this race.
I'm sure someone will tell us, though.
Yeah,
Hope they will, actually. Crunch Day, what were we on House of RC so far? I don't know. Go on House of RC. I think House of RC, where with Connie, they've got all the timing and the lists and the tables.
All the content
and else
concerning the world.
Yeah, and the video is us. So we're doing all the video stuff. And I realised I should you talk for a few seconds amongst yourself.
Yeah.
If you're on the Facebook stream, I'm going to stop this one. I meant to stop it a minute ago, and then start a new one because it's a very long day. So I'm starting a new Facebook stream for each qualifier. So I'm just going to stop the Facebook stream now. Apologies, and in about 40 seconds it'll be back. So on Facebook we're coming back with a new stream in about 2 minutes' time.
All right. So we're here with heat number 1, Q2. Started. That heat took about 4 hours and 30 minutes to get, about 3 hours and 30 minutes to get through. We started at 8:30, I believe, 8 o'clock. So we'll begin today and tomorrow will be the 2 longest days, I believe. And we're starting out here with the heat 1 of the second round of qualifying here. We have this will be the second round, so we have 4 more after this. 1 more today, 3 more tomorrow. Hopefully we get to see an epic battle for TQ. Well, I do enjoy qualifying, but with Ongaro coming out and stamping his authority as he did, and just walking around the pits and hearing what people say, he is got the aura of invincibility about him that he's had for the last 4 years. So when it's a world time, Ongaro shows up. That's for sure. But there's a lot of racing to go, and this has just started, so let's see how the epic battle here plays out in qualifying. Lots of mind games going on right now,
yeah.
too.
So hello again to Facebook. We're back on the Facebook stream. Obviously, we've been permanently on the YouTube stream.
Shout out to the awesome sponsors of this
Yes, thank
broadcast.
you to X-Ray, J Concepts, Hot Race Tyres, Hearts RC Models, and InvisibleSpeed.net, and Clinic. Now, the thing to remember is, I know a few of you are disappearing off thinking, it's the lower heats. We have got a live pit walk coming up in the next 10 minutes or so. So we'll go around and talk to everybody. If you've got any questions, I can't guarantee I'll see the person you want to talk to. But if you have any questions for the live pit walk, then just ask me. It'll be hard. You won't be able to do them when we're actually on air because we are about 40 seconds ahead of what you actually see because of the delays of the streaming world. No, rim fire, so don't get the person complaining about bias. I've been watching today and yesterday and not seeing any bias. We're not biased. Really honestly, we're not biased. All I want to see is a great race. I don't care if it's a great race and a Lithuanian wins. It's fantastic. I just want to see a great race. I've no dog in this fight at all.
I was talking about us on the podcast.
Yeah.
Sorry, we get accused of that sometimes, but just try to give attention to the European drivers because they don't get it as much. So there's our goal to educate and show
Yeah.
people that RC is truly worldwide.
Patrick decided, is everyone stopping for fuel in 10 minutes? Yes, they are. Everyone is stopping for fuel. It's just, the track's it's too hot as well to run 10 minutes because you have to run the cars richer. I'll ask Angora about as many questions as I can when I find him. Yes, thank you, Ratio 1. Has anyone surprised you with their time so far? Yes, I've been surprised by Michael Olowski. I've been surprised by Savoya, particularly. I haven't been surprised by some of the Americans who've done well because I keep getting told by Lefty how good they are. So, but I haven't really got to see them. Obviously, I've seen the big names. I've seen before Tebow, Mayfield, Tessman, and the older, more established drivers. Some of the new drivers looking good. Ask Johnny Skidmore what his favourite track is. It's Nemo, isn't it? It's a story about that, which I can't talk about on there. Have you heard it?
Yeah.
It's nothing to do with RCGP.
No, I'm sure.
I'd like to know, is it possible to run a spool in the front of an 8th buggy? No, I don't think so.
A spool? Like
A solid drive.
No, I think it just these it's too hard on these cars. They need the center diff is a critical adjustment for these cars to control the acceleration and whatnot. So
Rimfire say it was cool to see your team walk yesterday with teams from Malaysia, Israel, Kuwait and such.
thank you. I'm going to try and do another one today later on. Maybe when it's not as hot.
Yes, you're not getting away. It's going to be just as hot then.
Oh, and maybe not 97 degrees. Peak heat time.
I think it's like 96.
That's who's going to 96, 100, 105. It's all hot.
It's all hot. I remember we were doing we did the 2IC in Vegas a few years ago, many years ago now, about 2009 or 10. And we were doing some filming because we wanted to do links and stuff. We were outside, and it was weird because it was 108 degrees, but had the humidity of nothing. So you felt it was hot, but you weren't really sweating because you were just taking the whole instantly. And then you suddenly realised, hey, I'm criminally dehydrated.
Yeah, it's weird. I'm used to high humidity myself. It's not even as humid as it normally is for me, but it's definitely hot. You don't want to be out there in the sun walking around.
Ivan Buljan won that first one with 11:10.56. Is Vincent Ruger running more today? Well, everyone's running 3 times today, so if you're here, you're running 3 times. So in Heat 7 apparently is where Z3 NTIX is. Oh, thank you. Just cool me down prior to the actual event. Coke Zero's turned up.
Thank you, Matt and Frank, for the non-alcoholic libations.
Oh, I say. Big word, libation.
Yeah.
You heard the happy click of several... they don't show their poker hands. Well, you're right, Walker Octane. There's people have been... I don't think there's been a lot of hiding times under a bushel, to be honest. I think people have been out there trying to learn the track and trying to push, so they haven't been able to hide it too much. At the end of every heat, everyone's results are up on the board, and you can see every single lap time. So...
But you can bet that guys like Ronald Falk are in there thrashing now. But to be honest, they don't need to TQ. They just need to be in that top 16. That's it. And they need to be up to the higher part of that if they want to have a good start in the semi. And I believe it's 5 and 5 go through the semi, and then we have the 2 best times, and then the 1 from the LCQ.
Yes, that's how if it stays dry. Yes, which it will do.
I wish
if there were slightly mixed conditions, they make it 6 and 6.
Right. How about what's your opinion on TQ? Should TQ go straight through to the final? Why, really? I think so. No. I think it should. It's like TQ something.
TQ is quite nebulous. There's things it can mean. It might not be here, but sometimes the TQ has been decided on some very. TQ gets an advantage. They get to practice in both the semi practices. That's the advantage TQ gets.
Oh, do they?
Yeah. Well, they do an EFRA.
No slowing down, no corner cuts. You make a normal race.
Crunchy, I'm surprised Israeli is racing. The whole Israeli. I'm not surprised they're in the world. It's the World Championship. Israeli is part of IFMAR. It was a good racing scene in Israel.
Kuwait is here
Is
as
there
well.
a full standing list? Yes. There is my RCM. There was a link in the description to my RCM, which will take you to the overall page. You then have to kind of navigate at my RCM, and if you get to the details bit rather than the live part of the timing, it tells you the ranking lists.
Yeah, the easiest thing to do is go into the search and look. Just type in Redovon, and it will bring up the Worlds warm-up and the Worlds. And look, it's two things: should be online streaming and online reports.
Yep.
And probably better that you do this on a computer or a laptop.
Yeah, it's not phone friendly. Let's be honest about this. Let's say honest things. It's not phone friendly.
Unless you have the app. But even if the app, you can't see scoring. The app is actually good for seeing individual times and stuff like that.
Where's the Worlds being held in 2024 or 2026? Well, that's a good question actually on both of those because. Obviously, we're in Redovan. This was supposed to be, I think it was like Machinas, I think it was in Brazil. The Brazil 20 were never cancelled, they were postponed. And then the decision was made at the beginning of last year, beginning of this year, that it was much more likely to get, with the COVID situation still wobbly, it was much more likely to get a championship away that was in Europe rather than South America. So what was said was Redovan, which was always going to have the 2022 Worlds, we hadn't had a pandemic, would swap with Machinas. So officially, 2024 is still in Brazil. If it happens, it happens.
But didn't you have a theory that even 2026, it might come back to Europe?
Exactly. Let me expand. So currently as it stands, 2024 is in Machinas and 2026 is an unnamed circuit in the States, and there'll be bids made for that in 2 or 3 years' time. Mm-hmm. If Machinas does not hold the event, it doesn't happen. I'm not saying it will. I'm just saying if for some reason it couldn't happen, they handed it back. The official IFMAR rule is it then is held by the block which held the previous event. So the official IFMAR rule was it would come back to EFRA. It wouldn't then hop to America. It would come back to EFRA and it would be held in the EFRA block. Now, there's obviously horse trading, it might have happened, but that's what it is.
All right, so looks like these guys are getting ready to go do their live pit walk. So you're going to have me here for...
We're doing some mic testing. I can't hear who he is, but it's working. So yes, we're testing the mic for the interview. Super. I'll stop talking on mic and I'll go back to you.
Yeah, the guys are getting ready to go do their live pit tour. Make sure you tune in for that. And until they get there, you'll have me. It'll be...
Well, but apparently what happens is... Oh, sorry. We're now doing some... So yes, just to continue that before we go on. Yeah, so the basic fact is that if it doesn't happen in Brazil, it should happen in Europe, and if it doesn't, then go to the States. But you can never tell, politics and everything else. But I will tell you right now, I have a prediction for you now, and then you take this. The 2024. This is me. I have no inside knowledge. I have nothing from IFMAR. This is Nick Damon, RCTV. I think the 2024 Worlds will be in Barcelos in Portugal.
I could see that happening as well.
Personally, I have nothing against I have nothing against it being in Brazil. I have no issues with it being in Brazil whatsoever.
Nor do I.
But I know there have been problems with getting teams to sign up, the concept. And if you look at basically everyone's turned up here. Mm-hmm. Everybody's here. And the worry is you get a championship where some people wouldn't come. Mm-hmm. And that would... it doesn't devalue it in history, but it devalues it at the time.
It should be good. If it does go to Barcelos, that'd still be good as well. It looked like another great facility. Hopefully in 2 years' time, I'll be able to go wherever the Worlds are. I just wanted to say thank you to everybody that's joining us. I know some of you, it's late in the morning, late at evening for Australian viewers. Thank you for joining. You are tuned in to RC Racing TV, bringing you the coverage live from the 2022 IFMAR IC Buggy World Championships. We are now on Q2, Heat 1. And we'd like to say thank you to the sponsors that make this possible. They are X-Ray, J Concepts Tires, Hot Race Tires, Hearts RC Models, InvisibleSpeed.net, Clinic RC for your 10-scale washers and needs, and 8-scale droop gauges, dry filter systems, and a plethora of other goodies and hop-ups for you. Fortunately, Hot Race Tires are very popular among the many drivers here, and J Concepts as well, debuting their new Razor Wing. And of course, there is a special going on for the invisiblespeed.net online course. If you buy the course during the Worlds event, you will get 2 years added to your 1-year subscription. So join the movement and join the Invisible Speed movement and learn more about setup for your RC cars. And that is one tool that you will definitely look forward to using. Let's shout out to all of our guys out there in the chat. You've been joining us all day. It's good to have you guys there. Always good to have the guys in the chat. I do enjoy talking to you. Rimfire, I think Rimfire doesn't go sleep. I think he's been here like for every minute of the race. That's good. He's always in the live chats as well. I always see him in all the big races. It's good to have the awesome support of all you guys out there, the RC fans around the world. And I want to say shout out to all of the NNRC squad around. Yeah, I don't think it would be a big deal. They're pretty open with the N1. They have done many videos of it there, and they actually are taking. I'm looking at Nitro's question about the N1. They are open. If you go, you can check out some RCGP videos. They got up close and personal with the N1, as well as the pre-orders open for it last week, and they're expecting to have the production cars in the hands of drivers by the end of the year, beginning of next year. And Crunchy said, "What's up? What's up, Salty Joe?" That's my boy. What's up? Shout out to all my Bermudians. I know you guys are probably still asleep, but shout out to my boy Salty Joe. How you doing? No, what's up, BJ? I don't know where we got that from, chopped liver. But Salty Joe, and shout out to all my Bermudian guys. Oh, shout out to all my Dominicans down there in Dominican Republic. All my friends out down there in the southeast and northeast of America. We'll be back in the south next month for RCGP, the final round. Looking forward to that on at Myrtle Beach, Badlands Supercross. With the same people that you heard bringing this great coverage. Also, if you guys go to houseofrc.com, you can find all the links for all the coverage we've done. Well, myself, I've done quite a few blogs, done a lot of pit videos, pit walks. You got an extensive track walk with David Ronnefolk. You really want to see what this track's all about. I'm going to get out later on today and do a pit walk. And no, BJ, you are not chopped liver. Great statistician. BJ has all the stats. Crunchy, my podcast is called The No Name RC Podcast. We geek out on RC. We have over 206 episodes, both on YouTube and all podcast apps. So please, I don't want to, promote my own stuff on this stream, but if you can, go hit the sub notification button. We are definitely pushing the envelope in the RC industry. Change is needed, but here at the beautiful RC Redovon track, the opening ceremonies was really great yesterday. It was great to see everybody. It was about 500 people out and about, and I didn't stay for the whole event because I had to get back to the hotel and get some work done. But gladly, thank you to the RC Racing TV crew. They worked tirelessly to bring you such a great event. We got Ricardo. He's new to this, and he's doing a great job. He doesn't know anything about RC till he got here this week, and I'm sure he'll know all about it by the end of this week. While we wait for Nick and Matt to go out there and get ready for the live pit walk, they're going to try to attempt it. Hopefully, the internet allows that to happen. But thank you guys for tuning in. As we see Matt getting ready for something here. What's up, Matt Castle? How you doing? The WRC team manager over there in America. Doing a good job. You Ascended RC. Shout out to you and Matt Kennedy as well. What you doing up this early? All right, Nigel, see you later. Get some lunch. You get back in time for the fast heats.
I just put on an incredibly sweaty headset.
That wouldn't be mine.
That's Nick's headset, and it's dripping.
No, he's not used to this heat.
He's not used to this heat, no.
I'm surprised he isn't complained about it a little bit more than usual.
He's complaining about everything else.
Because at Nemo, it was actually not as hot as this. And, well, he was wearing long pants, too.
He was wearing long pants
He
and
says-
his special pair of trainers.
So if you guys don't know, that is the soothing voice of our producer,
Hi, guys.
Matrick.
Hey.
Who spent some time at a police impound this morning.
I did. I was arrested. Well, no, I wasn't. But I was taken away by the police, and we'll cover that later. So we're going to leave the timing on your screen, but we're going to get a little bit of a pit walk from Nick. So never fear, you can still see what's happening. But we thought, as there is not one break throughout the whole of today or tomorrow, we're running 11 hours straight with not so much as a lunch break or high tea or whatever you have, a siesta, nothing. It's just go, go, go. So we're just going to have a little bit of a tour of the pits while heats 2, 3, and maybe a bit of 4 are on, just see how it goes. And you can go over to Nick. He's holding his hand up and shaking his head, which means he's not ready yet.
Not ready.
He's not ready, but it looks. Do you want to see him? No, we'll see him. We'll see him in a minute. But you can honestly, they've done an amazing job with the facility, haven't they?
Oh, yeah, it's beautiful.
The welcoming bridge that we're about to see, the branded here on the screen we're about to see.
Oh,
It's fantastic, isn't it?
yes.
They've gone all out. You don't know what I'm talking about?
No.
You know when you walk into the facility?
Oh, yes.
I'm calling it a bridge, so you think you can go over it, but it's not really a bridge, is it? It's more of an
entrance,
archway.
An arch.
Yes.
It is beautiful. All the flags up on the top of it. I like that. And they've just gone all out here.
Yeah. It's too dark. Tell Frank it's too dark.
Too dark. What's up, Tim? How you doing? Yes, I'd love to get on to the Australian Nationals. A long flight. If I come to Australia, I have to spend at least 2 weeks there and go search for the thylacine.
Okay, that's good. Shall we see Nick?
Let's have a look at Nick.
And shall we hear him? Oh, no. What we're going to do is we're going to just wait for the Q2 Heat 2 times just to roll out. We can see. There you can see. The 12 drivers have now finished. So Q2 Heat 3 is about to go out, but we'll just allow everyone to see how that went. And then we're going to go over to Nick. We should be able to hear him now.
Hello, Matt.
Hello, Nick.
Hello. Can you hear me?
We can.
Excellent. Hello and welcome to Redovan for the pit walk. Here, the first live pit walk we've done for about 7 years. And look at this, the marvellous entry point to the 2022 IFMAR World Championships in Redovan. We've got Frank standing in the middle of the road, and we've seen HGVs going down here, so hopefully he doesn't get run over. So when you enter in here, you met all these marvellous meeters and greeters, these two young ladies. Hola.
Hola.
Are you having good fun? Enjoying it?
Yes. Que estamos disfrutando. Es que my English is very bad.
It's good enough, but just say hello anyway. Anyways, that's the part of the team's work. There's other people around. So this is coming that typical kind of world you have with RC. It's the world of containers. I love that Frank is walking so weirdly. It's quite off-putting. So there's a number of drivers here. There's a hot race area, and we've got the one of our sponsors, of course. And over here, you've got the X-ray area. So I think what we might try and do is wander into the X-ray area and have a chat with some of their drivers. Obviously, it's going to be an issue because Frank's going to have to turn the light up or turn the light down. Who knows? So we'll start off going to the middle of the shop and have a quick word with the Testmans. We are live. We're actually live. It's live. We're stretching technology with Gord and Ty. Ty, first heat has been done. I'm guessing you're a little bit disappointed. Am I right?
A little bit, yeah. I thought I had pretty good speed, but I was a little bit slow on lap times until the end. I made a couple mistakes, so we're going to make a couple changes in the car and try to drive better next time.
Well, drive better. I've been trying to do that for the last 25 years. But yeah, you're still. So is the track still evolving, or are you still trying to get used to it?
The track is changing every day. They're adding stuff. They're changing stuff like maintenance through the night. Today is a lot more grip again, coming down that big hill where everybody was casing to make the off-camber right-hand turn. There's a lot more grip there now, so you can actually downside the jump and make the turn. So it's constantly changing. The grip's a little bit different every day, and then seems to progress a bit through the day as well. So you're always just kind of watching the track and trying to figure out what's going to be good and decide on tires that way, and then maybe even car setup too.
In all honesty, though, I mean, if you can't be TQ, how bothered are you by qualifying? Are you just making sure you make the semis at that point?
We'll make the semis, but also have a pretty good starting spot in the semis because it's just a fast track and it's easy to fall back if you can't stay with the leaders. So try to be somewhere near the front. It is nice to TQ, but it's not it's not the only thing that matters. It's just kind of try to get to the front of the semis and then also have a good front half of the starting grid for the main.
Great. So I'm going to nip across to Gord. Gord, we've been talking to you. I think we talked to Ty in 2010. I think a long time ago. I mean, are you still doing the same amount of wrenching, or is he doing some of his own work now?
He does actually quite a bit now. I do the diffs and shocks, and we talk about setup, but he does a lot of it now.
Yeah, because it's a long. I mean, how has that sort of father-son mechanic driver relationship changed over the years?
I've been backing off a little and letting him take charge and more control of what we change and what the car feels. I'm there more for support now than anything. Team manager for the USA for X-Ray in North America, so that's more my role, and just mechanic for him when we go to races.
Great stuff. Well, hopefully these changes work and you vault up the list for Heat 2. Well, there's people sitting in there. Martin in the game. I always like to have a look in a container, see who we've got. Bruno, come on. Yeah, I know you're eating a sandwich, but you're also the person who's the second fastest qualifier. So Bruno eating a sandwich. Bruno, it's good. Last time I saw you, you were about to go off on a well-earned holiday after the European version of this event. Was it a nice holiday?
Yeah, it was very good. Yeah, very relaxing.
So, I mean, I think what a lot of people, because we've got the whole world watching now, so a lot of people who didn't see the Europeans, what a lot of people want to know is how come you can be so good at so many different types of RC racing when other people have to completely concentrate? What is it that enables you to do this at different types of class?
Well, it's very difficult to explain that, but for sure one of the main things is for sure the amazing team I have behind that is able to work a lot for these events. And when I come, I just take this benefit from the team and take the results then.
So how are you finding the track here? I mean, we visited it in various different forms in the past, but it seems different again here.
Yeah, the track is very different compared to the warm-up. I would say it's not more grip. For sure, it's flatter than the warm-up. It's not so many holes. So it's more technical than in the warm-up. I prefer much more this layout compared to the warm-up. But I would say the track is really amazing. It's for sure one of the best in the world. It's for sure one of the biggest in the world. So, yeah, it's a World Championship track.
And it's very, very hot, which is fine for you because you're from Portugal where it's very hot as well.
It's not so hot like this, but it's quite hot. Too much, I think.
Second fastest in the first round, so a great haul of points. What can you do to get past Davide?
I had a small mistake, actually. I don't know how many seconds I lost, maybe like 2 or 3. I don't know how far Davide was, but I think I can...
2 or 3.
2 or 3. So I can start from there, from the mistake I did. And from there, I think is very difficult. We are talking about tenths, about small mistakes during the 10 minutes that happen all the time. When you overpush one corner or something, you lose 2 or 3 tenths. So yeah, I think I lost a couple of tenths or seconds during the whole 10 minutes. So it was not only that one. But I think that the most important is to be confident with the car for the mains, that when you need to fight with someone and you need to stay 1 hour focused, I think that's the main important.
Bruno, I'll let you get back to your sandwich. Thank you very much for talking to us. So it's Bruno Coelho currently running second. We can just walk around the corner. We find more people we want to talk to. This is going very well. We've got a couple of... you come in the corner, the Mugen Seki hut, and straight with Mr. Mayfield, Ryan. I'll just wait the camera to come through. So, Ryan, how are you feeling after that first round?
Yeah, not bad. It was a pretty conservative run on my end, just making sure no mistakes and nothing crazy in the pits. And car's close, needs a little bit of work, but yeah, we're closer than we thought coming in. And yeah, making some adjustments now for round 2 and see how it goes.
It was noticeable, really, that the first day the Americans, well, people haven't been here before, they were a long way back. How difficult was it to tune yourself and your car to this track?
I mean, it wasn't as crazy as what some were saying before we got here. I mean, we just, we have a lot of knowledge and we know what to do on high speed tracks. So we just kind of slowly picked away at it. And, we're not there yet. We don't have the pace like Ongaro and some of these guys, but we're close. We're a lot closer than we were. So I think a lot of the American guys got going pretty well. And, yeah, there's a lot more racing left, so you never know.
Yeah, it's only round 1 of 6 and then there's the load of finals. I mean, is it a case really at this point where you think, okay, if Ongaro's got a bit of extra speed, I'll stop bothering about TQ and start looking at the race, or is it too early to start those sort of stuff?
Yeah, I mean, I never focus on TQ anyways. I mean, especially at the Nitro Worlds, it's just, focus on your car being good to drive for 10 minutes. Hopefully that means it's good to drive for 30 minutes, and if it's good to drive for 30 minutes, hopefully it's good for an hour. So... but this is going to be probably one of the gnarliest worlds I've driven as far as just conditions, so much traction, and the temperature is crazy. So, It's going to be, you know, a race of attrition, I think, to finish an hour-long race without any major issues. And, you know, obviously the goal, the first thing you got to do is get to that event, you know, get to that part of the weekend. But, yeah, right now the car's, it's comfortable to drive. It's missing a little bit of pace, so we're going to work towards that. And, you know, just the goal is to make it to the semifinals.
It's the first time in 4 years we've all been together. Are you surprised at how the competition has moved on? Do you think there's been a big increase in the quality overall?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I've you know, the Americans have raced a few of the European guys, you know, at Nitro Challenge and Silver State and, you know, races like that since the last Worlds. And we know they're fast. We know we didn't come here thinking that we were going to come dominate by any stretch of the imagination. And, you know, they drive on different tracks. They do a lot of different things with their cars. And, you know, we've taken note of that. And we've came here with some things that we typically wouldn't use at home, but they're working here. So, but yeah, of course, everybody is fast. So these young kids from here and young kids from America, there's a lot of talent right now in this industry.
Great stuff. And of course, the old stage is still going well as well.
Yeah, well, we're trying to keep up.
Thanks, Ryan. That's Ryan Mayfield from the Mugen Seiki, and of course from the USA as well. I would normally run off, but I'm aware that Frank doesn't quite have the pace. I'm not sure whether he's got kind of a delicate balance on the camera. Now, I'm pretty sure that I saw Ongaro disappearing up this. Before we speak to Ongaro, it's Cole effing Tollard. Cole, how are you?
Oh, I'm doing good. Got a late start, but doing all right now.
I understand you missed your flight. Whose fault was that? Because apparently you and Aiden missed your flight. Whose fault was it?
It wasn't our fault at all.
Oh, flight cancelled.
Yes, it got canceled. Lufthansa decided to go on strike for one day when we want to go to the Worlds.
Those Germans, eh?
I guess so, but we made it finally. Missed the practice round, but we're slowly getting up to speed.
So do you think you're a day behind everyone then?
I wouldn't say a day behind, but I felt like I've been behind since I've gotten here, so I've been just trying to catch up.
Great stuff, Cole. And great to bump into a good old friend from RCGP. But now we're going to meander up to the associated tent and see if we can have a word with the man who's Davide.
Hello.
Well, hello. How are you?
Good. You?
I'm not surprised. You're good.
It's hot here and expect the RCGP.
Yeah, honestly, it's hot. We had a whole year where it's been way too hot.
Yeah.
Actually, apart from the race you missed for RCGP in where it was just cold and windy. So you're a weather talisman. If Davide turns up, it's too hot. Okay, Davide, everyone is tipping you. You've just top TQ'd the first round. You going to win?
No, I mean I cannot say now. Of course, we are here to try for the win and defend the title. But of course, the others are really angry and they will try to beat me for sure. And like you said yesterday, we were not the fastest one on the 3 laps, but maybe we are a bit consistent than the others. But for sure, the other had a lot of experience. So yeah, we will see on Saturday for sure.
We've seen you. I've been lucky enough to see you quite a bit this year, both the Euros and the RCGP rounds. And I've always thought that this year you've just been missing something, whether a bit of luck. Even though you've won things, it's not been the Ongaro we've been used to. But suddenly you've turned up here and you were thinking, oh, it's all come together. Have you been making change over the last month or so after the RCGP and the Euros?
For sure, I test a lot in my home track, and that I think was the main key I was missing. And then after like you said, the bad luck at the Euro, I'm here and I'm more motivated about after the Euro. So yes, I'm really happy. I did like 15 liters in 3 days, so yeah, something crazy, but yes.
Well, that's it. Yeah, if you want to win, you've got to practice. So the next heat goes out in, I don't know, about 2 hours. Are you leaving the car, or are you still working on it?
We will work on it. We missed something on the little corners, and yeah, we try in the second one. Of course, I will try to don't make mistake and don't crash, and here it's really big, the track, so it's not easy, but yeah, we will change something, but we'll see in the second one.
Davide, well done. Congratulations on your first TQ. Well done. That's Davide Ongaro. And if you turn around quickly, that's Mr. Ongaro. And if you go, that's Chris Circa. So I think, I've dropped the radio pack's gone. I've got that, thank you. So Chris, that's the photographer extraordinaire, Chris Circus. I now have to reconnect myself. I can't hear Matt. I'm in. Okay, we're going around here and now coming up to the S-Works tent, and we can find a couple of mates. Elliot, how are you?
How you doing, mate? You all right?
Looked okay. I thought it was quite quick, and then everyone went faster than you.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. We were struggling with a little bit of rear grip, so it was kind of a conservative, safe run.
I mean, interesting, 'cause you guys have been here for 3 days, but you're still chasing the track?
Yeah, it's constantly developing, constantly changing. So we have to just keep making minor changes, and then temperatures. Yeah, it's just development, and you have to just keep an eye on what's going on.
Are you worried by Ongaro's pace, or do you think you've got it?
Anything can happen. This is the World Championship, and if something's going to happen, it'll happen here.
Actually, no. Yeah, you're a very good example of it. Just 'cause you TQ the world doesn't mean anything, does it?
No, you're not carrying anything in this world, man.
Not even a trophy, I heard.
Nothing. But I think a guy got a trophy for best body show, so that's cool.
A guy? It's Renault Savoia, 3-time European champion.
Yeah.
A guy. So lots of changes then? You got chasing rear grip for the next one?
Yeah, we'll make a few changes to the rear of the car, and we should be fine. Just no mistakes again.
No mistakes. Thanks, Elliot. Anyway, Tim Lime, how you doing, mate?
Good, sir. How are you?
That's the US team manager. We'll meander down. I'm not sure whether... oh, no, it's even better than that. It's not even... they're popping the door here. We can cause all sorts of trouble.
Like probably 5 seconds or something.
Joe, can I just interrupt you very... I don't know if you're having a technical... But we're actually genuinely live. We do a link up and everything. So, Joe, just heard they got Super Pole. Are you happy with that?
The what?
They're going to have a Super Pole here.
Oh, that's great.
Joe, we were talking to you a few months ago. You didn't know whether you'd be coming over here. I mean, obviously, you're pleased you made the trip. How are you finding the Worlds here in Spain?
Yeah, I've been building every day and getting better and better. That past run had my best speed that I've had the whole week. Some of the officiating I don't quite agree with still.
Oh, go on.
I slightly slowed down right before the start, and I got a drive-through penalty for it, just out of smart racing and on my part. The way that it was going to work out, I was going to cross the line right before the time started. There was a car behind me. If I would have, say, crashed on that lap, I would have gotten force started. So out of smart racing, I waited just a little bit, didn't disturb anyone, and got a stop and go. So I don't quite agree with that.
I'm with you.
If I would have stopped in the line, disturbed other drivers, I get it, fully agree. But there was no disturbance, nothing happened, and I got penalized for it. So that is what it is. I'll know for the next time. And we'll just keep on.
Five more rounds anyway.
Yeah, it kind of definitely killed that run for me. But positive note out of that was the fastest I've run by far, the most comfort I've had by far. So just making a very small change for the next one, and we'll keep on digging.
Great, so thanks, Joe, and better luck with the referees. But I do quite like our referee, but he has been known to give penalties during warm-up, which is a slightly strange situation. Okay, we're now moving around the Kyosho area, and we'll have a quick chat with Ryan Lutz, the Lutzinator. Hello. We do 2 Monty Python voices now. Yeah, very good. Okay, I can't do it. I'm not going. We've got a lot of American viewers. I'm not doing my American accent. Everyone will stop watching. So Ryan, didn't look like the best first run for you there.
No, something felt broken in a way. I couldn't get on the gas. The rear end would just really step out really bad. So I don't know exactly what it is. We're going to go through the whole car, make sure nothing's binding. Everything feels free so far. So hopefully we can find it.
So outside of that, let's forget all about that. How are you feeling overall about where the car settled and the way it's running here in Riddervan?
Started actually pretty good, learned the track reasonably well, and it's kind of gone downhill the last 3 runs, so maybe it's something that's just happened and I got to find it and figure out why this has happened. But I mean, Savoya's doing amazing, Joao's doing amazing, so I have some people to base things off of and kind of move forward.
Yeah, I mean, it always helps when you've got a big team, and you probably think, actually, it probably is just me and some diff problem or something.
Right, and so hopefully we find it,
I hope you do too, and we'll be watching out for you in the second round. So a little bit of an issue there for Ryan with the car. But as you can see, the car's in 1,412 pieces, and I'm sure we're back together again by the end. Okay, should we take a run now this way into the main open pit area? There's plenty of people we could have a word with, but we're just going to gloss over and meander into the open pit area up here, because this is where a lot of the people are based. There's these tents here, and there's only a couple of containers, but this is where you have more of the kind of your non-sponsored drivers. I'm going to have to contradict myself and have a chat with someone who's getting an ice cream. Now, we always like ice cream-based conversations because they're normally happy people. He's going for the Ginkonos, I think. So Michael Orlowski. That's vanilla one, is that it?
Yeah, I was going for one of the nuts.
Yeah, the nuts. Yeah, go. And he's passing over the money, his own racer using his own money. Michael, well, I'm very impressed and very surprised by how fast you're going. Are you very impressed with yourself and surprised as well?
To be honest, no. At the beginning, we struggled a bit to get the right balance, find the tires. I mean, we're not used to open tire, so we have a few tire treads from hot race because I'm using the hot race tires, and then the compounds as well. And the track was developing a lot on the first day, so we were finding it difficult because we were changing setup and the tire at the same time. But on the last round, yesterday, we got it working quite well. So that was a nice confidence boost, and then we kind of continued with the same changes for today and had a bit more confidence, and I had almost a clean run. We got an 11th in that round, so I think it's a good start. Everything seems to be working quite well. We get a big help from the guys here, from Nicola, from Robert, helping me with tires and engine. So it's nice to be here, where it's a huge learning curve. But we'll continue making now small adjustments to the car. I think I'm pretty confident with my tire choice and the compound, so we'll just give a look at the track before each round, make sure we have the right tire on, and then small adjustments in the car, and try to get more and more confidence.
So obviously, you've got a big Schumacher whipped across your shirt there, and we all know that Schumacher don't have a 1/8 car at the moment. So is it somebody else's car with bits on it? Is it a prototype? What are you actually driving?
It's a special car. It's a platform we run at the Buggy Euros, where we made a podium in Trenton area this year. So we kind of converted it into a Nitro car, as Nicola from All Race encouraged us to come here, as it wasn't in our plan. So it was kind of a last-minute decision, and Schumacher has been very keen on doing it. So we asked nicely, and we're here. So it's a special car. I'm not going to say more. There's some special bits, and I mean, you can kind of see on the pictures that we're using some parts from other cars, as it's very early stages of the project, and we're just playing a bit with it, doing some special stuff for it, and that's all I will say at the moment.
Great stuff. Excellent poker face. Well done. Thank you, Michael. Eat your ice cream. Enjoy it. Now, actually, I had a chat with Robin Schumacher, the head of Schumacher Cars, and we had a little conversation about the car. Oh, hang on. I'm going to get a man. Somebody else has got his dinner going on. We're getting it's dinner time here. I'll carry on the Schumacher thing. And we found it's David Runafat. Now, David's gone for the Sanya. And is that for you and your dad, or just you?
That's for me. I'm hungry.
What's your dad get?
I don't know. He's not here, so he's always sitting in the tent working on his computer, so he can get the stuff himself.
Oh dear, this is a breakdown of the family. I can't believe it. So David, I think you fourth in the round?
Yeah, fourth with a crash, so feeling good. You know, the car was a lot better today. Made some changes from yesterday, and Adrian is driving it now, so he's like a test driver. Usually he knows what works for me.
So Adrian's driving your actual car? No. It's a similar car.
Own car.
I wasn't too sure. I mean, there's not a car showing going on, but really.
Yeah, but so he's making some changes on his stuff, and he's out in heat 7 or so before me. So he tried some stuff in the first one, which he felt was good. So we put it on my car for my heat as well, and felt better than yesterday. So pace was good towards the end. I just had a roll in the very first corner after starting the clock. So that was pretty terrible, but good comeback, and fourth, 5 seconds behind Davide, and I lost about 4 seconds on that crash, so right there.
How difficult is it to keep it clean for 10 minutes? Obviously, you nearly did it. You did 9 minutes and 55 seconds, but is it a constant battle? Because it looks like a nightmare with everything off camber and uphill and down dale.
Yeah, for sure it is. I mean, especially if you try to go faster than what the car and the track allows you to do, then you'll definitely struggle a bit keeping the car on the wheels. The key is just to stay smooth out there, not pushing too hard, and the lap times will drop itself. I mean, the track would be a lot more difficult if it was a bit bumpy here and there. The track is still, is holding up very, very well. They fixed some of the broken stuff in the nights here, but overall the track is very, very smooth. So it makes it easier than if it would have been some bumps here and there, like I said. So, like, if you have a good car and you're feeling good out there. It's all about the focus you put in, and hopefully you can stay clean for that 10-minute run. But yeah, it's for sure hard because the competition is high and you can't slow down too much because then you'll be be losing to the others. So
Well, good start. You need to work on that. Got 5 more rounds. You might still get TQ. TQ could be yours. Anyway, just to continue, I spoke to Robin Schumacher about the Michael Olowski thing. I spoke to him at the European off-road, and he told me there's no plans for a car just yet, but there will be an 8th car soon, which in Robin Schumacher language means there's one coming quite soon. So you may expect it probably for the season after next. They'll be developing all through next year as Schumacher decided to attack the 1/8 off-road marketplace. Now we're in the area of, well, everyone really. There's a kind of a whole group of people, both well-known and not. The noise level goes up as it gets into this encroached area. We move down, we can see there's a number of drivers. I'm trying to see if we can find a few people who perhaps aren't quite so well-known. Oh, there's one. Oh, I found someone who is quite well-known. Mr. Martin, how are you doing? Now, you need to have... no one cares about Lee. They just want to see the front end of his car. Or the back, either end. N1 looking pretty good?
Yeah, man, it's really good. Super fun to drive, super consistent. Yeah, everything's going really well, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, you're in that second bunch of heats. Is that where you expected to be?
Yeah, I think so. You know, we haven't been here for many a year. A lot of guys are very good round here, shall we say. And I need to get more confident, and, you know, we're still all 3D printed parts here, so we can't just go guns blazing and expect it to finish every 10-minute run. So, enough heat.
So how different is the setup you have? This may make a stupid question, but how different is this car set up than it would be at Nemo?
Not much at all, really. Yeah, we've changed diff oils a little bit with the shocks. Other than that, it's really not too dissimilar.
You seem like very happy with your life. That's really good. Thanks to Lee Martin with his new car.
Hey,
hi there.
Hey, how you doing? We're about halfway through Heat 4, just to let you know. Can you let Frank know, just brighten up a little bit while we're under the shelter?
I will do. Frank, can you just brighten up a little bit while we're in the shelter? He's trying. He's looking a little bit confused, if I'm really honest with you. Looking a little bit like, what do I do? How do I turn it up? I don't know. It's all a bit kind of... There's kind of a lot of sunbathing going over here. We've got a kind of a conflab here of international racers. There's Ron Falk sitting down, Adrian Berton. Let's have a chat with our... Oh, you're facing the wrong way now. You've lost me. That's a major error. We'll have a chat with our sole lady driver, with Jessica. How are you doing? How is your Worlds going so far?
I think it's going pretty good. Last round for quali was good for me, so happy with that.
How much of a fight is it against the track, and how much is just about you learning to drive? But how much is car, how much is driver to get this right?
I think it's a combination of both. I think 50-50. The track is really challenging, but also if it doesn't have the right car set up, then it's hard to make a good work.
So are you still fiddling with the setup, or have you settled on something now and you're just going to try and concentrate and go through?
No, I'm still testing every round with new setup, so it's a work in progress.
And is that how you would normally expect to be at the start of qualifying, or in normal events would you expect to be nailed down by now?
The first quali was much better than I expected because usually it's better for me, more track time I get. So the first one was really good for me. So I hope for more of those ones.
Great, so thank you, Jessica. We have 5 more rounds to go. Let's carry on. We can keep on wandering around. We can find another of the great and the good. We're in the Techno tent. Techno, as they would have to say. Hello, everybody. How are we all? This is live. We've stretched technology now. You've got Jared. You've got some bloke called Jared and Katie. How are you, Katie? All right? I'll go quick chat with Katie mainly because there's 2 of you here who I feel I know, which is you and Joe. Mainly because I keep seeing you all over my Facebook feeds the whole way. I'm following his son's mountain bike career, the whole thing. You know, it's going on. So, lady racer, but not racing.
Yeah, no, I'm just pitting and just hanging out for moral support and all that stuff. I'm getting some of the coverage for the Techno team though, so that's fun. So if you want to go over to the Techno page and look at some of the photos, I got you.
Excellent work there. Straight on with the promoting the brand. So obviously you're one of the well-known sort of racers and lady racers in the States. Why do you think you've managed to get so many girls racing over there? Because it's still, we've just got one at the World Championships here with Jessica.
Whenever I see a girl racer, I try my best to go over there and talk to them. I just like to hang out and see other girls getting into the RC industry and this kind of world. It's really cool.
Now, obviously, he's dragged you all the way to Spain for a race meeting. Are you at least going to go to the beach for a couple of days afterwards?
We actually did go to the beach on the first day and yesterday, or the day before, and then we went to some of the beachside restaurants too. So we've had a little bit of fun. I think our plan is to go to Madrid after and maybe get a tour of the city, maybe. So.
Yeah, there's a request here. There's a request for actual tourist events. So, Mr. Wiggins, Jared Wiggins, so you've managed to bring your girlfriend. Well done. Yeah. But and obviously not too demanding. But she wants a tour. She wants a seafood platter, and some sort of probably some sort of a romantic bike ride, I expect.
Yeah. It's been a lot of fun here. I was really glad we got to go to the beach, swim in the sea, and had some nice dinner. And no, it was a good time. She's been awesome with my dad in the pits. Super helpful. She always is. I don't know if you've seen some of her pit stops online, but she's always doing really good. So appreciate her help.
So I think you had a reasonably good run this first run, wasn't it? Because you were a little bit slow to begin with. Now you've managed to get the speed up.
Yeah, we're getting closer. It's a little bit slow still in a few spots of that run, but I think I came away with like a 24. So we're making a few more changes and keep moving forward, but still a solid first run. We'll take it. Great,
so thank you, Jared. I'm going to go to the other Jared. Mr. Tebow, if I could grab a word with you. Not spoken to you for, I think the last time you was in the 2019 Worlds, and prior to that we just kept talking to you when you kept winning the Neo event and everything. So how have you been the last 3 years?
Oh, pretty good, man. Yeah, really missing racing in Europe, and really happy just to have a World Championship back. And yeah, first international race with the Techno 8 scales. I did the 110 scale Worlds, but it's first international race with the Techno cars. And yeah, having a great time. Didn't do the warm-up, so wasn't exactly sure. I knew I was going to take a little time to kind of, build up and get familiar with the track and everything, but really happy with how it's going. Had a solid first run. Got a 7 and was, really close to kind of that 4 and 5. I was just trying to be, zoned out on the track. I had no idea where I was running or, even, after I marshaled, I didn't know where I finished or anything. And so super stoked to see, I was kind of right there. And so, yeah, just slowly building each time, and I love this track. You have to drive accurate. It's really fun track layout. People always oh, he likes rough track, whatever. I like rough track, but I like tracks where you have to drive really accurate, and I love this layout. It's super fun.
I mean, obviously it's our first time together for 4 years as a community. Are you surprised by the level of competition, how everyone's moved up? Because it seems to me that there's about 70 drivers who could make the semi-finals in sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of, I would say more Europeans that are, really good. The top's always been super competitive, but I think you're right, kind of that, 10 to 30 range, I say, has really, stepped up. So, that top 40 is super stellar drivers, and yeah, it's great to see. We have a lot of Americans here, and they're slowly picking up their speed, and yeah, there's a ton of Europeans that this style of track is a little bit more familiar to them, and they're great drivers too, and just know how to navigate all these fast corners. And yeah, I think the competition is going to be obviously really, really close. Ongaro was a little bit kind of faster than everyone, but it's just going to be who's going to start kind of catching up to him, He's got to look behind, and we're all looking forward, so.
Great stuff, Joe. Keep it up. Cheers, mate. That's Joe Tebow from the Techno team. I kind of have a Techno corner there, and it gives me a chance to go to my favourite, which is Techno, which is my Ibiza world. I think we are getting towards the, I think I'll come with this, but just because we've got round there. Oh, I think we'll try and grab a quick word with Dakota Fend, as we are doing particularly well at the moment with our covering international. Dakota, spoken to you really. We're actually completely live. So Dakota, how did you feel that first round went?
It went pretty well. I had one mistake kind of just happened going down the stairs. There's a hole there, and caught it and flipped, landed on my wheels, and then went a couple more corners and had a crash. So definitely want to clean it up for the next round. We're still kind of messing with the setup a little bit, just kind of seeing if we can find a little bit more speed and come out of the gate a little bit quicker. But car's pretty decent, and we'll be right there. Just have to clean it up.
Yeah, so you got with the TLR team, it's one of the smaller teams. Do you feel that's a disadvantage, or do you think you're so well dialed it doesn't matter?
I mean, we've been working really well together. We go out, try some different things, and then come back together. It's been a great team. We've had a lot of success back home, and we're keeping it rolling. I definitely had to change the car quite a bit coming here. Just a lot of different track and driving styles. So we've been making a lot of changes, and for the most part, we've been going in the right direction every time. So.
Busy program, running electric all over the place, and Nitro. Is it? I mean, a lot of the guys here, just run Nitro. Do you think that's an advantage or a disadvantage, having that kind of more eclectic program?
I think really just the main disadvantage was just not having a lot of time to prep for it. We had the 10-scale nationals a couple weeks before Worlds, so was able to do a couple days after that and do testing, but definitely not as much as what we wanted, and not as similar of conditions to this as what we wanted to do. But like I said, we're making good progress and starting to feel comfortable out there.
Yeah, there's obviously a few more big races after the Worlds. There's RCGP down in Myrtle Beach. We'd quite like to see you there.
Yeah, we're trying. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to make it or not. There's kind of some rules and stuff going on there, but it looks like a good time. I've always wanted to go to that track, and Brendan will put on an awesome event.
You say, Doug, I really hope we see you there, and good luck for the rest of qualifying. Thank you to the phenom, Dakota. So I'm not quite sure whether we've kind of outstayed our welcome. We've done a sort of a great and a good pit walk. What I think we'll probably do tomorrow is might see some of the more club-based races. But as it's now halfway through Heat 5, and we've both sweating like Billy O, I'll hand back to Keenan, Lefty the Great, and Matt, and say goodbye from the first live pit work for 7 years.
And we are back. What a great pit wall from Nick. I'm sure he's going to be hot and sweaty, but it's good to see all the different cultures and nationalities come together to enjoy the Worlds. Let me get by so Ricardo can get back on the camera from a short break from racing for you guys. And we are back here with Q2 Heat 5. We have another 10 heats to go. And this very warm, not so humid day that is Wednesday here at the 2022 IFMAR World Championships. And thank you, Nick and Frank, for that great pit walk, paddock walk as he would call it. Our producer here, Matt's smiling. That's always a good thing when Matt's smiling. So that means he's happy.
You make me smile.
See, look, I'm glad that I make you smile, my friend. These guys, the RC Racing TV crew, works tirelessly to bring you guys the best coverage of this championship, and we greatly appreciate them. And all the sponsors that help bring this, they are X-Ray, J Concepts, Hot Race Tires, Hearts RC Models, InvisibleSpeed.net, and ClinicRC.net. Sorry, Clinic RC. Clinic RC for all your 10-scale goodies. Obviously, we all know who J Concepts and X-Ray are, and Hot Race is the popular tire here. J Concepts also debuting their new Razor Wing. Was Hearts RC model, the hobby shop connected to the infamous Hearts Raceway, where we had the Hearts GP just 2 weeks ago that RC Racing TV covered. And of course, Invisible Speed, the next tool to bring your RC racing to the next level. And remember that the InvisibleSpeed.net is running a special for the Worlds. If you order the course during this race, you will get 2 years for the price of one. So order 1 year subscription, you will get 2 years. I think that's mine, Nick. Nope, that's yours. And Nick is definitely hot and sweaty, and it's the hottest part of the day to do this type of stuff. We get back to racing here. We're following, let's see who we're following here, who Ricardo's picked up. I don't know, he must like the yellow cars. He seems to be able to find them. That's car number 11 from Israel. Saravan, so Jan Saran. Sorry guys, just waiting for Nick to pull up the chat here so I can see you guys. His computer is locked. As soon as we get the chat up, I can get to giving you guys some of the action here. We could follow some cars for you, but right now we're following I believe it's from Israel, Jan Sevan. I was talking to the Team Israel yesterday as I did my pit walk. Hopefully I'll get out here a little later, do my pit walk as well, go talk to some of these. It's probably after the second qualifier, see how everybody's feeling. But as I walked through the pits this morning, there was a feeling of omnipotence towards Davide Ongaro, and it seems he has found that form that crowned him the 2018 champion, and has seen him riding on top of the wave that is the IFMAR World Championship for the last 4 years. We thought we might have seen a chink in his armor, but the Italian stallion has come back to show that he is going to be he wants to be the greatest ever Italian champion. So can Davide Angaro pull it off and become not only the two-time, but consecutive champion and longest reigning champion? There's quite a few guys here that would like to say no to that. So I think we're in for a treat of racing here. And if you're just joining us, thank you. We appreciate the support. Hit that share button, hit that notification button. Let's get this out. The more RC we get out into the algorithm, the better it is. Thank you to everybody that's been tuning in the chat, answering our questions, giving us all the stats. I want to say a special shout out to all of the NNRC squad from around the world. Thank you to you guys. Truly, without you guys, I would never be here. So thank you. As we get back to our events, yep, Yanis Saran is from Israel. He's coming in the pits. Do we have any? Let's follow. You know what? I'm going to follow Lico, my favorite, one of my good friends from Mexico. He is car number 8. Let's see if I can find Lico for Ricardo. The Mexican guys won the opening ceremony yesterday. They were having a blast. The tequila was flowing. They knew how to party. And was a great opening ceremonies, in my opinion. And Nick is not back yet. He's got to relax after the marathon pit paddock walk he just done. I hope you guys are enjoying the coverage of the IFMAR World Championships. It is a beautiful day here. The wind is starting to pick up, which we did see some strong wind in the afternoon these last few days. And will that affect? We're at the hottest part of the day. You'll see these guys are probably going on hard compound now. We see also that the track crews double sealed some of these trouble spots that they had with this special mixture that they use. And we're seeing a lot less dust, a lot less sliding around than we have. So very good to see. The track is holding up beautifully. Let's see how it does after 6 rounds of qualifying. I'm not sure if they'll be able to fix it tonight, but according to the rules, normally you can't, but Nick says possibly. Hello, Brownies RC. How are you? Nice to see you guys. We got Brownies RC in the house. Check them out on YouTube and Instagram. A nice couple from Switzerland. So I met them at RCGP Italy. Very nice people, and she makes some excellent brownies, by the way. They do some great video for YouTube. Check them out on Brownies RC. Very nice people, husband and wife. They brought the daughter here. It's a family affair this weekend. Is Pascal racing? Just media. Okay. Very good. Nice people. Very nice people. Every time I saw them at RCGP, I was offered a brownie. I couldn't resist. You guys, did you guys stream the opening ceremonies live yesterday or just video? Just video. So the opening ceremonies will be, the RC Racing TV did catch them in full, and it will be produced at a later date. I'm just shooting up a little shorts from it, but absolutely great vibe yesterday. It's good to see all the different cultures and nationalities coming together to enjoy this crazy thing we call RC. And it really, truly, I mean, we're here to be competitive and to race, but we're also here to commune and meet new people and learn about different cultures and make friends from around the world. I know RC has been excellent to me. I always say I'm rich in relationships, and that continues. I'll be getting on later on to go talk to some of the people here. It's truly, truly amazing that the people that you meet and get to talk to, and you only get this type of atmosphere at a world's event with such great mixture of different international people. I think we're still following the young man from Israel. I was going to find Lico. Let's see if I can find my good Mexican friend Lico. He is car number. Sorry guys, I don't have the chat up at the moment, so I can't see what's going on. I will promise we'll get to following some cars in the next round. Nick was out there doing the pit walk. I wasn't able to call anything. So here we go. This is heat 5 of Q2. And the temperatures are rising here at Redavon. It is definitely hot. I say we're closer to 100 degrees at this moment. Hottest part of the day. Nick chose a great time to go out there and run around in the sun. Hatless at that. I don't envy him at all. But this is part of the job, and the RC Racing TV do their job very well, in fact. So remember, guys, hit that share button for us all. Also, you can check out House of RC for all things to the world. There's blogs, there's videos, results, everything like that. You can also watch it on House of RC. Also, if you wanted to check out some really good pictures, you can check out Circus RC, Team Brownies. Oh, it's a lot of media here. RC Special, all taking pictures. Brownies RC, Info RC's here. Yeah. Lots of media going on, lots of buzz. Now we're racing for all the marbles here, qualifying. And remember, TQ is not guaranteed to get into the final. He has to race in. And we have seen races where TQ does not make it at all. So still a lot of racing, a lot of drama to come. I'm wondering if the hot temperatures will bring out some of the hot tempers. And we can see some, a little bit of drama. We don't want too much, but a little bit never hurts anybody. These races, some of these top races, they're racing for, I would hate to say, I would estimate that a Worlds, IFMAR, Contingency Worlds from all the sponsors can be a bonus, be up to about $30,000, I've heard, for some of them, depending on their sponsors. But thank you, Frank. You're a gentleman and a scholar. That's yours. That's hot. That's fine. We just got some libation from Frank and Coke Zeros. It's going on really good, actually.
Frank's good on the libation. Sorry, I just got back and I had to do a bit of housekeeping. Oddly, I was doing a bit of housekeeping about the World Championship for next week.
Oh, there you go.
Because the IFMAR 110 electric World Championships obviously is in Gubbio starting next. Well, coverage starts next Thursday, but the boys go out on Wednesday.
Covered. What's up, Chemo RC? Shout out to all my Bermudians. Bermudian in the house. What's
Bermudians.
Up? Bermudians.
Is it Bermudians?
Bermudians.
No, I'm sorry. I'm not going to. I'm obviously not going to counteract the local.
What's up, Tiny? How you doing, Sean Alcorn? No, not a RD. Just working alongside one of the best, sir.
Who's
Nick
that?
Damon. To my immediate left.
I've heard he's overrated and a bit old and a bit fat, but yeah, keep going.
I hope you guys are enjoying the coverage brought to you by X-Ray. It is very good. X-Ray, J Concepts, Hot Race Tires, Hearts RC Models, InvisibleSpeed.net, and Clinic RC.
Thank you to the Tony at Clinic, isn't it?
Tony Newland at Clinic.
Appreciate that because he came on board yesterday. So thank you very much, Tony. Great to have you on board. Thank you. If I had any requirement for a dry air filter, I'd get one from you, but I don't race one either. So.
And I also like to shout out to his lovely wife, Vicky, very good friends of mine. Vicky Newland, how are you? I'm sure she's probably not up yet, but I'm sure she'll be listening to this later on.
So we've got Heat 6, number 1, Cole Effin Tollard.
Cole Effin Tollard.
What more could you ask for?
He doesn't, the Effin part really doesn't go with him. He's very mild-mannered. And
he's a lovely bloke. He's really funny.
Very gentle giant type of guy, very soft-spoken. But he's got the moniker CFD, and I like it.
And he was, as I said, from the chat, he was Lufthansa ruined his day.
Lufthansa is definitely good at doing that, ruining people's days. It has been quite an adventure. You guys can see we're looking out directly to the north. We got the mountains out there and plains of green to our east. We got.
I wonder how far away those mountains are.
It looks close, but I'm sure they're very far.
Do you think like 30 miles, you think?
Not that. I'm definitely sure they're higher.
What's happening now is that we've got Ricardo showing you the mountains. You zoom in a bit so you can see how long I'm not sure the camera works, but the higher, so you get a look at the plain. Because there's a big, huge plain between us and the mountains.
Yeah, and I must admit, this is like the greenest,
arable stuff,
greenest area of this this area. And interesting flight into Alicante. You actually fly out into the ocean. We went over a fish farm. I've never seen that before.
That's obviously the morning ones and the evenings. We flew over straight in. But okay. I've done that flight as well. I was surprised because I thought we were going to do that loop around the ocean as well because I've been in here several times. We didn't do it this time.
And it's a little bit nerve-wracking because the edge of the runway is actually right next to a cliff.
I'm wondering if the listeners can help me with a question I have from the flight. We flew in directly to Alicante. It was almost a direct straight line in. We flew in. And about 20 minutes before we landed, we flew over a racetrack, which I can't recognise.
Like a full-scale racetrack.
Yeah, no, a real racetrack. And I've been to a lot of racetracks. And I even went onto racing circuits of USA. And racingtickets.net. And it wasn't on there. So
racetrack. You got
Nick, how many years have you been doing TV racing for TV? RC Racing TV started in 2006. And obviously it was a TV show for the first 4 or 5 years. Then we did a year of just video reports for EFRA. And then we went doing live streaming in 2012. We've done live streaming. And we did the TV show carried on range 2018. And we are actually in discussions about bringing a version of the TV show back. But that will take financial investment from the companies, and then they have to decide what they're going to do. Me personally, this sort of rubbish, I started in 1996. It's a story I've told before, so I'm not going to tell it now. But the first thing I ever did in motorsport journalism was in the paddock at Monza in F1.
Really?
I literally started at the highest possible level.
Yeah, they just threw you right into the fire. But that's
So that was this time of year in 1996. This is my 26th year of broadcasting motorsport, and obviously, I'm now at the pinnacle of RC.
Who's your favorite full-scale announcer?
Announcer? Well, I have to say John Hindhaugh, because he's my mate.
Okay. You don't like Lee Diffie?
He's okay. I know Lee. He's all right.
The only reason I know about Lee Diffie, I listened to a podcast about him, and
he's all right, Lee.
He was talking about all the different gigs he's had around the world.
Yeah.
And different
No,
stuff.
Lee's a very established. He's interesting. He's in Aussie and he's working in the States. He's an excellent anchor. He's not really a commentator because that's not the role they want them. If you look at the way they do the IndyCar coverage or the sports car coverage in the States, they don't want the lead presenter announcers who actually do commentary. So, but no, he's a great guy.
We got a request to follow car number 12.
Meguel says crunchy date. Oh, I don't know if Meguel might be.
Car number 12, Larson. Let's see if I can pick him up. There he is. He's going right over the hay bale right there. Go up by the hoodie 180 up there and wait for that blue car right there. White wheels.
Esther, I thought that as well, but they actually do have the design of that track on racecircuits.info and it wasn't there. So I'm thinking I may have just misremembered because I was half asleep the shape of the track. And so I will at some point get back with the line and try and work out where it's near.
We are following...
Oh, hang on a second. Important question here now. AdMac 85007. Can anyone confirm invisible speed is for 2 years if you sign up during the Worlds like Leffy just said? Yes, I can confirm that, and I have an email from JQ saying that.
I have confirmed it. It doesn't work. Okay.
No, it wasn't Barcelona Catalunya because I know Barcelona Catalunya. It didn't have very much infrastructure around it, so it wasn't like it was just a track and there wasn't a lot of infrastructure around. So I kind of think it's one of the. I mean, they built a lot of racetracks about 15 years ago. But yeah. Travis Robinson, what percentage of fuel is being used? It's 25% here. It said there was a special dispensation given to use 25% nitro because now the rule is 16% nitro in Europe, and the 25 it is generally under police lock and key because it's not allowed in Europe anymore.
All right, so Nick's putting in his lunch order.
Yeah, so my next said, have you ever pitched a proper RC TV show to the big boys? Well, I was working for ITV and we had a bit of a go. But the thing is that the real problem with sports shows, and it's Albacete might be. I'm going to need to work out where it is. It's in a straight line. Thank you, Aldi. Albacete might be. I need to work it out because I think I've misremembered the thing. Basically, the way TV works is that TV companies these days pay for very little. Everyone thinks about the multi-million F1 deals and everything else. Most of the rest of the stuff gets placed. For example, the biggest local motorsport, which is in the UK, which is British Touring Car Championship, which goes out on ITV and goes out a mixture of the ITV main channel and ITV's main digital channel. ITV don't pay for that. ITV paid nothing for the rights for that. And they are paid to be there, and they're paid to be by the sports series. So the sports series get their coverage, and they pay ITV to be there. So ITV get 8 hours of programming effectively for free. And that's a major championship. There's very few championships which actually get money. If you look at the Premier Championship in every country, they're making NASCAR and obviously supercars and everything else. They are getting. But so if you think about that, then you go down a level and down a level and down a level. You get to RC. We could make an RC program. Which we could probably get on ITV4 because we could make it high enough quality. It would cost us a huge amount of money to make, and ITV wouldn't pay us for it, but they would give us the slot. And then the point you come around and go, well, I now need to find £10,000 an hour to make the program. And as you can probably imagine, that's not more forthcoming from the TV world. So
yeah, I mean,
from the RC world, sorry.
I would love to see it. I don't know how things work with like Netflix and the most obscure sports, but
someone's paid for it.
Yeah,
very little of this stuff is some of it's commissioned. You can get documentaries can get commissioned. So,
funny thing is, I've actually been contacted by a guy who's making a movie about RC, and I'm picking my brains and whatnot, and I've been letting him know because he wants to get it as real.
Hopefully, it's better than flying cars.
Yeah, well, it's basically, I don't know if you remember the BMX movie Rad.
Vaguely.
So it's kind of like a mix with that meets Cobra Kai type of vibe. But he wants to get the RC aspect of it as correct as possible. So
that's good. RC as part of a role within a film is a different thing from an RC race-based program.
So it's basically it would be based around like a young kid who lost his father and then who was So it's pretty cool, and we've been talking for quite some time now, and he just giving him a lot of information. I think things like that help a lot as well. So.
Yeah. So it's an uphill battle. Sometimes you just need someone to have a large amount of money and decide they want to do it. If you look at drone racing, which we talked about earlier, that's got slots on TV and a very high production values. Someone's thrown a huge amount of money at that, and I've no idea what return they expect to get because no one buys racing drones.
They make them.
It's not a thing, and the programs themselves are really hard to watch. So, don't know. Craig, what about WCTR, World Touring Car TV deals? World Touring Cars is owned by Eurosport. Eurosport own the series. So they actually own and run the series. So that's why it's on Eurosport.
Right, so we have a question about 25%. They apparently, I don't know if it was from her in Spain where it originated, but apparently a terrorist was caught making bombs or something like that. And he was actually found with like a gallon of fuel. So they took it upon that to ban all 25%. You can only get 16%, which is actually really 12% by volume, I'm told. So in Europe, you can only run 12. You actually need a permit to get 25%. But the IFMAR has just made it where you have to run 12%. It's not the best thing, but it's nothing to do with the environment. It's nothing to do with IFMAR rules. It's just an EU thing.
Yes, EU. It's not IFMAR. It's EU. It caused a lot of rows, and no one wants that. What else I can talk about? United Football Vlogs. I saw the other week that you was at go-karting. I am. We are doing go-karting. Yeah, I mean, it's go-karting is if you think that RC racing is the cheapest form of motorsport, well, go-karting is the next one up. They asked us to do it. So we are absolutely very happy to do go-kart as well as RC. We haven't dropped any of our RC stuff, and we're doing extra RC when we can. These 2 worlds are extra, but go-karting pays the bills as well, and it's very transferable. If you like RC and the way the races are formatted with heats and finals, it's the same with go-karting. So, kart racing it's a bit easier to film. They need more cameras, so the tracks are much bigger. But yeah, it's good fun.
Yeah. And Senna said the karting World Championship is the one race he wanted to win and never won. He said he never felt more alive than he was when he was driving a go-kart. That's coming from a multiple-time Formula One champion and probably one of the best ever.
This Jay's helping me in my hunt for the mystery Spanish track. He's helping me by he's eliminating one. That's good enough.
So, what's up, C-Mac? Yes, the new Razor Wing. Honestly, I haven't really gotten around to much of the pits since I've been here. I'm going to try and get out there today. Nick, anything? Did you see anything new in the pits so far?
I was looking at people.
Yeah,
I was doing the people thing.
Yeah, me too. Kind of talking to everybody, but I'm going to get into the sponsored pits, talk to J-Ro and all these guys, hopefully throughout the next couple of days.
Are we letting you go then, aren't we?
Well, I'm going to go for an hour or so and do
Jeez,
my thing.
Honestly. It's very cheeky, the whole thing. Okay, so we've got through the first 6 heats. Yeah, there is some sort of sealant. There's a sealant they use to keep down the dust in rural roads on here, which I don't know what that is, to be honest. It's probably something you buy in a bucket from B&Q in the UK or Lowe's in the States.
Yeah, so it's meant for dirt roads and just to keep it. They use it a lot on construction sites, I'm told, and I've heard about people using this before as well. In the USA as well. I believe they did it at RC Tracks Las Vegas with one of the Silver States. Well, I want to say the 2016 Silver State race. But it was a lot higher grip than this, and it was a little bit thicker as well.
I think Cole Tollard might get a 12.
What?
Yep, Tollard's getting a 12. He is picking up, as he said, in the conversation we had with him on the pit walk. Well, obviously melting on the pit walk.
It's actually very hot up here now. We lost our breeze. It's gone somewhere.
Well, there's only a very small amount of breeze. It can't get past our selection of things to prevent the wind blowing everything away.
I'm starting to get a little sheen on my skin.
Let's see if we can see what you look like. Here we are. There we are. Look, all with your cooling scarf. I should have brought one of those. I've been in terrible trouble with the missus because she always said, bring a cooling scarf. I've forgotten.
I haven't been using it for cooling, but it definitely works for wiping away sweat.
Joseph Fisher, lefty, I swear on everything holy, if you don't go out and explore the country a bit and give me food recommendations, we're going to fight.
That's Joey. Hey, I got you a shout out from your favorite 10-skill racer. That's my buddy Joey Fisher.
Who's your favorite?
He's a Michael Orlovsky fan.
Is he? Well, we just spoke to Michael.
Yeah. But Joey is like, you went to Italy and didn't get to see anything? Unfortunately, these are how these races are.
Obviously, I started off at the top of Formula 1. I followed the Formula 1 circus for 6-7 years. Didn't see anything.
Yeah.
Runways and racetracks.
You just hear it all the time, and then it's time to go. So I do have one day off. My buddy Axel's coming out here, so maybe we'll get some sightseeing in, but we're also kind of far away from, not far away, but 45 minutes away from any tourist area.
Good morning to John. Crunchy says, Nick and Lefty, I see the last corner will be trouble. Do both of you see the last corner as an issue? By the last corner, do you mean the corner at the bottom of the straight or the corner before the pair of hairpins going into the timing and scoring?
Not unsure.
I don't see any. I'll be honest. I don't see any particular part of the track as a problem at the moment. Then we've not had any actual racing, and that's when things suddenly become very actual thing. Could be Dustex, says oddball photo and video. It could well be. I don't know. Okay, so moving now to Heat 7. So we're now to the third set. Remember that we're running up to 15 in this heat, but round 3 starts with heat number 6.
Yeah, so they change it over on.
So the top guys come out about an hour and a half before the end of the day. So it's important to remember that. So you're waiting for them and you come back too late. You go, oh, you missed him. It's all gone. It's all happened. You've missed it. And then you'll cry and it'll be very sad. And that'll be it for the world. And you go, oh, missed it. So we've got Niels Gustafsson in this one with Fabrizio Tagisi from Italy, Danny Vega from Spain, Pedro Gomez from Portugal, Alejandro de Ras from Spain, Vincent Ruger, sorry, I've added an extra I into his name then, from Norway, the Norwegian we were talking about. Yep. Iram Torres
from
Mexico, Brian Katcher from the States, Tom Sommer from Germany, Ivan Gil Gonzalez from Spain, Greg Tigani, who you may know, your roommate.
Yeah, getting to know him on a whole different level.
45, from America, and Ryan Lee from Korea in 12. So a good mixture of nationalities. You've got Korean, American, German, Norwegian, Spanish, Portuguese, Italian, and Sweden. Because this is the World Championships.
Yes, it is.
And so you get people from all around the world. Gives me a chance to say thank you to X-Ray. Had a good chat with obviously Ty and Bruno. Thank you to J Concepts. Talked to a few of their drivers, including Ryan Mayfield and Dakota Fenn. Thank you to Hot Race. Talked to many of their drivers. Sponsored and unsponsored, including Ronald Falk and Orlowski. Thank you to Hearts RC Models. Thank you to InvisibleSpeed.net. We didn't actually talk to JQ because he'll get his backside up here later in the day for a conversation. And thank you to Clinic RC.
That's right. Also, don't forget, if you buy Invisible Speed, the online course, during this race, you have until Saturday, you will get 2 extra years added plus an exclusive.
No, you get an extra year added.
Is it an extra year? Or there was
you
2?
Get a year normally, and now you're getting 2.
Is it? I thought it was 2 years.
No, it's 2 years in total. So
Okay, so I was wrong.
And you get a world's debrief.
I was wrong. But the world's debrief was actually really good, too. The Euros debrief was very good. So go check it out. It is a tool that can be used by all levels of RC. If you're just getting into it, or if you've been in it for 25 years, you will find something that will help you.
Yes. You'll be helped by us. So who are you with?
We have a look. Car number 5 of Dadas. Let's
Are we at 5, are we?
Let's show, if you got any requests, let's show the Carter brothers some love.
What number is that?
Number 8.
Okay.
Not number 8. Yeah, number 8. He would change up his paint
scheme. You sure
it's
number 8?
Yeah, he changed up his paint scheme.
Okay, so going around the hoodie corner now and downhill, it's the yellow car with the yellow wheels right at the bottom of the X-ray hairpin.
The Carter
no,
brothers.
That's not it. That's not it. That's not it.
And the whoop-de-doo section right now.
Over the rumble strip, and down we go.
There we go.
Brian. So that's the Conchmar corner. That's not the X-ray corner. It's the Conchmar corner that went down the bottom left. Ricardo, yeah?
Brian Carter, Team Mugen driver from New York, up there in the Northeast. Shout out to all the Northeast racers up there. Representing Barnstormers and LCRC.
Oh, okay. Go Vincent Ruggiero. Nick and Lefty, I will challenge you both to remember the track in Vegas, or Vargas, with the trees in the track.
With a tree in the track? Wasn't Boulder.
I don't know the answer to that question.
Was it Silver Bowl?
Don't know. I don't know the answer to that question. I've only been to on-road stuff in Vegas. Marco Vera, hi from Windsor, Ontario, Canada. Techno takeover. Techno.
You do know that he was actually...
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
David Carmendi, morning. Well, a great week. It's a nice week so far. It's a bit warm. Let's see Tagizi, Tom Sumner. Can you follow number 10? Can you follow number 1? Blimey, it's everybody wants to follow.
Yeah, so... Dave, hey, how you doing, David? How's Katie? Race Like a Girl podcast. They have a great initiative going called the Future Stars of RC. I just have to talk about it because somebody else might get an idea to do this. So basically, they take a local top racers and pair them with novice racers, and they have a race just where the pros will mentor them.
There's a goat family over there.
Goat family?
They've just got a family of goats just ran across the horizon. And so you're saying if a family of goats ran across there, they'd be the Cavalieri family.
Well, I thought that's what you were talking about.
It was actually genuine goats, quite a few of them. Rather than fake goats, obviously, which is a big problem in this country. Oh, all these fake goats. Sebastian Beltran, at what age do you guys think an RC driver loses speed? That varies. Some of them lose it at 9, some of them lose it at 50.
We'll find out with Ryan Mayfield.
Where are we? Just drop back 1, because somebody wants us about every single car, so this should be, where are you? Completely lost where we are now. All right, up the hill. And we're now with car number 3. Did anybody want car number 3? Danny Vega. This is a good example. Danny, of course, is always upside down. Is one of the very well-known, long-running and previous European and world finalists. But that was around the turn of the last century, and he's still racing and still enjoying it. In Heat 7, the paint smell started, so we'll be high as kites soon.
Yeah, I definitely felt it yesterday. Not a very good smell.
Crunchy saying it held the IFMAR Worlds back in the 1990s. Which has got a tree.
Oh, he's talking about the Silverton, 1990s, the IFMAR Worlds.
No, it's not my question.
No, there's only. Was it off-road? 1/8 scale off-road? It has to. I don't know.
Can we see Ryan Lee? Is he in this one? Because actually, that's not such a bad call.
Ryan Lee. Yes, he is. Car number 12.
All right, let's find Ryan Lee for the Koreans. 'Cause it's good. It's a good time for them. And then we both stand up trying to find a car. Gets harder and harder. My knees get more and more stiff as time goes on. We ought to ride my bike more. I kind of get by bike. I mean motorcycle, not push bike. I'm not a mammal, a middle-aged man in lycra. I think it's him coming down now. Okay, can you wait at the Huddy corner, please, Ricardo? And you want the second car to come past, yellow wheels, red with yellow flashes. That's Ryan Lee for Korea. And it's probably it's about pushing 10 o'clock now, I think, in Korea. Nick has a very good singing voice. That's very sweet of you to say so, but also a complete lie. What age your eyesight starts fading out? It's a very good point there, actually, non-Nitro. In my case, it starts fading quite early. My son is 5. When do I start him driving? Last year is the answer to that question. At 46, I could tell my eyes stopped driving as quick as they did. Yeah, I mean, I'm wearing glasses now. I'm a bit older than 46 as well. Yeah, and transitioning. And we're having old man conversations about how your eyes go off with the light and dark transitioning. Kevin Brunson, good afternoon. Hello, Kevin. How are you? RC2 winner at Nemo. It doesn't work, I don't think.
I'm muted. What's up, Kevin? How you doing?
Yes, it was 1/8 Nitro, and they're saying Silver Bowl.
No, but there was never IFMAR Worlds in Vegas. In the 2000, there's only been 2 Worlds in Vegas. It was in 2000 and 2016.
No, perhaps you got the 1990s bit wrong, but only by a year.
No.
How is Mr. $170 engine Degani going?
He's definitely losing the bet.
Is it actually a $170 engine?
It is pretty cheap. It's an SH engine.
Well, why has he done that?
He's driven for SH for...
Oh, okay. Wasn't like some...
for many years.
What's the referee been like? I think the answer that is quite severe, I think.
Yeah,
we
did get one stop and go just now.
Joe Borno's got a stop and go. He's very upset about it. As he said on the stream.
I'm sure he did not hold back.
No, he made his opinions clear on why he shouldn't have had the stop and go. And the problem is, by that time, you've had the stop and go and you lost the time. So,
did you also ask him about Super Bowl?
No. I did, yes, actually, yes. Were you not listening to my interviews then?
No, I couldn't hear it.
Oh, yes, of course, it wasn't going that way, yeah. Matt could hear it, though, couldn't he?
Yeah, he heard it.
Yeah. Well, obviously, I expect you spend half an hour of your evening rewatching it. Otherwise, I'll be very upset. We are waiting to see Nick dance on camera. Well, you may well see it later. We are planning on doing a little chat show at the end of the day. So this finishes at 7:30. And we're planning on doing a little bit of a chat show like we do with the RCGP events called Inside Track, RCGP Inside Track, where we're going to talk about the Worlds and talk about RCGP and the upcoming rounds and how RCGP drivers are finding the Worlds. And that should be coming on pretty close to the end of the day. So the day is in at 7:40 here. We're hoping within 10 minutes to have that on air for RCGP at the Worlds Inside Track. I hope we do, because I bought my shirt.
I got mine on.
Yeah, you have. But I haven't worn mine yet because I've made it horrible.
What's up, EKJ 24,000? How you doing, Corey? Shout out to you. Left tire salute, my good friend.
Good morning, RC family from EKJ 2400 from Alabama. So Ryan Lee is being defined. I think I had a couple others people wanted to see these. Who was they wanted to see in this one? Car 1 or car 9 or car Roger. So 1-9 or... Right, 1-9 or 6 is my choice. Can you remember that for me? 1-9 or 6. 1-9 or 6. 1-9 or 6. Where are we first? Main straight. Okay. Okay, if you go forward one car, I think. Oh, you were on 6, and now you're on 9, if you're on the red and yellow car. So through the pit stop, we changed to 6, so we've shown you a little bit of Rutger. And now we're with 9, which is Tom Sumner. We just wait there. He fell off the corner and carried on going, but he did wait the extra amount of time, so that's fine.
What's up, Steve Battaglia? How you doing, man? Long time no see.
Yeah, Crunchy 8 is talking about the issue with the last corner before you go onto the main straight. I don't know, but it's interesting you've identified that as a potential problem. We need to see if that is a potential problem.
Let's see Dagani. We only got a minute left. Thank you.
What number is Dagani?
Let's find.
What number?
He is number 11.
Right.
Red and he's coming up down onto. He's going to be
Okay,
down to the
right
head
down. Just want to move 2 forward to the white car. That's Greg. That's your roommate.
Yeah.
Roommate Greg.
Charging his LiPo battery in the car, unattended, overnight.
Pardon? Is it a hire car?
Yeah. So he has this ancient charger that uses a cigarette lighter. He didn't want to bring a converter with it, so he has it plugged into the cigarette lighter, and he leaves it there for a few hours before he goes to sleep. He goes out and disconnects it. Because I told him, don't leave it there all day.
If he comes back and his car's not there, we'll know why, won't we?
Yeah.
Homeboy RC watching a bit on dinner break. It's currently 10 past 5 to 1 in the UK, 5 to 2 in Europe. So I assume that's why.
Yeah, Rimfire. He said, looks like grip's coming up. They did put this section right here where Dagani just did 1,000 barrel rolls.
Can you not make replay? Oh, he's rolling so long, he rolled for the entire 5 seconds of the replay.
Yeah, but they put a opious amount of sealant right there, it looks like, to that area was breaking up a lot for these guys and causing a lot of dust to come on the track. So a lot of sealant went on that side, and you can see the difference there it's making. By this time, it was broken up.
Crunchy's saying, how's that brownie tasting? It's actually kind of a chocolate.
You can hear it, yeah.
It's fine. You're licking your lips and slapping away. Nom, 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 nom. Those Lefty. It's 9:55 p.m. in Aussie. Well, obviously part of Aussie because there's several time zones over there. Circuit to Albardia, Albacete, or Chester Circuit. Thanks, Steve. When he's finished chewing, what I will do is I will have a bit of a search for my own personal problem.
All right, go ahead. You can find it. I know you want to find out which track it is.
I know. I need to open another page up. It's because now we get diverted into these sort of things. No one else saw this track, just me.
Maybe you imagined it.
No, I didn't imagine the track. Ooh. So now Albadia looks a little bit like it. You can't, if I'm thinking to myself, you can't just turn it off. You've got no one to talk because you're having a munch.
I can't help it.
You have to de-munch for a second.
This pastry is great.
Well, you know.
All right. So that's Q2 Heat 8 coming up.
Might be Albadia. I've now got to go through the whole list of stuff that SJ Charlton's given me as options for this track. I feel that he's worked hard to provide me with that.
We got Niels Gustafsson, Fabrizio Tegrese, Alejandro Dares, Pedro Gomez, Brian Cada in 5th, Vincent Ruger in 6th, Danny Vega 7th, Tom Sumner at 8th, Greg the Toe Dagani 9th, Ryan Lee 10th, Ivan Gonzalez 11th, and Iram Torres number 12.
Next time you with Greg, ask him why he's called, or he used to be called Wood Screw.
Really? Yeah. I will. I knew he was called the Toe, but
that's Ricardo Tormes. Yes, there.
The Wood Screw. I will ask him. I'm sure he has various nicknames, not all we can say on television or on the stream. And various stories that we can't tell on this stream either.
No.
As cars get out there to 1 or 2 warm-up laps, we shall see We're starting to get up to some of the faster guys here. We got Alex Lim. He's from Paraguay. Met him the first day I got her. Nico Bragante from Argentina. Adrian Bertin has decided to race last minute after one of his fellow Frenchmen didn't show up. We'll do some testing for the Viking.
Seems fair.
We got Andre Bento from Portugal. Alex Valles from Spain. Spencer Hecker from USA. Lucas Westerlund from Sweden. Carlos Duras from Portugal. Jerome Sartao, French. Ivan Navarro, Spain. Alex Lim, Paraguay. Hendrik Lamani, Estonia. Victor Martinez. Oh, we have an accident.
Number 11 car's got no wheel, Mr. Brigante.
Mr. Brigante. El Diablo Rosada was his nickname in Argentina. The Pink Devil, JQ called him.
The Pink Devil?
Yeah, he hit JQ, blasted JQ off the track.
Ah, right, that's why he's a devil.
He went. That was his nickname from there on out. But we ended up becoming really good friends with him, and very nice guy. Argentinian, if you think Spanish guys speak Spanish a little, for me, Spanish guys speak Spanish a little funny. Argentinians,
it's their language.
Yeah, but the Argentinian guys are very hard to understand. Well, I guess that's like the Dominicans. They don't understand them either. So, we're on the clock now. Everybody's on the individual clock. Let's see if Spencer Heckert can do some damage here and get up to pace. Have you found it?
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
That's really weird because I didn't think it was that track. Because they've got no grandstands up. Okay, thank you, SJ Chandler, because I've now realised that this is the track I saw. I didn't think it was a track I'd seen because I didn't see much infrastructure around it. But that is the track. Yep, that's it. So it was actually the Valencia circuit, Circuit Ricardo Torme, where they do both testing and, of course, also have a MotoGP race. Obviously, for MotoGP, they put up a load of temporary grandstands.
Really?
So I've now answered my own selfish question. And done no commentary whatsoever. Well, neither of you because you're on your phone. So one of us should do our job.
I know.
Really.
Just posting up something real quick. Let's see. Where's the chat here? Sorry, guys.
No, because basically we've just both done a terrible job for a few seconds there.
They just started. Let's follow Adrian Bertin. Okay, we have one request. Let's find the two-time world champion and honor it. Adrian Bertin. His car number 12. I'll try and find and help Frank out.
When there's a girl driver coming, I think Jessica Paulson's 10, I think.
Is Jessica in this one? Yeah.
No.
I don't know what color he is. Let's see. Yep, that would be him.
You got him.
The two-time world champion.
World champion, yeah, and just basically testing for David.
Yes, and David, mentor of David Ronnefalk, has discovered him as a young Swedish Vikingling.
Nigel, this is not the track Boots won the Euros on. Yes, it is.
Yep.
It's a different layout, but
Different
it's the
layout.
same track.
Yeah.
Boots won 2 Euros back-to-back. He won in 15 at the Ongaro Ring and 16 here. It's a lot different. It's not. I'd say it's about 70% different, Nigel, to be honest. And there's some bits you can't change, like the rumble strip section, because it's basically... Dustin Reeves, where do we find the heat list? There is a link in the description. Put
My
that in.
RCM.
It is my RCM.
And CH, and you look up Redovan.
And you look up link in the description.
No, that too. And it takes you there. But
Okay,
in case
I'm about to put you on a test here now, because I need to have my lunch. This will be 3 commentators, isn't it? Because you got all kind of distracted by something.
I know, I had to put up a little post from the opening ceremonies yesterday, and you got a wonderful-looking tuna salad there.
Yeah, I go for pasta, just because it's less likely to be poisonous.
And there we see Pierre giving Adrian some fuel.
I get very worried about things. Can we find... hang on. We had another request. It was Ivan Navarro, number 7.
I will find him for you. Oh, I think that's him up there by the Hootie corner, Frank. You can get a And that green car going on the white wheels, green and white. Let's see. No, one forward there, Frank. I can't see. No, that's car number 2. So I'll find car number 11 for you. Ivan Navarro. Zero, 4, 2. Well, guys, just looking for Ivan Navarro, car number 11. We had a request to follow him. And 7. See, I'm blind. Nick's got me today. So we're looking for car number 7, sorry. Can you guys give me car numbers when you do this? It'd be a lot easier. I didn't hear you. So let's find car number 7 for Frank. No, that's Spencer Heckert. Oh, he's in front, so let's see. Well, one of the leads. There we go. He's just going on the 180 off-camber hairpin right there, coming on to the green and blue car right there, Frank, that just went around the hay bale 180 up to the Hootie 180 up there and down to the massive drop down in elevation. It's so massive your ears might even pop.
That's good.
You
Well
like that
done.
one?
Yeah,
You like
excellent.
that one?
I'm studying that.
We haven't really got into the metaphors yet. I've been practicing. I appreciate that. Thank you, Nitro World Order. I couldn't have done it without you guys' support, so I appreciate it. You guys showed me a lot of love over the last 4 years. So, to be at the Worlds is a dream for me. I am commentating. Nick just took my phone. I've been scalded. We look over and we got a wonderful view over there in the corner. Frank's man bod. Frank's like, I got enough. All right, so we're following Ivan Navarro here right now. Nick will be car number 4. Okay, let's see. I think car number 4, please. It's my younger brother. I'm watching from home in Sweden. Well, we will find him. We have 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Let's find car number 4. There we go. He's right. He dropped back one, Frank. He's right behind the car you're following now, the car with the antenna. Car number 4, Westerland. That's when I make sure I have it right. You know what's difficult now is that before I used to be able to tell every car that was that had you knew that wing was, what they're running. It's a Razor wing, also the Beta wing. Now everybody's running it, so you don't know. It just looks like a regular car now. The Pink Devil. Yeah, he got that name after he waffle stumped JQ. I'll never forget it. He goes, the Pink Devil just waffle stumped me, lefty. But ended up becoming really good friends with Nico and Augusto Cutini. They had a big, have you ever had Argentinian beef? Oh, it's wonderful. They had barbecues going, a big banquet afterwards. Meat, lots of meat, wine and bread and tomato salad. Yeah, Frank's doing a great job. Well, the whole RC Racing TV is doing a great job here. I'm trying to think when I first saw you guys. I think it was maybe Neo I watched you guys. No.
Yeah, probably.
What year would that been? I've been watching you guys for so long. So when did I first tune into the Euros? 2015-ish. Yeah, because I got out of RC for a while. And I got back when I was in England working. So
yeah. I mean it's we were doing live from 12, but 15 was the first Neo we did live.
Okay, so
prior to that, either hadn't been live or Live RC came over and did it.
All right.
And we did live in 15. for Neo X, as it was.
I was actually supposed to go to that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I got laid off, so I had to go back home.
It's not nice.
It wasn't nice.
Have we got time to find number 6?
Number 6.
Henrik Leinmer, who's the Estonian national champion.
Is car number 6? No, it's Sartell. Jerome.
Oh, okay. Perhaps the wrong heat then. Oh, for the 6 times champion, number 9. I misread that. See, we're all doing it now. So it's number 9 who's the 6 times champion.
We will attempt to find him. Not much time, only 55 seconds left.
It is indeed 2 p.m. I think someone asked earlier where Ronafalt overall. Ronafalt came 4th in the first round.
He's going out to the Contramar corner right there, the blue car, Frank.
Good spot.
Ronafalt finished 4th. Yeah.
Sorry, have a quick chat with.
Yeah, no worries. Vice South champion, South American champ. You are correct, Nicholas. Are you the same Nicholas from Uruguay that Degani is hoping you have? Ryan Backwell, what was you doing in the UK, Lefty? I was working on the. Well, I've been to the UK 3 times now. First time I went there for firefighter training up in Teesside. Spent 3 months up there at the IFTC Training Academy. And then I was there again in 2014 for 6 months, and I was working on Tottenham Court Road Station down there. We was digging all the tunnels and stuff like that for the subway. So I spent 6 months there as well. And then recently I was just in the RCGP up there at Nima Raceway. All right, Nico. Yeah, Degani's been. He says you have the video, so he's been trying to find his 2000 World's winning video. He can't find any evidence. Well, he obviously has the evidence. He don't even have the World's Cup. He doesn't even have the World's trophy anymore.
Who's that?
Greg Degani.
Why that then?
He got rid of the car, and he.
Is he not very romantic about the whole thing then?
Apparently Greg Degani's World Championship car became a Truggy, and that's when Truggy was born.
Oh, okay.
By the infamous one, no, the ridiculous one, Jay Smoker.
Jay Smoker?
Have you heard of Jay Smoker?
I've the name, I don't know him.
Once you met him, you will never forget him.
Is that a good or a bad thing?
Well, it depends on your...
You can have your phone back now because we're both able to talk.
I got a timeout. Well, my wife just checking in, making sure everything's good.
Yeah. I need to text my wife to talk to her about our exciting morning. Lefty, will we be able to go to Brazil for the Worlds, they're asking?
I don't know. 2 years is a long way away.
Yeah, and will it be in Brazil? And if it is in Brazil, are IFMAR going to pay someone to cover it?
That's
true,
because
the thing you have to remember is that they don't pay any money. We're here, and we're happy, and we're fine, thanks to X-Ray, J Concepts, Hot Race, Hearts RC Models, IndividualSpeed.net, and Clinic. Without those people, we wouldn't be here and no one would be here.
Exactly.
And I don't think, and although it's took out of line, but I don't think Brandon would be here either. He wasn't being paid to be here.
No, he wouldn't.
So, when we cover the European Championship, EFRA pay us some money, which sort of covers our expenses, and we raise a little bit of sponsorship, which is the profit. But this is all self-funded. Like, it's fine. We've made the money. It's not a problem. But, it's really a case of, to get to Brazil, for either us or Live RC, is going to cost an absolute fortune. If I wanted to send...
I was just pricing tickets to South America.
Yeah, but there's other things you have to count. Don't forget, pulling this kit into South America needs carnets and everything else. You got to do, and whilst I might risk a carnet in certain, I'm not risking that into Brazil. So there's a huge amount of admin. If I want to send 5 people, I've worked it out when it was going to be in Brazil. If I wanted to send 5 people to Brazil properly and do it, it was $11,000. Sorry, which is $14,000 now, and that's just what it costs. And IFMAR are providing nothing.
Yeah, they should though.
To do the same thing here, it's going to cost us about $6,500, $7,000.
Right.
Paying everybody, flights, car, wear and tear, all that sort of stuff. But that's fine. I'm not moaning about it. I'm very happy to do it. I'm really pleased with doing it. I don't want to. Please don't start donating money on it. It's not a request for cash. It's just saying how things are.
Yeah, I agree.
So if they want someone to cover Brazil, happy to do it in 2 years' time if it happens. But someone's going to put a hand in their pocket, and hopefully they won't find anyone who won't put their hand in the pocket, and they will look for, because I'm sure there's people who say, "Oh, I can do it," and I'll get out there, and it'll be, it'll be funny. There's only 2 of us who I would think at the moment could do an event this big properly. It might change in 2 years' time. Someone else might come along.
What's up? Yeah, Will Venables used to travel with me a lot in the
Briefcase.
UK.
I know that.
I don't know the actual series where it comes from, but
It's from the In-Betweeners.
Yeah, I've never seen that. Yeah, I got water.
Polish fans love Zelewski, apparently.
I got water.
Costa hosts the world is not cheap, so they do not think that Brazil will happen. I don't know. It's about Brazil wanting to host it. It's fine. I mean, they have that's the order, FAMAR and everything else.
I wouldn't.
Nothing runs without money.
But trust me, I would love to go to Brazil. Might be going there in November. Actually.
I've been to Brazil a few times. I've never been to Sao Paulo, but I've been a few times to Sao Paulo for various races, both F1 and World Endurance. I've always enjoyed it. It's quite an edgy place, to be honest. Occasionally going. Rrr.
Well, I think where the track is, it's way away from all of that. Like you're not in Rio de Janeiro.
Oh no, you're in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah,
you're right. The place where it was had a really bad outbreak of COVID. By the way, they ran out of oxygen. I remember seeing that mentioned. But that's 2 years ago, and a bit sad. So there's no finals day. What do you mean there's no finals day? United Football Vlogs. Saturday is finals day. It's a very long This is a very long event. We've got qualifying today, we've got qualifying tomorrow. We've got lower finals on what's today's week? Friday. The whole Friday is all lower finals, and then we have the 8th quarter semis and final on Saturday. So the finals day for the World Championship is Saturday.
We got Tyler Ivanen in the house.
David in front row screens did a great job of the 2018 Worlds. Yeah, but they were doing, that was a local TV company doing the stuff for Australia. And they wouldn't be going to Brazil. The reason they did it was because they were local. So, they want to fly to Brazil, it's fine. I mean, there was an issue, obviously, with front row's coverage, which wasn't their fault, which was about timing, but let's not go into that 4 years later. But
what's up, Lance McDonald? Hello to you. One of the Lance is another very excellent race director and commentator as well. Does a very good job there. Yeah. I actually really enjoy Lance's commentary and his announcing. It's very good. He does a lot of the race time events, and he's got his own series going on, doing a lot of good things down there in Florida RC Championship, and he has a track too that he maintains as well called Southside. They held the 2018 Royal Nationals.
Cool.
It's a very nice facility as well. Very nice. Surrounded by little lakes.
Snakes.
I was a little worried that I might get eaten by an alligator, but I did not see one.
I get much more concerned about being eaten by mosquitoes than by alligators.
Wow, I
think I can avoid an alligator. I've seen me fail to avoid mosquitoes for the past few months.
I've been to Florida quite a few times. I've yet to see an alligator there. I think they do not exist. I think it's false.
What, in Florida? There's loads of little things.
I haven't seen one yet.
Will Bridgen, what's up, guys? Yeah, the final's not tomorrow, mate. The final's Saturday. Tomorrow is Thursday. I have to keep reminding myself what day of the week it is. United Football Vlogs, it's all good. Good afternoon. Hey, I'm a journalist. Race time. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff out there. This is not me saying, we're great or anyone else is bad. But, the fact is, if you want to send a team internationally to cover an event, at the moment, I would say there's 2 of us who can do it.
Oh, you mean a whole stream? Well, Nicholas is actually was there at the Punta de Es race in 2002. And he's desperately...
Sorry, what are you talking about? Where have you gone with this one? Sorry, we're at complete cross purposes. What are you talking about?
Nicola, who you're just talking about.
I'm a journalist and I can help in Brazil.
Yeah, he lives in Uruguay.
Oh, right, okay. Apologies, I got complete... I think it's the heat. I got totally confused by the 2 conversations going on. It may happen again. I may have to give myself a rest. I don't know. But no, I was talking about... I think we end up at cross purposes there, so that's fine. And will happen many more times, I expect.
I'm sure. What's up, Hooks? Tyler Hooks from Live RC.
Hi, Tyler.
And now J Concepts.
So let's ask Tyler. Tyler, do you want to go to Brazil with the team?
Tyler
for no money.
Tyler just moved to Florida. Is now doing, I believe, I don't know the actual role, but more of a team manager position / social media for J Concepts.
Are we with JQ at the moment?
We are with.
Have we been with him for a while?
No, that's not JQ. That's
You sure? What number's JQ?
Oh, that is JQ. That's
Honestly, you really are green wing, green car.
That's JQ.
That's JQ, right. So
I should know that.
You should know that, really.
I think
Honestly.
it's...
Next time you come to Florida, I will make it happen. Introduce you to a 12-foot gator named Big Bubba. There you are. You put this on yourself. Who else are we supposed to be looking at on this one? Go JQ. Car 3. Who's 3?
You know what? We didn't show Drake. Did we show Drake? Car 3?
I don't remember, to be honest.
Well, let's show Drake. We didn't show...
It's a long time ago, the first round.
Who else do we have in there? We showed Caden Fuller, Jordan Lott, Zalowski. Let's watch car number. Do you have any requests before I do that? No, let's follow Robert Battier's younger brother for a little bit. Car number 8. Let me pick him out for Frank. Young David 12. Okay, we'll follow car number 12 for you, being as you asked nicely. Let's find car number 12, young junior racer. How old is Todd? David Todd. There we go. He's going to come down to the hay bale corner now, Frank. White wheels, car number 12. Looks like he might have had an accident there. There we go. Here we are following the young David Todd. Zalaski is in number 4 because Zalaski is got a serious fan club with all the fans from Poland rooting him on. So Dave PW says, so glad you guys are covering this event. And with Neo Buggy back about the traps, a formidable duo. JQ, wow. JQ he got beat by Paulson at the Euros. He's racing the Worlds as a hobbyist and testing for runner fault, which is what his role should be, in my opinion, as he's stepping away to being a race engineer. He's got to go out there and test. I don't think he's got a bet with Greg Degani, and he's winning that at the moment, right now. We got still following young Jordan. David Todd. Do we have any more requests here?
I've been told that Big Bubba the alligator is also down in the local prison as well.
Oh.
Renix Morton, hello. Renix Morton, David Todd.
We're following him.
Brilliant, thank you very much indeed. Let's go French. I'd like to see one stop for all last year. We're qualifying it, not a bad idea. Is Darren Bloomfield? No, Darren isn't doing it. But Darren's sort of semi-retired and doing it for fun, but still quite competitive. He did the Euros. Imagine a collaboration of RC Racing TV and live RC for a Worlds event. Two of the greatest commentators on the planet, Nick and Scotty. Yeah, it doesn't always work. We've got two alphas. No, I'd be very happy with Scotty. I've worked with Scotty. I've worked at events with Scotty before when he's doing announcing and I'm doing comms. I'd be very happy to work with Scotty. I think he's an exceptionally talented guy, and I think he gives a huge positive atmosphere to any event he's at. And so I have no problem whatsoever. And I've known him for a long time. And we were at the beginning of RCTV. He was very nice to us when we were trying to find events, and he invited us into his 2IC. We went in 07 and 08 and filmed it, and he really helped us. So I have nothing but positive words to say about Scotty.
Yeah, Scotty's good people.
Amazing coverage. Thank you very much. D. Crunchy, why is JQ still racing?
I explained that.
He's an amateur. Oh, you've done all this, have you? Okay, fine.
He's a hobbyist.
Neo Buggy is back, theoretically. Did Cavalry miss the first qualifier? No, he did not. He just didn't do very well. I think I struggle racing that heat too hot for me. It is too hot. Yep, yeah, it's too hot to talk. It would be good as long as Ongara isn't there, when we could all hear is Ongaro this, Ongaro that.
Well, when you're the best.
Yeah, it's a problem, isn't it, really?
When you're the best. When you're the world champion.
It's like if I went to go and watch, Argentina play and didn't mention Messi.
Yeah.
Or, Portugal and mention Ronaldo. Or, I go and follow a Grand Prix and I say, well, I'm not going to mention Lewis Hamilton ever.
Yeah, when you're the world champion, you're going to get mentioned. It's simple as that.
Hey, Kirsten Besley. Hi, Kirsten. How you doing? German. Well, she used to race a few years ago in Germany. Now is doing the mum thing for a bit. Hopefully she'll come back to racing. But I'll have you on board, Kirsten. Are there any websites that show the timing sheets given over the VIX Prep? Yes, there is. It's basically there's a link in the description. Now, unfortunately, for some reason, the link's too long. So what you have to do is cut and paste it, put it up, all those numbers, then you'll get straight to the page, which takes you to my RCM's page for this World Championships, and you can then interrogate all the information we have. Hello from France. This is Fabrice Bonaventure, which is a good adventure. Fantastic. Cool to be able to talk those. Thank you indeed. House of RC is also good. I think House of RC have Connie's got a lot of stuff on there as well, actually, on House of RC. A good amalgamating site.
What is the temp at the track at the moment? I'd say it's got to be 100 degrees.
I'm going to swear it's bloody hot.
It's very hot. It's definitely, temperatures have gone up. It's now
heat is rising.
2:30. It's the hottest part of the day. You know when I was working in
Abu Dhabi? It's not.
Well, in Abu Dhabi.
How part of the day is 4 in Spain?
Well, when I was in Abu Dhabi during the summer, from 12 to 3, all work stopped.
Yes. Mad dogs and Englishmen out in the midday sun.
Well, not for everybody in the surface, not for us down in the hole.
Well, it'd be cool though in the hole, wouldn't it?
Not really. But
Hamilton isn't the world champion. The Red Bull #1 driver is the world champion, Nick and Lefty. Well, yes, but only because of an Australian.
What is he talking about?
I'm not going to have this particular row, but let's be honest that the last World Championship in Formula 1 is a little bit grey.
Oh, right.
Because of what happened on the final. But anyway,
I'm not sure.
I'd like to point out that Lewis Hamilton is a world champion 7 times. Absolutely, the current world champion, as written in the record books, is Max Verstappen. And luckily, Max will win a championship properly in a few weeks' time because he's going to romp this champion, and he deserves it. Absolutely deserves it this year. He's been brilliant. But last year is a different thing and will probably be rumbling on as a major source of problems about 50 years. They'll still talk about that in 50 years' time.
Hamilton may retire, but I doubt he wants to go out.
Don't know.
He would probably want to go out with that 8th championship.
But, I think you have to kind of put a little asterisk against 2021. But 2022 is the year of Verstappen, and he has been fabulous. And the Red Bull's been fabulous as well. It just annoys me because I can't stand Christian Horner. Honestly, I absolutely despise that man.
BJ, you actually went sleep? BJ's been on the stream since the inception.
Well, I'm sorry, but I'm seeing a complete lack of commitment there.
No, yeah, come on, BJ. We need you here, BJ. No sleep for the
wicked.
For the wicked.
Oh, Frank's taking his shoes off.
Frank's
really relaxing into his role here. I've taken my shoes off. I'm going to sit down.
His shirt's starting to go up and up a little bit more. Next thing you know, it's going to be up halfway here.
Pom's still dirty about
go.
Max. It's nothing to do with my nationality, Timmy G. It's entirely to do with the fact that I've been intimately involved with Formula 1 for 26 years, in which time I've very often been supporting drivers who had nothing to do with my nationality. And I just don't like to see, what can you say,
RC games.
Miscarriages of justices. And it was a terrible decision, and it was the weakness of the FIA and anyway, it doesn't matter. There's nothing against Max at all. There's nothing against Max, but it's the situation. Anyway, it's only a bit of English. Anyway, as Kirsten says, she doesn't race more. She's got 2 little kids. Well, they'll grow up, Kirsten. You can take them to the track. That's all I'm saying.
What's up? Shout out to Andrew Rennick of Rennick's Model Tune. How you doing, sir?
Good old Andrew. I'd like to see RC racing I don't mean the World Games in Abu Dhabi. There's World Motorsport Games. I think.
Really?
Yeah. It's coming on, I think, late October. They got like GT3 racing, karting, and all sorts of stuff.
Really? I don't see why we shouldn't be involved in that.
So, yeah.
We are a motorsport?
We are a motorsport. I wish I stick Fernando in the second Red Bull. I think Fernando doesn't want to be in there. That'd be a rude awakening for either one of them. I think Fernando thinks he should be in the Red Bull or the Ferrari or the Mercedes. Fernando is one of the world's greatest ever racing drivers and one of the world's worst politicians. And he has talked himself out of 4 World Championships by not doing the right thing. But, you know, he's a great guy. I've known Fernando well, I've met Fernando. I know Fernando reasonably. I've spoken to him both during his F1 time, the beginning of his F1 career, and also during his sports car career. He's a good guy. I like him a lot. But he really has made some shocking decisions about his career.
So, in this race, we have Nitro from Germany, Lee Martin from England, Lewis Jones from England, Daniel Bernarbe from Spain, Raging Horn from the USA, Kevin Mouchat from France, Johannes Nikolai Lamberts, I guess that's Norway. And, sorry, I didn't read it out fast enough.
Now, you see, what you need to do now is cheat and go to the other page here, which tells you what it is. It's Pekko Ivanen from Finland. Hello to Tara. Then it's Gabriel Astorino, Jamie Clancy, Giuseppe Tesconi, and Camden Lime. Now, I can't remember. Do you have any memory who we followed the first version of this? Because I don't. Yeah, we did Clancy the first one, you're right. So we've got a green. What number, Frank? It's Pekko! Pekko! Back with the Associated after running with the Mayarko at RCGP Event 3. RCGP Event 3 will be released to the wild in a couple of weeks' time. You had to see the fantastic action at the Nemo Raceway and the breakthrough. Well, we already knew it was great, but the breakthrough performance, Pekko. Pekko had a good Sunday and Monday, but a very bad Tuesday here. So he's back on a recovery run for Wednesday. So I think the early pace disappeared because the problem is, of course, they're all chasing the track, and sometimes the track gets away from you. You hear everyone saying, "Oh, we've made this adjustment," and you assume because they've made those adjustments, they've improved the cars. Not always the case, Lefty. Sometimes you've made the adjustments and the car's actually worse, or it hasn't gone the way the track's evolved. Oh, Neo's upside down. Oh, I can't get the replay in time. Look at that. We're going to get the crash or just a recovery? Oh, we'll get the crash. That's it, over the ripples. There we go. Rumble strip. That replay.
Pekko, too, will be at the Worlds next week. He'll be in what is it? Gubbio?
Gubbio.
He'll be there racing.
He does everything. I think Ronnefeld's into that as well.
He is. And that's going to be interesting to see how he does as well.
Obviously, Bruno's there.
Yep.
Be quite amazing, wouldn't it, if Bruno won here and won there and won 2 World Championship different classes in a week? It's unlikely, obviously, but it could happen. Currently, that's still on. That stat is still available.
And if he's listening, I'd like to say shout out to my good friend, the doctor, Alexander Hagberg.
Now, what I'd like to say right now is, that's us.
Alexander Hagberg?
No, the doctor. We started that. We started that one so many years ago, and it finally stuck.
But him and I have become pretty good friends. He's probably getting ready for the Worlds himself, so it's not too far about. He's in Portugal, so I'm close. That's why it would be nice if he came by and paid us a visit, but I do realize it's quite a drive.
I think he's busy with the week to go for the Worlds.
Getting ready for the Worlds. But Alexander Hagberg, great personality in our industry. He gets it, and always willing to talk to you and help you out. Really like the doctor. We are following
Drop back one.
Pekko.
That's Danny Burnaby. So Pekko now to Danny Burnaby.
I can dig his colors. I like his colors.
What, yellow and orange?
Yeah, bright orange. Not as good as my favorite Agama car from Nemo a few weeks ago.
What was that?
The one that you absolutely hated.
Literally, honestly, that event is now so far in the back of my mind, it could be anything.
Well, with similar colors to this. And then it was just everything matched, and it looked great.
Wow. I'm about to have a massive coughing fit. Maybe look, it's the point now. So I've had a coughing fit. You now need to go and stop off your phone.
You got to tell. I got to tell my wife I love her before I hang up. Before I stop talking to her. So.
Well, what happens though? She go insane.
It's the difference between maybe getting hit in the head with a frying pan and getting a welcome
back
kiss.
Thank you. We'll leave that one there. Thank you.
Welcome back kiss. All right,
welcome
so we're
back.
Daniel Bernarbe from Spain. Very fast racer here in Spain for many years. But Lee, I don't know what chassis he's running now. I know he ran Agama for a bit. I don't know if he's running that now. But let's see what our chat's saying, see if we have some requests. I'd like to say thank you to the sponsors that brought this this live stream to you guys. They are X-Ray, jconcepts.net, Hot Race Tires, Hearts RC Models, InvisibleSpeed.net, and Clinic RC. Thank you for their support.
That was a surprise.
Without
I
those
just pressed completely the wrong button and the whole thing just fitted on me.
Without those companies, this live will not be brought to you. So links in the written description. Please go and purchase something from them. So Mal, what's up, Mal? Mal wants to see car number 9. Thank you, Mal, for sending my decals to me. Gabriel Astorino, we saw him at RCGP. He's an X-ray driver. Trying to remember what his car looked like. There's Astorino going down to the hay bale corner. Franken will come up to the hoodie. There we go. The young Italian rocking the hairstyle made popular by Davide Angaro. Well, I don't know if Davide made it popular, but it's definitely a popular hairstyle in Italy.
Well, yeah, his mum's a hairdresser, isn't she?
Yes. And,
is there anyone else we should be showing? Or
yeah, we got a few more people. We just got on Astorino.
Brilliant.
So we'll go to, we didn't show Misha earlier.
Paul Murphy, first time ever watching this. Brilliant. Well, thank you, Paul. Is this stuff on regularly? Well, it has been recently. Yeah, we got another event next week. And unfortunately, that's kind of the end of the season.
Yep.
And we'll be starting again. So the event next week is our cars going around a tarmac track, like a miniature racing circuit. And we've got RCGP, but that's not coming up. That's a different thing. We'll get to repeat on that one. So yeah, plenty of stuff going on. But yeah, we've been doing a huge amount of this, Paul. We've had live. If you go back and look on the archive, you've got about you've got 10 years of races. You take away a year or so for COVID.
Yeah. So just to correct myself, Bernarbe is driving a IGT8, coming from the on-road scene. Dominant car in the GT class. And we're going to look for, everybody wants to see Lee Martin. Everybody wants to see the N1, so I'm looking for him. There he is. He's going to go over the cross finish line there, Frank. Maybe a little bit hard to get him there. But the car number 2.
No,
You got
the right one this time.
There we go. There is
so N1 time. The Agama.
Lee Martin driving the Nemo Agama car.
Yeah, it's one back apparently. I mean,
I wasn't paying attention.
Well, that happens. But in fairness, I can't say anything. I'm still doing messages about the Worlds next week.
Yeah. I'm trying to monitor the chat and do this at the same time. Bear with us, people. We greatly appreciate it.
The message is car 2, car 1, car 5, 4, 5, 1, 5.
But a lot of people want to see this car go, so let's give it some time.
No, it's all about what you can't see. You can't see any shock towers because there aren't any.
No.
You had a look at the car during the pit walk, so I'm sure Frank got some good shots of it there. It's a bit dark, but got some good shots of the lack of towers. The car is in pre-production, released in December, I think.
Yep.
So you can all try it out and join the Agama redesign. I have no idea. I mean, I'll be honest with you, I have no idea if it's the greatest idea ever or is a dead end. And I'll be honest with you, they obviously have a lot of confidence, but I think you're honest, they don't know either. You know, it could be a game changer and we'll get here in 2 years' time and everyone's gone low profile fronts and rears. Or it could be a competitive car that doesn't get copied, or it could be not good. It'll take a lot of people running it in a lot of different conditions to find out. It's not uncompetitive. It's obviously not a dog. It obviously has some potential. It obviously can do the job.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, it's great to see people try something different. That's the real thing. You sit there and go, that's fantastic. That's not just a copycat car. We're going to actually move things forward and try something different. But it's a risk.
It is
That's
a risk.
why people don't do it. It's a risk.
Let's show Camden Lime some love.
Where are the other two guys that also do RC Racing TV who are normally at Neo?
Car number 12 going up over the hoodie corner. There, Frank.
Well, Crunchy, it will change RC Racing forever. So Crunchy's very confident about the Agama N1. Who are the other two bit normally there? Well, Frank, who's on the camera, often does the talking. So Frank's actually Frank's very versatile, super versatile actually, because he can do three things. He can do talking, he can do camera, and he can find food, which are three really useful things in any trip. So he's the, so he is doing that, and yeah. Nick, where is Matt? Oh, Matt's working.
Producing.
Matt's here. Matt's is producing. We're doing a few. There was quite to get the live pit wall. There was quite a lot of technical setup to do. So he's doing technical setup. We've got. We're also doing technical setup for the inside track at the end of the day. The RCGP inside track. That's going to be live on this thing. Stream. I don't know. Again, you know how. You know how you see those films where the kind of the fog descends and slowly. It's the heat. It's reducing my vocabulary by about 1,000 words a minute. We'll come back again. Which heat number is top heat group? It's 15, mate. 15. The top. In fact, there's 14 and 15 are pretty top. And then you have. Brain's gone slow again. 14 and 15 are top heats. And then you've got. 13 is the people who are almost top, and 14 and 15 are super top. But when we get 10, 11 and 12 are the people who pre-qualify between 36th and 72nd. There we are.
Lefty. Can Aussies have more than one driver? I really wish Alex Bernardzak would have came here. I really do.
The Aussies, I think, if they wanted, could have had probably about 8 to 10, I would think. Yeah, but it's the cost, it's who wants to go, it's everything else. You know, it's a big investment, and they managed to get those. What brand showed it easy to drive here based on the average Joe? Not Borna was very good, like your work there, SJ. Do you know? I don't know, because I've not seen any particular brand look. So let's say, right, so we've got Ongaro, he's got an Associated, it's the best car, but then you look at other Associated drivers and they're doing okay, not badly, but okay. All right, let's look at Mayarko. Well, it must be well than the other Mayarko drivers. Like Hampus is probably sort of where he should be, not totally. So let's look at the other. And yes, and you've got Canas, and you've got Boots, so S-Work, and Bornhard. So S-Work's doing great, but then there's other S-Works where you're going. So it appears to be much about dialing it in.
You don't really know what the lower guys are running, what chassis they're running as well. So it's hard to know. It's almost impossible to see the stickers on them.
Yeah.
So.
Thank you to Uncle P. Crunchy date, Nick. Who is covering the IFMAR World's 10th next week? Would it be the same guy that covered EFRA? Virtually, it will be James Stewart on the mic, because James obviously is a touring car expert. Frank will be producing and doing some of the filming, and Zach will be doing some of the other filming. So it's a combination of our team, as it always is. Who is McBride driving for? He's driving for S-Works. Brazil.
Yeah.
Why did you change brand to Brazil? What Brazil chassis? Confused me now, Esther. He's doing B-roll. Sorry. The full 24 information pack was released in January 23 into this. Okay. I thought Elliot Boots was a Kershaw. No, that's years ago.
He left
4
March
years ago?
2019.
No, 43
Then he
years
went
ago.
to Silver State and won that. Right 2 months after switching.
Wind's getting up. Must be getting towards 4 o'clock. No, it's only 3 o'clock. Oh. All right, SJ is answering another question in the chat. So he's confused me and he's confused everyone else about what he's doing. What's the tyre we're like over 10 minutes?
There we go. It's right there.
Is that? No. It's right. We'll catch him later. We'll get some information later. Crunchy, the virus killed a lot of Aussies driving as well. By that, do you mean it didn't actually kill them? I think it just stopped the desire.
Well, they're racing again now. Zach and all those guys are racing out there at PEHDR.
Here we go. So we go for, ultimately, says Timmy G, ultimately the top 1% of drivers could drive an RTR car faster than 99% of people drive race cars. Well, we've kind of done a example of that with an RCGP, with RCGP Loves RC2, where the bottom 6 qualifying RC2 drivers, they're real club racers, gave their cars to the top drivers, the RCGP drivers, and saw what they could do. And, you know, sort of like 10 laps, or so, 7 or 8 seconds a lap was improved on, you know, by just doing that. So,
Sebastian, there will be no Worlds in Argentina.
Well, it's not in Argentina, it's Brazil officially.
Brazil, if it's going to be anywhere in South America.
So what tyre compound are they using? Hard. And they're using
Hard.
they're going to mediums and hards, aren't they? Yeah. Not using medium. There's a reasonable amount of tyre wear. It's not awesome.
See Lee Martin. Well, you can't see him, but I can.
So apparently even flamed out or broke on the last lap, which is very bad luck.
Who you got?
Sebastian Pilcher. I prefer Brazil rather than China. Well,
it's not going to be in China either.
Can't get in or out of China at the moment. We need to get a plastic bag for rubbish. We are massively overdone. Okay, so we're in heat 11. Johnny Skidmore, Spencer Rivkind, Alex Anchatin, Jackson Brunson, Ryan Cavallari, Alejandro Perez, Jorge Solar, William Skidmore, so the Skidmore brothers both this one, Ryan Pavidis, Little Bump, and Ricardo Montero, and one name which disappeared before I got a chance to read it, which was Aaron Ronick.
Looks like we're following car number 2, Spencer Rivkin.
Is the scoring on Live RC? No, the scoring is on my RCM, Chauncey, and it is on. There's a link in the description to where the scoring is. Where's Otis? I don't know who Otis is, but he's not here. Well, actually, he might be here, but I don't know who he is.
Yeah.
But I don't know who he is, so that would be... let's go, Johnny, says SJ. How does Europe differ from America? Well, there's a lot of things. Oh, how have been drivers from America? They don't. They just drive on different circuits and different setups. But they're just racers like
America's more supercross style tracks. Lots of jumps, lots of 180s and 90s.
Lots of air.
Lots of air.
That's the difference.
You do now. European tracks are starting to get similar, but still they have that. Like this track has a lot of corner speed combined with jumps.
What car have we got, Frank?
Spencer Rivkin.
Who is car number
2?
So, double world champion Rivkin in two-wheel drive buggy.
2-time 8-scale national champion for America.
Oh, and now upside down driving person.
What to do.
I don't think he actually started. Had he started? No, that's fine. It was a freebie, that was. The Invisible Speed.net replay. Arms up. Bang. Oof, that's gone wrong.
That pipe is not forgiving. Not
forgiving. It's all for taking.
Guys want to see Little Bump? Yeah, let's find Little Bump. And car number 10. Cody King does not race anymore. That's all I'm going to say about that.
So we haven't got the 2010 world champion here. I mean, it's out in the public. It's out in the public domain. Cody had a very difficult period in his life. So, unfortunately, with substance abuse, it happens. It happens in every walk of life to every sort of sport. I very much hope that Cody's either recovered or on the path to recovery. Personally, I really liked him. I really liked his dad as well. Paul King was a great guy. And he still is.
Let's follow Little Bump there, coming on to the hay bale, Frank, when you get a chance. Green car number 10 with a 0 on it. 0. Going up to the Hoodie 180 now. Still haven't found out if he's the official.
Yeah, we have two 11-year-olds in this, don't we? 2 11-year-olds are in the event. And we don't know which is the least 11, if that makes sense.
A Little Bump been racing against some of the top talent in the world, in America. Who at Silver State, he made the incredible flying through the air pass on Joe Bornhorst and E-Truggy that went viral to take the win. It was really fun to see. Him and his dad work very hard at what they do, and the future looks bright for the young Little Bump, as they call him. I wonder when he gets older if they'll call him Big Bump. So let's see. Or maybe he won't want to be called Bump anymore. Let's call him 5. He's a little bump go up around the Hoodie 180. And I know a lot of you can't see this in person. The video doesn't do it justice, but there's a lot of elevation change from that 180 to the second 180 afterwards.
Sorry, I'm doing what you did last time. We're both answering questions. It's unbelievable. I don't know. Something got so everyone's woken up. It's unbelievably busy. We're answering sub questions, bet questions.
Me too. Same here. As we follow Little Bump around as he goes around the Contramar corner, up and through the Dragon Back, as I call it. Oh, no, where is he? Coming through the Dragon Back. No, where is he? Oh, he's coming in for fuel. He pitted.
Yeah,
Probably the wrong car.
you need fuel.
All right, let's let's follow Bump for one more lap. Let's see if we have anybody in the. Who else we want to chat? Let's see
who's in the chat. We have a
car number 3 we had a request for. That is Alex Zancatin. El Machete. That's fine. It's all white, I believe.
Yeah, we know. Coach, we know.
There he is. He's just crashed on the rumble strips there, Frank. He's going on towards the Contramar corner.
We managed to get him before he's even done anything.
Yep. The crust hit him before we even put him on camera.
Well, that's good. D's RC. This is something we're going to argue about straight away. Ongaro is the only former world champion that is still lightning fast after winning the Worlds. Everybody else kind of declines after they win the Worlds. Even Ty isn't the same as he used to be.
Well,
got a question for you.
That's wrong.
Got a question for you. Who's the current European champion who won the European Championship with an exemplary performance just a few weeks ago?
Who?
Who is the European champion?
Okay. Who won?
With an exemplary performance.
David Ronefalk.
This was really an easy question. You've made it look difficult.
No, but the question was very hard.
Mm.
No,
Dave Ronefalk.
Yeah, and also Ronefalk's won DNC twice.
So he's hardly gone off.
No. Off is not the question.
We've argued with D's RC straight away. We go, no.
And Ty is maybe not up to his former glory, but he's not far from it.
I don't know whether that's. I don't see any evidence he's not there. I think it's just the competition's better. Can someone tell me if they have to pit once in the queue or they can decide themselves? They can pit as many times as they want to, but every time you go to pit lane, you lose time, so they're all doing it once. IFMAR won 5th championship coming up. Yeah, I think it's next week. He won large-scale championship. I don't know for certain. So Jackson Brunsden, follow Cav, Ho Lefty from William Wallace's dad.
Hello, Ian. How are you? How's William Wallace? And the So somebody wants to follow. Who did they want to follow?
Cav
and Brunson. So let's look for the watermelon color-themed car. It looks like a watermelon to me. Let me see if I can find him. I should know his paint scheme. There he is, Frank. He just came up the straightaway. Pink and green car, number 4. Just about to go on up. There we go. There's the Ginger Ninja from Georgia. All you Jackson Brunson fans. Jackson Brunson is very well improved this year. A staple in the A mains and American racing. He had a few top 5s this year too in the American circuit. He made the switch to HB at the end of the year, and Jackson's been doing really well. Been putting in a lot of work. Him and Co Ogden down in the Southeast, down there in Georgia. Shout out to all the Southeast racers. Lots of racing going on in the Southeast. We'll be there in a month's time for RCGP USA at Badlands Supercross RC in Myrtle Beach. And then I'll stay for Masters of Dirt at HRC. Looking forward to that. Always enjoy going to the South. Yeah, let's catch 12. Give Brunson a little bit. Let's catch 12. Catch Cav when he's going to go up by the Hootie corner now, Frank, when you get a chance. The iconic colors of the GOAT. His paint scheme has stayed the same since he started, pretty much. He has never switched colors. Maybe adjusted his details a little bit, but still the same principle paint scheme for the 30-time national champion, 4-time world champion, and 4-time Reedy champion. Probably missing a few. Neo Buggy winner.
Who's that? Sorry?
Cavallari, 8-scale national champion.
He's won a lot.
He's
won a lot.
Has he run up in this race or podium in this race?
He's won a lot.
But one of the top drivers out here on Proline, actually. There isn't much Proline representation up here in the...
Well, Proline's kind of been subsumed with it, isn't it?
Yeah, in the upper echelons of RC. He is the top Proline driver out there now.
Oh, there's Tony talking to me. Hang on. Oh.
Well, I look, shout out and say thank you to X-Ray, JConcepts.net, Hot Race Tires, Hearts Model, RC Models, InvisibleSpeed.net, and Clinic RC. You can find links in the written description of this broadcast for all of those companies. Please stop by and say you heard about them on the coverage of the 2022 IFMAR Worlds, brought to you by RC Racing TV. Thank you. Let's see on our chat, see how it's going on. We got 59 seconds left in this race. Build this track at Badlands. Badlands is about 3 of these tracks, Dave. What's up, Kevin Mendez? How you doing, good buddy? He's been up since 1 a.m. Kevin's become a good friend of mine. Shout out to him. Shout out to all those guys up there in Connecticut. Well, he's from Rhode Island, but all the RC Madness guys. And I can't remember the name of the other off-road track that he races at, but shout out to all those guys. No, they have never done RCGP at this track. It would be great.
No, they haven't.
I wouldn't mind coming back here, that's for sure. But I did hear the locations for RCGP next year. If it's supposed to happen, let's see. It's some great picks in my opinion. So looking forward to that.
There's always great picks.
As we wind on here, we see we're still following the GOAT. It's the GOAT. No, the GOAT's not even going to get 12 laps, unfortunately, doesn't look like. Oh, yeah, he will. Sorry. There we go. We got. See what the finishing order is here. We are following. Thank you. Following Ryan Cavallari as driving the TLR chassis as he comes around for his finishing lap. It looks like it's going to be one of the Skidmore brothers followed by Ryan Pavidis. Let's see what Cav does here. Cav bumps up a bit to the 4th position. I believe it's Johnny Skidmore, Ryan Pavidis, Spencer Rivkin, Ryan Cavallari, and Jackson Brunson, your top 5 out of there. Alexander Perez, Alex Zancatine, 5, little bump in 10th. Next up is Heat 12. We're getting up to the top heats now. You see the times drop a little bit. Notables in this race are Polito, Jared Wiggins, Tanner Denny, Marcus Karup, the second generation European champion. Brandon Rajunahatnan. We have just the results from previous, so as you can see. All right, guys. People getting out to their turn marks and positions. It's now 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm pretty sure it's 100 degrees out there or more. The breeze is picking up, though. That is a salvation, but that sun is definitely hot out there. I know I spent 2 days in it. Lots of water being consumed. Lots of water. There's some others are consuming other liquids that are cold. I think I'll enjoy a frosty beverage this evening. Let's see how our chat's going. We got just checking through our chat. Johnny Skidmore took that. Car number 10, Jessica Paulson. Oh, we're showing a lot of Jessica Paulson. Let's see else. Our cameraman's not even at the camera, so give us a second. SJ, who will be my dream team? Any team. Wow, that's a pretty simple answer for me. I have my dream team. David Ronnefalk on a Mayako chassis. To add to that, let's see. I'd add Ryan Mayfield if I could to that. Tires wouldn't matter as long as they go fast. Engines don't matter either. As long as they work and produce the power. But I'd love to see a Ryan Mayfield, David Ronnefalk team combination. I think you've got two of the best racers in the world right there combined, and I just think greatness would come out of that. Nothing but pure greatness. They're already great, but that's what I like to see. All right, so let's find, well, once Frank gets back on the camera, guys, just waiting for our cameraman to get up there while these guys get their warm-up laps in. Yeah, I'd have to say Nigel Cav just not looking comfortable out there. I don't know. Still has plenty of time. Cav seems to be always been one of those drivers who seems to be able to pull it out last minute, pull out a great performance in last minute. So never count the GOAT out. He's been in these positions many, many times. A plethora of experience. He knows how to deal with the high pressure of world events. And let's find Jessica Paulson. Hello, John Jenkins. Joe Jenkins, tuned in from Atlanta, Georgia. And who are we following? There we have Frank is on Jessica Paulson. Works Engines. I haven't heard that name for a long time. I don't think there are any more Works Engines, to be honest.
Who Works?
I don't think.
TLR thing, is it?
Yeah, I don't think Ron does any RC stuff anymore. Ron Hopkins from Works Engine. Met Ron in 2008. He came down to the Dominican Republic to visit me, and we almost got arrested on the first night. Funny story. Nothing nefarious, just crooked cops.
Really?
Yeah. A Heat 12 here. Tanner Denny. I was expecting more from Denny from Arizona. He's very fast in America. He is a part-time RCer. He doesn't do this full-time, but still very fast. Finding it difficult here. He's been on the back foot since he got hurt. Then maybe he can pick it up for qualifying, but Tanner Denny, a very accomplished racer, does very well. Kind of like the protege of Ryan Mayfield. Very good golfer, too.
Well, that's always important. So we're
very good golfer.
So we're Jessica at the moment, aren't we?
We are with Jessica. Supercar Blondie, famous. EFRA ambassador as well. Her home track held the world in 2004, which Willem Ray won.
Willem Ray.
And that's the year that Yannick Igon, who was dominant, he was 0.5 cc over on his fuel tank.
Really?
And was DQ'd from it after he dominated his semi. Favorite to win. Also, an interesting fact about that race was they had these little rocks that caused flame outs. So everybody was trying to make these like guards to stop the rocks from going up and jamming into their flywheel.
Oh, okay.
So very interesting race. I remember I was in England at the time and I wanted to go to it, but couldn't get a flight back and forth to get back into firefighter school. Who's my pick to win this world? I'm not making a pick. I know who my pick is in my brain, but I wouldn't be mad if quite a few of these guys won this. I don't want to jinx my pick. He has a brand new Rex engine. Okay, I don't know what Rex is then, unless you're saying works. But I don't know unless Ron sold it. But I don't know what a Rex. I thought you said works. Sorry. All right, so let's follow car number 6. Who's number 2? Let's give the Wizard some love.
He's not a wizard.
He is. That's his nickname. He's a wizard with setup. That's why he got it. Let's
not calling him a wizard. He's not a wizard. You're only calling him a wizard because you're going all Harry Pottery on us.
I don't even watch Harry Potter. There we go. Let's see where Wiggs is. Number 2. You need to get her, right? 2.
Rex X is the brand, Nova Rossi. Okay, was it? Rex is a Nova, wasn't Nova.
Ah,
We're looking
okay.
for what's going wrong here. We have a period of no car issues. Nightmare. Are we all looking for car
There's
2?
Wiggins. He's coming.
Are there 3 of us looking at car 2?
There he is. He's coming down to the hay bale corner now.
Oh, yeah, orange and white. At the hay bale corner for Frank.
Orange, white, and blue. Wiggins, one of the hardest working men in RC, guys in RC.
Got a huge win this summer in Oklahoma. I had a brief chat with him and his missus during the grid walk. Obviously, she exists in her own right as Katie Roxbury. She isn't just his missus, but, you know.
She's a racer, too.
That is true.
So, Wiggins won the Visions race a few months ago and a big paycheck. Stalwart at the Techno Camp. He's been helping out a lot with design and running a new car that they just released. Oh, and we make a mistake for Wiggins, whose moniker is the Wizard, unlike Nick wants to admit. He's even adapted it.
You're only calling him the Wizard because he was like a bodybuilder. However good he was at setup, you wouldn't call him the Wizard, would you? It's because he wears glasses and he's quite slim.
But, yeah, I mean, he's also a wizard with setup and design. Oh, did they go in for fuel, Frank? Let's follow. Who else do we have requests for?
6, Brandon Rose.
There he is. He's going up by the hoodie corner right there, Frank.
Green car?
No, is that him?
There's 2 green cars in this one, so it's 50-50.
No, that's not him.
Well, stay with the green car anyway. We'll find out who he is, so they can get a bit of love for a lap or so. This is car number 5, so this actually is...
Una Hatnen.
Very good. Very good. Straight in there.
10 scale driver from Finland. Let's follow Una for a little bit. We'll go back to Rose after this. We still have 4 minutes left. Following along with Una Hatnen, the 10 scale wonder kid from, not a kid no more, he's a grown man from Finland. He's also been on him and Pekka have been traveling to a lot of races recently. They did the 10 scale Euros, then they did the 8 scale Euros. Now they're here at the Worlds. Only missing the third musketeer of their group, which is Max, who's home. Should be healed up a little bit, I think, now. He had to get his appendix removed last week and wasn't able to make it here. Arrogant Max, if you're listening, shout out to you. Hope you get well better. My co-host on the No Name RC podcast. Yes, shameless plug. We should have a really great recap of this when we get back home. So look forward to that. Oh, the Davide Angara got a 12, 10, 30, 12, 10, 28 or something like that, I think. So the next best was a 12, 10, 31, I think, by Coelho or somebody. I can't remember the exact rank. I don't have it here in front of me, unfortunately. So let's drop back and follow Brandon Rose real quick. I'll find him for you, Frank. We got him. Frank is on it. No, you got, that's not Brandon Rose. He's coming over to the Contremar corner. Green car, black wing. Coming on the Dragon back now. Coming up to the Dragon back. Nope, back. He's going over the finish line now. Young man representing Texas, Mike's Golf Hobbies. Shout out to all people from Texas that might be tuning in. Shout out to my boy Skiller Joel, if you're listening. Probably not, it's a little early for you. What's up, Cody Taylor? Shout out to all the Racecraft boys, CTRC. What's up, boys? How you guys doing? Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Oh, sorry, Cody Taylor. Sorry, not Cody Taylor. Shout out to Cody Taylor from New Mexico.
Give a shout out to someone from somewhere. Go on.
No, I know two Cody. I knew two Codys, so it's kind of hard.
There's a lot of Codys. Cody, a very popular name about 20 years ago in the States, and there's a lot of them around that age, aren't there?
Yeah. I have no idea, Kevin Jones, why are the Americans not going to 10-scale Worlds? I mean, you mean the Touring Car Worlds?
Touring Car Worlds, because they haven't entered them. They obviously haven't got any drivers who think it's worth the investment.
Yeah, not sure.
That's the sad state of affairs we're in. What can I say?
He says, Kevin Jones, some people with raw license are there. I have no idea, so I don't really know. I have to talk to my buddy Hefty. He's my 10-scale expert. I'll talk to him when I get back home and find out what Americans are going to the Worlds. But according to Nick, none.
None. When I read the entry list last week, there was none.
Okay, maybe that changed. Maybe it changed.
Well, who thinks someone's going? Oh, really? Okay. No, I'm not sure, but if I'm wrong, I apologise.
Hello. Hello, Chris. How are you? Nice work. Thank you, Chris. Hope you're well.
Where are we at now?
We are got 1 second left. We was following Brandon Rose, representing the great state of Texas.
And the Garmer. Thank you to X-Ray J Concepts, Hot Race, Hearts RC Model, InvisibleSpeed.net, and Clinic RC. We're about to start the top 3 heats. So we'll just let this one finish, which is Rose coming in for his 12th lap. It's a reasonably good time, this one, Brandon's going to get. About a 35 or 36, so it's not a bad time. Oh, it was a good time, and he just rolled it right at the last minute. And someone's taken away my button box, so I couldn't press for the replay. Oh, D-Saw's running here.
Yeah, the 10-scale Worlds isn't until next year. We haven't even sure where it's going to be.
I'm talking about the 10th scale
On-road Worlds.
On-road Worlds.
What's up, Nainoa? How you doing, man? Shout out to Raiden as well. Tell him I said what's up.
Super stuff. Okay, we'll get ready to the top 3 heats. But before we get ready to the top 3 heats, we really need to hear from our sponsors.
And welcome back. We are at Heat 13. We got Daniel Pariente, Ivan Navarro. Let's see the list here.
Hang on, give me a second. There we go. There we are. So it's So this is the weird thing they've done is they have separated off the top 36, But they've also separated off 25 to 36 in a separate heat rather than mix them across the whole 3. And they put the top 24 in the 2 heats. That must have been agreed at a very long team managers meeting. So it's Daniel Parente in 1 for Spain, Oscar Navarro for Spain in 2, Marie France for 3, Jörn Neumann in 4 for Germany, Taylor Sontag for USA in 5, Joe Bornhorst for the USA in 6, Brian Baldo from Spain in 7, Hampersberg from Sweden in 8, Jose Thomas Escudero, who went very well in the last round, from Spain in 9, Leonardo Valenti, also quick at last for Italy, Manuel Iniesta for Spain in 11, and Elliot Marcon for 12. And just a word to you, Matt. Right. So, who are we with? First question I have to ask again, as always. Okay, so I'm about to get excited, and Matt, who knows how the graphics are, is going to say, no, you've got a full screen graphic. It's not going to work at that time. And up we go. You get an idea. That camera's not on the slant, and that is how high it goes and how low it goes. Oh, you've really predisposed this one, haven't you? Where is the graphic? Where is the graphic? He's wrong. Okay, right. So let's get back onto track action. We're with the green and the yellow car, blue and yellow and green. Right, start again. Yellow wheels, yellow front, blue returner, going up past the hoodie corner now. Could be any number in the world because I can't see a damn thing. Number 9, it is Jose Thomas Escudero, who had a very good first round. And he comes down to the Contramar corner. And now up and over that little hoppy jump. Begins a kind of a sequence, a low down, constantly turning sequence as the wind whips up behind us and starts getting some of our sunshades blowing. It always comes up to 4 o'clock, 3:15, 4 o'clock. Wind gets up. Depends how high it gets up. Well, Frank, I'm not sure. I'm sure perhaps he's climbing up the ladder. He'll be there. He'll move the camera in a second, I'm sure. I hope he's not had an accident on his way to the second camera position. I was on my way to the second camera position when I had a terrible accident. So this is Navarro 9. Just drop back 1. So there's the next car that comes along, which is, looking by the colour scheme, it may well be Valente, but then it's not always unique. To go in the Contramar corner now and up and over.
That is...
And then waiting for turn now.
Bornhorst.
That's not Bornhorst.
No, that's not Bornhorst. Looks like it.
I'm just going to get the car going time and scoring now. I think it's Valente because of the colour scheme. I'm just not wishing to overcommit
Brian
too early.
Baldo.
Is it Baldo, is it?
Yep.
Okay. I was wrong, you see. I was right not to commit because it's not green at the front. It's blue. So Brian, one of the Baldo brothers, one who's more involved in the organisation of the event than Oscar, but they both worked very, very hard to put on this superb event at Redovan. So Baldo already done lap 53 lap times. The remember is we know what everyone did earlier. It's a lot. The heat's been baking on the track a bit longer, so it'll be interesting to see what actually happens moving forward. So Baldo turns back round the Hart's hairpin, climbing up and over, and then you can see these huge rises and falls. It goes to the concrete hairpin, down to the bottom of the track, right, and he turns back over the J Concepts jump here, and then it starts powering up the main straight. Obviously, sometimes they will pull over and get some fuel. So let's just leave the car there. Oh, well, let's not leave the car there. Let's have a replay of this massive accident first. With a visual speed on it, replay. So double goes, lands it. Okay, oh, they take some curb, gets a flippity-dippity flip-flip. It's the technical term, you know. The flippity-dippity flip-flip. So next up, so where is Brian? Brian's on the, okay, just let Brian go on the rumble strip and we'll pick the next car up, which is the blue and white and red car coming across now, which is the 2, and that belongs to Oscar Navarro from Spain. Navarro at the lower end of the track at the moment. over timing and scoring.
Oscar Navarro, I've heard that name before in European racing. Never met him, obviously.
Well, you should go and introduce yourself.
I haven't met a lot of people. I need to go have a walk around the pits and say hello to everybody. Been a little bit busy since I got here. But hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Thank you to our sponsors, X-Ray, jconcepts.net, Hot Race Tires, Hearts RC Models, InvisibleSpeed.net, and Clinic RC.
So annoying, keep trading this wire. Okay, so we are with Baldo as he flips out to finish another lap. Main straight. Okay, when he goes up main. Okay, leave him there and take the next car up the straight, which could be any car because it's fuel top time. Could be anybody. Who wants to be next on the camera? Who is it? Nobody. Obviously, at this point, which is 5 minutes to go, everyone's in the. Right, 17 cars have come out for fuel, so let's take the first one you can see, which is the yellow and green car. Been overtaken by Valente, but it's the yellow and green car, number 11 of Manuel Iniesta. It's the second of the two cars about to go around the hoodie corner. And then rolling down what's left of the roller coaster into the sharp turn left of the X-ray hairpin. Let's look on the rumble strip, see who's got it best. Temporarily, as they come in for fuel, it changes the kind of the order a little bit, so you can't always tell who's where. So away they climb up to the top of the hill again. Lap times for the 11 we're with Iniesta. Last time it was a pit stop lap, so it doesn't really count, but it's about, pit stop costs about 7 or 8 seconds. He just drops back, another car goes past him. It's a 4 car of Jorn Neumann, who we watched in the first heat. Bornhorst having another difficult race. Valente scored as the leader. If we move forward one to Valente, just coming down the hill towards the hay bales hairpin now. So move forward one, and that's the Italian flag car at the Huddy corner. This is Valente, who after some difficult situations earlier in the week, seems to be finally getting to grips with his machine.
Leo Valente was a little bit sad yesterday, a little bit angry. But
I don't see him as angry. I can see him as sad.
Well, upset.
Anger sounds like a terrible thing to have in an RC event. Anger is not. It's not your friend.
Sometimes
makes bad decisions under anger.
Not according to Emperor Palpatine.
You got on Star Wars with me again.
I have. I will geek out on that real quick. But Valente looking good. Looked good at the Italy race as well. He's been looking good he's doing pretty well with the S-Works chassis. Doesn't get to travel as much, unfortunately.
Well, he's been doing his exams, hasn't he?
Yeah, he was part of like one of the most epic interviews ever when you
reviewing JQ. You said I took him out, deliberately.
Oh man, I remember.
I did it deliberately. I'm sorry. Yeah, I did it deliberately. What?
I just like my face was just like this, man. I couldn't imagine. It was like JQ didn't just say that, but it's that's JQ, eh?
Not going to sugarcoat it, as we say in the UK.
And that's when Rupert the Sheriff was born.
Why is he called Rupert?
Rupert, I don't know. I used to call him Rupert Pumpernickels.
You two have a very weird relationship. I don't want to get involved. I can tell you. I can't help thinking there's many hours of therapy to unpack yours and JQ's relationship.
Oh, yeah.
None of it positive. A lot of crying, I expect.
A lot of shouting.
Shouting and crying. So we need to move on. Who haven't we seen? Who do we need to see?
Let's watch. Let's show some love to Tater Sontag.
5, okay. Where is the 5? This is the only now.
He's coming down to the hay
5
bales
now
now.
is coming down the hay bales chicane now. Pinky ready and then into blue. Thank you. And up now at the Huddy corner, Frank, and coming down the hill is with the X-ray hairpin.
Dakota Fenn's protege.
How can Dakota Fenn have a protege? He's about 22 himself.
25, actually. I was talking to him last night, yeah.
Blimey, people have got really old, haven't they, by just being around?
He said he went to his first Worlds at 11.
Right.
So, talking to Fenn yesterday as him and his wife were enjoying some...
He's been married for years as well, hasn't he? He's only 25. He's married like 7 years.
For a while. I watched his wife snatch his car one-handed out of the pit yesterday.
Jeez,
Very impressive.
I wonder where you're going then. Matt heard that as well.
No, he was trying
Matt heard that as well.
I see nothing wrong with that.
It's all right. We're having some personal fun. Let me say right now, you said nothing wrong. However, still blooming funny.
Yeah, he forgot where she was and he drove across and she was whoop. I wouldn't have done that.
There we are. Some very, very good pit crew, both male, female, father, wife, daughter, brother, son.
You know who isn't a good pit guy?
Greg Degani.
Me.
Oh, okay. We've only got one arm. It's not particularly fair. It's not a fair judgment, is it? I wouldn't turn around and go, oh, you're such a failure. You are down one limb.
We got 8 seconds left here. We're following Tater as he powers up the not so straight and not so level straightaway. Actually going uphill gradually. Ooh, it's definitely kicked up a notch here in the warmth category.
Oh, and Valenti's, I think, is Valenti 3? No, he's not. Is he 3, Valenti? No, it's Theo Lemary. Theo Lemary just made a big mistake. So if you're a Lemary fan, he's just made a bit of an error. Valenti actually now is scored 3rd overall. So Oscar Navarro, Daniel Parente are both looking to get a better time than Valenti. If Oscar Navarro gets that 34, that would be in a very fast time last time round. What's happening here? Oh, there's a big grip roll moving in now, isn't there?
I think the heat.
And Parente gets a 37 in the end. Taylor Sontag a 45. So I think Navarro is on for a 34. Not sure where he is. Escudero, again, a good time of 45. There goes Oscar Navarro with a 34. That was good for the last round, so be happy with that. Valente again, one of the last across the line. Comes in 3rd with a 39.
Not bad for Valente, 10:38.
I'm on the wrong level there, you're right. 35 is the lead. 37 is next. 38, 41, 45, 47, 47. So that is heat number 13 in the books. Gives us a chance to sit down, think about what you've done. Right. So there we are. Good time for Navarro, but it means probably everything. Look, 4 out of the top 5 was Spanish in that one. Good home run for the Spanish team. Not sure how many more. They are kind of all concentrated in one event, though, or one thing, so that's fine. Okay. What's going on? When did he switch to S-Works, McBride? Someone's asking me. I don't know, 3 years ago? Yeah. Nick, tell Matt he's doing a very good job and give him 3 beers. How much you pay for that? Crunchy date, eh? Like, where's that suddenly come from? I would. Chris Lowe was saying you'd been proud that your lefty.
I didn't have to pit him in a race condition.
Ah. Robert Cockcroft, I did have people be much worse at pitching than you were.
I know how to pit. It's just physically a little bit difficult for me.
Nick, explain those headsets as well, how much they are to buy as well. If you talk about the headsets the drivers are using, I have absolutely no idea.
They're pretty expensive. They're about $250 to $300, I would say.
Really?
Yep.
Wow. Okay, so it's some bloke called David Ongaro on 1, Ryan Mayfield on 2, Burak Kilic 3, Dave Ronefeld 4, Ty Tesman 5, Hal Figueiredo is 6, Elliot Boots is 7, Ricardo Berton is 8. He didn't get a finish in the first round, so he needs one this time. Oscar Baldo is 9, Mason Fuller is 10, Jerome Igon is 11, and Michael Lowski is 12. And actually, if you haven't seen our grid walk, pit walk, because you may have gone away and come back for the top heat, we spoke to Davide, Ryan, David, Ty, Elliot, and Michael in that, amongst many others in that chat. So you may want to go and see how they were feeling after round 1. As we had a monster walk, making the most of our new technology, able to go all around the pits live. None of you recorded rubbish. So there's on screen with Ongaro climbing up towards the hoodie corner. So we talked to him, and he said he was still going to make a couple of little changes for this one. Track's still moving around, and obviously also the heat coming up because it's been baked. I mean, it wasn't like cool when they were out 3 hours ago. It's been baked now. Now, don't forget that these one forward, Frank. Don't forget that these top drivers will be out a little bit quicker next time because the next round starts with heat 6. So they are they've got 1.5 hours less between heats this time. It starts with 6 next time. So the top heats will be going out in 6. About an hour, but basically they get about an hour and a half to 2 hours off. So just so you know, if you're going to go away and think about things again, if you come back for the top heats, they're not at the end of the day. We're starting with round 6, heat 6, sorry. So basically it's an hour and a quarter less.
We have 3 of our favorites to win this all in this heat: Ongaro, Ronefalk, and Mayfield. All, and I can throw Testament in there as well. All favorites.
You can throw when you like in there.
Yeah, but you know,
your voice, you're in control.
Everybody's general consensus, and even if I feel it that the winner will be one of these 3. Maybe Testament or a couple other guys, Fend, and you'll see. But Mayfield stepping up to the plate, taking on the challenge, and to represent America. It's good to see. Ongaro.
So Ongaro's actually started now. He hadn't started till then. So he's now actually doing a race lap. Flies that double, brakes and turns. He's put hard braking for the hot race hairpin, and now plunging downhill towards a beautiful corner in there on the hay bales hairpin, then climbs up the hill again. Look at the rise and fall of this track around the hoodie. Super, they've rolled that round like a touring car. Again, car looking absolutely superb. Look at that, he can bounce that and turn at the same time. It's poetry in motion, this car at the moment. So that's what the rivals have to match. A car that's working perfectly and a driver who's not far off himself at the moment. But again, we said before, just because you're going fast in qualifying doesn't mean you're going to win the final. And there goes Ronefalk over the line. That first lap was a 51.1, which is pretty fast, but just so you know, 51.2 for Ronefalk, 51.5 for Tesman, and 51.6 for Orlowski. Right, so let's drop back 1, and we get car number 5 of Ty Tesman. So Tesman's made some changes as well. Wasn't quite sure about his diff settings after the first heat where he was a little bit disappointed, down the low teens overall. Now he's sticking behind Ongaro in a kind of a way you often see in MotoGP, where people who want to be really, really quick will follow the fastest person round. It's not quite the same. It's not getting a slipstream. It just drives you round, and you keep driving to them. You know you're driving to a pace that's going to drag you to a good time. Tesman coming over the line. We get free music as well. I think on Spotify.
I really like that national anthem.
Okay.
Just thinking about our
national anthem conversation, yes. So Tesman comes across the line. 51.1. That was actually Tesman did the faster lap than Ongaro there. So it's obviously working, this concept. So the X-ray, whatever Gord and Ty did in the intervening 3 hours, is certainly working. He's absolutely dead on the pace. Obviously, it's now down to Ty to drive for 10 minutes without an error. But that's all he can do. Right, okay, a bit of a long way. Let's drop back 2 cars to the number 2. It's the blue car going down to the X-ray hairpin now. And over the rumble strips. And that is Ryan Mayfield. Ryan seemed very cool, calm and collected when we spoke to him earlier. not getting panicked by the fact that it seems the Europeans had a little bit of an advantage. I think he knows that this race is not won on a Wednesday morning, it's run on a Saturday afternoon. And therefore, he's got time on his side and he has a chance to improve the car. More importantly, a lot of these drivers have absolutely backed themselves in an hour final, and Mayfield's one of them.
Yeah, the Mayfield coming off a win at Wicked Weekend, I think. He won there recently.
So Ongaro stopped for fuel that time round. He's now behind Mayfield. He's made a fuel stop. Looks like the chosen time to go in. People are going quite early. They go in 3 or 4 minutes. They go into fuel rather than waiting.
It looks like.
Okay, can we wait at the hoodie corner, please? Wait at the hoodie corner, please. And the next car coming down the hill, that is a Ricardo Berton. That's not the hoodie, that's the Contramar. So you need to be on the rumble strip now. With the blue and white car, with the red and... So that is Ricardo Berton, blue and yellow, coming up and over into timing and scoring. Berton now getting a run. Didn't get a run first time round, had some problems. Driving the Infinity car, I'm not sure how much that is Infinity. The new chassis for Infinity is supposed to be coming out sometime in the next few months, so it should be mostly Infinity now. Obviously, like a lot of people, they start with Schumacher doing the same with the Michael Lowski machine. They start with a base and then work from it and slowly replace the standard parts with their race parts. And that's how you kind of have these Franken buggies that emerge as the new chassis for a new manufacturer to the particular discipline. Ongaro's just been in the pits again, which is a bit weird. Is that Ongaro or a different car? I'm just think Ongaro stopped just then.
Yeah, he is dropping.
No, I don't know. It's a bit difficult. I was pretty sure he'd been in the pits before, but I may have made a mistake. So sometimes you lose the exact perspective where people are as we're drifting down the field. Tess was in for field last lap. And then there's always the issue of cars that look very similar. So I've been looking out for Kilic, and I haven't really
Mason
seen
Fuller
him.
now.
Who are we with now?
Mason Fuller.
Mason Fuller. Coming up the main straight now.
Ricardo.
In the 10 car. He's green and he's into orange. Trying to find Burak Kilic. I can't see him. Is he pulled out?
He's not in this one.
Burak Kilic is number 3.
He is. I haven't seen him. Never changed his color. Here he is. No, that's Ty.
So,
there's Burak. Coming up straight away now.
Okay. All right. So. Oh, I see. Okay, if we can wait at the Huddy corner, please. And it is time for Burak Kilic, white and blue, going down now into the X-ray hairpin. And over the run. Burak, we didn't see him in the first heat, so made sure we're seeing him in this one. Try and get some camera time for all the drivers so you can see their cars, see how they're handling. It's the Mugen Secchi of Burak. The blistering pace that Burak had, yes, they appears to have gone. It's just been overtaken by the 7 car of Elliott Boots. So Kilic has just not got the pace there. That's what's happened. Because both the Kilic brothers were in the top 10 yesterday, and they're not in the top 10 at the moment. So whether the temperature's changed, they've tried something, it hasn't worked. What you don't want is people going past you relatively easily and which is what Elliott Boots has just done. So move forward one to Boots. He's the orange and white car. I like his orange centre nuts. It's
I like
good.
it. I like his new paint scheme.
The nut. I like Elliott Boots' nuts. They're great. So Boots is looking quite, reasonably fast. He's got that kind of I'm laying down strong, secure rounds to make myself pretty much a shoe-in for the semi-finals, and then I kind of work out what I'm going to do next. Coming over the mud drop, avoiding the skipping marshal there, around that final hairpin through to timing and scoring. I think it's still Ongaro who's pretty much predicted, but Ongaro and Tessman are almost exactly the same prediction. Slightly behind them is Ronefalk, and we'll pick up David for the end of the race. We haven't seen him so far.
Boots' prediction is a 10:22.
Yeah, the predictions are all over the shop, to be honest. It's very difficult to work out who's where. But don't forget, 10:29 was the fastest we saw. But it all depends how it unwinds the stagger of the fuel stop as it confuses the predicted. So if you've gone in 2 laps later for fuel, it makes your prediction worse. Okay, so if we can get ready to have a bit of a wait at the hoodie corner, please. And the car we want be coming in a few seconds. It is the Ronefalk car. It's the second car in a minute. It's the green and the white. No. It's not there yet. It's the green and the yellow car. Going through the X-ray hairpin now. And so Ronefalk's got a bit of traffic in front of him. He'll be looking to get past that one. So it's Boots who's done an extra lap, and he's also so Boots, Ongaro and Tessman are all on very similar predicted times. But as I said, it's really hard to work anything from the predicted times because they change a lot during the latter stages. Ronefalk is quite a long way off them at the moment. Orlowski also not quite there. Oh, where's that going? That's not great for Ronefalk, is it? Completely, I would say. I'm looking at times and missing errors. This is going to be one of Ronefalk's going to have probably this one of his chuckaways, I think, because it's not gone well. So Boots is now 10:23, so that is comprehensively the fastest we've seen all day. So the track's much faster. So Boots has finished with a 10:24.2. 10:24.2. Boots has finished on. Ongaro is going to be quicker than that. That's for sure, unless he makes a mistake on the last lap. Oh, and now Ronefalk. Oh dear, Ronefalk's got involved with. Is that Orlowski got involved with there where they came together? That's done neither of them any good. So Ronefalk goes across the line. Burton's look on top. So Ricky B's put a good lap in. We'll wait for Tessman to finish. He could throw the cat amongst the pigeons, but his time disappeared off towards the end. Mayfield as well hasn't quite got over the line yet. And he's okay, right. So
good run for Mayfield too.
Davide Ongaro takes it again with a 10:21.615. So Ongaro has another current lead. Remember that 10:21.615. Second is Elliott Boots, which is be good for Bootsy. He's got a 10:24.2. Mayfield picks up a third, 10:28.0. Burton 28.6, which is good because he had a throwaway first round. Then we've got Ty Tessman 29.1. Orlowski 30.5, Kilic Burak 3.14. Ronefalk's run kind of disappeared on the last 3 or 4 laps whilst recovering. I'm sorry for that. 33.7, and then Figueiredo, Baldo, Mason Fuller, and Jerome Icon. So Ongaro currently is on for his second TQ because he's done a 21.6, and Boots is on for a hatful of points with a 24. So last heat of round 2. Luckily, there's a whole other round to go.
As we wait for the drivers to get out and get ready for the last round of qualifying, Heat 15, we have Juan Carlos Canas from Spain, Cole Ogden representing the USA in the Southeast, Bruno Coelho, the Príncipe de Portugal, Dakota Fenn, the Phenom, Kyle McBride, the Soul Australian her, the Thunder from Down Under, Jared Teebs-Tebow, Burkhan Killick, the Shark, Renault Savoya, the Conquistador, Robert Battier, Madman Marco Barufalo. We have the Lutzinator, Ryan Lutz, and the fast Portuguese driver, Ricardo Monteiro. See Joe Bornhorst making his way across the track. It is very hot out there right now. Probably the hottest part of the day so far.
The hottest part of the day with the hottest commentary team on the universe. So, Juan Carlos Canas in 1 for Spain, Cole Ogden from the USA in 2, Bruno Coelho for Portugal in 3, Dakota Fend for the USA in 4, Carl McBride for Australia in 5, Jared Thibault in 6 for the USA, Birkin Kilic for Germany in 7, Moreno Savoia in 8 for France, 9th is Robert Battle for Spain, in 10th is Marco Barufalo for Italy. Then Ryan Lutz from the USA. Hopefully he's found what was wrong with his car. We had a chat with him earlier. Just not working at the back end apparently. And then Ricardo Monteiro from Portugal is in position number 12. I've already forgotten what was on Garo's time.
Fast.
Oh, right,
I'll find it for you. Hold on.
I'll find it. You chat. It's all right.
All right. So look, we've got Bruno Coelho on the screen. It looked like we just had him on there, and then my producer just made me. There we go. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate that. Bruno Coelho second, I think, in the last round.
Yeah, he was.
Not a surprise.
And number 2 we got.
Not a surprise. Considered the best all-round driver at the moment. He can do it on.
Considered by me, anyway.
Well, I think nobody would argue with you there.
Well, I'm hoping that. I mean, people do like to argue with me just for the sake of it, so you never can tell.
You know, if you go into a favorite.
Hey! Oh, brilliant.
Coelho comes into as a dark. I wouldn't say he's a favorite of some sort, but at least favorite to win this all. But he's probably a very good favorite to win the race next weekend in Italy.
There's a lot of love for Birkin Kilic. We'll get to Birkin during this one, don't worry.
Birkin. He is.
I
really like.
I don't know what this means. Bartel NJ says, "Where what time snap at?" No, I don't know either what that means. I do know that we're going around the Contra corner right now. It's Bruno Coelho. I'm not sure if Coelho's actually started just yet. Let me have a look. He's coming up and over and down the concrete hairpin and over the timing and scoring loop. And this is the start of his run proper. So Coelho with the X-ray. Looked like quite a happy man eating a sandwich when he spoke to him at lunchtime. Those of you just joining us, there was a full 30-minute live pit walk, which you can scroll back to on the stream. And we spoke to just about everybody in the top 10, I think, during the course of that. Also, things to know if you're actually watching this is that the next round of finals does not go 1 to 15. It starts heat 6. So the top heats will be back out again a lot quicker. It goes 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to 15, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 at the end of the day. So just so you know, that it's not starting from 1 the next rounds. These guys will be back out. Lots of you want to go away and come back. And also at the end of the day, we are going to have a RCGP inside track at the World. So it's going to be nice, one of our hopefully quite amusing sit-down conversations on the track with some drivers and some team organisers and some race event organisers. And all the good, just talking about the World, talking about RCGP this season and everything else. So that should be a bit fun, and that'll be live on this stream as well. So Coelho has done his first lap, and it was a 51.7. Canas 51.0. Battle 51.1. Now, let's see where we're going. So we've got the car 5 behind him. So we just dropped back one car. It's quite a wait, but just wait there. And the next car will be Carl McBride. I'm not sure we got last time round. So it's McBride in the S-Works with the white wheels. Just coming over the rumble strip now. So he drops round the corner, a little single, and turns back. Oh, we've lost a bit of time there. You can see just time ebbing away as he went round the turn back before the Hart's hairpin. A lot of wear on the that jump prior to the concrete hairpin. Now overtime in scoring. He's got Dakota Fend, the phenom, right behind him. And I think pretty soon, McBride's been asked to move aside for Fend, which he's done. So we'll go with Fend. So go with the car that's leading. So Fenn now started fast. That's obviously McBride instantly knows he's not going to be as fast as Fenn because Fenn's gone past him. So Dakota, the TLR, also looking pretty confident. We spoke to him at the pit walk. So you want to see what people are saying? They're all on that pit walk. Trust me, I think I got them all. Wow, I didn't get them all. I've got most of them. So as you can see, McBride losing probably about a second a lap, possibly a bit more, to Dakota, who's looking particularly dialed at the moment, but not scored at the top because that person is Burke and Kilic, so I think that's mainly because Fender's slightly out of sync with everyone else, but later start his third lap. So he goes around now, and Fen pings the top, yeah. Currently on target for an FTD, or left-hand around, but there's a pit stop to come, and that could soon go quite badly wrong.
It looks like McBride just pacing himself off the Phenom.
Yeah, it's another way. So just wait at the corner for a second and wait for this red and blue car now, and that's Juan Carlos Canas.
JCC.
RC is life.
RC is life.
50-50. It's not bad. He's managed to get himself two catchphrases. He doesn't even speak English as a first language. So, you know.
He is getting better, though.
No, he's great. I mean, I've got nothing against JCC at all. He's a great driver. I wouldn't want to race against him, to be honest, but I haven't got to. All I have to do is talk about him, so it's fine.
Definitely has stepped up his game.
Done for Canas, and he's now been scored as the overall leader. Canas and Fenn currently faster than the 21, which we saw from Ongara, but they've got to do, of course, a pit stop yet.
JCC, one of the guys, him and Ronald one of the two guys to outright beat Davide Ongaro this year. So
yeah,
one of the favorites going into this race as well. Juan Carlos Canas would be looking to get a TQ under his belt as well, and the fight for TQ will be on, I would say.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a long way to get to that point, though. Good lap time, though. Sub 51 for Canas there, 50.9. And we're halfway through the timed part.
1, 4, 7, 11, 10, 9, 3, 5, 6, 7, 12, 8.
Yeah, he's certainly dropped McBride now, hasn't he? Okay, let's wait at the hay bales for a second and pick up. Probably which car? Oh, he's going to pit the car one. That's always the way. Okay, pick up the next car through, which will be the number
Ryan Lutz,
number 11, which is Lutz, and behind him it's a 7 of Burke and Kilic. So they go up now towards the hoodie corner. So it's the pink roofed car we'll look at first, which is Lutz, and then we'll drop back and have a visual feast with Birkin. But first of all, it's Lutz. Unless Birkin goes, okay, go with Birkin, who's gone past him. So go with the car that's overtaken, the orange and white car of Kilic. Now the fact that Lutz was overtaken, well, he obviously let Kilic by, makes me think that Lutz still haven't sorted out the issues he's got in his car. So problems with the Kyosho, but the Mugen Seki's still running. So overtiming and scoring, and the car we want to have is now coming up the main straight, and it's the white and orange car number 7.
The younger, but definitely not smaller, Kilic brother.
Size isn't important.
No, you see his brother out there in position 3, watching his brother go around.
Well, now Lutz has let him through. They're all kind of a muchness, aren't they, really?
Yeah.
It's interesting. Over the rumble strips. And dropping down now into the Conchimar corner, which is a big sweeper. Firing over that hop up. So much elevation on this track. And now another lap will be in the books for Kilic. Ruffalo briefly scored at the top. Now everyone's now off the fastest time because they aren't actually... they've all gone in for fuel. Apart from Fend, actually, who's still on it, but he hasn't gone in for fuel. So their times will improve again and they get closer.
Yeah, these guys won't have much time to thrash on their cars between rounds either.
They got about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
They got about 2 hours, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
I was hoping it would be shorter than that. No, I'm really bad with math.
Well, no, the top heats start getting an hour and a quarter, I think, or an hour and a half, because it's. But this heat has about 2 hours before they go out again. Once they come back in. So the Kilic and Lutz train continues. Up and over and on to the finish another lap. Trying to work out where we should go now. Looking for people. We've got Kilic who's currently scored top. We've got Marco Barufalo, not seen so much. Looks as though he's scored in third now. Though Canas hasn't completed the lap yet. I think it's going to be close, and I don't think Boots is going to stay second. That's for sure. So Fend and Canas both there or thereabouts, but not actually there. That makes sense. Coelho in third, not looking too far off actually, as the pit stop stagger begins to unwind. Who do you want for the end? Tell me, Matt, who do you want? Let's find Marco. Where is Marco? He's just starting a new lap. So Marco, so if you can, where are we now? Where's Buffalo? What number is he again? He's number 10. Okay, we wait at the, okay, leave this car and remove the Huddy corner. And the next car through, not now, this pink and blue car, that is Marco Barufalo. The pace he was showing on Sunday and Monday has ebbed away, but he's still there or thereabouts as they bounce along for round 2. 6 rounds of qualifying, top 3 to count. Gets quite irritating actually now when you try and look at the listings, it only counts 1. You can't see what the second one is, so it'll show you. So 2 people got the top score, they'd all be there together. So Canas got 2 laps to go, forecast for a 23, but I say the forecast comes down towards the end because actually running laps. So Barufalo at the top of the track now, coming down to the hay bale hairpin and has to climb all the way back up again through the switchback into the Huddy turn and then down to the X-ray hairpin. Looking pretty good, Barufalo. The times aren't bad, but obviously in these top heats, you end up 5th or 6th and end up 10th or 11th overall, which is good enough for a semi-final, obviously, but, these guys are pushing hard, and as I think as Ty said, it's also about getting a decent position in that semi-final. Keep yourself out of trouble. Canas is currently forecast to beat Ongaro's time.
Really good. That's what I want to see. A battle.
So Barufalo's finished. Barufalo's finished on a 12:10:33. Kilic is finished on a 12:10:27. Canas has got a bit of way to go before he finishes. Rutz finishes on a 12:10:40. Fend has already beaten. Fend's got it. Fend's got it.
Well done.
Fend's got the round. He's got it with a 19:794. Dakota Fend takes the second round. Second place we won Carlos Canas. Wait for the rest to come through. I think that one's going to be too tight. But that's amazing. Fend has come from nowhere, from really fast running towards the end. I think he had a late pit stop, which I think made his prediction look really way out, so we didn't really notice it. But Dakota Fend proves that it's not going to be all plain sailing and really, really easy for Ongaro. So the TLR driver pings one in and takes the round. Second, Juan Carlos Canas. Third, Birkin Kilic. Fourth, Bruno Coelho. 5th, Ogden. 6th, Thibaut. 7th, Barufalo. 8th, Carl McBride. 9th, Ricardo Montero. Then Battle, Lutz and Savoia. So, everyone said it was going to be European benefit. The European benefits lasted until 4 o'clock on Wednesday, and we now have our first American leader of a round, and I think it's going to continue that way for some time. Right, before Heat 6 gets away, I'll give a chance to have a quick look at the timings. Let's have a quick word from our sponsors. Okay, so this is your overall. As you can see, that is counting 2 rounds. So counting 2 rounds, it's Ongaro, but don't forget these can be dropped from Canas, from Quello, from Fend, from Mayfield, from Boots. In fact, with the drop scores, it's called Fend and Ongaro together. But there you go. It was a 3-pointer in the end for Ongaro in that round. Canas got a 2 and a 3. Quello a 2 and a 7. But of course, that big fat 0, that's belonging to Dakota Fend. Putting it down there. Then you have Mayfield, Boots, Ronafalk, who got a 16. That's not happy about that one, that's for sure. Tebow, Ogden, Orlowski battle, Barifalo, Kilic, Skidmore. Skidmore doing well, but there's obviously a lot of people with drop scores who will be looking a little bit better off than that once we start getting that. We'll get the drop scores obviously kicking in during the rest of the event. But that's how it would be. We stop now. It'll be Ongaro on pole, Fend on 4th, but actually they're neck and neck. Couldn't be more exciting. Hello, everybody. That's Dakota Fend, absolutely a surprise to all of us. I mean, we knew he was on for a good time. I thought he was on for a second, and then he just pinged it into 1. So great performance by Dakota. And the USA arrives. 50.3 at the end, Nigel says. Absolutely brilliant at the end. Can't fault that. Obviously, car and tyres coming in. Don't worry about it. It is a little bit difficult. Timing is slightly difficult. The score gets even more. Basically, it's called round by round qualifying. Every round is an individual event, and the fastest person gets 0 points. The second fastest person gets 2 points, and then it goes 3, 4, 5, 6, right up to the total, which I think we're 170 here. There's so many drivers. You get 6 rounds, so you have 6 scores, and you take your best 3. So it's your best 3. So there are lots of drops. So you have a problem, you can drop the bad score. And that's what it's really all about. So we've gone straight back into Heat 6. I'm a bit hot. As Ricky said, qualifying can be confusing for newcomers for sure. The mains are really easy. It's a race. They've got bump-up mains. So basically, you race in a particular thing, and you're in the top 4, you bump up to the next one, you keep moving like a Christmas tree formation. It makes a lot. It's basically you need to be in the front and you keep on racing. The only race where you can't bump up from is the main final, which you can just win the European Championship or the World Championship. So I think the stream was pretty impressed with that performance from Dakota Fend. And what I need to do, so if you're listening on Facebook, I'm going to turn the Facebook stream off because obviously we're doing one stream per round. So there's many of you on Facebook. So we're going to drop you off Facebook and then we will come back on in about a minute's time with the new round, qualifying round 3. It's just because the length of stream you're allowed to have on Facebook is a bit shorter. YouTube, it's all fine. Carry on talking, carry on moving. We're back in a minute. Okay, so let me go there and press some buttons. Always exciting. So my next word is to say welcome back. So my next word is to say welcome back to the stream and welcome back to Facebook. Viewers, the third round has now started. Okay. Oh dear. Lefty or Nick, would you like to see the IFMAR World's main race be 2 hours rather than 1 hour? Not really. I don't think you gain anything much by making it even longer. I think an hour is a good test. I'm afraid it's now not 45 minutes, but that's as long as it needs to be. What's BJ Williams found out? Blake, well, took a DNS, okay. Is it top four that move on from each heat? Yes, in the finals it is, not now. In the finals it's a 4 bump up. All the heats are fixed for the 6 rounds of qualifying. So it's the same people in this set as were in the previous one. And the paint smells coming back quite strongly. So we go 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we're back with the top racers really rather soon. Let's have a look at what's going on in 6. It's Cole Tollard who's leading this one in the car 1. We're currently with the green car number, don't know. It's too far away. Kind of a 9. And that's Martin Lissau, who is a world champion, a former world champion in 1/5 large-scale touring car. So, we're getting ready to move. And interesting what's happened is, the marshals for this are actually the Heat 5 marshals. So they've not sent the marshals out from the top heat. So they're still marshalling heat number 1, which is interesting. So this is Heat 5 marshals who are doing it. They're a bit confusing. Everyone's the Heat 5 marshals marshal this one, and the Heat 12 marshals marshal Heat 1 when it rotates back in again. Getting the drink order all wrong. Well, I'm trying to find car number 1 because I want to have a look at Cole effing Tollard, see what he's doing. The saying watch pot never boils. Like a watch track never produces the car you want to see appears to be equally similar. My guess is the car I wanted was in the pits, and it was. Okay, down at the runner at the hay bales corner, you want car 1, which is the third, well, it's now the second of these 3. It's got the pink rear end, the white wheels, and the white wing. That's Cole Tollard. All on my own now, everybody. He's left me to do some work. Shocking. I should be left on my own. I don't trust myself. So, Tollard coming through the hot race hairpin down to the straw bale hairpin. Now sweeps through the switchback and he gets up to the top of the track. Always climbing, always falling. Over what's left of the roller coaster. You can see there, Tollard much more effective at getting over that rumble strip than the others. In fairness, I think, you know, Tollard might be. He's had a little problem, I think. He may have had a slight problem. He's looking pretty quick in this running, 2.4. Yeah, he's got the fastest lap in here by a reasonable amount, but he's currently scored 11th overall because he had a 2:09 in his last lap, so he had a problem in his last lap. So this is a throwaway for Tollard, just getting some laps in, but the throwaway is it's not great. That's the end of 6. Oh, interesting. Tessman appears to have been DQ'd from the first round. So there's a few DQs. Cavalieri got DQ'd, I think, as well from the first round. Tessman got DQ'd from the first round. He's got a second round of a 10. Obviously, he's not really showing yet because it's a long way down. But so he's not showing as high up as he would do. Burton's got a 9 and a 150, so that's also making him falsely further down than he should be. Much like Birkin-Kilic, who's got a 5 and a 124. So there's a few drivers who've had some issues with one of their 2 runs. So 3 of those should be a little bit further up. What that result for Fend means, I think, is that no one can claim definite TQ until round 5 now. So even if round 3s and round 4 was won by Ongaro or Fend, there would still be a chance of it to get returned. So the actual drop scores, which they will do, obviously Ongaro's got 2 good scores, a 0 and a 3. Canassa's got 2 and a 3. Quella's got a 2 and a 7, so you want to get rid of that 7. Fender's 0 and a 10, and we'll get rid of that 10. Mayfield 2 6s, so you can probably keep one of those. Boots a 4 and a 9. Ronnefelk a 4 and a 16. Pretty much now you're looking at those ones. Those drivers all no issue whatsoever straight in the semi-final. Olowski's got 2 11s. I think 33 points would be fine for semi-final place. Then Battier got a 5th and a 23rd. So Buffalo 13, 15. So some people, it's going to move around. There's going to be a battle for bumping into, qualifying straight for the semi-finals. Here's your runners and riders for 7. Niels Gustafsson, Fabio Taguchi, Danny Vega, Pedro Gomez, Alejandro Dallas, Vincent Rougier, Iram Torres, Brian Katcher, Tom Sumner, Ivan Gil Gonzalez, Greg Degani as the waterfalls off again, and the last man in the heat is Ryan Lee. So I think round we are with the blue and yellow car. This is the lights really not help me read the number. Number 4 of Pedro Gomez, the young Spaniard. Sturdy R. Held, you already are, says, I don't get why we don't have tracks like America. I mean, we've got the room. You certainly have got the room. Crichton, the big issue is car width. That's the DQ's been car width. I haven't got that information coming down to the pits, but that's really interesting. What happened to Cole Tollard? He was running first. Yeah, he had a problem in the pits. And yeah, and tank volume with heat night. My guess is that the people who have been failing mostly on tank volume, it's the most common thing to fail on, especially on hot days. The tanks are built to such low tolerance in many ways. Of design, and then they expand, and that means you end up with them breaking the 125cc maximum. It's a difficult one. A lot of people get DQ'd for tank capacity, and they measure the tank, and it's fine. And they've bought the tank off the shelf. They haven't, got a special tank, but. It's not even an advantage in qualifying. There's no advantage having a larger tank in qualifying because no one can do it in one stop. You're still stopping whatever happens. So if you had an extra half cc, it makes no difference. I mean, a rule's a rule. I get that. But it does obviously, and it is, as I say, everything gets very, very hot and things expand. They're obviously a lightweight plastic tank, and that's the problem. But I don't actually know, to be honest, if that's why there was a DQ in the round 1. But both Cav and Ryan Cavalieri and Ty Tessman have, according to scoring, have one of their rounds deleted. But you've got 6, so it's not the end of the world. And from memory, it wasn't a particularly good first round anyway for Tessman, so it's not the end of the world. It'd be like stepping out the circle if you're a hammer thrower. Okay, drop back 1, and that's the 0 car of Ivan Gil Gonzalez of Spain. He hops over the other car there. Oh, they come together. That doesn't help anybody. So Gil Gonzalez around the corner. Oh, too wide. So just hanging on, Gil Gonzalez. Looking like he's racing okay. Seven minutes. It's very hot today. I think it's hotter today than it's been prior. I think it may just be the situation with the wind and where we're in here. But this is a hot one. There's a lot of oozing going on, I can tell you. It's not the most popular thing to say, hello, I'm oozing. But, have to admit it when it's happening. So drop back one more, and you can just wait. So just wait for the next one, and that is the 3 car of Danny Vega over 45. There's a couple over 3 over 45. This is Vega, Degani, and Ryan Lee. The 3 of the seniors. So 45 is not senior, in my opinion. It's youthful at worst. Oh, you got a slushie. Sorry, I said that on air. He's got himself a slushie. Everyone loves a slushie.
I only see one though.
Yeah, he didn't buy us a slushie.
Matt's coming with your libation.
Hey, there's slushies to come. Oh, never mind. We've got drinks but no slushies. Yes, we did. The free beer, yeah. Sorry, Frank just said we haven't had a beer yet. We had a beer. There was a free beer at the. You missed out on the free beer. Well, Matt and I had one. Yeah, Matt was videoing the horses. My good friend Lefty's come to let me know. After the excitement of that last heat, I've had a bit of a rest, and then we go to relaxing and watching these people in Heat 6 and Heat 7. Out with Danny Vega. Where is he? Trying to work out where we are. There we are. Just going across the line. 4.5 minutes to go. The pit running there. Fuel goes in. Very silky smooth way Vega goes down that roller coaster section. Okay, just wait now for the next car. I'm gambling, I'll be able to see the number here. It's number 0.
Hello, Nick.
Of Ivan Go. We had him before, haven't we? 0. So just drop back one more. Probably, of course, they stop for fuel and the cars all change order. Here they go. And it is car number, my eyes are tired, it's car number 5 of Alejandro Delas, who's currently leading this one for Spain. A couple of cars being brought back as retirees.
You see, they're having a big argument about heat in the chat. I can tell you.
Hot.
First-hand experience.
Very hot.
It's extremely hot.
Hot, hot, hot.
But
I don't argue about heat when you're not here.
Nice. They got a refill on the slushies, on the lemonadas.
The lemonadas. I think we see 49. I'm not going to see 49 degrees.
They said Kanai had a picture of 44 degrees.
Right, well, yeah, but in the sun it probably is. But I mean, the actual temperature prediction is 37. It goes down. It's 36 tomorrow, 36 on Friday, and currently 34 on Saturday. So it is more bearable. But in the sun, it'll be like 60 something. Did I hear you buy the invisible speedster in the world? You get 2 years, not just 1. If so, is there a code? I think no. You just buy it this week, and it happens automatically. Matthew Miller. So yes, absolutely invest in the J Concept Invisible Speed Book.
Yeah, you just buy it, and it would show up, and you also get the world's. I can forget what JQ called it. The lemonade has frozen my brain.
Sturdy are a difficult one to pronounce, but Sturdies. Says, back in my day, you don't even know what heat is, blah, 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 blah. It's quite an issue now. Well, that's what I was showing you, I suppose. Regiani. Isaac Paulson, Denada to Lemonada.
You're welcome. Definitely hit the spot. The ice cream truck just pulled up as I got to the bar.
Oh, it's all going on here, isn't it? But your excitement with cold beverages and food.
Well, I mean, I'm a fat boy, so I do like to have.
No one said that.
To have some good food. What's up, Nitro Freak? How you doing? EKJ 24,000.
Crunchy said, question for me, but it's also for you. Is JQ in this one?
Yes.
No.
No.
In the main final, if all of them got pinged for tank not being spec, then what would happen? Chaos. But they wouldn't all get pinged for tank not being spec because it wouldn't happen.
If that happened, then something would be wrong with the testing equipment.
Yeah.
I would say.
Excellent point, well made.
And also, where they're attacking stuff is indoors and out of the sun. So.
Yeah, but the heat soak from the car and you get the engines running at 160 degrees centigrade minimum. You know, there's a lot of heat soak going on. It's not as simple as it seems. The car 8, please. Oh, car, I've got a lot of time. No, it's too late. It's only 20 minutes ago.
Brian Carter.
Good morning. Rohan from Barnstormers Raceway. Go, Brian Catter.
What's up, Rohan? Barnstormers owner.
It's hot. It's hot. The back of my chair's really hot. There's a bit of sun coming through. Frank's kind of had to raise the wind, the shade behind because of the windsock issues.
That too. What's the temperatures looking like for Italy next week, Frank?
I should go and find out for you. Hang on. I shall put Gubio into my little device.
That's Dash's dreams now.
Oh, I really hope it is lovely and cool. Oh, you got aircon, haven't you?
Oh.
Oh, it doesn't matter now.
No, we don't even have to worry about that now. I must admit, this makes me appreciate the press box in Italy.
It's 26 and 27. It's not too bad.
That's wonderful.
But there's potential rain showers. But it's not super hot. 27 is fine. 27 now would be fantastic. Car 2011 is orange on the timing thing. Yes, because it's retired. So Greg's retired after 5 laps. But the problem?
He's already threatened me with leaving early.
Why, is he sad?
No, he's just like, I'm leaving. I was like, well, I'll have to find a lift home.
That's not a very cruel thing to do, isn't it?
Well, I am. He is done for the day. And
but didn't you shared everything?
We did. But, when it comes to Greg Degani,
oh, right, yeah.
He rented it. He's got the license. He's got it. I'm just a passenger. Just a paying passenger.
Well, paying passenger is the point you're paying.
Have to see
underscore S, underscore K, underscore Y, Samurai. He, Lefty, I was listening to your podcast with Robert. I have a small idea to help bring more to the hobby.
Great. Send me a message on Facebook or on the new
CJ 220. It's 3:30, so we're beginning to get a bit more activity from over the pond. We've got the rest of the day is on archive. You can just wind back most of it now, including to my pit walk. The top heats will be out in about an hour and a half's time. Nick will give Lefty a left back.
Lift back.
Sadly, we won't because our car's absolutely full.
Yeah, and these guys live
the wrong way.
Yeah, I live about 20. Well, I'm staying about 25 minutes away. The luxurious La Finca Golf Resort.
All right.
With a breakfast buffet. I'm used to 2 stars and below hotels when we go on the JQ Janky tours.
Yes, I can imagine that JQ isn't actually booking the Ritz-Carlton.
So it's very nice to stay in a nice place for once.
Oh, it must be ice time. It's got a bit warm now, aren't they?
Nothing like a warm Coca-Cola.
But it's not warm, it's just not super cold like the last one was. Okay, so heat number 8 is out now. Andre Bento from Portugal in 1, Alex Valls from Spain in 2, Spencer Heckert from the US in 3, Lucas Westerlund in 4, Carlos Duales in 5, Jerome Sartell in 6, Ivan Navarro in 7, Alex Lim in 8. Line mate Ondrick in 9. Victor Martinez Bravo in 10. Nicholas Brigante, his wheel fell off last time round, in 11. And Adrien Berton is in 12.
Went for a little walk around before I went and got my lemonade. I was talking to Burkhan, and he goes, I drove so bad. He goes, I drove, I can't say exactly what he said.
Poorly.
Well, and I still got a 5th. So he was excited about that. He didn't drive poorly. He said he just didn't drive as fast as he wanted to. He said he drove very conservative, and he came 5th. So
Not sure that isn't the right way of doing it.
No, he's upset about that side, but he's happy about the 5th side. Coming 5th.
No, the 5th side's a key point, isn't it, really?
Mm.
Just throwing a bit more ambient into the mix. I'm not sure if it's too much. Wind now is blowing on our microphones, which is always annoying for everybody.
Well, at least we have a breeze.
It's like a breeze, like a hot hair dry being blown at you. Who wants to see us? Look, this is us, looking hot and bothered. Frank in the background. Hello. Frank can wave as well. When you wave, Frank. There's Frank. There's the drinks. Yeah. That's all you get to see of us. We've gone. Gone. Gone, I tell you. Here we go.
We are following Spencer Heckert from Ohio, S-Works driver. I don't even think he's 18, 19 years old, I believe.
I don't know. I've met him. He seems quite nice. I couldn't age him, and he's made a bit of a mistake there. There's a bit of pig's ear. That's costing some time. Over rotation. Oh, I just clipped the edge there, and they came back and they get stuck on the pipe. It's very annoying. They have got smaller pipes than they had previously, so getting off the pipe yourself is a lot easier. So that's reduced the amount of requirement for marshalling. Wind picks up.
It's definitely warm.
It's blowing
Warm
a warm
air.
Spanish wind across the plain. The rain in Spain may say mainly in the plain, but the hot air is just circulating around here.
No lovely ocean breeze coming around her.
Absolutely not. There's no lovely ocean breeze.
On board with Spencer Heckert driving the S-Works Buggy. He was he's been with S-Works now for about, I think this is in his 2nd year. That is Nico Brigante from Argentina.
With the pink car now. He just falls off the track there.
That is Nico. From Argentina.
Argentina. Argentina. Argentina. So, Ivan Navarro leads.
Yeah, did Tessman get DQ'd?
Yeah, he got DQ'd from one of the rounds. I just checked down, yeah.
What did he get? Do you know what he got DQ'd for?
DQ'd in round 1.
Interesting.
Cavalieri got DQ'd in one round as well.
I would assume fuel. I would have to go find out.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be fuel tanks. Just overextending.
It said, I have to go ask. Good morning, John Moore. How are you? Let's see, just going back in the chat here. Yeah, I don't know why he got DQ'd. I haven't been able to get on and talk to him. I haven't heard anything, so we need to get some information about that.
Absolutely.
When you're up here in the press booth, you don't really get all the information at all.
We're
strange.
up and above here.
So everything is
Well, I
below?
don't think they're really publishing bulletins about who's been, DQ'd or not.
I think it's important to do.
No, I think it's important to do it, but they haven't done it.
Lost his first round. Where did he come in his second round? All right, Crunchy says car width for testament in the notes. What notes are you looking at, Crunchy? Just from the time sheets. Okay. On the My RCM? Maybe because I'm looking at it through the app. Let's see. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can't get that on the phone because I'm using the app, but I see he finished 176.
179, yes, that's the number of drivers there are. And they all get 179 if you DQ. You don't have an order of DQs. You know, when there are penalties in F1 and it's like the first person goes to back and the next one goes next to back. No, you just all get the minimum.
But how could this car? Interesting.
Well, yeah, hot weather, these tanks fail, don't they?
Yeah, but they in the chat they said in the notes it says track width. So I'm assuming on the website.
Where do you find those notes?
I believe it's in the if you go to ranking lists.
Yeah.
Details.
Quality.
Testament.
Right. Okay, we're in there with it.
I mean, you could just click on his name and where is it? He will be up top more now.
No, it's counting two, so he's not up, not up top.
Oh. There he is. Number 94. Oh, cool. Ogden's way down there, too. He must have got a DQ as well. Let's see. No, doesn't say. I don't know what notes they're talking about.
Counted, no. He's got a 0. He's been counted out.
Yeah, but no notes. Let's see. What? Yeah, but I don't see that. That's what I'm trying to...
So you've got notes, have you?
They say there's notes on my RCM, but the only thing I see is details, and it doesn't say. It just says they got a 0.
Yeah.
Car 4. Let's see. I'll find it for you. Car 4 of Westerland.
Oh, there you go. Look.
Oh, there we go.
Montero fell for car width on heat 1. Interesting.
Okay, so you have to go to the individual heats and find it. This is saying it. Wow. All right, let's find car number 4, Westerland. He just came across the finish line. He should be coming up the straightaway here soon.
Yep, it's car width.
There you go, coming on to the hay bale corner, Ricardo. The car number 4 with the antenna right here. Mr. Westerland from Sweden, I believe.
Ogden also failed on width. Everyone's failing on width.
Yeah, I'm finding that strange. Maybe it's something to do with... I'm sure Cole will let me know all about it when I go ask him in a very exuberant way.
Cavalieri failed on dimensions.
Surely these guys had this figured out. They have been teching this whole time.
Well, perhaps you put a new set of tyres and rims in. They're slightly wider. I don't know. They're obviously going to the width. They try and push the width as wide as possible. So it's going to be a close run thing, isn't it? Thank you for whoever told us how we find that out. I didn't know, so that's good to know.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate that.
How long have we got? 2 minutes. Hampersburg. What number's Hampers? Is it Hampersburg or different Hampers? Actually, no, different Hampers, isn't it? It is Hampers. Nobody. There's no Hampers.
We are watching Westerland. Lucas
There's no Hampers in this one, so I can't follow Hampers if they ask me to do that. Unless I'm really misreading this. No, I'm not, so I'm confused. Is Hampers on next? Co-running plus 4 hubs might be.
I don't know. Those
Isaac Paulson, do you remember when Spain wouldn't let JQ run the Nationals and the cops were called?
What?
Do you-
Oh, yeah. I do remember that story.
Were you there then?
No, that was pre-lefty.
And things still weren't going well then.
Yeah, he got the cops called on him, and I think Ronnefeld came here for Spanish Nationals as well, and he got DQ'd.
Oh, right.
Like, he TQ'd everything, and then he got DQ'd at this same race. Sorry, right back.
It's usually toe out that causes the box failure. Yeah, if you got a little toe out, it makes the front the car
Yeah, but
wider.
those are both C-Hub cars. They don't really have a whole bunch of toe out. Interesting.
As BJ says, interesting seeing so many cars dinged for width.
Yeah, something. I'd have to
Because
go
I'd have
see.
put money on them being dinged for fuel tank size.
Yeah.
Thanks, BJ.
We did thank BJ. I'll go see. I'll go talk to those guys when we get done and find out what happened. If they're here by the time we get done.
Keep on, Jockey. Keep on.
Right on her. We have the top heats coming up in another
while.
Yeah.
Once you go past heat 9, you've got heat 10, 11, and 12, and that's the next set of people. And then obviously you've got 13, 14, and 15 with the super top people in 14 and 15. It's weird what they've done with 13. They don't normally do this kind of like subdivision of the top 36. And there isn't that much of a hierarchy, but that's what they've done. They put like 24 to 36 in one race of their own. How's the food, Lefty? It sounds good. I can't wait to get back to Spain and eat, says Dutiful Crib 32.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I can't say that I've had traditional Spanish food. I've eaten the hotel every day, and it's well, the breakfast is good, but
RPRC distribution, he's having a go at you.
Oh, that's my buddy Josh.
He's saying 1.2 millimetres of toe. Can have 1.2 millimetres of toe. Makes no difference if it's pillow or C-hub.
Oh, Josh. I don't see these guys running that much toe out. It just angles it doesn't spread the car wide, it just angles the wheels out somewhat.
Yeah, but it does give an ultimate width extension into tip to tip. One of the dimensions we also include fuel tanks. That's a very good point. Well made, Rimfire.
Could be.
We don't know, and they probably wouldn't tell us.
If it was fuel tanks, I could understand it, but we'll see.
Time is over. Race finished.
Here we go. So that was the end of Haircut getting a bit of reasonable time in. Still, 20 seconds off the pace? The pace is quite quick, obviously.
Yeah. A lot of fast people between Spencer Heckert and that 12:51.
Isaac Paulson, I wanted to try something with saffron in it.
I didn't even know what saffron is.
It's
a spice, I know that.
It's the dried stamen of a crocus, I think it might be. So it's like the inside bits of a flower.
Right.
Thank you.
Yep, Frank.
They've gone too far with buggy arms as well, says Crunchy Date. We're getting all grumpy and old. They've gone too far with buggy arms. In my day, the buggy had arms, and now it's got legs as well.
Yeah, but you would have seen this here probably at the Raw Nationals where they attack and stuff like that as well.
Yeah.
It's just weird.
It's just, it's down to the driver to pass attack. That's a simple thing.
Yeah, that's what it comes down to.
There were dimension issues on wings at previous worlds as well. Yeah, there was a big controversy about.
Yeah,
wings.
but we don't know if it's wings, it would have been figured out by now, and it would have been said. So we have been teching all week, so it's funny that happens.
Yes, wing side pods.
I remember that.
Did not fit IFMAR rules.
2016.
They changed it, didn't they?
Yep, they changed it. There is an online link.
Zaleski. There's a lot of love for the pole.
Have the Americans figured out corner speed yet? Yeah,
Well,
Dakota Fenn did.
Fenn certainly has. He just TQ'd. So I was a surprise. My feeling was it would just take a little while for them to get on board, and now they are. Do you mind if I leave about 30 seconds for that? Well, maybe about 2 minutes for natural break. Is that okay?
Yeah, sure. No worries. Take your time. I'll talk to the people in the chat. And let's follow. We'll wait to get some people going. Let's give Bartosz Zalawaski some love. I do remember that, Nigel. Only Kyosho had a legal wing at the 2016 Worlds, but that law has been changed. You're rooting for Adam Drake to what? Win this qualifying heat? I think Adam Drake's here more as a team manager testing for Ryan Mayfield than his results. I have no idea how much a Kyosho buggy is, but Kyosho, all the buggies are expensive now. I remember Kyosho used to be the most expensive buggy out there, but all the other ones have caught up. Hey, Clint, how you doing? Good to see you in here. It's a little bit warm. I just had a nice limonada. Cooled me down. As we're going to find Malowski, who are we following right now? Let's see. I can't see that far. Car number 2. That is, let me bring up. Joan Espasa of Spain. We will find the young Pearl, car number 4, and watch him for a little bit. Let the people of Spain see the Joan. You're rooting for Caden to beat out JQ. That wouldn't really be an accomplishment. Caden is a lot faster than JQ in my opinion. Once again, JQ is... I haven't had any brownies. No. Team Brownies didn't bring any brownies, unfortunately. Not that I know of. Yeah? Well, that's good. They should be out there marshalling. If you ain't out there, you ain't out there. It's pretty simple. Once you finish racing, you go turn marshal. I don't know why it's hard for people to understand that. Looking for car number 4. There are no short course trucks. This is only Nitro buggy. No other classes. There's no open. There's no sportsman. There is a junior final. There's a 45 plus final, and that's it. This is all about Nitro racing. There are no classes. There are no truggies. There are no buggies. There's nothing. It's just Nitro buggy. Any siestas? I could use a siesta right about now. All right, let's find car number 4, Zalawaski. Let's see. That's Drake, 9. There we go. The pink car coming around the hay corner, going up. Go up on the hoodie corner there, Ricardo. The last car of those 3. You see it? No. Drop back. There we go. The young Polish driver, Zalawaski. Haha. As we follow the young Paul, I believe he was the junior Euro B champion, I was told. He's also a very good 10-scale racer. Next bunch of talent coming out of Poland, following Mikhail Orlowski. He's been very impressive here too as well. Good to see Orlowski doing well in Nitro. It's not his first class. And it seems to be taken to it. It's a lot different from 10 scale. A lot dirtier. A lot more work, I would say. But the Polish Punisher is up to the task. He's running on some lap times. Yeah, but we'll have to go see exactly where they got DQ'd and how, and I'll go talk to them afterwards and what they done and see what happened. So I'll have to go talk to those drivers and see what actually where they got DQ'd for width and how. If the cars haven't changed, I'll see if they changed something on their car or whatnot. So I didn't know that they got DQ'd till I got up here. Yeah, I'll find out. Danny Badia is running on Mayako, so I'll definitely find out what happened to him. I think all these cars, it's hard to say. I would say you can say that the AE car is the best looking, but I mean it's got Angaro driving. You can say the TLR car is the best looking, but it's got Fenn driving. I can't really say. I haven't. Unfortunately, you don't get to watch much of the other type of racing here. You kind of focus on the screen, so it's hard. It's all these guys are of equal skill, not equal, but all of these guys are fast on the top heats. So I don't think there's one dominant buggy. You look at our top 10, you see it's a very varied. There's some X-rays, there's some Hugans. You got one HB, couple HBs, some Associateds all in there. So it's a great mix of brands in the top 20, I would say. Obviously, there are cars here with more cars. X-ray has, I think, the biggest team here, followed by S-Works. Associated has a big team here. So, all right, let's find car number 11, Caden Fuller. I'll find him for you, Ricardo. We can give young Caden some love. Team Fuller. He's coming up. He's going to come down to the hay bale corner. He is the second of this car, the one behind it, car number 11, Ricardo. Right there he goes. Caden Fuller, the younger, bigger brother of Mason, the Iceman Fuller. How many worlds has the Drake now? I don't know. Well, you got to understand that Drake kind of started his 8-scale career late. He started under the Jammin' days, so I would say 2008 on, maybe 2006 event. I'm not sure. So I'm pretty sure he's been to every world since 2008 because Losi came out with their car 2007. He was on Team Jammin' prior to then, and I don't know if he went to the Worlds with the Jammin' team. I'd have to ask Greg. But there are drivers here that have attended way more Worlds than the Drake. Robert Battier, for instance, he's been to every World since 2000. Yes, everybody's running 25% here. Yeah, I heard there's a new HB here. I have to go up and talk to them. I don't think it's a full, complete car. Maybe they're running some parts on it. But I heard there's a new HB. I'll be honest with you, I haven't gotten in the pits much. I was busy the first couple of days, and then I've been up in the booth for the last 2 days. So hopefully I get out and about tomorrow. I don't think anybody's trying any different lines. Just waiting for people to make mistakes. The lines, if you aren't in that black line, you're slow. It's pretty simple. If you're out of that black line, it's dusty, and you're going to be slipping and sliding all over the place. Lots of wheel spin.
Oh, sorry that.
Stupid laws that's going to happen. Well, John Moore, it's nothing to do with environment laws. It's all to do with a terrorist law because a terrorist was caught with making bombs, and he had a bottle of hobby-grade nitro fuel there. So
that's not Caden we're following.
All right, so Drake was at the 2000 Vegas Worlds.
Which number is Caden? 11.
We're following him.
No, we're not.
There we are.
Are we?
Yep. Now you're making me think twice.
Someone just said it wasn't him. Might be wrong. I mean, I'm not trying to hurt you. That's not 11.
No, it's not. So we missed
That
him.
is car number...
That is car number 11 we're following.
Is it?
Yes. It's Caden Fuller's changed his paint job.
All right. Well done. Sorry, mate. I just...
No, for you and the person in the chat, I know because I went up and made sure what his paint job was because it used to be orange.
Ah. How to avoid the nitro percentage drama at Run E-Buggy. Yes, okay.
I should
Caden has the yellow, but he doesn't. He said he's changed his colours.
Yeah, he used to be it's similar to his brother, very similar, but he's changed his colors. Good, because very hard to tell both of them.
Hard to tell anything, to be honest.
Yeah, I remember he had the 9.5 because they were developing. What's up, Peach RC? What's up, Pat? Yeah, I remember he had the 9.5 because I had the 9.5 myself. So I remember he had that, and then they started developing the Jammin with Jammin J. Housley.
Jammin.
Yeah, exactly.
Jammin. I hope. I'm sorry.
He was a part of that big team. And then when TLR started coming out with their Losi 8, he left the Jammin team.
All these teams that used to exist and now don't. There was a point about 6-7 years ago when there were about 17 chassis you could get for 1/8.
It's still pretty loaded.
It's still a lot, but there isn't 17 competitive chassis. Remember the Saw buggies? They were around for a couple of years. Taiwanese threw a load of cash at those. What is the US qualification to run this race? Anybody sign up? Absolutely not. No, anybody cannot sign up. You have to qualify through the Raw National Championships, and it's what, top 20?
Top 30. It varies. I think when it goes to America, they get even more. But I think it's either top 30 or 40. And then there's lots of people that don't come, so you can write in after that as well, I believe. Or you can just do what Gene Hickerson done and fly down to Brazil, qualify and become the Brazilian
He must
national
have
champion.
really want you into.
Yeah, Gene Hickerson was definitely to the extreme.
Oh, yeah, I know who you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a bit of a conspiracy theorist.
Oh, yeah.
In fairness, I mean, he probably wouldn't mind being called that. He is, if you follow his Facebook, he is very tinfoil hatty.
Yeah, but Gene was always like that, I was told. Nice guy, though. He was a fast racer back in the day.
Doesn't mean you're not a nice guy. It just means, your focus is different to others.
Drake will return to Los. I don't think that's going to happen. I think Drake is the future of Mugen. I think Drake's
I'm not sure why Drake would return. He's not trying to. What he needs now is someone's going to pay him to run teams and develop cars.
You also got to remember that Losi isn't the same as it was when, may rest in peace, Gil Losi had it in.
Or even Gil Jr. because it's all been sold to Horizon.
Exactly. And,
what up, Lefty? Also known as Howard Stern of RC.
Hey, what's up, Adam Camacho?
You read do you have like lap dancing models in the studio with you?
I don't go that extreme.
Well, you should do. You get more hits on the YouTube. I can tell you.
So, yeah, the right ends could go in. It all depends.
Oh, Tim Ford doesn't work anymore. Apparently.
But also, I was talking to Anson and BJ. To be honest, if this race was in America, everybody would have went. That would have qualified. So,
but who didn't go? Who was qualified?
There's only 24 drivers here, so 6 people didn't come. So I think.
I don't know about that. I'm not sure they would have got. It's definitely 30 slots, is it?
Yeah, some days, some years it's 40.
I mean, more if it's in when it's held actually in. Hello, Tara. Evening. See if Pekka can get a good one in. If it's actually held in the States, obviously you get a lot more because you fill up all the gaps as well. Because we've had a lot of no-shows and changed minds and unwells, and we've still managed to get 178 drivers out of 180.
Yeah.
So there are people on standby. I know that Adrian Berton entered quite at the last minute. And
well,
he's also French. It helped, obviously, because he wasn't Spanish.
He's a world champion.
Yeah, and they didn't want to fill up it all with Spaniards. So you've got someone who's not Spanish wanting to come at the last minute. That kind of plays in their hand.
Well, like Greg Nagani, he doesn't do nationals, but he's a world champion, so he's always got an invite to this race.
Well, obviously, yeah. Former world champions. Drake left his mark with Losi, and then they were outsourced to Horizon, and it changed.
Exactly.
I believe the Spirit of Pop's Losi with Fenn this weekend for sure, and all the original Losi guys. Well, yeah. I'm sure if Fenn is channeling the energy of Losi Senior,
it would be a great storyline.
It would be.
But yeah, I think the future of Mugen is in Drake's hands. I think Tim Long is kind of, and Chris Moore maybe getting ready to retire, and then Drake will take over all that operation. I think that's what I see happening to him. It's just too invested in Mugen now, and he's got his Drake in services and all that stuff going for him. So Drake will be all right.
No doubt. because he's a good communicator, and that's really important. You're a good communicator. Things tend to go your way. Okay, Misha by Lee Martin, Lewis Jones, Tony Burnaby, Aidan Horn, Kevin Mitchell-Day, Johannes Lamberts, Nikolai has Lamberts against Pecco even, and Gabriel Astorino, Jamie Clancy, Giuseppe Tosconi, and Camden Lime. Who are we with? We can't tell them because we got the graphic over the top, which will go in a second. There we go. And who is it? Who's Frank giving us? Frank, give us someone, love. Be quite good we never stand up as well. What number's that?
Gabriel Astoroni.
Literally just picked that out of you.
Well, I remember his paint scheme.
Number 9. Are you correct? Let's have a look.
I am right.
It is Gabriel Astorino. Look at that. Lefty is literally using his brain. My brain's very overheated at the moment.
The heat's definitely...
Frank's here now. I like to say, Frank's seen me. I've been drinking all day, Frank. All day I've been drinking. I'm still failed your Portaloo test massively. Was not running clear, to put it mildly. Yeah. We have to make sure you're drinking. He's nodding. Ricardo's a bit younger than us, you see, so we have to look after him. Pick this Coke up. Excellent. Well done. Good boy.
Maybe you got to drink some water too.
Yeah, it's not often we come to with a new cameraman. Ricardo's doing a great job. The reason we're here, Zach was originally supposed to come, but he got an offer to work at the Venice Film Festival. So he kind of said, "Is it all right if I do the Venice Film Festival?" I went, I don't know. And he said, "I've got this guy. I think it'll be good, Ricardo." And he also said, "I'll pay the difference in the fare." So I went, all right, fair enough. Then.
There you go. You can't lose with that one.
And he never could quite explain to you what he's doing at the Venice Film Festival, though. Apparently he's working for Korean TV.
Yeah, Drake and JQ are cool. But it's not up to Drake to join RCGP. It's up to Mugen.
Absolutely.
And Mugen's not run by Drake. It's run by Mugen. So, and also you got to understand that Mugen isn't completely run by Mugen Seiki Japan. You have Mugen Seiki Europe, you have Mugen America, and then you have Mugen Japan.
Yep. We've changed now. What car is this? Okay, it's exciting. This is either 10 or 12.
Teddy,
it's very exciting.
Teddy the Don, you can send us some binoculars or you could come here and do it yourself.
Oh, because we're getting it wrong, are we?
Yeah.
Yeah, we should get some binoculars, but frankly, it's much easier just to stand up when the cars get close to you. As I'm going to do now, have a quick look, and it is car number 12. Well done, Frank. Got there halfway right. So 12 is Camden Lime. So we've got Camden Lime. You like Camden Lime, Tim Lime's son.
Yeah, Camden Lime.
BJ Williams used to set up a cable cam. The origin of the track is I don't think he set up a cable cam. Well, actually, we have set up a cable cam, but it didn't work.
Oh.
No, it worked. The cable cam worked, but it wasn't giving it a shot that was usable.
Oh, okay.
Because the problem is cable cams, if we wanted to run it where we wanted to run it, it would have looked great, but it would have been right in the eye line of all the drivers. And I kind of think they wouldn't have gone for that. It's the sort of thing, really, which you can do if you're running RCGP and you've got a bit more, but you can't do it at the Worlds.
That's fine, Lee Martin. That's the only people that are requesting, so...
I think because I want to see a car.
You know where the cable cam was good at Thunder Alley.
Yeah.
It was really good there. I actually, at the Nationals in 2021, our Live RC had one, and I watched it catch on fire in the middle of the track.
There are many, many issues with technology.
Who are you
car 2,
on?
are you?
No, that is car number 7. You are following Aiden Horn. We can follow. Nope, sorry. Lambert's. Car 2. I'll find him for you, Frank.
He's halfway around the track. They're all standing up now. I reckon he's about to go start-finish now, that yellow car. Oh. Yeah, they start-finish in about one corner. The yellow car, it's easy. No shock towers.
Yep. That was Leroy right there.
So
Probably
Lee Martin with the Agama N1.
I think Lee is the most requested driver.
Because of the Agama N1. It's got no shock towers. Talk about requests. Thank you very much to X-Ray. Thank you to J Concept and Hot Race and Hearts RC Model, Invisible Speed.net, and of course Clinic Racing. We just need to get Beaker on perhaps at the end of those few heats at the end of the day. Come and have a chat with us over the last hour.
Rodney Gaston says, I love when they pull a wheelie up the hill. Yeah, I do too. It's been pretty good.
I think a rail cam will be dialed to catch a photo pit. Duty free crib, we've actually near. The problem is it's just the level, the weight and everything else. We brought out a Wirral, and we could get some fantastic recorded shots, but the extra weight adding to it to get live shots was causing some problems. I don't need to see a car. I want Keenan on camera. There you are. There's Keenan. Wave. That's a special request for Jake Laxo. So blow him a kiss.
What's up, Jake? How you doing?
Blow him a little kiss. He wants a little kiss from me. Go on.
Coming up to RCGP. No, I'm not blowing another man a kiss. I'll give him a...
Oh, you're not very secure in your masculinity then.
A queen wave. Queen's wave.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. That's not a very good picture. Look.
Why not? It's the reverse, that's why. It's not a mirror, it's actually a picture.
We are following Lee Martin.
Adds RC Racing did ask earlier, but I missed a reply. How many rounds of qualifying to count? Well, Nigel's already answered that. It's 3 out of 6. And we've had picture in picture these lovely announcers. Oh, we are lovely, aren't we?
Let's find someone had a request for...
Car 1, I got.
Richa Wittemeyer. Car number 1. I'll find the German. S-Works, there he is, going over. He's going to go out to the Contremar corner right out there, Frank.
Who knows?
The green, with the green rear end, car number 1. White tires just coming around, going up over the Dragon's back. Micho Wittemeyer. Had a very good year in 10 scale this year. S-Works employee, I believe he ships out he does all the orders and sales and whatnot.
The sales and the whatnot.
Yeah.
RC Jazz said, yeah, there's the Agama M1 names, wherever it was, we just moved. What's up, Keenan? Good job on your videos. Thanks for the coverage.
Thank you.
Sweet.
RC Jarvis does some very good videos as well. He is Die Hard. I watched him at the Nationals.
Sorry, he did Die Hard. He made Die Hard. That is a good video.
He was just there getting as much shots as he can, getting coated in dirt, roosted with dust, and he was racing, by the way. He puts together some great videos.
If I built a track, I'd see about getting a dolly cam on one side. Nick, who would you like to win the main final, Martin or Boots? Well, I don't think both of them are going to make the main final, to be honest, so it's not going to be a bit of a moot question, really. Bell Stang RC. What's up, Lefty? I must admit, you're getting an awful lot, of what's upping.
That's my good friend from up the Pacific Northwest.
Love you on the mic with Nick. So awesome. You guys are doing great. What's up to you, Nick? I think it's fine. Having a lovely time. Such a great event. Been up all night watching NSC squad. Sorry about that. A lot of tired people, I think, at the end of this one. You've got to do it all again tomorrow. How is Mugen running in your opinion? They're running pretty well. How did my arc at the World? 6, I think, or 7? Can we follow Clancy? We followed Jamie in the first 2 rounds, so probably we might do it at the end. Yeah, so just remember, we're building up to the top heats. They'll be on again soon. We're on 10. Top heats are 13, 14, and 15, in particular 14 and 15. Then we all go all the way back to 1 again for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What we're going to do is try and get Beaker on JQ on for a chat. And then we have, almost as soon as racing's finished, we're going to try and do RCGP Inside Track live at the IFMAR Worlds. That's coming together interestingly because we're trying to get people to stay late for it, because obviously the top guys will have finished by now, and oddly, because it's a very long day, they're all like, okay, well, yeah, not sure. So we've got a very eclectic mix of guests, put it that way.
I think everybody's had a long week, and they want to get thrashing and get. I know I haven't been to bed before 12 yet.
Lance McDonald heard Drake was going to buy the JQ band and start the Dracu line. That's took Lance a while. Can we follow Aidan Horn? Yes, we haven't followed Aidan, I think, for a while. He's running last, which isn't great, in car number 5.
We followed Lewis Jones the last time, I think.
Yeah, we did, but Lewis and Clancy have had a lot of love in the first 2 heats. So let's get 5.
Raging Aidan Horn.
That's right, BJ Williams, 10, 11, 12 are the B group.
I think he's going over the start-finish line.
Need some colours.
Yep, he's coming up straight away. I'll let you know, Frank. I'll let you know. He's the 3rd car of this gaggle right here. Car number 5.
Is that the one?
There we go.
Aidan Horn.
Aiden truly is a breath of fresh air in the industry. In such a vanilla industry, he is definitely...
He's flavored.
Flavored. Cotton candy, I would say.
Flav.
You got a lot of Aiden. He's very good on the...
yeah, a lot of Aiden for your value. A lot of Aiden. How much Aiden would you like? I'd like a lot of Aiden, please. You can never have too much Aiden Horn, as they say. So Horn flips the car back over the J Concepts jump, runs up the hill. I'm going to text JQ.
Well, he's probably getting ready for...
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's got some time. We got Javier here.
Have we? Hey! It's the Prez. It's the Prez. Sit down, Javier. Sit down. We're going to sort the Prez very quickly. Yeah, dry that off. Come and sit down. Javier Garcia, head of IFMAR. And because, as he's known to all of us as lovely Javier, I won't say what the other one is, you need to wave at the camera. So it's over there. Javier Garcia, IFMAR president. There you go. Say it again. Sorry, I hadn't got you up. Say hello. Hello, William.
Hello, guys.
Well, this is quite sad for me, Javier, because
really
the people watching probably don't know this, but this is the last time you'll be coming to one of these World Championships. Well, you might go to Gubbio, but the World Championship, because you're ending your presidency of IFMAR and going back to being a normal club manager and a racer.
Yeah, I could be a racer again, or I could be a spectator. Or, yeah,
do anything you like.
That could be my last year as a IFMAR official, as IFMAR president, and yeah, that's it.
I mean,
that's life.
How many years have you doing now? Is it 5? Is it
4 years as president and 7 years as section chairman.
Since obviously since Dallas passed, and obviously you dealt with the 2 most difficult years running through COVID. I mean, I'm going to ask you the questions and ask you the difficult questions because you'll answer the question. So, why are you resigning?
Well, I cannot explain because I have to respect my decision, not my decision, because I have to go to the AGM. I have to explain to the National Federation why is the reason to do that. But yeah, sometimes these positions are difficult to manage. A lot of political things that you have to take care. Normally, I'm focused in the improve RC and improve all the everything around RC. But yeah, a lot of factors, not just relating with that.
Despite being in charge of it for a very short amount of time, you've tried to move a lot of change.
Yeah.
And you know, I'll say it because I know you can't. Sometimes it's like pushing water uphill. It's very difficult. There's a lot of unnecessary resistance. But coming out of your period, which ends in November, what are you most proud of your achievements within IFMAR?
Well, really, I think to generate a bit of illusion for the change, and of course, one of the best improvements that I feel that we achieve is the improvement of the media, the agreement of the media. I think that also the agreement with different series like RCGP or some others, I think is a good step forward. And I think, the media, the communication between racers, drivers, and National Federation, I think is one of the achievements. Another good points, another important points couldn't be done, but yeah, that could be the thing that I'm proud of.
Now, question from Floyd. It's keep coming up here. It is about the rule, which isn't actually in force here. It's about the 16% Nitro rule, but that's nothing to do with IFMAR, is it? That's actually an EU thing, isn't it?
Yeah, really, we got this rule 1 year and a half ago, and we tried to move on with the rules in Europe, especially with this new European law about the terrorism and everything like this. And we tried to do our best. One of our concerns was the on-road, because the power in the engine, the power of the engine in on-road is so important. But after the first season with the 16 EU, with reducing the Nitro, I think it's everything working good.
They didn't look very slow in Valencia, to be honest. They still look pretty powerful in Valencia, those 1.8 track cars. Yeah. I couldn't keep up with them, not going to win.
Yeah, exactly. The lap times is more or less could be the same like 2 years ago. So really nothing really changed. The engine manufacturer did a great job, and more or less everything. Even the fuel manufacturer worked a bit in the different components of the fuel. So at the end, Nitro didn't be an issue really, or wasn't an issue.
Yeah, I mean, I know you're busy. You've got to go. Obviously, the other question I've asked you, you're stepping away from EFRA, and probably you're a little bit jaded by committees, let's say, at the moment. But there's another organisation within RC who I personally believe needs a serious overhaul, and that's IFMAR.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm working at an IFMAR event, but for example, when Matt and us work for EFRA provide a budget, and we try and raise a bit more to make it a bit more. But the World Championships, there's no money for coverage. Now, they're lucky because the World Championships this year, we've got America, so it's fine for live, and 2 in Europe, which is fine for us. But when they start, you've got a situation where, why are they not trying to provide media coverage? Why is IFMAR unable to provide that? Not saying for us, but for any company. If the next Worlds for this class is supposed to be in the middle of nowhere in Brazil.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Who's going to go with that? And it's a kind of concept. Why is IFMAR not investing?
Yeah, I think I don't have an answer in behalf of IFMAR because, as you know, I'm not involved in IFMAR. But if you ask me for my personal opinion,
I would love that, yes.
I think one of the best investment that we have to do in the RC in general, not just EFRA, IFMAR, I'm talking about National Federation, even other kind of organization, RCGP, ENS, ETS, is invest in media. I think it's to show to the rest of the world what we are doing is so important to improve. We need to grow, and we need to grow starting with the media. Because I guess, that if we can go out of our world, of our RC world, the big step is coming. So I think it's basic. And, okay, I don't know if it's a call for IFMAR, but it's my personal opinion, and this is what I try to do every time in effort.
So it's coming to an end in November, and I take it at this point you dust off your 1/8 circuit car and just go racing down the road.
Sorry again?
So you come in, you take the dust off your 1/8 circuit car and off you go.
Yeah. Yeah, I think November will be my deadline. I try to enjoy all this summer season with, I was in 5 ECs. And then in this World Championship, that will be my last race, and it's my home track really because I live 40 kilometers from this track, and I try to enjoy and then try to talk with everybody, and we never say never.
Exactly.
So
never say never.
This is something that I think for the next year I need to rest of all the pressure or all the things that I have in my back. But okay, let's see.
Great stuff. Love doing. I know you've got a lot of stuff to do with your friends and everything else. Thanks, Javier. That's Javier Garcia, the president of, the secretary and president of EFRA for a few weeks. Thanks, Javier. Or as we know him, lovely Javier, and therefore you have to realise there's a non-lovely one. Okay, which car are we with, Frank? I don't know what it said then. I'll have to look up the window and see what number it is. It's a white car. It's a good start. It's car number 12, who appears to have got himself a bit of one can going on there, and that is Ricardo Masaiga. No, it's not in this one. That's all right. It looks the same, but he's not in it. Okay, so there's some requests. Who we got requests for? We've got a bit of time now. We had a quick chat. I thought it was always important to have a chat where we can with a man who's run EFRA so well for the last 3 or 4 years. So we've got a bit of a Johnny Skidmore request. So let's see if we can find car number 1. We're all looking for car number 1 now. It could be ours. Oh, hang on. We got someone's point there. Oh, it just crashed. All right. Car number 1 has retired at Lee Martin's feet. So we won't see Johnny Skidmore because he's broken, apparently. Quite disappointing, really. What about his brother, car number 8, William Skidmore? Yeah, we can find 8. Oh, no, it's 8 that's broken down. Oh, 8 broke down. It was 1 we were looking for. Oh, everyone's giving me these massive bum steers today, honestly. But William has broken down. He's got a servo or steering failure. So we'll see if we can find the 1. Here we go. Just in front of you here, Frank. There we are. Orange and red, and that's Johnny Skidmore. So I was sorry to frighten the Johnny Skidmore fans, but it wasn't all good news because it was William Skidmore who had broken down. So it was a kind of a 50-50 there. You gain 1, you lose 1. So another lap in the books for Johnny Skidmore. He's been kind of alternating into the lead of this one. Still going there. Forecast for 10.25. Will drop from that because he's got his he's got his Nitro fuel stop to have. Up he crawls under. Up and through. Off he gets the X-Ray. Thank you to X-Ray for supporting this broadcast, as well as J Concepts, Hot Race Stars, Hearts RC Models, InvisibleSpeed.net and Clinic RC. And there he goes. So let's see if we can, let's try and grab a little bit of Cavalieri. Not quite sure where he is. Sorry, Lefty. Not quite sure where Cavalieri is because I was watching on the track and he's gone for fuel and he kind of lose where that 5 car of Ryan Cavalieri. We've got obviously the Americans waking up and seeing a little bit more of the show, so let's give them a little bit more of their stars as well. There he goes, number 5. He's just coming it through the hot race hairpin. He'll be down at the well, down there in front of you there. It's Ryan Cavalieri, multiple world champion in electric. And
I do have some news about the DQs.
Go for it, DQ news.
My sources tell me
yes,
that Cole changed nothing on his car, and that they're accusing the width boxes of being dirty and sticky.
Right.
And that's why he failed.
You've got a dirty, sticky width box.
So that's what I'm hearing from the HB camp.
Right, okay.
I haven't heard. I think Testament was over on fuel.
Right.
But to be expected, this is the hottest day. Again, this is similar to what happened at the 2021 Nationals when Testament was DQ'd from the race there. Like I said, the Testamen's go on that fine line. And sometimes that fine line, you can slip off it.
It's very true. If you tread a fine line, you can go, whoa, straight off the side. Cavalieri comes out of a rush of dust there. I think Cavalieri got a penalty? So Cavalieri got a stop-go for something.
Did he?
Went over the rumble strips. He's dropped...
No, Charlie Albrecht asked if the Skidmore brothers beat up Lefty yet. Nope. I was talking as soon as I saw John Skidmore and everybody. It was good to see him. You know, we're all good. I speak really highly of the Skidmores on the podcast.
Well, you had a little bit of a go at them. Actually, it wasn't them. It wasn't the drivers. It wasn't Johnny or William, was it?
No, and even their father. He went up and he was joking, and it was good to meet him. I do like families that race together.
Families that race together stay together but have lots of arguments. No.
Yeah, Gary Crawl. That was funny, Gary.
What is the ref situation at IFMAR? Well, it's Mark Stitson doing the refereeing.
And he loves to call a penalty.
No, as long as it doesn't really matter as long as you're consistent.
Yep, he is very consistent.
If you're consistent, then that's absolutely fine. Nemo race, no, it doesn't. Right, okay, so we've got a couple of minutes. Who should we close out the race with, Lefty?
Have you seen Skidmore?
Yes.
Okay. Have you seen Aaron Ronick? Maybe his girlfriend or significant other. Little bump?
No, we didn't out last time.
Okay.
Bronson,
we done.
No, Ronick, it's fine. We're trying to find 11. That's the only problem, obviously. Number 11 is just to be coming past our view very soon, actually. He just officially turned another lap. Oh, is he the green area? No, that's not. That's 10.
That's car number 11 right there at the antenna. Going up to the Hoodie corner now, Frank. All pink car, pink antenna.
Is that 11, is it? Okay, I missed that. Sorry, yeah. Down into the X-ray hairpin. It's getting hot. I'm getting old. It's both things.
I don't know if you was more upset with the heat in England or here, because I have heard you complain about the heat too much.
No, it's just that I've just got a bit warm today. It's not.
It is definitely
not a complaint.
warm.
It's more a case of it's like I have noticed a reduction in capacity to do things properly at the moment. We'll come back again once it just drops off a little bit.
Definitely the heat up here.
Oh, we're going for super. Frank's got super close up here on the Ronick at the end of the race. You're not sure it's 11? Yeah, I wasn't sure it's 11 either, but let's see if it is 11.
It's 11.
Is it 11? It is 11. The thing is, the 11s can look a bit like 8s, oddly, on a black wing. But Lefty gets a win. Lefty had about 3 wins in a row after several defeats. He's won the last 3, and we won't let him forget all the ones he lost.
I was about to say, sounds like JQ. He'll congratulate me one time, and it'll remind me for the rest of my life about everything I done wrong.
Well, there's a long list, let's be honest. So, William Skidmore broke down on lap 3. The rest are all soldiering on. We're with Aaron Ronick, who is currently alternating between 5th and 6th. Little bumps finished with an 11.10 flat. It's a very, very competitive field. Spencer Rivkin, double world champion in electric off-road, is not looking, and you say a double US champion.
Double 8-scale Nitro Buggy champion.
Not, quite touching the sides of the overall times than the others are.
No, not a very good weekend for Rivkin so far.
No, it's all about what happens on Friday and Saturday.
This is true.
Obviously, it would help if you do well enough on Wednesday and Thursday not to have to bother with Friday, but
We go up to what main on Friday?
16th. Okay. Start with the 8th on finals day. They're all half hour as well. Everything's 20 minutes on Friday, and then everything's half an hour on, what day is it then? Saturday.
I've been lost track of the days.
I told you I've got heat stroke. I haven't got heat stroke. I've got heat.
Exhaustion.
Just heat melt.
It doesn't help with the paint fumes either. That's what's bothering me.
There's an awful lot of the smell of HVC, high viscosity, something or other. Can't be. What is it like to work in that factory though?
Yeah, but you would have to definitely have a respirator.
And there's a man who knows. See if this is still working. A little bit hot earlier.
It's cooled down a bit though.
No,
maybe not out in the sun, but
well,
up here
there is actually a little breeze out there now, which is quite useful, because even that will take a bit of the heat off the cameras. There's your result. A view of the driver's rostrum. And the local sponsors like Contramar. What do Contramar do? Apart from having a car named after them. Because
I can't see what what they are, actually. Can't read the bottom.
I always think it's useful to have something we don't no idea who someone is. I mean, it doesn't mean that, it's not a great... Okay, so now we run into heat number 12. So this is the last one before we hit the big top heats. And it is Matteo Bella Del Polito, Jared Wiggins, Tanner Daly, Marcus Cairdup, Una Hatton, Brandon Rose, Elias Johansson, Adrian Parenti, Max Gottsel, Jessica Powson, Martin Volanka, and Julien Serget.
Oh, let's see how our chat's doing.
It's Jason. How you doing?
It's a bit warm. Oh, it was. Yeah, it is. But, yep, most definitely. Really? Well, he's from Wisconsin.
You're only hearing half the conversation. It's what's happening is Jason saying, Jason Brown is saying that Cole Tollard's had a bit been taken by the heat.
Yeah, I can
and
see
he
that.
just sit in the aircon. Well, I know. I feel his pain. To be honest, I could do it as well. I'll sit in the air conditioning as well. Okay, so this is heat 12. And we've got 13, 14, and 15. Need to find when the time's up. Here we go. So I've got Marcus Kerr up, who I'm not sure how he's doing so far. So at the end of the first day, everyone's getting into it. As you can see, the sun now has moved round. It's to our left as the camera looks at it.
What's up, Wally? How you doing? Shout out to Wally Builds. I see he's in the chat. Also, I talked to, like I said, Cole was failed for width, but he hasn't changed anything on his car. I haven't really been able to go up and talk to anybody else. I'll find out when I get out of here later. I'll know everything by tomorrow, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think we run through the final reasons why they've been DQ'd. Thank you very much. It's been width and it's been fuel tanks, and there's been some controversy about it. Yeah, so is there any way to see the current standings for the round? Yes, if you go to the link for my RCM, which is in the description, you'll have to cut and paste it. Everything is there. It's not always the easiest thing to find, but everything is there.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You know it's top 3 heats next, don't you? Okay. Nope. So we're on car 4. Thank you for that one. Which is Marcus Kellep.
The second generation European champion.
Yes.
Very impressive.
Yep.
Heartwarming too. I actually shed some tears at the.
Oh, you're so emotional, aren't you?
I was. Yeah, I did. You know, I have children. I was thinking one day it would be cool.
Well, I've got children as well, but one of them's 25 and the other one's just turned 20. So it's like they've already made their path in the world.
Yeah, I mean, my son isn't into. We don't have anywhere to race, but maybe my daughter will do it later. Who knows?
She may well do. That's the beauty of kids. You never know what they're going to turn out like, apart from a disappointment. So, giving a bit of camera love to Marcus Kellep. It's a pretty impressive performance by Marcus. Obviously, he won the four-wheel drive Euros, which was a surprise anyway. It was an absolute youth fest over in Robin Hood Raceway in the UK for the European Championships in the electric. And then he's kind of from there picked up and decided to start running 1/8. I'm not sure how much 8th he'd run prior to that, and that's not a great result. He hadn't really got an awful lot of 8th prior to that. So he comes up the landing area, just gets a bit too much, tries to jump and turn at the same time. How much 8th he'd done, but he's got a car, got picked up by Associated, obviously, who he's already picked up through 10th electric, and here he is at the World Championship. The ability to enter quite late. Basically, the way the World Championship is arranged is that the blocks claim entry numbers.
I don't want to see.
And the blocks claim entry numbers, and they say, "Oh, we want 40 slots, we want 30 slots, we want 20 slots," and then they actually go around to their various people and go, "Would you like to race?" And then suddenly they find out there's not all their slots taken up, so they start handing slots back. And there's always places to be gone, and normally those places go to locals, like maybe Spaniards here and possibly Portuguese. But there are a few other Europeans were able to pick up the slots. A couple of Americans, like Brandon Rose, picked up a late entry and that sort of stuff. So the net effect is that there are 178 out of the top possible 180 entries here, so which is a pretty impressive thing to do in COVID times with people travelling all around the world. And we have a massive representation of countries. I must count up how many countries there are, but there's at least 20-something. I would say.
There was a lot of people yesterday.
And,
a lot of people.
So,
who are we following? Car number.
We're following Marcus Kerr, but we're going to move off him now.
Oh, Andres Trezevan requested to follow Polito.
He's always doing that.
Let's see what our chat wants. Who are they looking to follow?
Okay, we dropped back one, Frank, and that is Polito in the one. Blue into green. Down the outside of the roller coaster. These guys in heats 10, 11, 12, they qualified between 24 and 36 and 72nd.
Yeah, we have some people asking again about the My RCM. I use the app, and you can see each round by round. But Yeah, I know a lot of people are used to live RC timing. It is very good. I think
it's what,
it's very
what
good.
you're used to. I'll be honest with you. Once you work out how it works, my RCM is absolutely fine.
Yeah.
There is a statement of once you work out how it
Yeah,
works.
it is. It's confusing.
All the information is there, and it follows a logic, but not necessarily a logic that you would necessarily. It follows a logic, but not necessarily a logic you and I would find logical.
Exactly.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, we learned something just recently when
Yeah,
I had
exactly,
notes. So thanks to BJ.
You know, it's all there. It's all there. So what I recommend you all do is you go to the link, you spend a couple of hours this evening doing your homework on my RCM, and you come up with a 14-page report for us all. Polito there, down the bottom of the Contramark corner. Brandon's not running the new Agama, no. He is running the old version. Only Lee is running. They've still got a few parts which are 3D printed rather than production, and therefore, because it's quite a tough track, they are wanting the experience, but having to accept that there may be failures, and that's I think Lee is much more in the part of his career where he's ready to take one for the team if it has to happen, where Brandon obviously is still looking to progress and move forward and get more awards and higher up in them. Oh, that's unlucky for Polito. I don't really know how. I think I watched that a bit too long because I want to see what happened. He comes down. Oh, just over jumped that and fell on it.
All right, Frank, I've got a request to watch Brandon Rose.
We've done a lot of Brandon.
We have. Everybody wants to watch Brandon, and
I got a Car 7 request. Who is that?
That is
Johansson. We've not followed that person, so I think we have Car 7.
Oh, it's Elias Johansson.
Yeah, I'm not
driver.
saying no to anybody. I know I'm kind of remembering who we qualified. So let's
find car number 7.
We're all there's three grown men looking over a balcony trying to find a car number.
He's going over the finish line now. He'll be coming up the straightaway.
What colour?
Yellowish.
Yellowish car 7. Elias Johansson. There he is.
There he is.
Oh, is he one behind Polito? Oh, that's well done. So Elias Johansson there. BJ Williams is volunteering to write the 14-page report on. But he wants to get paid.
He would
and
too.
I'll point out there is no budget within RCTV to do it. But hey, why not ask my RCM? Felix,
for sure.
who runs that company, I'm sure be happy to say no to you.
I did pay for the app though. A lifetime payment. I think it was $7 for lifetime.
You are very, 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 very into your RC.
You
I haven't paid for the app. Many years ago, when we were doing started using this interpretive software, which we did in a different way to begin with. They gave us a couple of bits of software for free because it was obviously able to get on the screen advertisement. There's very many different ways. Now we're using the unbelievably fantastic Stefan Svensson to do our interpretation of timing. And frankly, there is no one better. If you want anything like that done, talk to Stefan.
Stefan lives for timing and overlays.
And he quite likes tattoos and metal music, and he's very fond of his son as well, to be honest.
Yes, and also likes Rally B, is it? B class? What's the one that...
Group B rallies. Yeah, Group B rallying.
And the guy who done the Pikes Peak thing with, what's his name? Nika?
Again, at this point, I wasn't in those conversations with you in the UK. We were in a different hotel. You were just chatting away, weren't you?
Stefan, if you're listening to this, tell me the name of the guy that you showed me a video of.
Can we spectate number 9? Yes, Max Gotzel. We've not given Max much love. Max in the 9 is, of course, the European B champion. And I will explain what the European B Championship is when we see him. Because I'm sure most of the Americans and Australians are still awake, and other nationalities are going, that's the B Championship. Where is he, number 9?
Here he is, green car, coming on to the hay bales.
Oh, yeah, number 9. Here he goes, right underneath you now, Frank. So, the European B Championship is a fully functioned 120 or 130 entry event over a weekend, over Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Which is open to anybody who's not officially ranked in the top 50 in Europe. And you can't be in the top 50 in Europe, and you can't have been in an A final, a European A final either. So effectively, it's not quite the Clubman, because these are good guys, they're on their way up, and it's the European B Championship. Now and I haven't got the results. I know that people like Ron Falk did really well in the European Bs, and Ongara when they were really little. They've got a picture of Ron Falk like 10.
I think Max won it.
Yeah? No, he didn't.
No, he won junior.
He didn't win junior, right? That was the controversy. He didn't win junior. He won the junior final, but he wasn't the junior winner.
Oh, right. That's very confusing. But
yes. Well, it's going to happen here as well, because the junior world champion will not be necessarily the person who wins the junior final. Okay. It'll be the highest finishing junior. So, and it's very unlikely they won't take part in the junior final and the main final. They're in it. So that's what the argument is. And it makes sense, actually. Talking about how many rounds for tomorrow, so 3 more. It's exactly the same as today, but in a slightly different order. So they start again at 6. They go 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 10, 6 to 15, then 1 to 5 again in round 4. Round 5, I can't remember if it starts at heat 10 or heat 11, but then it goes 10, 11, 12.
I'll let you know.
1, 2, 3, 10, and again. So
that's
it
what
just brings the top guys a little bit further towards the front of the day in all 3 of their rounds.
So tomorrow we start with Group 6 in the morning.
We're in the afternoon.
And then we start with Group 11.
Yeah, so they move 5 more again, yeah. And you start with Group 11 again at about 3:30, 4?
Let's see. Group 11 at 4.
Yeah, so it is... they're rotating it around. The reason they historically used to do that because it was like, the track's going off, it's not fair. Now it doesn't make a blind bit of difference, but it's still been left there in the rules. There's a lot of kind of redundant things left in rules that should be gone. One of which is being interesting. It's been interesting whether they do any track repairs overnight, because historically you weren't allowed to repair the track from the start to the finish of qualifying. But now it's round by round. Sure, that's not an issue, I would say. Gotzel is going across the line. Where is he going to be? He's going to get a 12. Currently paced at about... looks like Parenta's going pretty well. No, he's not actually. Parenta's 10 in 8:55. He started so much later than everyone else. So a couple there. Water Roll, Pikes Peak. Amazing footwork, certainly is. There's some great rally-style drivers.
So someone asked where this track is. This is in Redovan, Spain.
It certainly is.
About 30 minutes away from Alicante is the closest airport. 30 to 40 minutes, roughly. And you can fly in. It's a beautiful flight as you fly over the ocean. And how I came in, you flew over the ocean, flew over some deep water fish farms, and then landed. It's a little bit of a sketchy land, I would say. You're flying into looks like you're going to fly, the airport runway is right on the edge of a cliff. And yeah, it's good. Probably get to go see Alicante Sunday when this is all done. I think JQ will be up here for after the top rounds, because I believe. So he's going to go watch Ronald Falk run, analyze that, I'm sure. And he'll come up and tell you all about invisible speed and how you can attain it.
You talk about JQ?
Yes.
It's coming up on heat 1.
Okay, there you go.
So basically we've got heat 15, a little bit of break, a little breather off, the excitement of that, and then sort of halfway through heat 1 we'll have JQ for a chat up here.
Hey, Patrick Rossiter, it is it's 5:40. We are 6 hours ahead of East Coast.
Certainly are. Getting ready for the top 3 heats now.
I don't know. The cutoff? What do you mean?
Yep. Okay, so we're getting ready for this one. The gazebo, the occasion we use for... What is the cutoff to run Friday or Saturday in the morning? If you have to qualify directly through to the 8th finals, BJ, to qualify directly to Saturday.
Yep.
So it's basically, it's 16 to the semis, 32 to the quarters, 48. So the top 48 qualify straight onto Saturday. The other 130 have to race on Friday. I thought Friday would be a light day. Friday's massively full of finals. It's just non-stop racing. It's amazing. Okay, so this is now the 13th heat. Top heat 14 and 15. Daniel Parente, Oscar Navarro, Thea Marie. Jorn Neumann. Tater Sontag, Joe Bornhorst, Brian Baldo, Hampus Berg, Thomas Escudio. So Frank just locks off. Locks off, Frank. Lock off. That's fine. No, yeah, it's fine. You can go. So we have Hampus Berg, Jose Thomas Escudero, Leonardo Valente, Manuel Iniesta, Elliot Marcon. As we're all warming up. So the sun has cooked us all. Sam, I wish it was 5 p.m. I could be off work and watching it at home and watching it rather than watching it at the company time. Well, it's the same thing, isn't it? We put the camera on Joe Bornhorst. I don't see why not. Nick and Lefty will be very busy on Friday. We certainly are. You can put the headset on and talk if you like. So, are we up and running yet? Is the question I need to ask you, because I haven't asked you. Yeah, let's have a look at the camera. Let's see what we're with. They haven't quite started actually being timed yet. And coming up and over and through and down. We're with the... What are we with? I missed that one. That was my own brain fault, that was. The 8 car with at the moment. And that is Hampersburg. Oh, no, no, maybe. So I'm used to Hampus in the RCGP colours, not his own colours. I've got to be very confused by this. Why isn't he driving a white car? So Berg down the mud steps, and this should be his first time lap. Who's he going to be starting? Let's have a look. What's he doing? Berg. No, that's his start. He's now starting and counting the young Swede. Coming underneath the driver's rostrum. So, there's Berg at the moment. In 17, Hampus looking okay. Currently predicted for a reasonable time. He's not had the pit stop yet. So Bornhorst will get through a minute. It's in the 6th.
5, 7, 2, 4, 6, 10, 8, 1, 2, 11, 9, 12.
Typically, car 4, car 6.
Berg, can you go forward one? There's 2 cars bouncing down the now up on the trot. I'm trying to work out which one of those is 6. Okay, you go forward. The front of those 2 very similar looking cars. That is Bornhorst in the 6. Hello from Portugal to Flavio Rodriguez. Go Bruno Coelho, absolutely. Which has the biggest presence? I think it's X-Ray. Thank you to X-Ray sponsoring us. What time are we streaming to? Very late. This round doesn't end until 20 to 8. And then we are going to do, if it's about a 10-minute gap, and then we're going to do we're going to do an RCGP live inside track on this. We're going to have a live chatty thing. We also got JQ coming up for a chat after these top heats. So packing the day, but the actual race action, qualifying action, ends at 7:40 local time, 6:40 UK, 1:40 Eastern time, 10:40 California time. Obviously, the whole day is available to be reviewed. Oh dear, that's a bit of time lost there by Joe as he rolled at the back end of that single, hopping down the steps and then around onto the concrete turn. How's that done to his overall time? And they still scored reasonably okay. It was a small problem. So still with Bornhorst. So, who actually has it been who's been following Bornhorst the entirety of this time? In a very similar yellow and orange car with yellow wheels. They follow him, maybe ahead of him now. They are literally twins, those two cars. It's the car 4 that's ahead of him, actually, and that is your Neumann, is a very similar machine as well. That's Neumann on camera now. Oh, hang on, pause. So if you can just move forward one car, Ricardo. Going down the main. That's it. There's the 4 car, I think. Oh, I don't know. Move back one, Frank. And there we are. We're both back on the 7 now, obviously. That's Brian Baldo, one of the Baldo brothers. So there they go. 7 of Baldo. I think Brian's doing slightly better than Oscar at the moment as they climb up the hill in the 7 car. Neumann, Navarro, Lemarie currently predicted. Doesn't mean an awful lot because, as we know, we've seen it change massively in the final heat when Dakota Fenn from nowhere pinged in the 2-second fastest predicted because obviously he had a late pit stop, and that affects your prediction. Oh, that was a bit cheeky. Double curve there. Baldo from the lower end of the track. You get another little chance to see the massive elevation changes on this circuit. And even then this is flattening it slightly. This is his home track. You think you know where the corners are by now? Probably does. That's why he's trying to cut them so fine to gain those extra hundredths of a second. Underneath us on our high perch at the far end of the pit lane. Exit again, a little bit of lost time there. Those little half-second losses, which will add up, and there's a difference in a good run and a great run, and not quite what Brian wants at the moment. Bourne also has scored 3rd. So far, major talking point is he's lost. Few cars have been pinged for various dimension problems, be it too wide, tank oversize. Oh, that's a big old accident, isn't it, for Brian? Invisible speed, we let you see it again. Turns in. Oh, just got a bad landing, didn't he? Yeah. I think he's as surprised as we are. He ended up upside down and rolling off the track. That now puts him behind Bornhorst again. And those cars continue being... There's now 3 cars almost exactly the same colour in a row, which is Bornhorst, Neumann, and the 7 of Baldo. Honestly, someone needs to have a word about people who want to have yellow and orange cars because they all look exactly the same. It's very unfair for commentators. And sure, they must get a chance they lose the car occasionally. I remember I was in a race with 4 white cars, and I wasn't driving the right one the entire time once. So take the car that's right next to Brian now, right behind him. It's the blue car. We'll see who that is in a second. I think Brian's going to let him through. Yep, he's been told to let him through, and he has done. And that is the number 2 car of Oscar Navarro. So Oscar showing a little bit more pace than his fellow countryman. Warren checked that Oscar was Spanish and not Portuguese, but he isn't. So down they come through the hot race hairpin. At this point, of course, Brian's now unhappy about letting him through and trying to push a little further to stay ahead. Back up the track again.
1 minute to drive.
So the lower reaches. Navarro with 38 seconds on the clock, but there's probably about a minute and a half to go because often they have to do another couple of laps. When Navarro crossed the line now, he'll only be on 8.5 minutes of his run time. So he's still got 2 more laps to go. He'll get himself a 12. There's no danger of anyone getting a 13, by the way, that's for sure. Unless they shorten the track. Holding on hard. It's a kind of a queue now. There's a real bit of clumping here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars now effectively in a row, which doesn't help anybody. Doesn't help anybody to qualify when you've got so many cars in a row. And it's weird how it happens. It's a very big circuit. There's no reason for anybody to... And they've also very narrowly sorted the races, so people should be of a similar pace. There's no reason to get this. People so stuck together. IFMAR has finished on 11 laps 6. But most of them are carrying on to do their 12th lap. Then at 10.02, Thomas the Scudero, so he's not one of the best ones for him this time. Thilo Ari, 10.09. I think Valenti's having some problems this time. He's got a little bit of a chance for 12. Lots going on here. The race comes to an end in Heat 13. Taylor Sontag gets a 10.48. He's not going to be the fastest. He's going to be beaten by 3 or 4 people. It takes a long time to come through. Navarro still waiting to complete that final 12th lap, despite the fact we've had the pinging of the clock for some time. Here he goes. Up and over. And round he is. And that is a finish for Navarro. And I think he is going to be the fastest with 10.35. Good time for Oscar Navarro there from Spain. 10.35. 12 laps. Bornhorst picks up a second. I think he might be mildly pleased with that. You never can tell with Joe, can you? He might be mildly upset. I don't know. Okay. So still talking about the DQ cars. They've been over wide and they've been too, what's the word for it? Too big petrol tanks. It's not petrol. The nitro's been too large. It's about run time. No one's obviously doing 10 minutes. AMSMB says you can get more run time by adding an insert in the car, which makes it smaller. It saves fuel, but you lose a bit of performance. There's the overall running time. Bornhorst 39, so pleased to get somewhere there or thereabouts. Neumann 41, Baldo 45. Parente didn't get the trip. And Manuel Iniesta as well. This is a permanent track or a new layout, Andrew. This is a permanent track with a new layout, so it's both things. So the track is permanent, but they changed the layout following the warm-up, which was in May. So it has been changed. James Mullican just bought an LD2. Means nothing to me, but thank you for telling me. You've got to follow boots. Well, we haven't got to do anything, but we might do. Okay, it's time for the Polish Punisher, Orlowski. I must admit, RC Bonk, I don't really see him as a Polish Punisher. Let's see what Matt thinks. Matt thinks a Polish Punisher?
I don't know who's going to punish. But
do you see him dishing out the punishment in a Polish way?
I mean, it's a pleasure to watch him, but I don't know if we're going to call him the Polish pleasurer.
No, that sounds like something you get from Love Honey.
I don't know what that is.
I think you do. Shall I leave you, turn you down again? So who we have in this one? We have Davide Ongaro, Ryan Mayfield, Burak Kilic, David Ronefalk, Ty Tessman, Hal Figueiredo, Elliot Boots, Ricardo Burton, Oscar Bauer, Mason Fuller, Jerome Igon and Michael Olowski. Obviously, Ongaro TQ'd round 1. He didn't TQ round 2. So all of those drivers at the top of that list are kind of going quite well at the moment. But it's kind of a... Will we see Ongaro answer Fens 10-0-19? Will Mayfield step or not? Who knows? Yes, Polish Punisher sounds like a porn name. I have to be honest, I completely agree with you, TQ Chef. But that's enough of that. Let's get in and have a look at who's doing what to whom. And who we got on the camera.
Boots is not.
30 seconds to start.
So, here we go. Car number 5. That is Ty Tessman. Running along and around the hairpin. Up the main straight. So Tessman, the 5. Frank, right to the top of the track, over the double. And now back through the hot race hairpin. And down to the straw bale hairpin. Don't think he started yet. No, this is a freebie. So if it all goes horribly wrong, he got the triple barrel roll. It won't cost Tessman anything with his X-ray. Tessman got DQ'd from the first round. We think for a 2-wide car, though it's kind of all up in the air about... No, he was fuel, was he?
Yeah, it was fuel.
It was a fuel, no, not fuel, fuel tank.
Fuel tank.
In these very hot weather, these things expand, and yeah, there is no point trying to cheat that because A, you get the course, and B, there's no advantage in a qualifier. So it's just one of those things. It must be very irritating actually to get DQ'd for that. So Tessman has one decent score as he comes up the hill, and he is now starting and rolling. So Tessman from Canada, your 2014 World Champion, the championship he won over in Sicily, which is still about probably 1,000 miles in that direction, and I'm pointing across the track because that's where it is. It's due. Actually, that's north, isn't it? No, it's to the right. It's due east of here. So go past the Redovan control tower, Redovan pit building, and you'll get on your way to Sicily. Down they go, sweeping around the Contramar corner. Tessman looking to put down some quick early laps. You see where Ongaro hasn't been one of the first people to start. Ronefalk one of the earliest starts in the 51.3 first lap. Tessman straight in with a 51.8. Now he climbs to the top of the hill. So we drop back 1. That is Ongaro. And his first lap was a 51.4, so he's not actually currently in the lead after 1 lap. So Ongaro flying down the roller coaster section with the Associated, with the OS engine. A little bit of spurt of power there. Flies and turns. I'm sure Ongaro's using a lot of his own hop-up parts. I like the word hop-up. He's got his own spare. No, he's got a bit of trouble here because he's got traffic in the way. Is that Tessman after a small mistake, or is it somebody else? Yeah, it's Tessman. Tessman's made a small error, and now he's going to get out of the way of Ongaro because currently Tessman's blocking Ongaro. Tessman now putting a bit of a spurt on, so I'm not blocking Ongaro. But there's a oh, that's not good. A bit of traffic there. I think actually it wasn't. I looked up. It wasn't quite as bad as I thought. I think Tessman was going wide to get out of the way, and so I'm going to say that's actually me getting that wrong rather than Tessman or Ongaro. But Ongaro showing great speed in comparison to Tessman. He's just had another little minor error behind us now off camera. So Tessman, it's a 10-minute race. He's not making big mistakes. Just need to find a little extra pace. Ongaro seems to have that pace as he now looks to complete his 3rd lap. He's on 2:51s, and this one is going to be, as he goes across the line, it's a 51.9, so he's currently running in absolute time 3/10 behind Ronefalk. So if we drop back two cars, and you get the number 2 coming down to the straw bale hairpin now. And that, of course, is Ryan Mayfield. Mayfield actually had a bad lap, so Mayfield's not quite on the pace. He had a 56 last time round, and that's dropped him right down. So a little error. Can't really make any errors in this level of quality. Ronefalk, again, does a faster individual lap than we've seen, 51.1. Burak Kilic looking slightly better on a 51.1 as well. Ongaro pings them all with a 50.7 to go top overall. By 200 of a second, in fact, but this is how it's developing. Ongaro from Ronefalk, from Kilic, from Boots. Orlowski holding another good position again. Errors from Tesman and errors from Mayfield so far. So let's drop back to, where are we now? If you just hold that shot there on the rumble strips, and we want to pick up the the orange and white car that's coming up in about 3 cars time, 2 cars time, 1 car time now. The orange and white car now on the rumble strip. That's Elliott Boots. No. 2 back, Ricardo. Orange and white. Is he right? Okay. So Boots, who's looking at putting some reasonable time, he keeps rotating into this front, so he's again looking to put these strong, 57.1 for Ronefalk, but that may well have been his fuel stop. It wasn't, he's in trouble. We are about halfway, so it could have been his fuel stop. Quite quick if it was his fuel stop, to be honest, but that's Mason was in 1 minute, so has Ronefalk made a mistake? Orlowski's in for fuel now. It's a 59.5, so the odds are more that Ronefalk's made a mistake than gone for fuel, but you never can tell. As we look at Boots. Ongaro's also had some fuel, but it's again 2 seconds longer than Ronefalk's. My feeling is either Ronefalk's had the fastest fuel stop in the history of fuel stops, or there's been an error which is of a similar length as a fuel stop, which is very damaging to his chances. Ronefalk is a 50.7, so he's absolutely flying. Oh, there's Boots returning from the track. That wasn't where he's supposed to be. Even I know that. And he's got a little bit of overdriving there after he made the mistake. He'll head back in the game. He's lost 2 or 3 seconds, which will probably cost him a couple of positions, but still, maybe do what he wants to do. Get 3 very sensible runs in today. Qualify straight into the semi-finals with their performance, and then try and edge them up during tomorrow. 50.4 from Ongaro, 50.7, as I said, from Ronefalk. Boots last time around was a 52.3, yes, he lost a couple of seconds. I think he's going to lose a couple more seconds here, so look, this one is a lap we've been watching, and this one is a 54.9, yeah, there was a 3-second loss there. Right, now we need to find Ronefalk. Now, where is he? Where's that cheeky little Swede gone? There he is. No, he isn't. Sometimes you look at people, you can't see him for looking, so I'm just going to stop looking for him. 52.4. So Ronefalk now is dropped back 1 car, actually. Dropped 1 car from Boots. You've got Ronefalk. That's why I couldn't see him in the far behind. But his lap time last time was 52.4. I'm trying to see where Ongaro is behind him still in absolute time by 0.3 of a second, which I'm a bit surprised about. I think may go past him this lap. Ronefalk, that little small error is going to play in his mind. 51.4 that time. Ronefalk still got a couple of laps to go, and he's being hunted down by Ongaro, who I think may have had to get past the car that time. Mason Fuller scoring well, looking to be in the top 7 or 8. Burak Kilic as well. So Ronefalk fighting an adversary you can't see because Ongaro is in a completely different part of the track. But we've seen a lot of Ongaro, yeah, and Ongaro pings into the lead by a couple of tenths now. On for 10.27, but that'll get much quicker as they do those last couple of laps. So Ronefalk needs to find a little bit of extra pace now. Otherwise, this heat, not the round, this heat will go to Ongaro, and we'll see what the Fast and the Furious in the final heat of 15 can do. Who's still rotating into the lead, which is obviously good for him. Ronefalk 51.7. Yeah, he's not quite on the pace here, Ronefalk. He's lost a bit of pace. And that pace is very much more with Ongaro, who's about 2/3 of that behind him on track. This is lap time, that time. Ongaro. Everyone's got a little bit slower, actually, but Ongaro did 51.1. He's now leading by 7/10 of a second on this one. Let's see if we can pick up Ongaro. So we go and wait at the hay bales. And it's the car coming down towards the hay bales hairpin now, and that's back with Ongaro to the end of the race. Beautifully bound the hay bales there. Wow. Slid it round. The power was all we're going. The wheels were moving in the right direction. Ronefalk 50.7. That's what you need. But you need a couple more of those. He had a down period from that lap 7 to 9, not putting in great times. So there we go, Ongaro will come over the line in a second, and then he'll be completing his 11th of 12 laps. He's not only easy racing all the people in this heat, of course, he's racing the people in the next heat, and now he goes pings across. That one was a 50.9, so he's half a second ahead of Ronefalk as they both try to finish their last laps. Ronefalk did an absolutely lightning fast fuel stop. Very impressive work from Pierre Ronefalk and Adrien Bertin. Certainly that part of the team needs no work. And in fairness, you're within half a second of Ongaro. You're not really slouching. Ronefalk 52 flat last lap. That's not going to be good enough. So unless Ongaro makes a mistake, this heat, not the round, this heat will go to the Italian, who is stepping up. He just turned up here, and we suddenly saw full Ongaro. We've seen 95% or 90% Ongaro the rest of the season, and then full Davide turned up. And he crosses now, and he does a 10.22.1. That's 3 seconds slower than before, but that could be the track. So 10.22.1, someone has to remember. Ronefalk second, 23.3. Tespin came back well from a poor start to a 10.34.14. Orlowski 10.31.4. Orlowski's doing brilliantly. Burak Kilic. Hang on. Ricardo Burton's pinged into third, so Ricky B has gone third, 10.30. He's got a drop score somewhere. Oscar Baldo and Ryan Mayfield and Jerome I gone. Hal Figueiredo didn't make the trip. Okay, so one Carlos Canas in 1, Cole Ogden in 2, Bruno Coelho in 3, Coda Fend in 4, Carl McBride in 5, Jared Tebow in 6, Birkin Kilic in 7, Renault Savoia is 8, Robert Battle is 9, Marco Bruffo is 10, Ryan Lutz is 11, and Ricardo Montero is number 12. TQ Cheset's last heat is not the last heat of the day, because we've got heats 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 coming up. at the end of the round. This is the last of the fast guys, and we're going to have a chat with JQ in those 5 heats. So we've got some, and then don't forget, at the end of the day, we're going straight into RCGP Live Inside Tracks. We've got a little chat show for you as well. So it's just, there you go. Right. So who's going to do this one?
One minute to start.
Okay, guys, now you make a normal race, please.
Let's get rolling.
No slowing down, no corner cuts, and make a normal race.
So Frank, I'm going to talk to Frank because it's easy. Frank, no, there's an hour and a quarter between the end of this and the inside track, so you need to actually come back with all the batteries when you come back. So I know you shouldn't do technical on airs, but it's easy to be typing it all out on WhatsApp. Okay, so who are we with? As they come down the hill, we are with the light white wing of car number 6 of Jared Tebow with the Techno. Techno. Former world champion he's a world champion of e-buggy, of 10th electric off-road.
7,
Getting ready to go. Yeah, he's letting through. That's quite a good move. They haven't started yet, so he decided to let the orange car go. Stay with the one you were with, which was Tebow, the white wing. That's it. Coming down the bottom of the track now, going up over the mud jump. And he's going to be turning onto the concrete hairpin before time is scoring and starting his run now. Right, Tebow looking to choose a little bit of extra speed. He's there or thereabouts, like a lot of people are. Just need to find a few extra kilometres an hour. Flying up the hill. Turns over that double, drops down, and it's the first of those hairpins. The hot race hairpin then comes plunging down the hill. The hay bales hairpin and up through the switchback before the loop of the Huddy corner and down the rollers of the roller coaster. Hard braking the X-ray hairpin. Up again, up, down, up, down. Those magnificent men in their flying cars. And sweeping round the Contramar before going a little bit quicker. And looking, I think he's got Carl McBride just ahead of him. Carl's not showing a lot of pace at the moment. He showed pace yesterday. I'm saying I think that's Carl McBride. I'm not certain it is. It was Carl McBride, yeah. And so Canas at a 52.0, 52.4 for Tebow. It's a little bit slow. I think the track is a little bit slower than it was last heat round. And obviously it's Dakota Fenn who surprised us all last time. Let's drop back to the white wing of Burke and Kilic. There we go. Drop back 2. 7 car. And he's now coming down the hill to the X-ray hairpin. Over the rumbles. And then flying. Now he's got a car ahead of him as well. I think he's going to be asked to move out of the way. Kilic has been sort of alternately scored in first. Yeah. Asked to move, and that's 11 of Lutz moved out of the way. Mark Stipson, the referee. Very keen that everyone gets a fair crack at the whip.
1, 10, 5, 4, 7, 9, 6, 3, 11, 2, 12, 8.
So more cornering to do. So Kilic running currently in 3rd place. But it's not his 3rd place. Actually, Fenn's got himself out into lead after 2 laps. Canas is lap times not quite where they were. Regarding to Fenn. Let's see where we are at the bottom of the track. So we'll take over the line and still Birkin goes well. Right, okay, let's hold and wait for the next car here. And the next car is the 11 of Lutz. Let's make it 2 back. So this is 2 car. We'll have the orange and white car number 3, and that is Bruno Coelho. Bruno not looking quite. Oh, he's already got past. So stay with the car. The orange has gone past. So it's the orange of Coelho. Lutz is a bit of a sitting duck for some reason. I mean, obviously still got issues with his car. He needs to get sorted out. He's beavering away overnight to sort those ones out. Coelho beautifully taking the rumble strips. Powers down the X-Ray chassis and the FX engine around the Contramile corner. What sort of times are we seeing from Bruno? Wait for this lap to go. Bruno's last lap was 52.2. That's not really what you need to do. You need to do 51 something really. This time round, Coelho with an overtake has done a 51.2. That's more like it. No one really looking to get past the 22, which we saw from... Nope, wait for the pits. He'll come out in a second. There he is. Short pit stop. No one's really got anywhere. Predictive-wise, I think we'll see who's going to get there. The only person that possibly might be able to get the TQ away from Ongaro might be Fend again. So can Dakota do this? Or will it go to Ongaro? Or will it go to Canas, who's actually also rotating near towards the front as well? Bruno himself, again, is going to be a good hatful of points, but he's not troubling the top of the scoring sheet at the moment. Still half the race to go. He's made his fuel stop, so he's going to look unnecessarily poor at this point because he's not had a chance to make up that drop you get from the fuel stop. 57.5, so yeah, 57.5 is possible the fuel stop. He's just done that. At this point, he just keeps going quicker and quicker.
5 minutes. 4, 1, 7, 10, 6, 2, 5, 2, 11, 9, 12, 8.
So down on the flat section, Coelho. Flying down the roller coaster. Let's wait there. So hold on the rumble strips. And we'll take this car here, which is the car 2. And that is Cole Ogden. We haven't seen much of Cole. Set the world on fire yesterday with the, I think, second or third overall fastest in qualifying. Not being able to repeat that. Got a DQ for the car being too wide. Was upset about that in one of the rounds. So he thought the box was sticky. I've got a sticky box. The Cole Ogden about to turn over time in scoring now with the 0 car. So Ogden. So Fenn still looking like he might be able to do it. Hasn't taken his fuel yet though, Fenn, so he's not taken the fuel. He's running long into the race before he takes fuel. Mark Stinson known to move cars out the way, but not for Ogden. Bouncing quite nicely around. 3 and a bit minutes to go. Looks like it's Buffalo's come back a little bit. Canas up the top. Fend is 10 seconds ahead of Canas, but Canas has stopped and Fend hasn't. So we kind of need to wait for Fend to throw his car down the pit lane and see what it says. A couple of cars struggle. Oh, Fend's come out the pit lane and made a little minor mistake almost immediately. So if we go forward one car, we'll hit Dakota Fend. With the number 4, he's got Lutz ahead of him. He made a little bit of spin coming out. He lost about 3/4 of a second to a second coming out of the pits. We're now with Fenn with 3 minutes to go. So Canas predicted for a 10.30, but that will improve. 51.2 that time round. So the predictions are way off really at this point after the fuel stop. Is Fenn still ahead of Canas though. He had a little bit of a wobble coming out and he had to get past Lutz, which cost me a couple of tenths, no more than that. Lutz been very fair. Yep, in absolute time he is 2.2 seconds ahead of Juan Carlos Canas. So this is the man who, barring disaster, is going to win this heat. Will he win the round? Will he make it 2 rounds is the question. Fenn dialed in the track now with the TLR and really laying down the laps. But this is just round 3 of 6 and things will happen overnight and people will wonder what's happened as over the rumble strips he comes again. But it's all about, with 3 laps to go, whether he can get the TQ time. Marco Barufalo a little bit slower than one car. I think actually 8 seconds slower. Birkenkelly is 3 seconds slower. 7:50.001 is the absolute time for Knass as he finished that last lap. Another lap for Fenn, and Fenn time is 50.8. Fenn's absolutely flying now, and you'd be a brave man to bet against Dakota making it 2 TQ rounds. And I am a brave man. So, he's just turned it lightly there. Right.
1 minute
So,
to drive.
Fenn. Oh, error. Half a second gone. That could be absolutely vital. That little turn, a little bit of raggedness coming into it there. Fenn needs to get his head back together. That one round was a 53-1. A couple of little errors cost him, well, at least 1.5 seconds, and he can't give away 1.5 seconds to Davide Ongaro. He's got 2 laps to go. Will he do it or not? He was looking like a shoo-in, and then he had that bad lap. The big problem is when you have a bad lap, it completely obliterates the predicted, the good lap. So, flying well. So another lap almost in the books for Fenn. What's this one going to be? Crosses the line, and it is a 51.5, but a 50.7 for Knass. Knass now is only 0.3 of a second behind. So Knass is only 0.3 of a second. It's just not been the greatest exit from the pits. And I think it's going to be to the situation where Fenn is not going to have the round win. I think the round win is going to go to Ongaro. The problem is it's so bent out of shape on what's going on and where. Because of the way the prediction, just ran a bit long there. Sorry, it's all looking good for Fenn until he made his pit stop. Now not so much. Here at 6:25 in Redovan for the IFMAR World Championship. The end of the fast guys in round 3, waiting to come across the line. 10:23 for Knass. It needs to be a 10:22, and if it is 10:22, I'll be confused which one it is. Across he goes, and it's a 10:22.7, and now I can't remember what the time was. So 10:22 for Fenn. I think it is Ongaro who's got it. I just need to do a little bit of checking to make sure that is the case. Hang on a second, everybody.
Finish 9.
So I think that was Ongaro's one. 10:22.1. Again, so it's Ongaro who's taken the round. Ongaro takes the round. So Fenn just misses out through a little bit of bad luck. And let's see. There's a kind of a meandering around. And looking up at the scoring, I think we can tap him on the shoulder. He needs to get out and give a quick word with Dakota.
Dakota, you've really found some pace. It's been thrilling to watch you the last 2 heats. What's going on out there?
Yeah, we made some changes, kind of went in the right direction. We've been making a lot of changes all weekend, and our car's pretty solid right now. So going into tomorrow looking pretty good. Just keep getting those solid rounds in.
You're so close to having an answer to Ongaro, aren't you? You're so close. Are you just going to edge it?
Yeah, just trying to stay consistent, have a couple bobbles that time. So try to clean up for tomorrow. Should be good.
Making a lot of changes?
Probably not. Probably keep it the same.
Best of luck.
So that is Dakota Fenn. I don't know whether we can pick up Ongaro coming off the track. Not sure if that's possible. They are being released. I can see Michael Orlowski. Let's see if Davide's around. Have you spotted him? Has he sneaked off in the top left-hand corner? I don't know. But it's the pit lane as Heat 1 gets ready to go out. I can see a man. A lot of speed here from Matt. I think he's seen his victim. He's seen his victim. He's tapping him on the shoulder. He's tapped him on the shoulder. Matt, let's talk to Davide.
Davide, hey. You took that one again. Congratulations. Dakota's getting a lot closer, though.
Yeah, he's getting really fast. I mean, I had some drivers in front of me, and they called him to let me go. And I was like half a lap behind him, but yeah, that's racing, so...
Problems with traffic?
Yeah, this one, yes.
There's been a few DQs as well. You got any concerns about going through tech?
I hope no.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Davide.
So there you are. That is your TQ and second. Thank you, Matt. Great stuff. And you see, we are now getting ready for Heat 1 to go on. We will be expecting a visit from the Royal JQ any minute at the moment. So hopefully you enjoyed seeing a bit of Super Live.
So you keep normal speed, just racing.
So we'll just let this start going. What we're going to do is we will just have a little look at the overall times we've got. So we haven't got those at the moment. So let's look at the overall times. So, I mean, Lefty's got some information apparently, so go for it, Lefty.
Yeah, so I'm looking at scoring here, and it looks like Juan Carlos Canas has 12 laps in 10:23.399.
Yep.
And Ronafal
yep.
had 12 laps in 10:23.399. So I'm wondering
wow. I don't know the answer to that question. In motor racing, if it's qualifying, the person who does it first gets it. But that's not really the same. No, it's not the same because you haven't got a chance to get it first. But because obviously we're all at an hour's qualifying, right? So you get it first. Because of the time Jerez in the championship side 1997, 3 drivers got exactly the same time for pole. It was Villeneuve, Schumacher, and Heinz-Harald Frentzen. But the person who got it first was the person who's on pole.
But how does it work on this side? Because this is, well,
let's have a look at the ranking list and find out.
Yeah.
So, Canas has scored a 3 in round 3, and so has Ronefeld. They both got a 3, so they both got a third. So, overall at the moment, with 3 rounds and 3 rounds scoring, and the round speed drops and begin to change quite rapidly. But currently, with 3 from 3 with no drops, it's Davide Ongaro who is first overall with 3 points. Juan Carlos Canas second with 8 points. Dakota Fenn third with 12 points. Bruno Coelho fourth with 14 points. Dave Ronefalk is 5th with 22 points. Elliot Boots is 6th with 26 points. Michael Lowski is 7th with 32 points. Robert Battel is 8th with 34 points. Jared Tebow then with 37. Burak Kilic has 40. Johnny Skidmore has 43. Marco Barufalo has 43 and 12th as well. Then Oscar Navarro, 54. Matthew DePologin in 14th. Brandon Rose is in 15th. And Mason Fuller is in 16th. So the interesting thing about all that is, though, that they there are a number, because it's counting 3 from 3, which isn't the way it's really counted. People like Ryan Mayfield, who has a 6, a 6, and a 65, is currently down 19th. As we start to get drop scores, okay, so we have JQ here, which is excellent, because we always like having JQ here. I will ask you first, JQ, before we set something up, which we've got about 8 minutes, so we're fine at the moment. How's the day going?
The day is going well, I would say.
For you or for Ronefalk, or is it just Ronefalk you care about?
Well, mainly Ronefalk, but the other Mayaka drivers too. And yeah, we are definitely looking very strong for the mains.
Brilliant. To make sure we get what we want, because I just see that Ricardo fell over. Let's see, we need to find car 10, which is Luis Elias Chavez. Is that right? No?
Yeah.
Yes, it is car 10. From Costa Rica. So we need to find the car. You can help as well by standing up and looking, because all 3 of us have to look for a car.
Really?
Yeah, it's
It's
we like to share the workload.
over the loop right now.
Right. What colour?
Pink.
Right. So if you wait at the hot race hairpin, and we'll wait for the pink car number 10 to come. The second car. Right. So we need to get this filmed. Ignore the car crashing, and we film it now. Right. This is car. We do. It's there. Come on. Come on. It's 10. Okay. All right. There. Now, explain to me why we are following Luis Elias Chavez, JQ?
Well, actually, Degani had this brilliant idea. Like, if someone buys an Invisible Speed book, then they get a free alignment.
Oh, right. They align themselves with you, do they?
No. So, because before every race, I check David's car, all the camber and toe, and all the basics, right? Make sure they're all right, because those things matter. And then we thought, why not just find some random person, watch them drive, and then offer a free alignment.
Okay.
So go over their car, just do the basics right, and then see if it makes a difference.
And
so I saw this all
think
pink car. Yeah, I mean, it usually does. So I saw this all pink 0 and figured, okay, that's a good one.
It's a good start. It's a neat one.
Yeah.
So do you know anything about our Costa Rican?
No, I don't actually even know if he's bought the book, but...
Oh, you just walked up to a random bloke in the pit.
No, I haven't even
dear.
spoken to him.
I have to
This
do
is
this
gonna be a
because now
surprise.
you get to see your replay logo.
Nice. I haven't even spoken to him, so this is going to be a surprise.
He's getting a surprise alignment with it. I can see it now. In the pit, Jake, you snapped. Give it to me. This poor confused man from Costa Rica, from Central America, going, "Why is the big fin attacking my car?"
Yeah. So let's just see how he does today and his best lap results, all of that, and let's see how much he can improve with Invisible Speed.
You know, it seems. So looking at this, and we've just seen the fastest guys. Obviously, he's not going to be the fastest guy. You know, looking visually, you've had a couple of laps look at him. How much do you think he could improve his chassis, and how much is a driving improvement?
I think both will be equal improvements. Figuring out the basics on the chassis, it looks quite soft, so it could be quite hard to drive also. If you make that a lot more stable and easy to drive, that's going to help. But also, if you just give some basic pointers on driving, that's also going to help a lot. So I think maybe I'm going to have to... I don't know if he speaks English. Costa Rica.
This is exciting.
Maybe. So, I'm sure we can...
You got Lefty. Lefty can help you.
Yeah, Lefty can help me if he doesn't speak English, and we'll see how much we can improve. So this is the last qualifier today.
Yep.
For the first qualifier tomorrow, that's when we're going to have to watch and see if we've improved.
Okay. Seems okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm impressed by that. So this is so everyone can remember this one, car 10. This is the project car. And it is it's Luis Elias Chavez, and he's upside down again. Just
no pressure tomorrow then.
Anyway, yes, exactly. Anyway, so let's talk a little bit about Invisible Speed, invisiblespeed.net. And of course, first of all, you need to announce the offer, because we've had people going, "Is that really happening? Are we really getting a second year?" And I go, "That's what JQ said to me in an email last night at 11:30. Tell us what the offer is.
The offer is that if you buy the Invisible Speed full course, either Spanish language, because that's a new thing, or the English language course, then you will, instead of getting just 1 year, you get 2 years access. So basically half price. So that's it. Just during the Worlds, by the end of the race, Saturday night, if you bought the course, you get 2 years instead of 1. So
sounds
great
right
deal.
then. And you get the World's Review.
Yes, the World's Review is also something we're going to do. We're going to have a couple of live meetings just discussing the Worlds, and we'll see how the race finishes and who we want to talk to after the race. So we'll get some guests on also.
So I'll ask you a pertinent question. You can fib. So how many people are in the Invisible Speed college at the moment?
There are about 270 people.
Blimey, well done.
Thank you.
I think it's about 27.
No, 270 or so, and I would say that about 35 are sort of active. So when we have meetings, they are there, and out of those, maybe half are more active, asking questions and such. So what we actually do is, this year I've kind of figured out the best approach, and that is to have 4 sets of live meetings and just have an agenda, go through certain topics, and then give homework. So I actually give homework.
Do you mark it as well?
No, we don't grade it. We just analyze. This is very modern. We don't give grades.
Yes.
Right?
Everyone's a winner. Yeah. Everyone gets a trophy.
Yeah. No trophies. Just we analyze and we learn together. So there's no wrong answers. And the idea is we all do the same setup changes, and because they are listed, it forces people to do things they normally don't do, because they're like, I don't want to do that. No, now they do it and keep notes and learn about their cars. And some people have learned some surprising things that they didn't expect would make such a big difference, or they didn't expect they would like something. So the feedback has been really good on that. So definitely always going to give homework, always going to review it, and that's the way forward, I think.
Exabienzintic said, it's 2 years of what exactly?
So the online course consists of, at this point, I have lost count, maybe 70, 80 or so videos covering everything from very beginner who discovers RC racing to even a top finalist at the World Championships could get that course and learn things. So it's a very wide range of topics and levels of information. And there are pre-done videos that you get when you purchase the course. You can watch them anytime, watch them as many times as you want. You have access for a full year, except if you buy it now, you'll have 2 years.
2 years, yeah.
And then also all the live meetings we do. So you can join the live meeting, or then you can watch the archive when it's uploaded to a secret, unlisted YouTube playlist.
Excellent.
So that's really what it is. So interactive video course, all about improving your racing. So working on the car, preparing the car, setting up the car, racing, driving, everything that goes into RC.
Do we ever get to see you in a whiteboard?
Actually, maybe I need to incorporate a whiteboard now, because that was very successful.
The whiteboarding is the best thing. I love seeing junior school teacher JQ.
Yeah.
And also getting your axes wrong was quite amusing.
Yeah, that was embarrassing, but at least I noticed and fixed it. So with the video course, because they are edited, we don't have a whiteboard, but I draw on the videos, explain everything, arrows, diagrams. So a virtual whiteboard in the video editing software.
Daniel Kearney asked the question, which maybe give you a chance to sell a lot more courses. JQ, any benefits to for an on-road driver from your course?
Yes, and actually I've been working with Alexander Hagberg from Sweden, who runs X-Ray. He will be in charge of the on-road portion of the course. So by the end of the year, we'll actually release an on-road version. A lot of the videos will be the same, but then increasingly there will be more and more on-road specific videos. So what we're going to do is there'll be different products that you can buy. You can buy an on-road course, you can buy an off-road course, 10 scale in the future, all that. But they all go to the same place.
Right.
It's just a way to track the interest of people. So if you like on-road, you buy the on-road course, but you get access to all the material.
Right.
So we don't separate in that way. So if you buy one of the courses, you get all the material. But this way we can track to see that what people really want to learn about.
I need to answer Marco Paradiso. Marco Paradiso said you followed the same driver all heat long. Well done, with sad face. Now, I don't like to take action against our listeners and our viewers, but we did explain why we were doing it. The reason we did it is because we're going to do a can JQ improve his car analysis, and therefore we needed the laps of the driver to see if he's improved.
Yes, and this is a very good test, because I don't know this person. I never spoke to him. Hopefully he agrees, and I think it was an HB.
Well, let's find out. JQ,
we'll find out.
JQ, can
anyway.
you take your hat off, because someone wants to know if you've got green hair or not?
No, I don't.
It's all gone. If I managed to trim it out, would you do it again?
I can do it. I mean, if you want, I could maybe try and do it for the mains.
Honestly, it's fine. Yes. No. Orange.
Orange.
Orange hair.
Orange hair.
Orange hair. And a bit orange
not
beard.
The beard, definitely.
Yes.
People will think I'm mad.
No, people already think you're mad. That's not going to change anything. People already think you're mad, JQ. That's not going to change anything.
I'll see if I can find a hairdressing salon here. Who has contacts?
Well, David Ongaro does.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know, it's up to you whether you decide you want to follow his hairstyles. I'm sure he's top of the Italian youth charts.
Yep.
Unlike us old Fs. Right. So what's the rest? So today, after you finish talking to us, is it more? Obviously, you've got to align. Well, you've got to accost.
I'm going to have to find this guy.
You have to accost a Costa Rican.
Costa Rica. Okay,
accost
now
a Costa
I know
Rican, and then
where he's from.
And then you need to tell him what's happening. And he might go, no, leave my car alone, and then we'll try it all again.
Yeah,
or he might go, oh my gosh, there's a very large Finnish man
Yeah, I'm going to go speak with him, and when we're done setting up his car, then I'm going to have to leave because I'm really tired.
There's a lot of that around at the moment after 11 hours here.
Yeah.
Did you hear about our morning?
Yeah, unfortunately, I am racing at 9 o'clock.
Are you? First up?
Yeah. No, they start at 8:30.
Did you hear about our morning?
No, what happened?
We walked out the hotel room to find our car had been towed because they had the market on and we didn't realise. And we parked where the market set up.
Oh.
So then we had to go to the police station, and then that took a long time. And then we had to talk to them. And they go, "Oh, yeah, it's in the pound, but the pound's 2 miles away. Can you get there?" But no. And a very nice policeman gave us a lift to the pound. And we actually got here. We arrived here 12 minutes before we went on air.
Wow. So you did make it.
Just.
Nice.
We're getting help here. Rodney Gaskins thinks his front camber his chamber, I think, was a camber was a little light. Bell Strang is absolutely saying orange hair is the way you've got to go.
Orange? I'll look into it.
Orange hair for the finals. It has to be the way you do it.
Okay. I'll find out what we can
Well,
do.
as you need to go and find out where Costa Rica lives, I shall let you go, JQ. It's lovely talking to you again. Thank you. And also thank you very much for supporting the stream. Without people like you, this wouldn't be happening. And I think people are enjoying it all around the world. And
thank you very much.
So thanks, JQ. And
also, for people watching who are actually here, why don't you support RC? Go to Juan Carlos Cana's shop, Cana RC, and buy an Invisible Speed book.
Well, a brilliant idea in many languages. Languages.
Absolutely brilliant. You support Invisible Speed and Cana's.
Yeah, you can support a driver you like and a driver you don't like.
Exactly.
Just choose which one's which. Thank you very much, mate.
Okay,
see you later.
thank you.
Thanks a lot. Okay, so now he's going to go across. He's marshalling at the moment, isn't he? So anyway. Just all the big brands don't sponsor and never greet people. Oh.
Thank you.
Okay. Poor guys, I have an Invisible Speed book. It is good. And thank you to our rest of our sponsors, X-Ray, J-Concept, Hot Race Tyres, Hearts RC Models, and Clinic RC. Can you follow car number 10? Well, I've been moaned at for not following cars. We can't really say no, can we? But there's a reason why we followed that car the whole time. I hope you understand it. Sometimes you need to do little different things. We've got 11 hours of car action today, so we need to do something different a little bit of times. So car number 10, which is Ziv Magnesi, which is a great name. Haven't started yet, so it's hard to work out where he is. Nope. So when the 10 goes past me, I will go to him. But so far, obviously, the early luck we had in the early part of the day has deserted us. And it's just a succession of other cars. So where is the 0? Is he even running? Yes, he is. Oof.
Positioning for 2 minutes. 5, 4, 8, 2, 1, 6, 7.
So we have running up the hill. It's a 6 car with at the moment, which is Emir Jose Tenza Jimenez. Genuinely can't find. Oh, there he is. Okay, right. So the 10 car, I've now found him. Okay, when you get to the rumble strip, just wait. And he's coming. He's going to be the last person who comes in the next batch. He's white with a green wing and yellow wheels and starting the rumble strip now. So he's the whiter car of that going down the hill first. And that is the 10 of Ziv Magnesi.
Car, same, we got to pass the car with you, please. Thank you. Thank you, please. Thank you. Watch out.
Nope, off he goes. But got back on again. So Ziv currently scored in 7th. Nick, is there any fun race at the Worlds? Like, no, it's all serious, the Worlds. I mean, there's no fun stuff. Mayfield was first had a buck in the trend. He's at trains with Chinese garbage and he called them out. Well, I think Mayfield will call people out when they need to be called out.
Guys, 2 when you make.
Okay. So car number 1 is also being requested, and we got that's a marvellous accident we get there. What's that again from Visual Set Replay? Oh, he's off. Oh, that was unlucky. Sideways into the dust. That's a tough car he's got there, because that landed full on the front left. It happens. I've been there on many occasions.
9, 7, 12.
Keep it clean, please, car 9. Keep it clean.
Nick, we need to see car 1. Yes, sorry, we're trying to set some stuff up for the chat show we're doing in a minute. Can make it interesting. Okay, so car 1. I will find car 1. I'm sorry. I'll find car 1. You're absolutely right. We need to find car 1. I don't know where it is. I know where I'm going to find it. But I will find it, and I will get it home. And I will make sure that it's seen on the screen. It hasn't broken down, obviously, which could be an issue. He's actually missing. So a broken wing for 12. So 1's just had his pit stop. Seven, 1. Right, okay. Wait at the bales. Are you waiting? It's the red car. It's the Kyosho. He's having an accident with the white car. It's the red car. And that is car 1. Let's get on with him. Thank you very much. Of Youssef Al-Khalil. No harm, no foul, those actions, by the way. Just one of those things. I'm not saying anyone did anything they shouldn't have. Sometimes when you're sliding downhill, there's only so much you can do to adjust your line. There's a car stricken in front of Al-Khalil from you, the Kuwaiti driver.
2, 3, 8, 6, 10, 7, 12, 9.
Did anyone get disqualified at IFMAR? This is IFMAR. Yeah, we've had a few, we don't know this round yet. I haven't got the round results. The actual disqualifications don't tend to come through for a few minutes after the rounds themselves. What does being DQ'd for a squeaky box mean? It means that there's a maximum width of the car. If your car won't fit in the box and roll forward, you're deemed to be too wide, and there is a question about how slippery the side should be, and that's exactly what it is. Yeah, no one's been DQ'd for the event, just a single race. It's not cheating, it's just you failed scrutineering. So, you failed scrutineering, you don't want to do it, no one wants to do it, but when you push things to the edge, sometimes with a bit of temperature and everything, it just goes over the edge. John Chappell, sorry I'm late to the event. Well, you're late, you missed it 11 hours late. You can rewind, John, and watch the rest of the day again. It's fine. Lost the car now, haven't you? It disappeared off the track. Whoa, oh, you caught that back, didn't he?
1 minute to drive.
So Al Khail doing quite well. A number have been disqualified from one heat. So Tessman's been out from one, Cole Ogden's gone from one, Ryan Cavalieri has gone from one, Ricardo Montero has gone from one. Oh, John, you're at work. That's absolutely fine. You can always rewind it, mate. You can watch the whole day. It's very exciting. No spoilers. It's been good racing. We're doing it all again tomorrow. Ooh. So just about a few seconds to go, so we'll just watch Ali Khail over the line. Some late breaking news. The RCGP inside track, we've moved it to tomorrow because people wanted to have someone said, no, we need to know who's where and when. So the RCGP inside track live will not be tonight. So we have a couple more races to go. It will be tomorrow night. It's very exciting. So tomorrow night for RCGP at the Worlds Live. So it means you'll get a bit more of your evening back. These are very long days, and some people had to make arrangements, which meant some of our guests weren't quite available, which was slightly unfortunate.
Finish 7. Finish 6.
Marshal 2, please. Quickly, his car is still live. The race is still live.
Finish 4.
Ha decidido que volvía, porque es Lisbeth y en México hacen las cosas así. Entre que el marisco se carga el alerón.
It's Spanish now from Carlos. He tried to tell people what's going on.
Ya lo sé.
Finish 2.
You're on, Danny.
La firme con la banda los mexicanos.
Okay, so 3 more heats to go.
Time is over. Race finished.
Chance for another look at what's going on. Always have water. You heard Frank's voice. They're cutting through the broadcast. Have some water. It's basically his mantra. I mean, he's not wrong. Don't get me wrong. He's absolutely 100% right. That's what we need to do. Have some water. The lack of having some water is could be you're plugged in there. This anymore, do we? Okay. Oh, let's all sit down. Please follow Adam Stewart, car 6 in round 3. Now, Tibbetts Load have asked that as he actually used the word please. So, what are we going to do, Frank? We're going to ignore him entirely. No, we're going to follow car 6. There's a fantastic conversation going on about racing. I can't keep up with it, obviously, because we're coming to racing, but I really appreciate you guys trusting us to have that conversation on the chat. And what I will do is I will read it properly this evening. We haven't found out what sealer is being used, Flint Nash, no. But it is a stuff they use to damp down dirt roads properly. So it's a It's not a glue, but it's a professional dirt road duster. It's not actually a word. Please follow now from Tippett's legs. He's got super polite. Have you got car 6? I don't know if you've got car 6 or not. Is there there's 3 cars upside down.
1 minute to start.
Oh, is that 6? We're with him straight away. Giving some Adam love. Oh. All right, Paul Guys, this is an excellent piece of information. The Sealer is actually a dust control solution that goes in the water. Check out Dirt Road Dust Control. Brilliant stuff. Thanks, mate. Then for motorcycle and bicycle trails. Love having you guys all. You know what's going on. Here we go. This is the list. It's Felix Malmberg Sandberg, Frane Buljan, Shane who's there, Mario Vutov, and the rest of the gang.
10, 9, 8, 7.
So, a few seconds to go. Car 6 of Adam Stewart will be running round. And thanks to all you who stayed with us to the last knockings of the day. It's quite late in Europe. Obviously, it's not quite early in America. And they're probably all scrolling back and seeing what happened earlier. Fish and chips bacon. I can't. You said that he's keying up there something or giving good insight today. He's giving you insight today, but obviously because of the word you've used, I can't. They won't let me put it onto the chat itself. But it's fine. I don't mind. Just use perhaps. There we are. So it's sort of there, but don't say that again. That makes sense. But yes, he is very fond of doing that, but this time he's been quite useful. So, 6 car. Oh, that's bad news for Adam, but good news for our replay selections. Takes it, lands it short, gets a bounce spring on the rear, and actually gets a car crashing in sympathy, which is always quite fun. So up and over the rumble strips. X-Ray's the biggest team, they certainly are. Oh.
Thank you, one.
I wonder if he knows he's on camera. He seems to have been showing sort of nerves sometimes. It's been a very, very long day. These guys were out very early, so their first round would have been, this is heat 3, their first round would have been 9 o'clock they would come out, and now they're coming back out again for their third round. It's 7 in the evening, that's 10 hours later. That is a long, long day. A lot of people, it's very hot, it is very tiring. So a lot of people working very hard. And the world, it's qualifying days. It's an 11-hour race day. There's no lunchtime, which is virtually unheard of in Southern European scenes. But all part of the organisation here. And, the decision was made. Obviously, the last Worlds was 10 days at.
4, 8, 3, 6, 5, 10, 2, 12, 11, 7, 1.
That's left the evening. That's my best friend, says Willow. Oh, I'm glad he's doing really well. He's on the world stage where we'd all like to be, and he's doing a good job. So, all carrying on going. Probably need to find a different car now. We're giving him 3.5 minutes. No one's moaned though, in fairness. No one's asked for anybody else. What should we go? We've gone on a different car, have we? We're 5 now. Thank you, Frank. Excellent work. So with the 5 car, and that is, he says, trying to think what it is. He pressed the wrong button there. Sorry about that. With the 5 car, which is Javier Diaz Oliveira. He's upside down. He's upside down. Got a request, another request, which means I have to stand up, which is the reason I'm not very fond of these requests. For Mario Vutov of Bulgaria in the 4. Oh, right, I've stood up now. It's harder and harder each time. Where are you, Frank? You down there?
Car 1, car 2, keep it clean.
It's quite a big distance. So Vutov is about to, I'm trying to work out where you are, make an easy move, an easy sweep up to Vutov. So, right, drift back to the rumble strip. And it's the second car, the red, red, blue and white car, basically. It's for Vutov in Bulgaria. There we are. Mario. Is it Mario? Yeah, it was Mario. Currently running second overall. Adam Stewart, despite what he was doing, we must be a lucky omen for him. He's leading the heat. So he's managed to move on from any curse of the commentators and he's leading the heat.
Keep it clean, guys. Come on, keep it clean there. Right, so, okay, thank you. If you would like to come here, and I will do the driving, yeah?
Oh.
Easy guys down there.
Referee having a bit of a row with someone on there.
7, I think, yeah. And 2.
So Mark's a very severe referee, and he's not having, a very strict referee. He's having no muck, as Vutov has done his fuel stop. One thing I will say, they seem to remarkably have stayed absolutely on time throughout the day.
Minutes to drive. Positioning after 5 minutes. 6, 4, 5, 12, 1, 10, 7, 8, 2, 3, 11.
So Vutov completes another lap. This one round is his fuel stop at 1:11.4. Down the straight he goes. 4 minutes of this one left. I'll go and look at the chat and see if anyone else wants to be covered. Oh, blimey, look at this. Where can we find the results? There's a link in the description. Paul Guys, he's checking out. Thank you very much indeed. Could Tesman being a bodyguard this race? No, there's no problem. There's no problems between Tesman and Mayfield. It's fine. That's all long gone. I imagine calling an event like this to be a mental marathon. Well, certainly today's been quite a long one, and we started it with a bit of a difficult situation. So yeah, it's been interesting, to put it mildly. Who's top 3 overall as of now? Well, it's hard to tell, but it's Ongaro, Canasson. I think basically it's Ongaro, Canasson, and Fend. Whether that actually says at the moment, because there's no drop scores incorporated in the result. It's all going to start to narrow up as the drop scores kick in from round 4 tomorrow, because it's best 3 of 6 to count, and currently it's counting all 3. Rennick's model tune, we followed him for 3 minutes already. Not following any more. We got told of last time. Well, he was leading and now he's not. I feel I may be responsible. Actually, this man Vutov's got a massive lead.
4, 2, 8, 6, 1, 5, 7, 12, 3, 10, 11.
A request for another car. Either 3 or 7 is the request. So I'll see if I can find 3 or 7. Obviously all the cars now on the other half of the track and I can't see anything.
Driver, remember, bottle to the technical inspection, please. Remember to bring your bottle to the technical inspection. Thank you.
Well, at some point, either 3 or 7 need to go past me, just because the basic fact that they can't carry on not going past me. Okay. Still haven't seen 3 or 7. I've been standing here for about half an hour. Okay, Frank. 7's at the hay bales at the moment, just gone past it. I don't want you to kind of just crash through me. There's a yellow car going around the hoodie now. Down there, that it should be. I think that's 7 anyway. I think it is. Just going to need to make sure because it's just a little case of the cars with swap positions. It's got a slight issue, I think. It's not really pulling very well, the 7. That is Ong Chi Yong, or Yong Ong Chi from Malaysia in that 7 car. Could you tell me where Adam Smith at car 6 is placed at the moment? Yes, if you look on the right-hand side, there's a timing tower, and you'll see that car 6 is currently 2nd. Any white versus yellow wheel statistics? Yes, it's a waste of... Anyway. Rick Mulchin, oops, sorry, had to go to the petrol station and missed that. But you can rewind the stream, Andrew, and you will be able to see Adam in all his glory. Oh, Frank lost the car. No, the car's not going... What happened, Frank? Oh, just pick a car, any car. I really can't be... we've got the 0 or the 7. You want the yellow one, mate? Yeah, that's what you should be, yeah. Yeah, that's right. We're still with Yong Ong Chi. So Adam Stewart is 2nd at the moment. It's quite a long way behind Mario Vutov. In fact, he's 19 seconds behind him. So we're coming at the end of this one. 2 more heats to go. Just to update, we've postponed the Inside Track live show from today to tomorrow. A couple of logistical reasons for that. But the RCGP live show will still take place. Trust me, you're not getting away that easily.
Finish car 7. Finish 4.
Tip it slow. How could you go for petrol at a time like this? Brilliant. Brilliant. So that is the end of heat 2.
Finish 8.
Heat 3, sorry. 2 heats to go.
Finish 11. Finish 2. Finish 3. Finish 5. Finish 10.
Well, look, the horses are practicing again. Look. You cut out the horses practicing on the far side. I'll just go to the other shot for a second. Some practicing. You two can enjoy 95% of the excitement of the opening ceremony with the horses having a right old practice. I'm not sure whether the suit's going to be enough to get them in. We'll have a look, though. Let's see. Yes. So we've got some pictures now of... oh, hang on. Hold that, Frank, because the timing's come over the top of it now. Let's go to...
hello.
Hello. I'm glad
Sorry,
I'm glad you're on stream because you haven't told everyone the story of your police car drive yet. But
yeah, maybe we'll save it for finals day.
Well, given the fact that
if it's a slow final, I can come on and tell my story.
But yeah, because obviously it was only 12 hours ago, and you've had not a chance to do it. Let's
I don't know if I've got the energy.
Look at all the horses having a practice.
Is somebody else getting a display today?
I know there was some Spanish. This could be the closing ceremony, couldn't it?
Horseplay.
Very good. Rodden horsepower. Right. Thank you, Frank.
I've just been with JQ in the pits.
Excellent.
Following up on the story of him helping a willing or unwilling victim.
Yes.
And so yeah, he found the driver.
Yeah.
The driver is willing to be helped.
Really? Does he speak English?
He does. Yeah. He's willing to be helped. However, he wants to go drinking now. And he was very clear that his priority is drinking. So JQ's got to do it in the morning.
Absolutely brilliant.
So talk about priorities.
There is an element where people who are here, there's a good 80 people probably are here for a good time.
Absolutely, yeah. And good on him.
Absolutely.
But to me, it's funny. Tomorrow, David Ronnefeld could be the new world champion, and the guy that sets up the world champion's car wants to sort your car out, but your priority is to go for a beer. Good on him.
I don't really have. Honestly, I can't find a fault.
Because I'd like to
I've
go
come
for
over
a
from
beer
Costa
as well.
Rica. Yeah, so would I. That's been a major issue.
Yeah, one of them.
One of the many major issues. Oh, he's got a car. Daniel Sarzo, when we were showing the horses, typed in, "Wow, so much delicious sausage on legs."
What?
He wanted to eat horse sausage.
I don't know if he's being rude there or what.
Well, who knows?
It's got to that point, hasn't it? The 12-hour stream point where...
There is a point here where I think it's not the angels. The angels are not dropped. There is just no energy. It's a very different effect when you've just kind of just gone slowly going flat.
Okay, I'm not driving home. I've now got PTSD. I'm not driving anymore.
We've got to do the same thing tomorrow, you know.
What?
This? 11 hours.
Yeah, we haven't got to go via the police station, though, have we? Hopefully.
Oh, hopefully not.
Don't
We'll
tempt
probably
fate.
find out we'll park somewhere else and open like a farmer's market, or they'll open a special craft fair.
Yeah, or there'll be like a street stage of a drifting festival.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
As RC Racing, Nick, if you had to drive, which brand would you choose?
Well, it's
easy
obvious,
to
isn't
answer.
it?
The one I
X-ray.
gave you, the one I gave you for free.
Well, no, you'd drive an X-Ray. We'd have J-Concept body,
Yes.
hot race tyres.
Yeah.
You get all your spares from Parts RC models.
And my air filter from Clinic.
And you get some tips off Invisible Speed on that.
It is true, and it's a very good point as well. Daniel does love horse sausages and venison as well. I think that'd be quite a good combination there, I think.
There you go, you're set up.
I
You're
feel
good to
like
go.
the only problem is none of those things have happened yet. Actually, when I did do very briefly, I dabbled with 1/8 Nitro.
Oh, you were your best mate from who worked at HB at the time?
No, after the disaster of that, this is how I ended up in the lake.
Oh, yeah, where's that clip?
I don't know.
Parry will find it for us.
Parry will find it, yeah. So basically what happened was after the disaster of Neo, I actually went and bought a couple...
There are cars going around the
It's
track,
fine.
by the way.
I bought a couple of X-ray, for me and James, just to run a bit of Nitro. Very short period of time, I did about 3 times.
Hang on, you in the lake is after the Neo?
Yeah.
I always thought that was you, like, really young and foolish.
No.
It's you and old and foolish.
Old and foolish. It was
Or
about,
middle-aged.
about 4 months after. I was so disappointed with my performance. Genuinely, I was really unhappy with myself.
What were you
happened with
driving
that.
then?
I bought a couple of X-rays, second X-rays.
Okay.
And an X-ray XB8, so I had the whole rigs up and ran them a few times.
I feel like going racing.
I think you should.
I think I should.
What do you think you should go racing? What
It's going to be electric 1/8 or electric 110.
E-buggy, yeah.
I'm not going to fanny about with Nitro.
Fanny about with Nitro.
I mean, I'd love to, but you know, when you're just getting started, I think it needs to be electric, doesn't it?
I think
For
if you,
honest.
if you do electric 110, you'll be able to race whenever you're free, because there's things you can do indoors during the winter.
That's true.
I'd like to see. Do you think he'd be any good? Zach always thinks he'd be world champion.
Well, yeah.
Zach is misguided in so many ways.
Ricardo probably thinks the same thing. It's just young people generally
I
think they can do everything.
Ricardo just wants to know when he can have a sleep.
Tomorrow, Sunday.
Sleep when you die.
Kanai's on track. I wonder how much tequila he's had today.
Right, so we've got requests. Number 8. Where is it? Number 8. Harel Sandarov of Israel is the request. Where's number 8? This is now either 30 seconds or 3 minutes to find him. There's 0. There's Kanai, number 1. There's number 3. There's number 9. There's number 4. There's number 6. There's number 7. Yeah, obviously not 8 because that'd be far too blue. Oh, 8. Here he is. Red and blue, Frank. Right below you. Right, that will shut the stream up for a minute. Oh, it's fine. Buy E-Trucky with just a body. Yeah, but no one races E-Trucky in UK. This is a problem.
I've just been approached by a fishing magazine.
Really?
Yeah. They want some RC car accessories.
Why?
For a feature they're making about fishing. I don't know why. And they don't want to pay for them. They want to barter them. So they're offering some fishing tackle. And they want some RC parts in return.
This sounds like, remember Swap Shop?
Yes.
I've got Stretch Armstrong. I want to swap for Cluedo. So this is the whole thing. I've got fishing parts. I want to swap for RC hop-ups.
Frank, on your Nick Bingo card, if you've got 70s, 80s 2B reference. You can tick that off.
I do think, however, that was very apt. I didn't have to force that one at all. That came in straight away.
Yep.
Oh, probably I've done hands on him. I'll let you fill the card in tonight, and I'll just see what it's like. Oh, Jockey Carlson said it sounds fishy. I love when people make jokes in the second language. Fantastic. Team Green. Oh, no, of course, he might be American, but I'm assuming with Jockey Carlson is probably from Scandinavia.
Right.
Fuel bottle.
Quite can I?
To bring the fuel bottle to the
Right.
terminal station.
Somebody else asked for a car at some point. Oh, yes, it was car number 5. Oh, in one, I'm stood up. Where are you at the moment? You're on the flat section, aren't you? Just go over the J Concepts jump. So, first person to see the 5, a sort of win surprise in the fact that we can then actually move to him and I can sit down again.
Is he yellow and black?
Have absolutely no idea.
He's going to come onto the beginning of the straight now. I think he's going to go up the straight. We'll get a better view of him as he
Any
goes
second
up
now.
the hill.
Up the
That's
hill.
Black and yellow car
It's 5,
number
yeah,
5.
you're right. Look at that go. Isn't he stylish, car number 5?
Who is it? What's I
Star
don't know if the
5
name is cut off.
Is just put the wrong page up here at the moment. Oh yes, it's the Belgian. It is the Belgian racer we were asked for, and his name is Heike Gerkia, which doesn't sound particularly Belgian. Sounds a little bit more Finnish. I think I know now. I've got to look more kind of alert. I'm not sure, but I think this is the longest, hottest day we've ever done.
Do you think?
Yeah, I think coupled with the fact we're trying to do new stuff, which is quite tiring.
It really is. Rate our stream. Let us know what you think's working, what you think we should do more of. Should we get more interviews with guys walking?
I thought that was great, by the way.
Oh, really?
I thought you did really well.
You thought I did really well?
Yes, because you got the interviews. And you
Well, that's easy, isn't it?
And you set the technicals up, so I thought you did. Because you don't take praise well, do you?
I just feel a bit patronised. It's like you're telling me I did really well, but I just walked and tapped somebody on the shoulder.
You frightened Algaro. That was really funny.
Yeah. And, you know when you get to your third question and they're kind of edging away, I got that from Fenn. He was like backing away.
You have to go Marshall.
Yeah, I don't want to get penalised for standing around asking too many questions, answering too many questions.
I think if you got someone penalised for over-asking questions, would that be worse than being almost sick at the Worlds in Bangkok?
It would most certainly be worse.
Would it be worse than me putting my foot through someone's ceiling at Bangkok?
Would it be worse than Frank standing on Francesco Martini's car
no.
at the Euros? He stood on somebody's car on the, I believe, on the grid. If somebody stands on, and it's a 12 car as well, so
it's tiny and broken ball.
Yeah.
Hello from Southern Illinois, USA. Thank you, Zidane and Porter. Hello, King Nuts. Everyone's being a bit nice. Daniel Southern, can you slow down a bit, Nick? Not now, not after 26 years of doing this. Pit interviews. John Moore, I don't know if you saw it, we did a half-hour pit walk.
Yeah.
At the end of round 1. It's on the stream. You can watch it later on. All right.
Okay, for legal
Frank's now saying
purposes,
the car was all right.
for legal reasons, we have to point out that Mr. Martini's car
There
was
is
perfectly functioning.
there is a very funny story in my family, which I will tell based on a similar thing, which I'll have to censor slightly.
Okay.
So I was driving with my previous wife down to see my mum, and we had the kids in the car, and I think James was about 7,
right,
and my daughter's about, I don't know, she'd been 3. And she started, as kids do, irritate you in the back.
Yep.
And he turned around and said, Katie, stop being an effing idiot.
Your son did?
Yeah, to my daughter.
Yeah.
And we all turned around. I was trying to stifle laughter. Going, James, where did you hear that? What language? He said, oh, that's what someone called Daddy last week at racing. And that's because I stood on their car while I was marshalling.
There you go.
So there we are.
Bring your kids to an RC race. Teach them something new.
Teach them community spirit and fruity language.
We need a tidy up in the booth, I think. You can see plenty of bottles.
Well, given the fact that the panic start of the day, I'm surprised that It's all hung together.
The cameraman slumped over behind Nick.
I'd like to point out, we got on air in 12 minutes.
We did. You would never have told.
Yeah, we would, actually. It was completely obvious.
Yeah.
Stop carping on. Small fish gags going on. John Moore is saying good time working his X-Ray. Well, thank you to X-Ray. Thank you to J Concepts, Hot Race Tyres, Heart Sizing Models, InvisibleSpeed.net and Clinic. And X-Ray will be with us again next week for the 110th ISTC, the Touring Car World. We've got modified, we have spec, and we have F1 there. F1 is an invitational class, so it's going to be a full grid. So lots of electric touring car racing. That will have Frank, Zach, and on the mic, the only man you'd ever have on the mic for an electric touring car race, and that's James Stewart, who knows everybody personally.
Yep.
And is actually that interested.
He is.
It is amazing.
He's a very well-informed man. Does anybody want any fishing tackle?
Yes,
I'm just thinking, if I do swap the car parts for some fishing tackle,
good point.
Does anybody want to
sell
swap
the fishing tackle?
I'm not going to sell. I want to swap.
What
does somebody want to swap me for the fishing tackle?
Right,
Let's see how far I can take this.
So basically, if you would like to swap for the fishing tackle, what will you offer Matt for the fishing tackle?
Yes, and we'll see how far we can go.
Absolutely. Positive reinforcement. Terry Hale's watching. There's a lot of top drivers not in the semi-final. That's because there's more than 16 top drivers.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of people. There's people who are going to be very disappointed and have to come to the quarters.
People have been saying top 40. They're all very, very close.
There's about 7 or 8 who think, yeah, they're in. And then it's per another 8.
The track is open.
I think that was a heat-related glitch. Sorry about that. We're back. Luckily, we didn't actually meet. We're only 50 minutes from the end. Very odd. That's probably killed Facebook, but for the last heat, I don't mind. Someone's now willing to swap a cable for the fishing tackle, apparently, to fix our bit of breakage.
We could do with it.
Yeah. That was interesting, that was. No, because we just lost the screen. The coverage is too hot, you're right. Luckily, there's only a few minutes to go. So it's Paco Flores from Spain, Mateo Boxy from Belgium, Cedric Miquel from Belgium, Eduardo Rossi from Brazil, Raul Soares from Portugal, Gabriel Romani from Italy, Carl Martinez Jr. from Estonia, Luis Godino from Mexico, Costa Cafidis from Greece, Pierre Leclerc from France. Damn, so close. Tackle boxes, apparently. It's so hot there that it freeze. Oh, well, that stopped that. It's a bit weird, that. Never mind, things happen occasionally. Here we go. Let's go, says Horizon Hobby. Which is the Horizon Hobby, I don't know. Or a Horizon Hobby. Okay, number 5 has been our request. I don't know who we're with at the moment. Who are you with? We're all now looking for 5 as the sun begins to set. 7, 6. No, I thought they got 5. They got 7, 6, 0, 9, 4. Exciting, this isn't it? I think 5 be in that list. I've got 2, 3. Everyone but 5. Is there not a car? Is it kind of a little joke? There is no car 5 in this one. It's Harold Suarez officially, but he's not started yet. I wonder if Suarez is not running this time. Oh, you find him? There he is, little cheeky monkey. Just going down to the hay bales now. That's Suarez. Go Malaysia, go.
Car 4, car 3 to the green. Car 6, running Martha or no? We don't know, ok. Mystery, grazie tante Gabriele, vai via.
They're coming around and up, down the mud steps.
Runner, please. Runner, go to the seat.
And now overtiming and scoring. So finishing his first lap. Harold Suarez up to 4th.
2 minutes. 8, 12, 9, 5, 6, 2, 10, 3, 1, 11, 7, 4.
Another lap in the books. So Suarez currently scored in 5th. It over the J Concepts jump, comes up the hill, the setting sun shining off the dirt. 7:30 here in Redovan. The last qualifying heat of day 1 of qualifying for the 2022 IFMAR 1/8 Off-Road Worlds, the Nitro Worlds. So we've also been asked to follow car number 12. And that is the car of Faris Amir, who's actually leading at the moment. Or Amir Faris, sorry. From Malaysia. Who should be, if he's not getting fuel, becoming past any second now. Okay, Frank, stop there and pick up the car coming through the straw bale hairpin now, the red car, that's Faris. Oh, he's backed himself into a corner there, literally. Go Faris, says Hamilton Habib. So we'll be back tomorrow once again at 8:30 local time. The top heats, I shall tell you when the top heats go up by actually looking at the correct piece of information, so I won't just guess. So the top heats.
Positioning after 5 minutes. 7, 8, 9, 2,
go out
12,
basically from Group 10, 11, 12. So the top drivers start turning up about 9:30, so after an hour. And then the very top heats go out at 10:15. So 10:15 local. So basically, an hour after we've been on. Sorry, 2.5 hours after we've been on. No, an hour. I'll start getting my life's gone through. So an hour and a half after we're on, the top heats go out. Going out at 10:15, 10:30 and 10:45. We see them again just before lunch at 12:30, 12:45 and 1. Then it changes again. And they're back out again for the last time at about 4 o'clock. And then we continue on at 6:30 with the rest of that round. So they go out, the top heats go out 6th, and then they switch back on the end of the short run again, because there's not that huge gap between the first and second time they're out, and there's a full round between the second and third time they're out, and then there's a couple of hours at the end when they're not out. That makes sense for top heats, because they are moving back in the list.
Riders, remember to bring the field model to the technical inspection. Thank you.
So I'm going to check back and see what anywhere else they want me to cover, and we can lean over the side one more time and look for a car. Can I show the results of 4? No. I can tell you the results of 4, Rainer, if you want to know. The results of heat 4. Hang on.
9, 10,
So the results of heat 4, round 3. Ruben Shakespeare was the fastest with 11 in 10:55. Then Yuichi Kanai, Werner Spanbrucker, Juan Guillermo Carrasco, Yoko Moreno, Thomas Coppolotti, Yanis Perigonakis, Heikki Gerek, Raul Infante, Richard Lehman, Nazar Al Tamoun, and Harel Senderov was the order. So if you can tell me what you particularly need to know, that is the answer. Time for Reese's. Track looks quite nice in this colder condition. It's late at night. Feel quite pleasant.
Keep it clean, please. Car 4, keep it clean.
2 minutes to drive.
You're with a faster car.
Couple of minutes to go. Hopefully, Rena, you got what we wanted from that, me reading out. If you want one specifically, I can go back and get the time for them.
Also keep it clean. Car 5, car 7.
Yeah, they fly down. Oh! Let's get a last replay in today. Bang. 12 car. They ran already. Danny the Hammersmith, third quality was staggered. Yeah, the problem is third quality staggered and fourth quality staggered even more. So the top heats are going out, I said, about an hour and a half after we come on air tomorrow. They're coming here at 8:30 local. They're out about 10. And they're out again about 2 hours after that. And then they have a 4-hour break. Minute to go of today. Just the 11 hours and 12 minutes. Valifrey, hi. Do you know when the RC2 coverage will be up? Do you mean from Nemo? We're just having a bit of a laugh about these being, I don't know. All very funny. 11 hours and 8 minutes of stream so far. Luckily, one very minor glitch, odd glitch right at the end there, but no idea why. Go, 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 young guns.
Finish car 7.
Then you are gone.
There we go. Coming to the end of this one. I'm not sure whether it'll be the last lap for car 12 we're with. Oh, can he go sub 59 seconds? He might get another lap in. Amir Faris needs to do a 58.6 or quicker to get an 11 lapper. Oh, and I think I may have ended that chance. Relatively swift marshalling to number 3. Coming round the Conchmar corner. The Nemo RCGP, I think we released in about a fortnight. Who's TQ? Well, we're only halfway through, so no one's TQ, Isaac. But 2 rounds have been won by Davide Ongaro, and 1 round has been won by Let's Go Defend. But no one is TQ because we haven't got to the point of having a TQ yet. Wow. Okay, so that may well be it because it's certainly very, very hot. Thank you for sticking with us and entertaining us on the stream. I'd like to say thank you to Lefty the Great for joining me during these various conversations. Thank you to Ricardo with the unpronounceable surname for his camera work. Thank you to Frank McKinney, his stalwart work, and obviously thanks to Matt McCallum. My name is Nick Damon. We're RCTV. We are hot, we are tired, we are bothered. We really enjoyed entertaining you. And we will see you again tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. Spanish time with rounds 4, 5, and 6 and qualifying from the 2022 IFMAR World Off-Road Worlds. One final thing, thank you to X-Ray, thank you to J Concepts, thank you to Hot Race, thank you to Hearts RC Models, thank you to InvisiBleSpeed.net, and thank you to Clinic RC. See you tomorrow.